Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the inaugural TFT Summit. I am Budget Dan, also known as Bryce, hosting the desk this morning, joined by Zane, Robin, and Sox. How's everybody doing?
Pretty good. Yeah, I can't complain. Is not that much sleep, but I'm just excited to get into day 2. How are you guys doing?
Oh, I'm feeling great. Yesterday was really fun, and I feel way more energetic today.
Yeah.
Because I slept early yesterday.
You said you're in peak form today, huh?
Yeah, I'm in peak form. I was like so tired yesterday, and I didn't do that one in the tourney, but today, whoever's in my group, watch out.
Wait, are you in my group? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay, bet. Go farm people. That sounds great. Sox, how about you, buddy?
Yeah, today I woke up at 6 a.m. Played 3 games of solo queue. Went 1-1. I was so confident, and I played one more game. I went 6, so my mental was boomed.
Dude,
this
never play the extra game.
This guy dropped out of the omelet cooking competition to prep.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and he's in the last group of the day.
You're a flaker?
No, we're on the cusp of qualifying, and me and DK barely. We made Quizlet flashcards to memorize the augments.
Oh my God.
So that this way, because we can't use Tactics.tools, we want to optimize everything to try to qualify for the
Sox, this is a summit, bro. This is like the sweatiest sweat behavior that I've heard
that's
of.
That's what I'm saying. Why is Tactics.tools banned in TFT Summit? Like, it's a casual event.
I mean, I think you can use it between games. It's just not when you're actually
but
playing.
that's the problem. He wants to be able to make. He wants Tactics.tools to make his augment decision for him in real time.
I go over it between games. I forget it right when the game starts.
Okay, so. I'm not going over it all, so that way I don't have anything to forget. We have some stuff to look at, like some quick housekeeping for the day, so let's get into it. Going to talk about format and prizing. Schedule of the day is first up. We have the pre-show, which, hello, we are the pre-show. We're going to be quickly moving on to, can a TFT player make an omelet? Spoiler, the answer to that question is no, but it should be hilarious.
Yeah.
Then we're going to get into groups D and E at the end of the morning into the afternoon. Heading on into the afternoon, we have group F, which is the final group of the day, and at the end of the day we're gonna play some Mafia.
I'm really excited for Mafia, actually, because like Smash Summit Mafia can be sort of scuffed because for a lot of people it's their first time ever playing Mafia. But this group, as I was hearing from Dylan from Natures, is like very, very experienced at playing Mafia. So I'm kind of excited to see what it looks like with people who actually know how to play.
Yeah, you have to curate it, right? Because there's certain players here who absolutely are really experienced Mafia players, and there's a lot of them who aren't. So it depends on what experience you're
I'll have to talk
for.
to Ken Chen about it. Let's give a little refresher on the format, just for you guys who maybe didn't get to watch yesterday or still want to know about it. So for the first 3 days, we're in the second day. There's 24 players divided into 3 lobbies. You're always in the same lobby with your duo, and you're scored with your duo as well. Each of the lobbies plays 3 games. We reseed at the end of the day. The top 3 teams after our 3 days are going to proceed directly to the Grand Finals lobby, and then before the Grand Finals lobby on the final day, we have what we call the wild card lobby. You can look there. The teams placed 4 through 11 will have a really quick runoff playoffs, right? 3 games total. Qualifier, finals. It's top 2 from the qualifiers, and then top 1 team from the finals moves on to the Grand Finals lobby. Grand Finals lobbies will have 4 teams in it, and it's checkmate with a 40-point threshold and a 54-point cutoff. Should make for around like 7 games is what we're expecting on the final day. And 1 team won't make it to the final day at all, and you'll have to see what we have in store for them.
Yeah, moral of the story, don't go dead last, which, Dan and I are a little nervous about that, but we got 2 more days to shake it up. Hey, listen, tied for dead last, so we're not solo holding it. We have that going for us. Let's take a look at the prizing. We have a nice little top-heavy prizing structure. 10K going to the first place team, not bad. 5K to second, 3K to third, and 2K to fourth place. There's also some prizing being offered on the side games. We've got a fun game show happening tomorrow. There's no money on the line for the omelets, are there?
There's no money on the line for the omelets because I don't think it's like morally okay to pay someone for poisoning someone.
Yeah, that's super fair. Mortdog had to sign a separate waiver for the fact that milk is cooking in the competition.
And Mortdog's waiver exactly was different from the rest of the devs because we had to put in the personal injury clause there with milk.
Yeah, some of the more fun legal work that I've had to do in the last 72 hours. So really, really enjoyed that. We're getting ready to head into a break. Any final thoughts, boys? Robin, Sox, how we feeling about going today?
I'm gonna do omelet later. Okay, no flame. Isn't cooking an omelet like kind of easy?
Yeah, it's really easy, which is the point. If we made it any harder, then you guys would burn the place down.
We literally also, I mean, you guys will see, we have like pre-chopped the ingredients for you so you guys can't hurt yourself. You're using hot plates because we don't want you to have actual fire.
No fire.
It's
so all we're doing is cracking an egg. See if we can crack an egg.
That's, I mean, and then
can you cook it? Can you actually like not burn the omelet?
There is a wide assortment of ingredients for you to choose from, and I may have put some stuff in there. I'm interested to see if people think they have to use every every ingredient.
Okay, you want the tech? You ready for the tech?
I personally would.
Okay, everyone loves bacon. If there's not bacon in your omelet, you're making a mistake.
Oh,
Go with safe ingredients. You don't know what the judges are into. If you go out there, you do mushrooms or something, high chance one of your judges hates mushrooms.
Mushrooms
Avoid it.
are like the essential thing in it.
No, no,
I hate mushrooms.
That's a huge
Really?
mistake. See,
Yeah,
this
I hate
this
mushrooms.
Zane guy is trying to bait you. Do not listen to him. You want like cheese, you want bacon, you want maybe some onion, something like that. Like keep it pretty simple because you don't know what the judge is going to be into, but everyone likes that
Is Mortog a judge?
Yeah, Mortog's a judge.
It's for devs.
No mayo plus
No
vinegar.
I mean, why would you put mayo in an omelet, bro?
Okay,
Like, what?
I do have to say, Robin, I'll give you a little tip here. There's 4 bowls, right, to whisk in. One of the bowls, because of how many we have, may have been a very thoroughly cleaned bowl that held some coleslaw yesterday.
no.
I did my best cleaning it, but I'll just say,
I need to remember what color that bowl
if you have a
was.
choice of bowls,
I think it was white, but what are the colors of the bowls?
I can't say. I've said too much already.
Just high roll bowl. It's fine.
Full diff.
All right, let's go ahead and throw to a break. We'll go to the omelet soon. Thank you guys so much for watching. We have a lot of good stuff ahead for you today.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Teamfight Tactics Summit. We're going to kick off day number 2 with a competition that we're calling Can a TFT Player Cook an Omelet? My name is Frode, and join with me are 4 chefs from around the convergence. We have Chef Raditz, Chef Kuhn, Chef Spicy Appies, and Chef Milk. Together, they will have 8 minutes to be able to cook an omelet, but we aren't the ones judging. Instead, right behind me, we have some of the most esteemed colleagues from the culinary world. We have Chef Kent, Chef Christine, Chef Mortdog, and Chef Alex. And with that, we have ingredients prepared. They have 1 chance, and then we're gonna have all 4 of them present their omelets to the chefs. And then we're going to have 4 more contestants try their hand, and we're going to rank them for 1st to 8th. So with that, let's go ahead and get things started. 8 minutes. Are you guys ready?
Yep. Yes.
Are you ready? In the words of my great-grandfather, Alex Cuisine!
Okay, I'm gonna crack 4. You crack 4? Time out!
No timeout, bro.
All right, Chef Alex, what do we think of these contestants? Do they have a chance?
I'm very scared for Milk's creation. He wasn't quite sure what hot sauce was, so very, very nervous.
Oh, he doesn't know what hot sauce is, but at least he doesn't have mayo. Is that correct, Mortdog?
No mayo allowed.
Alrighty here. Kent, who do you think is the most likely to succeed just off of first impressions?
Looking at them crack these eggs, Appy seems pretty competent in this, while Milk, I'm seeing some of that shell go in.
Oh, we got 1 egg through. Oh, we have 3 eggs. Milk, you were worried you weren't even able to crack an egg.
Oh no, but no, I made some eggs before, but now it's not omelet. It's only scrambled. My brain's kind of scrambled, so I usually know what's going on.
Oh, I see. Well, you got 4 eggs, while other people like Raditz are already whisking.
Copy. Wait. Also, can I touch this with like this stuff or no?
Yeah, touch whatever you want.
But isn't it like sticky?
Well, I mean, it's up to you, man. It's your omelet. All right, let's go check in on Chef Kuhn, who seems very calm. All right, Chef Kuhn, what's your cooking experience?
I have none.
I heard that you recently moved in with roommates and you started learning how to cook for your girlfriend, Julia.
Oh yeah, I moved out, and the only thing I eat is cereal, egg, and like smoked salmon.
Okay, so you have experience with eggs.
Yeah, I'm very expensive with egg.
Ah, okay.
Making an omelet though, because I usually make everything else except for an omelet. And yeah.
That's okay. You should be able to figure it out because you've worked with eggs, though.
Yeah, for sure. I think I need more salt though, because I didn't realize, and you only have this much salt, and I put 4 eggs by accident. So I think it'll be really bland.
Oh, if only there were some ingredients that you may have that can introduce some salty elements. Speaking of salty, actually very sweet. Chef Ray, what's up?
What up, Dan? You know, I'm feeling really confident because before we started, Kuhn said to me, wait, why do we need a whisker? Don't you just crack the eggs in the pan and you're done?
A whisker? Isn't that a facial hair for you to twirl menacingly?
I had to explain to him for 2 minutes that you actually have to mix the eggs up for an omelet. He was confused.
Wait, you're helping your opponents. Wow, it's good teamwork here. We're not playing co-op. It's actually free-for-all. Let's take a look at Chef Appies, who's putting in what looks like to be mushrooms and onions. What kind of omelet are you making?
I'm going to make a mushroom onion omelet, unsurprisingly. Yeah, it's got to cook a little bit first, though, because if you just put them in the omelet, it's going to be kind of gross. It's raw vegetables, you know?
You have Spicy Appy, so you have kind of like 2 culinary elements into your username. Does that mean that you're very well experienced in cooking?
Not at all, but I'm pretty confident regardless.
Okay, well, Appy is always overconfident. Let's see whether or not he can actually execute on this. Milk, looks like you're whisking in the wrong bowl.
Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean wrong bowl?
You know, it actually works. It's an orifice. It's totally fine.
Oh, honestly, this is the first time making an omelet, so I'm just praying.
Oh, actually, I just realized that you got a different bowl from everybody else.
Everyone else, yeah.
This is the Fisher Price bowl.
What does that even mean?
It's a bowl for kids.
Oh, so you don't break it? Is somebody gave it to me?
Wait, is this not the bowl that we used for coleslaw yesterday?
There was a piece of hair in this bowl. Someone's trying to sabotage me.
There's a piece of hair in this. Was it from you?
No, it wasn't from me. There's a pre-piece of hair in here in this bowl.
If it was blue, it was not me. I promise.
I'm pretty sure.
Chef Christine, you're up and about walking around. What's going on?
just looking at if things are going to be edible at the end.
Oh, so you're worried about your own health and safety.
Yes, I am worried about my own health and safety.
All right, well, with that, 4 minutes have eclipsed us. We're halfway through, chefs. 4 minutes to go.
Oh, this is gonna be raw for sure.
Wow, you're already taking notes. Kent's ever so diligent. Can I read it out loud?
Go ahead.
It says Kiyun dumping everything. What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
We saw him take the ingredients, no measurements, nothing. He just plop, plop, plop. Oh, this is not going to be cooked. This is going to be raw. I don't know if it's sus.
Okay, so you're really concerned about the measuring methodologies here from Chef Kiyun. I think it looks okay here. Actually, I'm going to take a closer look. Are we able to get like a OTS and look at the omelets themselves as they're cooking? Wait, Kiyun, this looks more like soup than an omelet.
Yeah, I thought 4 would be enough because there's four judges, right? So I thought each judge should get 1 serving. But I realized there's not enough salt, so this is gonna be very bland.
Ah, so he's making excuses beforehand. Mort is actually right here. Mort is walking around. This is not a pumpkin judging contest. You don't have to walk around sniffing everything, Mort.
Wait, can I get another plate? Because my plate is kind of dirty.
Raidit's complaining that his plate is already dirty. Whether or not he was the person that made it dirty is whether to be decided.
Yeah, okay, it was me, but I'm not trying to serve my eggs on that, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, there's like 1 or 2 smudges. I'm not entirely sure what that is. Are we able to get it actually for sanitary reasons? We definitely don't want our judges to get sick. And also, I will recuse myself from the tasting portion. Abby, you're looking pretty good so far.
You know the key is you have to cook the vegetables first and then put them in at the end.
Oh, leaking the tech. Wait, so Milk, did you cook your vegetables first?
I'm not doing vegetables at all. Like what? But does Mortdog look like he likes vegetables? Hell no. No the vegetables.
Mortdog, Milk just said you don't even look like you enjoy eating vegetables. Is that true?
I don't think you should be targeting one judge. I think you should be targeting all the judges.
Ah, what a Mortdog game developer answers. You know what? All our players matter. All our chefs matter.
How does this cook? Like when does it cook?
Okay, question.
Isn't that up to you to decide?
I don't get it. Like nothing's happening.
Okay, but I will tell you one thing. Please don't serve raw eggs to our judges.
Oh, but doesn't like some people eat all raw eggs? Oh, is there?
Ah, so Mortdog ended up turning up the heat to maximum to help Milk because that does not look cooked. Oh, Kiyun got delivered a giant carton of Mortdog salts. Oh, Morton salt. Ah, Mort salt.
Man, it's kind of fun. People chef.
Oh, nice sprinkling, good form. Chef Kiyun coming hot. We have almost 1 minute left, contestants. 1 minute left, 60 seconds. Chef Christine, what's the most important thing to focus on in the last 60 seconds?
Plating, but none of them are near plating.
Plating is the act of putting the food onto the plate to serve for the judges. Presentation matters. Remember, it's not just the flavor, it's also the eyes that eat before the mouth. Chef Kiyun putting in the final touches of spinach going in. Trying to get some veggies, the exact opposite. 30 seconds. Raditz is starting to actually have some coagulation here.
Oh, the flip. You saw that?
That was really good form, man. What the heck? Where'd that come from?
You know, I'm a TFT player. I know the strats.
Ray, can you hold up for the camera for just a brief second without actually spilling it? Actually starting to form an actual omelet. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Get on the plate. 3. Milk on the plate. 2. Milk on the plates. 1. Jeffrey Pan, put it on the goddamn plate. Hands up. Time is up. Hands up. Mr. Pan, hands up. Off the plates, or off the pan. All right, get on the plate. Right now. All right, yes, pour it out. Slowly but surely. And that is a beautiful pancake mix. An original by Jeffrey Pan.
There's no way they're eating that.
Appies, what is going on here?
That's not an omelet.
All right, we did it. A round of applause for our chefs. All right, so now we have the dreaded tasting portion. All right, Chef Kyun.
He's putting cheese on it. That's cheating.
Hey. Back away, hands up. Please turn the burners off, by the way, to off. Make sure they are off, just so that we don't burn down the whole place.
Take a look inside Milk's mixing bowl.
Take a look inside of Milk's whisking bowl and its entire stick of butter inside of this. All right. Let's go with the tasting portion. Let's start off with Chef Kyun. What do you have for us today? Tell the chefs what you made.
I have a medium rare omelet, and I added a lot of onion, bacon, butter, and salt, and spinach. And I made sure to add the spinach at the end so that it still has that texture and the crunch.
Awesome. Actually, do we have maybe you present it to the camera first. Let's do it this way. Come up here. Which camera should we show it to? This front one center right here? One of these. All right. Chef Kyun, one more time to the camera. Show it to them and tell us what you made.
I made a medium rare omelet. It's serving for 4 people, and I added some spinach, bacon, onion, and salt and butter. And I made sure to add the spinach at the end for the crunch.
I like what you did with the ketchup. Very artsy. Let's bring it to the judges for the tasting portion. Forks out, chefs.
Why is that so good?
Mix of wet, very wet, and somewhat omelety. Honestly, really well flavored. The ketchup adds a lot. Well done.
Where do they find these?
Nicely done. The good comments from Chef Alex. Chef Mort. Taking the smallest portion possible. Dramatic pause.
Good use of ingredients, not bad flavoring. I like the use of the ingredients you chose. The ketchup really brings it down a bit, though. I like how it added the presentation, but it made the flavor a little bit worse, actually. And then clearly it's a little bit raw.
Yep.
All right, so Chef Mort enjoying elements of it, but disagreeing with Alex about the ketchup. Chef Christine, whenever you're ready.
Ooh, I like the bacon bits. But yes, it's overall, again, nice use of ingredients and presentation is great. But the soup is just growing ever. So I'm going to hand it off.
All right, and Chef Kent.
Do you know where you can...
Debating which portion that he should dig into. The very corner edge.
It looks the most not raw.
We'll take that, not raw.
Not bad. I honestly, the ketchup and the egg taste pretty good. The plating, not bad. There's a lot of colors on this plate. The soup, yeah, again, it looks like an omelet soup, which kind of creative. I maybe would order an omelet soup somewhere, so not bad.
It's good. It's very inviting is kind of the way that Kent is shaping this up to be. All right, so that's our first chef from Kyun. Let's go with Chef Raditz. What do you have for us today? Please present it to the camera, and then tell us what you made.
I have a more simple omelet. You see, I'm actually one of the only people here that doesn't have a soup side dish. So I actually have a uniform, cooked egg. We have butter, salt, pepper, spinach, and bacon. It's kind of simple. No sauce. I couldn't get the sauce on at the end, but, very simple.
Flavors there.
Perfect.
Less is more. All right, with that, let's present it to the judges. Honestly, that omelet looks pretty good to me. Start off with Chef Alex once again.
Visually very exciting. It actually looks like an omelet, so this is promising. And I saw him over there sauteing his spinach, so I'm excited to see how that pays off for him.
We have somebody eating seconds over here.
Not very much flavor, and a little dry, unfortunately.
Ooh, saying it looked good, but the actual taste portion. More dog, do you agree?
This seems like an omelet like a 22-year-old would make. It's fine, but it's a little basic. Definitely overcooked. Do like the fact that there's no soup there. Bravo on cooking the egg properly. But yeah, very basic.
All right, another compliment for technique, but the flavor is lacking. Christine?
I'm still eating.
She's still eating.
Also a little bit dry. I think it's a little bit overdone.
So would you say that you would like some soup with that omelet?
No, somewhere in between.
Somewhere in between, just a little bit of soup.
Just a little bit of runny.
Just a little bit of moisture is what we're lacking here. Kent, taking it in with the scent.
Wow.
Oh, no words. He is speechless over Radis's omelet. Wow. All right.
A real judge.
With that, let's go ahead to head over to this side, starting with Spicy Appies. Spicy Appies, please bring us the omelet and tell us what you made today.
Yeah, okay, so this is my specialty. It's an inside-out omelet.
We're going to this one. Apologies.
So I wanted some visual impact, which is why the ingredients are on the outside and not the inside, not a lack of time. And then I decided to garnish or drizzle a little bit of raw egg just for visual impact as well. It's really a dish meant to be looked at, not eaten, but we'll see how it goes.
Gotcha.
A little cheese, onion, and mushroom.
This looks very creative, very patent Spicy Appies move.
Yeah, it reflects how I play TFT.
Awesome. All right, well, let's go ahead and bring the judges. Let's go the opposite way this time. Let's start off with Kent and go down the line. Christine, Moore, and then Alex. All right, Kent, you get first dibs.
First impressions, it looks really different from the other one, so it's kind of creative. There's vegetables that are like mushrooms that are cooked. Seems well cooked. And
Or are they?
we'll find out.
We eagerly wait on every word.
It's edible, but the mushrooms are undercooked. I can still smell the raw onion also, so now I'm a little bit concerned about what I just ate. Yeah, that not the worst, but too raw.
Guys, so the tears forming in your eyes right now isn't because of how emotional you are over this.
Yeah, no, it's not.
All right, well, let's see if Christine agrees. She had a good chunk of mushroom in there. I'll give you a little bit of space, Christine. I'm sorry I crowded you earlier. That's why they pre-record every cooking show.
That is true. A little bit bland on the flavor side. Again, same with Kent. The veggies could use a little bit more color, but the texture of the egg is actually very fluffy. So,
points for the technique cooking the omelet itself. We're measuring everything, taste, technique, as well as the presentation. Mort Dog.
Yeah, your egg preparation was really good. But unfortunately, the ingredients you chose, the onions, the mushrooms, really brought it down. As mentioned, undercooked. The onions especially really could have been added a little more flavor. So, yeah, just a little work on the delivery at the end.
All right, so seems like judges are in agreement. Is it unanimous, Alex?
It is unanimous. I do want to say perfectly cooked egg, delicious. I think the heat got to you with the veggies, but great work. Yeah, really good omelet itself.
Appy's looking pretty happy with those reviews. Let's go to the final contestant. Thank you very much, Chef Appy's. Finally, Chef Pan.
Oh, hello.
Let's go to the camera
People chef.
because the camera eats first. This one right over here. Join me. All right, so Chef Pan, please tell us what you have for us today.
It's my first ever typing an omelet, so it's more of a raw take of omelet. Yeah.
You prefer to just be very raw and real always, right?
Sure. Also, kind of like the balance team. This is how I think the balance team designs TFT. So that's like my take.
Very well done. Is that how you're imagining balance? This is a well done omelet. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Pan. Let's head over to the people that do balance this game and see what they think about that. Now, I want to remind something to the judges that eating is optional.
Wait, that's not true.
It is true, especially if there's anything like raw food or a speck of blood on the plate. So please.
Oh, but the thing is, like, is it fair, like, fair balancing? Or fair
Is that fair? Yes, it's entirely fair to not expect our judges to get food poisoning. Alex is going for it.
I'm going for it.
You gotta dip it in the sauce.
Oh, trust me, he dipped it in the sauce.
I don't know how much bacon milk added, but it's all I can taste is bacon bits and raw cheese. So, worst of the day so far.
Worst of the day so far. Mort Dog, I'm scared to ask, but please tell us, what do you think about Chef Pan's raw omelet?
It's definitely perfectly raw. Really not good. And yeah, the bacon's definitely overwhelming it. A little too much cheese. And yeah, I would learn how to turn the stove up.
Okay.
And this is not a Mort Dog diff.
No, wait.
This is a milk diff.
I didn't know I was supposed to turn the stove on like before, like everything started, so I couldn't cook in time. Yeah.
You had 8 minutes to figure that out.
Yeah, but I didn't know until like the end. Also, I had like on the lower setting, so yeah, it never heated up. I never used stove before like that, so I don't know what's going on.
All right, well, we don't need 8 minutes of excuses. Christine, did you actually taste it?
I did. I was actually surprised that it was actually cooked at the bottom. Kind of like reminded me of frittata, but we're cooking an omelet, not a frittata. Too much bacon? I'm a little bit confused on what this dish is. So
It's a lot of things, but one thing that Christine said is that it's not an omelet, it's more of a frittata.
with soup.
With soup. Hey, you get 2 sides. All right, Kent? Oh, Kent hasn't tasted it yet. Kent is very worried.
All right, this is like you have 30 health, you have no board, and you're like, fuck it, screw it, I'm going fast 9, gonna go and like just do what I can, and then you just die. This is what happened. He no time to do anything, didn't cook it, and dumped it onto the plate. It doesn't taste very cooked. I liked that there's some bacon in it, which is the +1, but other than that, not the best omelet.
1-star ingredients across the board. Not very good from Kent. However, that being said, we don't know what the judges think quite yet because we need 4 more contestants. Thank you very much, chefs. Take a bow for the camera. This has been the first half of Can a TFT Player Cook an Omelet? Now get out of here before we run out of time. We're going to welcome 4 new chefs in to contest. Are we going to a break, actually? No, we are not going to a break. We're just going to
The break is me cooking.
talk and stall. You can actually cook. So how much, as we stall here for time, do you have cooking experience?
I do love to cook. I actually like to bake a little bit more, but yes, I love it.
Gotcha. What do you think is the chances that the next 4 players know how to actually turn on their stove?
It can't get much lower than the first 4. Appy's was the highlight of knowing at least how to use heat, so I'm hopeful that we've hit the bottom and it's up from here.
Well, we aim low. That is our motto here in Teamfight Tactics. Christine, you say you do know how to cook. What can you cook?
I like cooking a lot of Chinese and Japanese food.
Ooh, what's your special? Like, let's say you're trying to impress on like a third date.
My go-to is Japanese curry or egg sando. And my friends will know that my egg sando is great.
Fantastic. I'll hold you to it. Mort, you told me that you've been getting McDonald's every morning, so I'm under the impression that you don't cook.
I can cook. My wife does more of it for sure, but I can. I feel like the TFT player should understand that certain ingredients are balanced differently here. You know, just dump in the extra cheese, get that bacon in there. You can get some OP omelets going here, and you'd think they'd know that. But like Kyun went for like the ketchup. Nobody's balancing ketchup. That's bad. Bad.
Ketchup's been here since set 1, so it's just been a really long time. I feel like it's kind of stale at this point. But hey, I mean, don't tell me how to enjoy your omelet. Kent, what are other TFT and cooking analogies? Do you think the skills are transferable?
No, so one of the things Mort was saying how ketchup is not balanced the same way, but I personally really like the ketchup, and so that's part of designing TFT. You have to appeal to all the players, and me, I like the ketchup, so I'm glad he put the ketchup on the omelet, and that actually gave him plus points for me.
Gosh, that makes sense. What's like the one-trick re-roll player equivalent of cooking? Anybody have an answer for that? Cheese?
Dump the cheese.
You just dump a bunch of cheese on?
Cheese and butter.
Yeah.
Just dump a bunch of butter and.
Yeah, cheese and butter.
So when Milk had an entire thing of butter in his whisking bowl and didn't put it into the...
That was a miss.
That was a miss. But if he just needed to throw something on there... Actually, you know what? One of the contestants told me that may or may not be their strategy going in. Speaking of which, do we have our 4 new contestants yet? Oh, Chef Prestovance. How you feeling after watching the first 4 compete?
I'm just feeling, so I wasn't really watching that much, and I never cooked an omelet before. But the other options were like people who cook a lot, so I feel like that wouldn't be fun. So
Okay, but do you have cooking experience in general?
with ramen.
Ah, a ramen connoisseur. All right. Well, let's go to one of the most seasoned, experienced people. When I mentioned my great-grandfather, he knows him personally. Robin Songs, what's your cooking experience?
I don't have much cooking experience, but I'm an omelet beast.
Ooh, an omelet beast. Let's just leave it at that. A lot of interesting questions I want to follow up with, but after we see the cooking. Chef Rainplosion, what's your cooking experience like?
I cook a little for myself, but I don't think I've made an omelet before.
Okay, but have you made things close to it?
Scrambled eggs count?
Yes, they do, in fact. So that should give you a leg up because you can recognize when eggs are cooked, at least theoretically. And Chef Voidson, rather, from New York, what's your experience in cooking?
I've made food before,
Oh, look at this guy, big man on campus.
like cereal,
Okay, anything else?
boiled eggs.
Boiled eggs, how about some toast?
I've unwrapped seaweed.
All right, well, seems like this resume is too long to list. Okay, so with this, I'm going to once again introduce the rules. You'll have 8 minutes to cook the omelet. You can use any ingredients possible. If you need extra, please raise your hand and call out to it. The chefs are going to taste your omelets one by one, and then at the final point, we're going to review and rank all of them from 1 to 8. And I think most people can agree we're just trying not to go 8th. Okay, so with that, chefs, are you ready? Yes. Chefs to my left, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
In the words of my great-grandfather, Alice Cuisine! Chef Prestovance already prepping the butter and putting into the pan. Chef Robin preparing the eggs, already a deviation of strategies. Chef Rainplosion looking to their side, just trying to copy people's homework. Kent, you're standing up. It seems like you are really drawn into what's happening here.
I'm trying to see how they crack the eggs, get some first impressions, know whose I can eat later and whose I should maybe try to avoid.
Do you regret eating and tasting all of the omelets last round?
I should not have taken a bite of Milk's omelet. I'm starting to feel something, so, might not have been a good idea.
That's right. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. I'm judging a TFT cooking competition. Alex, any early front runners? Based off the interviews and combination... Ooh, some people are whisking their eggs. Is there anybody impressing you?
Robin so far. I'm most worried about Rain. She seems to mostly be cheating off of others and seeing what's going on, so a little bit sus on this side of the table.
It's true. Rainplosion, just like in TFT, just kind of observing and downloading tech. Is that going to hurt her, or is that going to help her more by amalgamating all these kinds of strategies?
It really depends. It got her to Worlds in the last event, so, if she can do that well. But I'm a little skeptical that just 8 minutes is enough time to really copy everyone else.
That's true, although I don't think 8 minutes should be how long it takes to cook an omelet. In the ideal world, Chef Christine, how long does it take to cook an omelet?
If you have the right amount of heat, probably like 3 to 4 minutes is enough.
Okay, so we're giving them twice the allotment, which gives them a lot of time for garnishing, presentation, proper ingredients.
As I said, plating is also important.
That's right, chefs. Plating is very important, so make sure to focus on it. There are 3 categories we traditionally judge off of, which is taste, technique of cooking, and finally, the presentation. All right, let's go ahead and check in on our chefs. Our judges are actually up and about right now. Very active. Chef Prestovance, what are you preparing? I see a lot of mushrooms and onions.
I realized after pouring it that I don't have to use all of it because this bowl is kind of small, and I realized that I might have filled it up too much.
All right, well, only time will tell as he pours it in. Oh, pretty good balance so far. Chef Robin, I feel like the judges really value your experience. What are we waiting for?
Oh, I don't know if they value my experience. They said this was very interesting.
What do we have inside of it?
Oh, here? I just put everything in.
He put everything in. Chef Robin saying, you know what? Spinach, onions, bacon, cheese, butter, tomatoes. Just throw it all, or actually it's peppers. Just throw it all in, and we'll hope it works. Taking a look at Chef Rainplosion. You're actually collaborating with Chef Voisin. Is this some win trading going on?
He just stole my bacon.
He stole your bacon? Wait, but your bacon's right here. I see a whole thing of bacon.
We like stole half of it.
Oh, but I mean, are you going to use the whole thing of bacon?
I heard Mortdog says he likes bacon, so maybe this isn't too good for me.
Apparently, Chef Mortdog is a chef people are most interested in impressing, but you have to realize, Chef Voisin, there's 4 judges here.
Yes, and I also need the salt, but she's using it right now, so I'm gonna have to. I'm panicking right now.
Well, you have salt packets right here, believe it or not, and it's up to you to see how much salt you want to add. Oh, are you sure, man? That's a lot of salt.
Well, I'm salty from yesterday. The amount of points I got, I'm gonna add a little bit more.
So he's so salty that he's adding even more salt in an ironic way, trying to get more points. We'll see if that ends up taking it away. All right, so with that, we have 4 minutes. We are halfway through. Who will be able to get number 1? Who will be able to fight Milk for 8th place? Chef Mortdog getting up again. Is there something that caught your eye, Mort?
Just checking on how they're doing.
All right, so we have some stylistic choices here. I think some people are choosing to pick a couple ingredients. Some people choosing to throw it all in. Chef Christine, I feel like you would rather pick a lane and have things that synergize rather than throw every ingredient in. Just because you have everything in front of you doesn't mean you have to use it.
Yes, that is correct. They should be picking stuff that they know are confident with versus dumping everything in there.
We also have some interesting condiments. We have hot sauce. We have ketchup. We also have what we ate the fried chicken with yesterday. What kind of sauce is that? Is it Thousand Island?
Kind of, but like spicy, I guess. It was a sauce that Mort would not eat because it has mayo. So
Gotcha. So there's mayonnaise base. So if you want more talk to eat your omelet, please don't include that. But it's from Kane, I believe. We got that as part of our catering. Voisin, we are in the cooking phase.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, no. Nothing happened here. I forgot to put the butter in first because, well, I'm putting it in now.
There's a giant wad of butter just on your whisker, and you're also trying to cook in the pan with the whisking.
Yes.
You realize you have a spatula right next to you as well. That's what it's for. Oh.
PD.
Yeah, well, you know what? Usually when he gets this, an instant second spatula drops, so he doesn't know what to do with just one spatula. Rainplosion, looks like you have a lot of cheese and bacon. Oh, and it's starting to settle.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize I'm missing my spinach, so that's okay.
Voisin has some spinach you can share.
It's too late. It's way too late. That's not going to be cooked.
Is it too late?
Wait, I do have a question, though. Mortdog, would you be willing to buff MF?
Mortdog, are you willing to buff Misfortune? What an interesting question to ask at this point. And Mort, I guess, do you want to answer that?
Win the cooking competition and we'll see.
Oh, throws down the gauntlet. He says, prove your skills. And then maybe I'll lift a finger to bless Misfortune. Let's take a look at what's going on here with Team Liquid Robinson. Oh, he's going for the flip. Folding in half instead. Careful technique, trying not to rip the egg base. And the bottom does look like it's not overcooked. Feeling confident?
Not really. It seems pretty liquidy still.
Very on brand. One more time, show the jersey to the camera. Well done, Robin. ABB, always be branded. Chef Precevent going for the flip. Oh, the 180. A very successful operation, I do say so myself.
I already lost.
All right, well, you have 60 seconds. Don't feel like you have to cook it for the entire 60 seconds. Make sure to get it onto the plate. These are the things you have to think about. Presentation, get it onto the plate within the next minute, chefs. Robin Songs, trying to transition, move it over. This is the hardest part of cooking, getting it onto the plate. Chef Rainplosion trying to delicately balance it.
It's an 8.
30 seconds. You have 30 seconds. Voisin to get it onto the plate. And it looks like it's mainly just soup right now. How can anything happen here in just under 30 seconds? Chef President putting ketchup onto the omelet before he ends up plating it. We have 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Get on the plate. 3, 2, 1. And hands up. 4 seconds, Mom. Voisin, get on the plate and then hands up. Rain Plosion adding ingredients with only one hand up. That is correct. Oh, thank you very much. We do not want these things to catch on fire. All right, so with that, thank you very much. Turn the burners off. And let's go to the camera. Chef Rain, please show the camera what you made for us today. And tell us.
I've made a classic omelet with mushroom, egg, and onions. Mushroom, egg, bacon, onions, and cheese. And I've also added the choice for the judges themselves to apply as much ketchup as they want.
These judges work so hard to balance the game, to design, to commentate, and even review. And you're going to make them do more work?
Oh, no. I'm just trying to give them the options, you know? Because, I know that every judge is different. So some of them might want ketchup, some of them won't. And I didn't run out of time to put all my ketchup on. Definitely. So yeah, I'm just trying to give them the option to do so.
Okay, understood. Let's go to the judges. Let's start on this end. Chef Alex, you have the option of eating it with ketchup. And he opens.
That's actually going to be too much work.
Oh, he says too much work. Mort Dog immediately heads over for the ketchup just in case. And the first bite didn't break.
Pretty well balanced flavor. A little too much mushroom in there. It's just not cooking through. But otherwise, great job, Rain.
Oh, strong horse out the gates. Let's go over to Chef Mort Dog. He refuses the ketchup. Go on this side so you can look at Rain while talking to her.
Really well done. Good egg, good mixture. Honestly surprised. It shows how well you can copy others real quick. That's a good skill we've seen in TFT. The mushrooms for me bring it down a bit. I think I could have done without the mushrooms, but overall, really solid.
Good copier, just like North America would be proud of. All right, Chef Christine, you added ketchup. Is that important or is that just optional for you?
I just put it out there so the other chefs can use it if they want to, but it seems like nobody wanted it, so it's fine. It's fine.
That's right. Oh.
Yeah. The technique of rolling it is great. I like the crispiness and the amount of cheese, even though it looked like it was a lot, it actually was pretty good. It bonded everything together.
Wow. Okay, Rain drawing compliments from all three judges thus far. Kent, wrap us up.
So this is a good omelet. This is make it to Worlds, get really far in Worlds type omelet. It's really good. I think the one thing I would say is that it's a little too salty because she added salt and there's a lot of bacon in there. And when you have the bite with both of those, it's like a salt explosion in the mouth. But otherwise, it's well cooked. The ingredients are good. It tastes good. Good job.
Wow. Okay, so Rain Plosion getting raving reviews from the first wave. Let's go to Voidson. No, you can't refuse this, buddy. All right, let's go ahead and show the camera. Chef Voidson, please present what you have attempted to make today.
I don't have an omelet, but I have excuses. Now, I put 4 eggs, because normally I eat a lot of eggs, but then I forgot to take into account that's not like fire. So I also forgot to put in the butter first. So then I just threw it in there. Yeah, I hope no one gets poisoned though.
What are the other ingredients inside this? Because it looks like a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, I put everything except spinach, actually. So it's the peppers, the mushrooms, a little bit of bacon, and I think that's it.
You put a lot more than that, but let's go ahead and have the judges go this side. We're going to start off with Chef Ken first. Now, remember, judges want to emphasize one last time, eating is optional.
Can I say something else?
Yes, you may.
I'm sorry.
An apology comes with it. Wow, so he gave you 2 side dishes, soup and a sorry.
So this straight up looks like a soup. He went with the Kyun strategy of take all the ingredients and dump it in, but I think that's what held him back because clearly there was not enough time to get everything cooked up. So I'm gonna look at it, smell it. I'm not gonna take a bite.
All right, Chef Kent passing on the tasting portion. It's gonna be really rough for Voisin's score. Chef Christine, would you venture into the tasting realm?
I'm trying to look at where find an edible piece, but maybe this one. I don't know.
The single mushroom at the very top. Oh, just a very slight bit. Now, was it edible?
It was okay.
All right, it was okay. And you know what, Phil? We take those. Chef Mortdog being brave and digging in, excavating the ruins and seeing if there's anything salvageable. And he goes for it, the first bite. The regret pouring over his face. Tell me, Mort, how does it feel right now?
So I feel like your strategy here was go big or go home. Go home.
Wow. Hard to interpret what that means. All right, Chef Alex, wrap us up. Goes for a bite. It's promising. He's still alive so far? Not choking?
You know that when it's 1 a.m., you just got a first with Rain's omelet, and you go win one more game, and you get an 8th? That's Voisin.
Oh, no. He said we queued one too many times. He did say he was an 8th, but you know what? There's always Mr. Chef Milk. So don't worry about it. Return to your station. Thank you very much, Chef Voisin. All right, let's hop on over to Chef Prestovance. Let's show the camera what you made.
The 2 soups.
All right. Chef Prestovance, tell us what you prepared for us today.
I put in bacon, cheese, mushroom, spinach, and salt and pepper. And I used 3 eggs. I know Mort said ketchup's really plain, but I added like a little flavor to it with the ketchup by drawing a smiley face. And I don't know. After watching Voisin's, I'm a lot more confident.
Oh, absolutely. We're aiming for not 8th here. Are you trying to have them combine the sauce? What's the instructions for eating here?
Oh, I put ketchup like not all over in case like they don't want it, so they can like take out parts without the ketchup, or if they do like the ketchup, they can go for parts there. And I try to spread out like the ingredients on the inside evenly while doing that. And then I also left this in case they wanted the thingy.
You don't even know what this is, the sauce.
It looks like the one we used yesterday, so it was pretty good.
All right, he said you should know because we ate it yesterday. Let's hop on over once more to this side. Chef Ken, I know you didn't get a chance to bite. You're the only judge to pass the tasting portion previously with Chef Voisin. Maybe this one can fancy your taste buds. Now the question is, what sauce will he use, if any? And it's a small whisk of ketchup. Oh, he's double dipping the sauce.
Not bad. I like the presentation. There's a smiley face on it. Makes me more eager to eat it. It's cooked through. Seems like there's a lot of ingredients in here, though. So there's a lot of like explosion of flavor and textures, but not bad. But not great. Not bad.
Bold flavors coming out from Boston. Is that intentional?
No. Yes.
Yes. Well done, Prestovance. Chef Christine, what do we think about this happy omelet?
The presentation's great. I like the effort that he put into the presentation, and also I noticed him buttering the pan before he cooked everything. Even though it's a little bit raw on the inside, I think overall pretty good.
Pretty good. All right, Prestovance getting compliments so far. 2 judges. Does Mortdog agree?
So that had a smile on its face, but it brought me a frown. The egg was pretty good. Like I said, the inside was a little raw. There's some ingredients in there that really didn't have any business. The ketchup, not so much. The other sauce, I don't know what that's doing there. So yeah, just kind of a miss. I'm a little sad now.
Oh, Mortdog, instead of smiling, a little bit sad. But that's okay. Maybe Chef Alex can turn that frown upside down. What's on your mind?
I will not be turning the frown upside down. I agree. There's just too much going on, and the thing that I'm most worried about is this piece of butter wrapping that is in the omelet.
We have plastic in the omelet.
We do have plastic. I will be avoiding that bite. So thank you.
Uh-oh, a little bit of a mishap there. But overall, the taste seems to be agreed upon that it's okay for some people and perhaps a miss. Precedent, any feelings on that?
I don't know how that piece of plastic got in there, because I thought like I cleaned the butter or like I took it off, but I don't know. I think Robin sabotaged me or something.
All right, accusing another contestant of tampering. Well, thank you very much, Precedent. Return to your station. Finally, Chef Robin. Well, let's go to the camera and see what you have for us. Oh, I see an omelet that looks cooked. All right. For the camera, Robin, please tell us what you prepared today.
I prepared an omelet, but I don't think I put enough ingredients in it, so I think I just made an egg.
All right, well, egg with 3 sauces. So we've had people put 1 sauce or 2. You decided to put all 3 possible.
Yeah, I mean, everyone likes their omelets, with different sauces, so I put all 3, depending on what they like.
All right, well, with that, let's go to the judges and see if Team Liquid Robinsons, it doesn't look very liquidy to me, can finally bring it home. Oh, Chef Alex goes for the hot sauce immediately.
We've been waiting for the hot sauce. Yeah. The judges have been waiting.
Gotcha. Okay, well, that's a good tip for the final contestant.
Really well cooked. Thank you. Great work.
A handshake! That's a first time here at Can a TFT Player Cook an Omelet? Mort Dog, is it 2 handshakes? Or is it just a thumbs up? Perhaps a thumbs down. Tell us more.
Pretty good. Like I said, glad to use the sauces. A bit of a coward move to include all 3. Pick a lane. And you called it out yourself. Not enough ingredients. I wanted more cheese in there. I wanted some more flavor. But otherwise, not bad here.
Mort Dog, surprisingly, against the idea of having options. He just says, pick a lane and commit early at 2-1. Chef Christine, you got a bite?
Yes, I did.
And what'd you think?
Everything's cooked through, which is great. Could use a little bit more salt and a little bit of pepper, but overall it's been really good. Has potential.
Has potential. Also really good baseline. We have a new contender, I think, unless, Kent?
It's an old chef. He clearly has experience in cooking. He's had a lot of years of life to refine this egg. It's got pretty good flavor. It's definitely cooked through, which is one of the bar is kind of low, but it's cooked through, and I'm happy about that. Echoing the other contestants, could use a little bit more ingredients, but solid egg.
Solid egg. All right, so Robin, I think, has entered the mix. Please return to your station. Judges, now we get to the hard portion. You have to rank all of the contestants. And so I believe, actually, you know what? Since we are going to do this, we want a little bit of privacy. So please, chefs, take off your hats. You can go ahead and join the rest of the contestants who are off stage as we give time for the judges to deliberate what the actual rankings will be. Who will be first? Who will be 8th? And most importantly, who will be memed upon for the rest of eternity? It's probably Milk. There's also some prize money on the line, by the way. All right, Chef Ray. I'm going to hop off screen here. Actually, just join me up on stage here, Ray, real quick. Now that you watched the other 4 contestants, how confident are you feeling?
I'm feeling like a nice 4th, get my plus 10 LP and get out.
That's true. So you're not really aiming for the top, but you definitely want to be above average.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely no soup level, but I'm definitely not at the top, I think.
Okay, so then prediction, who actually is the front runner right now? Or are there multiple?
Well, they're definitely from this group. I think Precedence was pretty good. Reigns was pretty good. I feel like our group was definitely the worst.
Well, it feels like they got to even learn from your mistakes even. So do you even think that's fair?
I think it was. I mean, I think the only thing was the stoves were kind of tricky. We've never used stoves on top of a table like this. And they're a lot weaker than I expected them to be, so.
And you've used stoves in the past?
Yeah, a couple times. Real stoves.
Yeah, but not everyone has used stoves in the past.
Oh, yeah. I definitely have some experience.
All right, well, thank you very much, Ray. Congratulations on finishing, and we'll see who ends up placing more. Can you leak any early impressions here or any comments you want to say?
I don't think Milk or Void are going to take it. But other than that, it's still up in the air. We need about 60 more seconds.
Okay, 60 more seconds. Who should we talk to for 60 seconds? Oh, Milk, come up here. All right, Milk, you saw the second wave of competitors play. Step a little bit closer here into the light. Tell us a little bit about what you're thinking right now.
Oh, it was rigged because they could tactics tools us, and they see the stats of like how we did, and they could cook it like without like the soup base because you just turn off the heat. The purpose of the pan on the thing before it starts because the pan heats up, and then you cook it.
So the big lesson we learned is never go first in cooking competitions.
Yes. Go second so you can like study someone else and just copy them.
All right, that sounds like a viable strategy. Do you think there is a front runner? Is there any prediction that you have of who might win?
I think it's probably slightly rigged because they know who made what, so it's like they have like biases. So my guess is I'm gonna pick Robin songs.
Okay, and then the final prediction: who goes 8th, you or Voisin?
Oh, I heard Kent wouldn't even try his, so maybe him.
All right, we're aiming for not last for Chef Pan. Thank you very much, and good luck. All right, chefs, do we have a verdict?
We're ready.
All right, so we're gonna do this in reverse order. We're gonna start from 8th place and then make our way to 1st place, which I guess we're gonna reveal the final 2 simultaneously. So, in 8th place, Mort Dog, you have a microphone right next to you.
In 8th place, it's going to be Voidsin.
Oh!
Good luck with your LP next time.
Chef Voidsin getting no points yesterday and 8th place today.
I feel like, the 7th place is a little obvious here, but congrats on saving a little LP here. Milk, 7th place.
That's not bad.
Yep. Bravo, Milk, bravo.
Holding hands, New York boys.
All right, in 6th place, if it had been cooked, I think would have done a little bit better, but Kyun, going to be a number 6.
Oh, Kyun in 6th place, okay.
In 5th place, a little bit of a rough job here, but honestly, I think he's going to be happy with this. P-God, 5th place.
Oh, honestly, a little surprising. I think some people put him in the top 4, but 5th place.
Yeah, it turns out, 5th place with a plastic low roll, that's pretty good.
Ah.
Robin for sure put that in while I wasn't looking, because I pulled out one of the plastics.
All right, well, Robin Songs is accused of sabotage, but the result is everything.
In 4th place, despite low rolling any flavor on it whatsoever, good cooking. Rate it, top 4. Let's
Rate it to top 4.
Top 4, not bad. We take those.
3rd place, best egg, just worst use of ingredients. It's going to be Appy's. Not bad, Appy's.
All right, Appy's 3rd place, but hey, he got on the podium.
Vegetables suck.
Agreed.
Now, honestly, the top 2 was a very hard decision.
Oh, we should get them up here.
It really was.
Oh, Robin and Rain.
What are you going up for?
It was really tough. Robin, we docked you pretty hard for the whole 3 flavors thing. Rain did some good stuff here, but the reality is I just don't want to buff MF. So, Rain, you're going to get 2nd.
Oh!
And Robin, you're going to get the win. So,
all right.
Congratulations, Robin.
Congratulations on Robin Songs. Team Liquid Robin Songs, give us your victory speech.
Thank you, chefs. I've always wanted to say that. Oh, I get a golden spatula? Oh, I've always wanted this because I can't win it from the game show. Thank you to everyone. Thank you for all the support. We're going to Omelet Worlds.
That's right. Rainplosion, we need a 2nd place silver medal speech as well. You know what? Pretty good. Actually, 2nd place seems to be your thing in North America.
Oh yeah, this copying thing is OP. I copied all the early contestants from what not to do. I decided not to put in the spinach. Except I didn't copy enough because Robin didn't put vegetables in it, and I'm pretty sure that made a difference.
All right, so copying gets you 2nd place. Remember that, folks. Thank you very much to everybody who tuned in. We're getting ready to kick off TFT Summit day number 2. This has been Frodan, Mortdog, Christine, Alex, and Kent. For can a TFT player cook an omelet? The answer is no. In a few minutes, we're going to be back. Don't go anywhere. Day 2 begins in just a few. Welcome everyone to day 2 of Teamfight Tactics Summit live from West Covina, California. We're gonna get the second day of gameplay started with myself, Rodan, Esports Law, my partner who we are tied for dead last, and another dynamic duo which is one of the best bromances in all of TFT. It's Raditz and Milk. You guys are getting real chummy.
Yeah, very close on that couch.
Hold on. Sorry. Let me actually introduce the true star. It is Ryan, who is starting his commentary career right now. You heard him drop some hot beats.
Nice.
I apologize. Emerging ASMR streamer on twitch.tv.
He's multi-talented. He's also future rank 1 set 22.
That's right. And future dono baiter. All right. So with that, let's talk a little bit about what we can expect for day number 2. Actually, more importantly, what was day number 1 like, Milk, for you?
Oh, day number 1? Basically, it was just chaotic from us because I never talked to Baby before, so we were just like super chaotic.
Okay, but you talked a lot last night. I saw you guys talk about like starting items, going over game plans. So it feels like today you should be in a better spot.
Hopefully, you know us. Like we're kind of like opposite sides, like opposite people. He speaks English. I speak Twitch emotes. He doesn't understand me.
That's
so
right. That's right. But opposites attract. So you're more or less attracted to Bebe than yesterday, magnetically.
Honestly, I think I'm more attracted to Baby now. Like we actually talk better now. Like he understands more emotes. So we're getting along.
He's a fast learner. He speaks multiple languages. He can even sometimes speak Milk. Ray, what was your day 1 like?
I mean, my day 1, I was actually surprised by how well I did. My scores were like 2-6-1. Dog popped off as well. I think a lot of people are underestimating me and Dog because I actually think Dog is way better than a player than me right now.
Really?
He's been grinding the PBE, and he's a strategy god, so early set, me and Dog are broken.
And Ray's you're always good early set.
Yeah.
Literally every time.
If this tourney was like halfway through the set, we would be dead last.
I think what you meant. What you meant is he's only good at the beginning of the set.
Yeah, I mean that's just
that's what he told me. Ray's like, I pop up at the beginning, I get rank 1 for like half a day, and then I'm chilling. I'm just all content from that point on.
I think Ray represents like a huge part of the player base that just loves the discovery part of TFT. The most fun part is when you're learning all the new units and seeing all the fun interactions.
Yeah,
He's an innovator.
I discovered that Z1 is very strong, and I just play that every game.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, dude, I think Z1 is actually pretty good if you get the setup for it. But we saw a couple different ways. You can play, obviously, the traditional front line, whether you're playing mech or whatnot, but you can also just play the duelist. I think that was one of the big breakout traits from yesterday.
Yeah, the vertical duelist build was really, really successful yesterday. I actually won 2 out of our 3 lobbies, and it's really strong. Even, I mean, we had multiple people with 2+1, so they're getting to 8 duelists board, but just with Vayne 2 and Neela 2 frontline, it was more than enough to get the job done.
We'll show a little bit of the stats that we have. You saw Zed and Hackers 69.6%.
The math doesn't even add up.
Okay, there's some really so first of all, the Viego math, the Viego math is just wrong. I don't know what's going on there, but there's no world in which they have a 50% win rate on 4 games and a 17% on 4.
All the math is wrong because like 3 games, 34%, that's impossible.
Yeah.
4 games, 69% is impossible. Wait, these are just random numbers. 5 games, 52 is impossible.
Critical thinking test, and you passed. Well done.
Which is, by the way, mind blowing. We can't believe you passed.
Yeah.
These are all just made up numbers.
I will say that Talia was played a decent amount and has not actually won any games. I can confirm that because I contribute a lot to that stat. Don't worry about it. But here are the numbers that do matter, Milk. Okay.
No. These numbers are fake. These numbers are fake.
They
numbers
unfortunately
are
do
real.
matter.
Wait, it's kind of close. Holy.
At the very top half, it is actually really close. What separates Dog and Ray from Asa and Precedent, who are basically 1 and at the very cutoff, is 3 points, which if you span that across 2 players, it's actually very close.
Yep. I mean, yeah, like the top 4 or like section is like super close. Like it could just change monumentally today.
That's right. And then also even right behind them, right, Kyun and Robin, Dallas, Atsuko, Kurum, and Solus, they're also right there, right? Like if they just have a strong like 1-2 or 1-3 performance, they're right back into the mix. The teams at the bottom, they have a different goal. Which is to not be dead last, because only one team going into the final day won't be competing.
Okay, we negotiated
can you
this.
specify one of those teams that are at the bottom?
Yeah. One of those teams at the bottom is Becca and Hafu. And then another of those teams at the bottom is Pokigam and Void Sin.
I see a third one, but maybe I'm
lagging. I can't see that.
My eyesight has gotten worse as I got older.
But I will say that while you were holding down the cooking competition, slaying it, by the way, I was out here negotiating with the other teams that are in dead last, and we all agreed that Pokigam and Void Sin, they're going to go last. It was an intense negotiation, but we ultimately got there, and I think Beck and I are very happy to have come out on top.
Voidson trying to go for the triple crown, getting last in the cooking competition, getting last in this tournament, and just finishing last in what was the first competition that they were playing in? The Newlywed, the Best Friends game. That's right.
He did pretty well in the talent show, but you hard carried him. So
the talent show. Oh man, let's not talk about that. That was definitely some spontaneous stuff going into it. So yeah, that's basically it. We're going to be playing day number 2 games. Everyone plays 3 games overall. The solo duo dynamic, if you are not familiar with it, they're not playing double up. I know some people were asking if it's going to be double up, but they're just competing in the same lobby. In the end, that actually ends up helping some teams or hurting them. Bryce, we talked about it a little bit yesterday. It felt like some teams, they were just over-communicating or even under-communicating at times.
Part of the interesting dynamic of the format is that it gives you a lot of opportunity to find edge, right? We saw Nico and Dish So playing. One of them takes what is now a silver augment in Future Sight, so they know their matchups, and they were making sure that they understood that data at all times so they could so Dish Soap had a better sense of his pool, and then 2, they were actually using Dish Soap to scout for Iniko so that Iniko wasn't appearing on the board that he knew he was playing against, so he could land Zephyr, which is a long-winded way of saying these guys are just such sweats, man.
Really
We're trying to have a good
sweaty.
time. I mean, Dan and I hurt each other far more than we helped each other yesterday. Mostly it was just me yapping at Dan, asking him questions, and Dan being like, I don't have time for your shit, man.
It's
so
a lot,
fun, man.
Like, Dog was picking his augment, and he's like, hey, what do you think I should take here? And I just literally look over at his screen right next to him.
Yeah.
And you just tell him?
Well, no, we communicate, but like, it's so easy I can just look over at his monitor right next to him.
I did that and I got griefed.
Yeah, Milk did that, and then he went and bought 4.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he asked Bebe what augment he would pick. He had a Zoe board set up. He just picked a Zoe augment, and then Bebe's like, no, pick the Belveth one. And then Milk went 7th.
Okay, interesting storyline emerging, by the way, across the whole tournament. We're looking at the low roll room here. This is the purple carpet room. Everyone in a line. Yeah. It's a lot less bright in there.
Hate this room.
It's negative energy, and the results in this room were an utter disaster yesterday. So look for the teams.
No, but there's
in
another
bright
thing
room.
about this room right now is that Kyun's in it, and whenever Kyun loses the Krugs, he's gonna scream, which will hurt your ears.
That's true. Sitting next to Kyun is low-key a debuff. We're in game. Let's get to it. Day number 2. We're gonna start off with Group D with Pokigam, the player who I think performed worst on the team alongside Void Sin. I can't remember if there's another team that was tied with them. But Pokigam,
no other team, for sure.
Teaming with Void Sin, representing New York and the MD clan. Pokigam, I think, just had a little bit of an off day.
Yeah, he did have a little bit of an off day. He's played a meaningful amount. He actually just played a wagers game on the side with Becca and P-God. P-God became Asa because P-God went and filled in for the cooking competition at the 11th hour. But Pocky actually won that lobby, farmed some valuable Becca and P-God bucks, and he did it all on mobile, by the way. He smashed the lobby on his phone.
He beat them on mobile TFT. That's actually pretty funny. Pokigam said, by the way, that he does very much anticipate retiring from TFT because he's focusing on becoming a teacher, I believe.
Which is awesome. He'll be a great teacher.
But everyone says they're going to quit, and they all come back.
That's true. Ramkev, we see you streaming. We see you playing some TFT.
This is a pretty good gadget team start. You already has Poppy 2 with the Lulu Fair. It's not the best opener, but like if you upgrade it, it's good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, upgrade gadget team is really strong because
two upgraded units with radiant items essentially is pretty strong opening.
Especially with like this AP start in terms of components.
Yes. Is Death Cap slammable in your opinion? I know a lot of people like to split their rods.
I mean, whoa. I would definitely slam it if I think I could win streak with like a Talon 2 and Lulu 2. If it's like an Annie for Gadgettine and Noxforce, like you could definitely win streak by slamming a Death Cap.
They've slowly buffed Death Cap a lot with each like PvE patch. Milk, do you like Death Cap at all?
Oh, in this spot, I would just make Death Cap for the most part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just play off the chain.
Makes sense. Just feels like it's a good balance. Talon still really strong. I think a lot of people are starting to really catch on to how good Renegades can be, Bryce.
Yeah, Renegade is a really strong trait in the early game. Talon is so nice because he kills backline units. He always kills units. Feels like he always trades 1-for-1 minimum at the 2-star. If you item hold him, he can completely pop off, and it's so easy to get his traits teched in, right? One Ox Force is super natural to fit. Looking at the early augment choices, I really like item grab bag. I feel like items are a premium in this set because you're oftentimes dual carrying and you're main tanking a lot of the time.
Agreed.
So it feels like item augments are super good. I would insta grab that here.
Yeah,
but
item grab bag with this start is, I think, for sure a streak or a high chance of streaking.
I think all three are good.
Interesting. So I actually can see the case for Pandora's Bench as a really high skill silver augment.
Oh.
Finds a Kook Cone.
There's a really fun Viego line that plays around Kook Cone a lot, and you know it's not bad if you're gonna have Death Cap.
I'm pretty sure if you start Rod and that augment just said gain a Chalice of Power, you would definitely take it. Just because generically it's really good in a bunch of AP, particularly not just for the Renegade starts, for like Viego, but you can also play it in high burst, fast casting comps like Talia and Spellslingers, like because you just get such a high base, and if you give Jewel Gauntlet, Guard Breaker and stuff, you can really do some big damage.
Yeah, probably doesn't have to slam the Death Cap against this person because they're really weak, but as soon as I think it would make a difference, I would definitely slam Death Cap.
Agreed.
Yeah. Let's take a tour. We've been on Pokegum for like a couple minutes. See Raimplosion, lose streaking, but she's making gold, so she is very economically centric. Asa, she's scouting Voicin and Asa right now.
Someone had AFK, I think.
Yeah, AFK is very, very strong. I'm grab bag actually across the board.
Well, that means that was an IE from grab bag. That's really good.
That is pretty strong.
It's really, really good.
All right, so we're taking a look at Ace's board, who is AFK.
Time out. We saw him take AFK, then we pivoted to him.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Tommy.
I'm down. We should institute a house rule for this event that if you take AFK, you have to come down and be on the casting couch while you're AFK. So I'm going to announce that to everyone for the future. It's going to be great. There's no downside.
Competitive integrity be gone. Just Asa coming down and chatting. Although it's kind of important. You said it yourself. He can be scouting and reporting
wait, this guy's doing everything for us. He's scouting everyone for us.
What a homie.
Well, he has nothing else to do.
Yeah, he's AFK.
Yeah, but usually when you take AFK, you go AFK.
Yeah, but not everyone at home could process all these 8 fours in 2 seconds like you can.
True. All good. All right, well, let's take a look at someone who's streaking. We have Appies and President or Voitin. Let's see whoever wins. Appies already won. Let's just hop on his board and see what he's able to do. Appies, in his own words, yesterday said that he didn't even do anything particularly special. He was just high rolling, which really sucks because he was in our lobby. Price.
Yeah, can we get some of that high rolling? We did in game 1, and then it was a remake. Freaking Setsuko, man.
Well, I think what Appies meant to say when he's high rolling is that he felt like he wasn't really even flexing his skill set. He felt like the game was just kind of giving him strong direction and kind of coming together by itself. So we'll see if that ends up, if he's able to show off what he is known for, which is flexing and being really creative. He's playing a 1-star Rammus. A lot of people love Rammus.
I absolutely love Rammus. I think this unit is so underrated. Like yesterday, my only frontline was a Rammus 2 with what is I forgot the tier chain item called?
Protector's Vow?
Protector's Vow.
It's so good because it gives them mana to instantly like cast a lot faster, but then also gives them like the big chunk of defensive stats. He was literally my only frontliner, and it was chilling all through stage 4.
Okay.
Rammus is such a good unit. Agreed.
Yeah, you know, people compare Rammus to what some people say a budget Sejuani. It's just an opportunity to get early CC, very reliable. And the best part about Rammus is that a lot of times you have no problem hitting if you're trying to roll for it because no one buys this unit.
It kind of reminds me of like a really budget Shyvana from last set. He jumps in the air and slams down on people, except he doesn't breathe fire. He just kind of sits there.
It's true. But he's way more attractive.
That is true.
Yes. Also, I think the Rammus augments are really good in the data. Milk, can you confirm?
Honestly, the augments, the Rammus augments are pretty good. I think.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know what the Rammus the unit. It's like average.
Well, I think, yeah, I mean, it's an average, but like the timing of it, I think, is really important. You're not supposed to stick on ramps the whole game, although Ray said he did, and he actually found success.
Yeah, I pivoted off when I hit level 9, but I think it's like even good in stage 4, stage 5.
Got it. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 item-based augments, 2 Band of Thieves, 2 item grab bags, an Electro Charge, and a Brawler emblem from Kiyun. So we'll see if he can make that work. Brawler in general, I think, is becoming more and more popular, especially on like when people are trying to play for like Zed and they just don't have an option to do anything. A lot of people go for like Jax, for example, Bryce.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Brawler giving scaling HP now, right? It used to be flat across the board, so it was always really good early and fall off late. But now, if you get HP items onto the Brawler units themselves, they get so much value out of it. It's insane.
Interesting from Asa, he's choosing to play around Draven, a unit that got crazy nerfed right before launch, going from 70 to 140 mana, and yet he's still playing around it. Do you like playing around Draven, anybody here?
Not really, but I think he's trying to make sure he 5 losses, so he's not trying to make like the strongest board ever, so maybe this Draven could kill like 1 unit. But
Dream big.
Yeah, he's definitely going to sell the Draven soon.
He thought about maybe getting a unit to half HP.
Interesting. Last Whisper Slam. Can you still play Zed with Last Whisper Mill?
Honestly, you still have Shred, and you also mostly have backline, but it's not the worst item.
Okay. Yeah,
but he's probably not looking at Zed.
Apparently, the Last Whisper procs first, and then Zed's like base Shred. It's actually like very effective.
Yeah, because it's additive. So this is something that's not exactly easy to know unless you just know in TFT.
Yeah.
But Shred can stack, but it's very specific interactions of flash Shred versus percentage Shred.
Mm-hmm.
It goes for people who played, I think, set 4 was it when Samira? No, set 5. Or was it set 6? Set 6, Samira. Dude, I don't even know anymore.
What's Samira set 6?
There have been so many sets TFT, losing track.
There was one Samira that did a flat Shred.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And you could play Last Whisper on her and it would continue to stack. That's one of those interactions that's being described.
Yeah, it's kind of similar thing, but I mean, usually you're going to hack your Zed into the back line, so you don't have to shred that much armor.
True.
But it's still really good, and it's good use of components.
Where I think it shines is when you miss, right? If you get directly onto their carry, you definitely do not want the Last Whisper, but that's not always going to be the case. You have three opponents, they're swapping, you're doing other things. Like, you're not always going to land the Zed directly onto their primary carry. And Zed will oftentimes, after dealing with whatever unit was in the back line, go to the front line, and the Last Whisper allows them to actually get through that front line so you can still win a fight if you miss.
That's true. Or if you're going up against Ray's Rammus.
Yep. He has base super armor.
He's a dirty Rammus abuser.
Okay, so Voisin lost his streak. Unfortunately, only got 4 in a row. Slammed Edge of Night on Cho'Gath, which was, I think, something that he was hoping to be able to swing that fight, but not able to get that done.
This guy is a Zed one trick who did not hit Zed yesterday, so his scores were quite bad. But if you can find this Zed unit today, he's pretty good at DFT, so he clearly doesn't know the set that well, but if you can hit Zed specifically, I think he will do well today.
Yeah, and I'm not saying this just because Bryce and I absolutely got trounced yesterday, but a lot of these people are figuring out things as they go because it is set launch. We all have our preconceived notions from PvE, but that's just like the pocket of which you play, right? Like people who even in-house, it's really about their play styles and what they think is good. And then all of a sudden you see set launch and all the data is out there, and people even thought AD was bad coming out of PvE, and now all of a sudden AD is dominating.
Is AD dominating? Zed is dominating.
In the stats, they are. AD is dominating. For sure. Zed and Samira, sure shots, and another AD.
Nobody seems to be playing Samira. I think it was the only, I guess Satuko played it from Underground one time yesterday, and then I played it straight up one time
Duelist
yesterday.
with Vayne was also doing really well.
Vertical Duelist did really well. That comp came out of nowhere, it felt like, and it was performing super, super well.
Best events. Gunblade Shiv, what is that? On a Jax. What is he angling for? He's just playing tempo into whatever?
Tempo AP.
Yeah. I was like impressed with him. He just really likes playing AP Flex. He says he doesn't even try to play Zed.
I tried to play Zed yesterday, and 2 other people hit Zed too, and it just feels like you're just so doomed in this spot. I'm not entirely sure what to do.
Yeah, you just gotta hit before they do.
Well, it just feels like Zed's a really contested unit, and Zed1 can carry, but not against Zed2s.
Okay, Hero Augment, we got 2 costs.
Boxing lessons.
Wait, for the setup here, is Spear of the Exiles also something you should consider?
It's probably just boxing lessons, honestly, with these items.
Yeah, I can see a case for both.
But Yasuo is also really high though.
That's what I'm saying. I think the Spear of the Exile here is legitimately worth considering.
But the thing is, I would just look at the stats and see how high boxing lessons is, and I would just take boxing.
I mean, that's how you guide all your decisions.
Yeah.
The raw HP on your board is just so valuable. I like boxing lessons here too.
Oh, and she even found a Zac who scales off of that HP as well. High roller.
Plus, she's not picking up this orb. Mort Dog myth busted yesterday and said, whoa, opting to play the Cho'Gath over the Zac so that she can hold the Civ repair guaranteed. Interesting.
Yeah, yesterday we found out that this orb does pull from the pool. Because if it didn't pull from the pool, then if all the Vi's were out, then she would pick it up and just turn into gold, which would be.
Oh, people just do
really
it for
bad
bench
experience.
space these days. Mostly.
Yeah, bench space is a huge issue for Rain here, so I'm really glad that we're...
But the amount of times I see people like flame their chat for asking why they didn't pick it up and they gave the wrong reasons is really hilarious. Becca had a moment where she was like, oh my god, I flamed my chat so many times for no reason.
no, but you might get like a vial carousel here, and like you don't combine, so you can sell it. Like you want an item.
Oh, that's another reason. I like it. Yeah.
So instead you got here, you got a 3-5. You got like
smash and grab.
Min-max. Min-max is a min-max.
Oh, I just realized Preston and Rain are using the exact same little legend.
Who will reign supreme? Rain spot feels really good. She full loss streak. She built a ton of econ. She has great itemization.
Yeah, the components are crazy.
Right. She's got really strong frontline items. She's got strong backline potential. This is actually not a bad Samira spot. She goes last whisper. It's really, really good for Samira.
Yeah. You can actually play anything. Boxing lessons
boxing
is
lessons,
good.
you can literally just play anything.
That's the reason why it's so good.
Their high chance is just a set game still.
Milk wants to look at his best buddy Kiyun.
Yeah.
92. You know, this is the first event that Milk hasn't requested to room with Kiyun.
Huh?
Oh, Trouble in Paradise?
No. It's because he got a girlfriend now. Like, I can't just ask him.
Oh,
that didn't stop you before.
Oh, really?
No,
I asked
the
room with
previous
Milk, and he
Vegas
said
trip.
that he doesn't room with anyone.
No.
I see.
Honestly, I don't like room with anyone anymore because.
Why not?
I don't know. Because after rooming with Kyun, I was like, huh.
There's nowhere to go but down.
Yeah.
You just want the last person you ever roomed with to be Kiyun.
Pretty much.
Dude, Ray is basically sitting on your lap right now. How are you going to do him like that?
Yeah. Feels bad, man.
We get a chance to look at the augments. A couple Yasuo augments. We see 2 Vi augments.
Yeah.
Fiora
Fiora
Rel
augment.
from Robin.
Okay, if it's Channeled Ferromancy, the one that gives you stacking armor and magic resistance every time you cast, that one's really strong.
Pigot took Camille. I want to look at his spot when we can.
Voidson is in such a good spot.
Look at Kiyun, and then we look at Appies in that order, please.
Oh, I want to look at Pressman as well because he has the Camille augment, and I'm curious if he's actually using it purely supportive and going vertical admin. Oh, I see.
I see. This is a top 8 at Worlds diff. Being able to get Zed on command. Rammus!
Just playing tempo AD. This is Zed every time, right?
You could play pretty much anything, any AD comp from here. I mean, theoretically, he could even just like roll it down and just go into Vayne, but probably unlikely.
This entire lobby is just Zed.
Yep. That unit's kind of good.
It's good, but I do think that there's more viable comps that we saw yesterday, and also serves to benefit people like Preston who's just playing not Zed.
Yeah.
One of the things that's really interesting about this tournament is lobby complexion matters a lot. Because if you have a Nico and Dishtop in your lobby, they're not playing Zed. They really want to play. I mean, they will if they have to, but they really want to play AP Flex, for example.
It's funny that you said that, and they played Zed like half their games. I know because I scouted Dishtop starter tier. I'm like, oh, he's AP. I look at his board at 4-2. He has Zed2.
You hit Zed2, you play Zed2.
It was absurd.
Wait, that's literally what happened to me yesterday. I started tier yesterday. And he said Zed2 every game.
I know.
So many duelists.
Wait, is that the trick? Is that the tech? Start tier and you will hit Zed2? Because if so, I am down to tier start.
He's doing what I said. I said he could just totally play like even Vayne or something from here. We'll see though. I mean, part of it is that this Yasuo exiles attack speed. Like, what AD carry doesn't want attack speed? Especially a duelist, like all of them.
Yeah, vertical duelist is clearly really good. Every single time we see a vertical duelist board, it performs really well. I'm not sure this is the conditions for it. He doesn't have any +1 in duelist, which feels like at least. Well, yes, we saw it popping off with +2. At the very least, I would want him to get a duelist, either spat or augment on 4-2.
Oh, that's interesting. I actually think that it's totally fine just to play like 4 duelists and not even have a +1 as long as you have good support for it. The problem with duelist is usually your front line because you're relying on like really fragile units, at least on paper, like Fiora to do it. But you realize that Ox Force is really good, and then you're able to play like another Ox Force unit, and all of a sudden they ramp up to their max attack speed very quickly and overwhelm their opponent.
I think it's good if you're playing Zed. I think it's good as like a different version of Zed. But if you're just trying to carry Vayne for duelist, I don't know
yeah, I could agree with that. That makes sense. Well, Kiyun's streaking, so is Rainplosion. So the two people, we're actually blessing the players. We're not cursing.
Wow, what time to be alive.
Who do we want to go next? You said Appies. We want to see the Fiora
Oh,
augments?
I wanted to see P-God and whether or not what he's doing with that Camille augment. That was the outlier among the augment selections.
Yeah, we should go to Precedent if we can as well.
And then I do think Robin taking Rel is interesting. See what spot is he gonna play Vertical Star Guardian potentially. That comp has not seen a ton of play yet, but I think there's a number of people who think it's quite good.
Yeah, I think there's 2 comps that you generally play with Ferromancy for Robin. We'll talk about that actually in a sec. He's rolling down right now.
So he's level 7, so he's just gonna play 2 admin the whole game.
Oh, he is dizzy. He is dizzy. Oh, Ramus 2?
I mean, definitely make that. I mean, it's good. Ray would have quit casting if he didn't make that Ramus there.
Yep.
This is so hard when you have to play Flex. Flex is back in the set. You can see he's just looking at his synergy bar thinking, can he do anything better? He took out a 2-star unit for this Silas, hoping that the Renegade buff is going to be relevant, which is very strong. It is 40% damage.
I mean,
no! The Talia!
I'm going to use these buffing. Really don't do anything, though.
Agreed.
But he's going for like an augment, I think.
Okay, so he's trying to manipulate his board state so that his augment
But his
choice
items
would be
don't even
good.
make sense for it, so.
Oh, man.
I don't even know what's going on.
P-God is first in points.
I don't think P-God knows what's going on.
I think he's going to 8th.
Yeah, I'm looking at his board and like what he jammed in, but his augments like don't even make sense for like what he's trying to manipulate.
I feel like all of his best units are on his bench.
Yeah.
It's actually really funny how this is like one of the first sets without assassins, but like the one assassin type synergy is just dominating.
Prismatic.
Yeah, true. Though I think if you tune down that Zed unit, maybe it would dominate less.
Oh no. The thing about Stand United is if you don't have a clear direction of the comp you want to play, you get even dizzier because you just keep looking at the synergy bar.
I'm actually not a fan of Stand United as much this set because I feel like a lot of times I just play super flexibly. I end up with like 2 synergies late game.
I'm pretty sure P-God got lost, and he's just gonna die.
I am fairly confident that's going to happen too. Alistar 2 can be useful. We do have Oxforce units.
I mean, there's no way to this talent in.
Like Silas, right? Like, what are we doing with this?
He's buffing like people that do nothing.
5 seconds on the clock. P-God, put something in.
You can tell he's dizzy.
Put something in.
Wait, really? You can tell what is giving that? What is that giving away?
Oh,
Milk.
God.
What is it about the situation that makes you think he's
Stand
dizzy?
United and he has no synergies in that.
He took Stand United and he has fewer synergies than when he picked it.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I relate to this so hard.
Yeah, this is super relatable.
I had a spot like this yesterday as well. With Talia carried nonetheless, it's very hard. And the problem with AP setups like this, if you aren't airtight on your front line, you take infinite.
Dan and I being on this couch, this is like, I feel like any criticism that we throw right now is such a glass houses moment for us.
Yeah.
This set is hard, man. We spent 6 months playing not real flex TFT, and now we have to again. It's so hard.
No, it's cathartic, Bryce. I feel like Piga and I relate to him so hard right now.
Yeah,
I'm looking at his board. It is too late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he may have used a little bit too much mental power on the omelette this morning.
And he didn't even do that well. He did okay.
Oh, he got 5th. Ray got 4th.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what
He
Camille Augment is
lost
again?
to Robin.
Wait, what's a Camille Augment anyway?
This one is the support. I think it's called Hextech Retribution. When your ally dies, you gain 5% bonus damage and you start at 10%.
Yeah. That one's pretty solid.
Yeah.
If you could make the Camille fit in your board pretty easily.
This angle from Talia is pretty nuts. Wait, hold on. All of a sudden?
All of a sudden? Out of nowhere?
Okay, so when you're in this spot, I know everyone's like, it's an eighth, go next, whatever. But like, you're playing for your team, so you have to like see if you can even squeeze out a 7th. And Asa just lost.
This is actually an H.
No. Asa just lost. He's 5 hit points ahead.
I'm not swapped to Asa or Falcon.
Yeah, let's look at Asa and see who actually is going 8th.
Yeah.
Because if you can play for 7th, wait, actually they're on the same team.
Oh.
Never mind.
Now I really relate to this situation.
All right, so taking a look at the augments, Asa picks CB3, Celestial Blessing 3, Rainplosion,
Hacker.
Wait, he's still on his Draven 2 carry?
Pocky took Cursed Crown.
Wait, is he playing 2 Ace?
Yes.
It looks like it, yes. For now.
What do you mean he's gonna hit?
Oh, we're all in.
For now. Just watch this Mordekaiser pop up in the shop like it's nothing. Here's Samira, 3rd ace.
Oh,
he's pairing up.
Oh, we're dizzy already. Echo? Oh, no.
It's so funny.
This is so relatable.
Zed? What is this boomer?
Dude, it's hard. That is hard. You're trying to flex a million different units.
You know what I'm learning? Don't be too flexible.
Yeah.
There is such thing.
Oh, but he does have, he does have boxing less than 6 brawlers? My God.
Velvet 6 brawler.
All right, I mean
this is flexible TFT if I've ever seen it.
Thank God we hit this Belvets, by the way, because this spot was omega doomed if we did not.
The thing is, it feels like he's still going to have trouble getting past frontline, which gives a lot of time for his opponent to ramp up things like a Sirach in the back.
Appy's board looked really bad, though, for 0 gold.
That's true.
Yeah, especially on 7. 0 gold, level 5. Everyone's going 8th, Milk.
Honestly, I think Appy's actually going 8th.
Milk, how can the whole lobby be actually going 8th? You said 3 players are actually going 8th so far.
No. After seeing that, Appy's is actually going 8th.
Wait, but also, Pokegam could lose out of nowhere and die in 8th.
Okay, wait a second, Milk. I want your actually going 8th list right now, because you said it about half the lobby.
Actually, 8th is Appy's, for sure.
So 8th is Appy's. Who's 7th?
P-God.
And who's 6th? Asa?
Honestly, I don't know Pocky spot because he took Cursed Crown, so he can die at like any moment.
Okay.
Oh, High Roller? Okay, so the highest percent odds, anybody know for 4 costs? It is Samira and Zed at 26%. If you use it on for Samira, use it on Ezreal, and then or is it for Zed? No, Zed you use it on just on any laser queen, I think.
Any?
No, not any.
For Samira, who is it?
I think it's Ezreal.
Wait, it's definitely not Laser Corpse because isn't there also Sejuani, so it's definitely not Laser Corpse?
And you know, Kiyun has to express some skill here because he's not allowed to look at tactics tool, so he needs to be a knower.
He probably knows. All he does is look at stats.
I mean, the fact that he took it and he's playing around Samira suggests that he knows.
Yeah. I just know that Zed is higher than normal, that's all. I don't know off the top of my head.
Do you think anyone in this tournament is going to pull like a school moment and just start writing down stats on their arm?
Oh, it's like Memento.
Wait a second, Ray, did you do that in school?
No comment.
It's probably GP thing about it because he's a supers.
And a duelist?
Yeah,
wait, actually that makes me. I think
there's
you're
no
right.
3 calls, 5 calls supers.
Wait, you're right. It might be Gangplank.
And there's no 5-point duelist.
Oh, there's Milk Guy. Kind of smart. Well done.
Or you save all that time and just look at stats.
I suppose so. Milk, kept asking multiple times if he was allowed to look at tactics.tools in the middle of the game.
Yeah,
and I said no.
I don't know how to play the game. I know, but the thing is, like, it's 2 in a set. I haven't studied the stats yet.
Yeah, but that's not our problem. That's your problem, isn't it?
Milk's really good at when he doesn't like the answer, he just asks the same question.
He does. Okay, so this is what happened. This is what happened. We said no, and Milk said why, and I said because that's something that you just shouldn't do in the middle of a tournament. You're not supposed to look up. You're not supposed to alt tab in the middle of the game to look for outside information help. And then he said, oh. And then he asked again. He's like, wait, but can we look at it in the middle of the game? It's like, I just said no.
It's like the classic clip where he's like, Mort Dog, you have to buff Windfall on 2-1.
Does he know or
no.
he doesn't know?
You have to buff it.
Wait, is the best unit to dice Ezreal?
I'm pretty sure it's Ezreal. I can look it up.
Is there another one? Does Samira also work?
Leona? Ray.
Wait. Oh, so Samira's ace. Never mind. So it's definitely not him because he's an ace.
Yo, Ace's board's kind of fun. I'm down for him to top 4 with this vertical. Oh, he pivoted. He's a dirty pivoter. He's got mech.
Honestly,
I don't blame him.
It's pretty strong. Like 2 items on Misfortune, 3 items on Belva.
Yeah, look at this Belva dancing to the back line. Is he going to get on the Samira?
It's just Ezreal, by the way.
Oh, so I mean, Q doesn't know.
Oh, he's not a knower.
He just skipped it.
Yeah, and then
And there's nothing he can dice because Samir's half the odds because it shares with MF.
Zed is Gangplank. You are correct. Good call, Milk.
Oh my!
MF?
The overtime misfortune just one shots.
So what does Keenan actually try to
He's going actually.
Because Keenan actually has no gold to actually get it, but at this point he might be just
If he holds
It might be
Ezreal-
enough. Yeah,
No.
he could actually dice Ezreal right now.
Yeah, but thing is now it's like
It looks like he's gonna do it.
there's no way because shares
Oh,
MMS.
oh my god, no 4 costs in the first dice.
He holds Ezreal here. He probably knows to hold Ezreal because if he thinks about it long enough, he's going to hold it.
This is a
Dude,
very
it's in your
weak
shop.
option. Yeah.
Q, this is your moment.
Samira is a 12% versus 26 for Ezreal.
He's got Ezreal in the shop. Please.
Because there's what? There's Mordekaiser.
Yeah.
And there's MF.
You're equally likely to get Mordekaiser, Misfortune, Samira, and Senna. And Sona.
Well, honestly, the shot was creeped anyway because there's no forecast.
Yeah, no 4 costs.
So like it didn't even matter, but he doesn't even know right
That's
now.
true.
Because I'm thinking about like what unit to buy. All good.
All
Is it though? He's about to take a big amount of damage from Robin, his teammate. Is set unless he can kill a couple units. Oh, that's actually huge. If you can kill like 1 or 2 more units.
What's Robin's board, by the way?
It's Zoe
It's
plus
just
stuff.
Zoe carry?
Yeah.
He got one actually.
Oh.
Yeah, I think his board is made around like the rel augment, where you just spam cast and gain armor.
Nice try, lil bro.
What happened to Appy's actually going 8?
I found that precedent's related to a lot of people.
Okay, if he just dice the right unit, isn't he going first here?
Yes. He's gonna go for Samira again.
No 4 costs? It didn't even matter.
What the heck is happening?
And he got Aphelios instead. Oh, so he's going for sure shots because he wants to just lock in the 4 sure shots?
No. He just doesn't know.
No, yeah.
No, I'm saying like, what's his game plan right now though? Like, why did he put it on Sivir?
I think he just thought it was the highest odds, but is it? Wait, actually, is Sivir the same? Actually,
No, she's a civilian sure shot.
He's just trying to kind of intuit it on the fly. He's thinking about a bunch of things while also trying to think about
Sivir
dice.
same,
Wait,
Sivir same.
Sivir is the second best option.
Yeah.
Second best option.
Okay. And again, he actually hasn't gotten 4 costs in either shop, which is insane. 25% per window,
Yeah.
no 4 costs. So it wouldn't have mattered what he diced in either situation.
There's only 1% dash, and it didn't matter.
It didn't matter. But what does matter is he's about to die.
Honestly, he's about to win the lobby. I know Kuhn's luck.
You sure, man?
Three Samira's next dice.
You're saying that in his luck, he should have hit Samira 3 by now.
25% chance he hits here.
Samira
Any
carousel?
Samiras?
No. He hasn't won the game.
He doesn't need it.
The game is already over.
You could use a 3rd mech item. Titans, maybe? Gargoyle? Sunfire. Interesting.
Anti-heal?
Yeah, he doesn't have anti-heal. Makes sense.
No,
I mean,
the game's
Voidson went out in an actual 7th, by the way.
Oh.
So
Not good.
Milk's prediction skills are roughly on par with your average TFT caster, I'd say.
Damn.
That is true. It is
no
a common
way.
joke. All right. Let's see.
Let's get to work.
He's trying to hold 4 costs.
Yeah. But the thing is, he also needs enough
he
gold to
hits
buy
here.
it. He
He
needs enough
hits
gold
here.
to buy it, though.
He does. If he
he's
does
gonna
right
dice
now, he
silver?
can't roll. Okay.
No, he's gonna dice silver and just win. Watch this.
Dice Silver.
He literally can't buy
He
it.
can't even buy it anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, well, shouldn't he just dice because he's going to ETH anyways?
Oh my
Wait,
God.
Not a single.
There
three
is
dice,
no
0 4 costs?
way.
25%.
How's it even possible?
Yo, at least half the time when people come down here whining after their bad beats, it's just for the content. But
Yes.
this is not for the content.
That's actually
I would be
mind-blowing.
full flamethrower on right now.
Oh, here we go. He's complaining
A
already.
triple dice, 0 Samira?
You hit 0 4 costs.
Yeah, he's gonna play with the wrong day.
And it's not. Yeah, it's not even the fact that he didn't hit Samir. It's the fact that he wasn't even possible for him to Samir because there's no
Yeah, 'cause
forecast in
then-
the shop.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. He got Sivir 2 value out of his prismatic augment.
He's also about to send an Appy's bot 4, so all things considering, if you can scrap together a 5th.
Oh, he's gonna scrap together top 4.
Oh my God, Pocky lost with Curse Crown.
Wait, this cast in overtime could actually one shot. Oh, didn't cast.
It was close.
Is Q the god of TFT?
What?
He's not the god of loaded dice, that's for sure.
Oh my God, Pocky and Voidson.
Wait, yes, that's good for us.
Yes,
Pocky
yes,
Voidson
Dan,
6-7.
yes, we can do it.
High five, baby.
Monkasteer.
Wait,
Okay.
Q actually might be the best. Okay, he uses whatchamacallit? What's the thing called? Think fast, hits nothing, goes top 4.
Oh, true.
He takes loaded dice.
Oh wait, Becca's here to do some
nothing,
flaming.
Goes top 4.
Yes, Becca,
Yes,
we did
Becca,
it.
high five, not last.
Yes.
But honestly, you bring up a good point. Maybe he should have lost to Krugs this game, and it would have been okay.
Oh, then he goes top 2 for sure.
Oh, he'd be dead. Wait, how much does it actually do for Krug? Is it 2?
Well, I don't know. I don't really.
Actually, does it depend on the number of Krugs still left alive? Any knowers?
Honestly, I
actually don't know.
Who would know?
Where's
Mortog? Do you know?
Yeah, where's Mortog? Hey, Mortog, we need a myth busting.
How much HP?
If you die to Krugs, does the number of Krugs influence the amount of damage you take?
Does the number of Krugs influence the amount
of damage you take? Like, if you die to 1 versus 2 Krugs.
Yes.
How much damage? How much damage do you take?
Each one, they count as a normal minion, so you take like 2, 4, 6.
Wow.
Wait, so you would have died if you actually lost to Krugs?
Yeah.
Oh, so how much would you take if it's just 1 Krug surviving right now at the end of the
2.
round? Oh, only 2 damage? Oh, he was at 3 HP. He
so he was fine.
So he misplayed this game.
He did.
should have lost to Krugs.
Game. Yeah. Huge misplay, actually, when you really think about it.
Yeah.
Like, catastrophic.
Also, did you see that he had triple loaded dice, try to go for Smirnoz, didn't he have single 4 cost in any of the shops?
I mean, that sounds like a misplay on him.
Can we reflect on the fact that Rain full loss streak opened the game, got Gigabis everything, and then just hasn't lost a round since? It's not
Can
just
we
like
reflect
perfect TFT.
on the idea that she hit Zed naturally and then just didn't lose since?
She's just not normally, man. She's too
boxing
good.
lessons.
Buff Zed.
Yeah, buff Zed. That's definitely
Buff
in the
Zed,
patch
buff
notes.
boxing lessons.
The thing is, Rain has very much turned a corner in her play where she won't miss opportunities that come her way like this. And that is why she has such a big spike in results. She mentioned herself that she like randomly was having like weak plays even when she was high rolling, and then she like ironed that out, and all of a sudden she like got second at regionals, and then almost made a deep run at Worlds to win the whole thing.
Third at regionals, but point stands.
Oh, right, third at regionals.
Oh, you know who got second at regionals?
K3 Soju.
K3 Soju. One time to be alive.
Who? Copy that.
Who? Never heard of him.
Well, you'll meet him tomorrow.
This board is kind of good. 4 Hacker Zed.
Very, very strong. Hacker in general is very powerful. I think a lot of people sleep on it because they think they only need like 2 Hacker for the backline access
Hacker
effect.
Mans.
But the Omni Vamp is really strong. You think about how powerful Celestial Blessing 3 can be now. Amplify that across multiple carries.
Wait, isn't Hacker 4 like 80% healing or something, or 70?
Yeah, I'm trying to say like when you have like a huge amount of healing in Omni Vamp like that, it becomes really strong.
They nerfed all Omni Vamp this game, but they left Hacker 4 like infinitely scaling.
Dude, Rain's just gonna farm infinite off of this Urgot too. Asa with a really fun top 3, by the way. He played the best TFT this game, it seems.
On paper, yes, and not only was it good for him, but Pressman went 8th, so he needed to get as many placements as he possibly can, which looks like he maxed it out because Rain's about to win out.
Yeah. Asa can for sure FF save mental angle here.
The thing about it is that Rob and Keen also both top forward, and we talked about how they were in the middle of the pack and they need to put together a good couple top 4 finishes, so that's really big for their team as well.
Hey, yo, Mort, what's for lunch?
Yeah, stay focused, guys. So Milk and Ray are just looking at the lunch line right now.
Honestly, I'm down for someone to bring us some food. You guys want to bring us some plates of food? We're over here working. You guys are just standing in line. Agree?
I'm not eating later.
Oh, I'm not eating now, man.
I'm with Milk.
Like, I cooked all day, and I ate nothing, man.
You call that cooking?
Yeah, I cooked today, and like, I was looking at my own food. I was like, I'm getting kind of hungry looking at it.
Milk, you should have eaten it then. That would have been the play.
Oh, no, that was special for Mortog.
I looked at the food you made, I lost my appetite.
No, I made it with extra love.
Oh, that is a secret ingredient.
This fight looked kind of close.
Yes. Boom.
Close game, guys. Close game.
Rain.
I mean, Rain is just laughing at them. She's so much better than them. And by the way, you're looking at top 2 in the lobby, so the luck room does it again. Outscores the other room.
It's actually a room diff.
It actually is a room diff. All right, Bryce, it's on you to reserve that room today.
When it's our turn, I'm booking it up there.
I'm down to wrestle for it.
Yeah. There's no way that I'm getting in the bad room 2 days in a row.
Why is Asa so well dressed?
You know what we should do? We should allow the lower point players in the lobby to get first pick on room. Agree?
Oh. But then you would always pick the room first.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's kind of 5-head. I like that. All right, why did no one come down? Okay, you know what? They're probably too busy high-fiving.
The fact that Kyun is not down here right now is like an absolute travesty. Kyun, get down here.
All right, Rain and Appy's coming
Rain
down.
and Appy's Asa coming down.
All right,
what do we got?
Talk about it.
Rain lost every fight until she won every fight.
All right, Rain, come on. Or Appy's and Rain, come over here real quick before you get lunch, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. Your mic's not on. Your mic's not on.
It's getting turned on. Hold on. Production let us know when he's ready.
Can you say something?
Test.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Okay. I've been dizzy before, right?
Yeah.
We've all been dizzy before.
Yeah.
I like to think I do well when I'm dizzy. I have never been more dizzy in a game of TFT in my life. Holy!
You know what you should do? You should get like a bat and then like spin around in a circle a bunch before the game starts, and that way you're used to it.
Did you see? That's what I was doing. I was just putting units on my board, and like, oh yeah, maybe this, maybe that. And
If it makes you feel any better, we could tell you were dizzy from looking at your board. But we didn't actually see the dizziness. Whereas with P-God, we got the full experience of the dizziness.
President took Stand United and had fewer synergies by the end of the turn.
I was playing a Zed line, and then I got dropped like Rod tier off stage 3, and I was like, okay, wait, what am I doing here? Then I rolled down, I didn't hit any duelists, and I got like hit some Sorakas, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Yeah.
So
and then Rain just
won.
had the Zed come into their shop immediately.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would like to say thank you, Mortdog, for giving Q 0 Samiras on 3 loaded dice.
Yeah.
No, he had 0 forecast.
He actually all 3 dice on level 8. He hit 0 forecast.
Yes, 0 forecast.
0 forecast.
Three
The
times.
stuff of legends.
Here we go.
I can't believe you didn't come down here and immediately start bitching.
Well, you got
Okay,
first.
honestly, fourth is really good, but I literally hit 0 Samira. It's
Yeah.
like 25%.
We saw all 3 dice.
He had no forecast.
Yeah. I was at 6 Samira, triple loaded dice, I hit 0.
Yeah. By the way, it's Ezreal.
It's Ezreal's the best.
26 and
Yeah.
Samira.
And
Sivers
Sivers 25.
Yeah.
Wait, we did mess up and use it on Samira
One
once.
time. It's all good. But honestly,
Still,
it
you had
didn't
no
matter.
forecast,
You got
it
no
didn't matter.
forecast, so it didn't change anything. Because first thing it does is figure out what the shop is, and then it picks the units.
All right, we need to talk to Voidson because he is so mad. Where is he?
Voidson.
He's just like
Voidson here.
background raging.
Yeah.
All right, what happened, Phil? What happened?
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
To put it in context, right? Usually people can't hit Z2 if there's like 4 Z players.
Right.
I'm fine with that. That's fine. But Rain Potion is the only one who was playing Zed. And she found Zed in 30 gold. That's fine.
That happens.
That's fine. She gets first.
Yeah.
We'll take those. I roll 60 gold at 8. I can't even find Sedge. My board didn't change. I throw in like Gangplank 2 for 6 duelists. I had no upgrades. Like, hello?
Okay,
Like, what's
so
going
it's
on?
okay because your
scores can't be as bad as your omelet. So.
I have a novel TFT idea for you, okay?
Yes.
Have you considered looking for more than one unit while playing? Like, for example, Asa clearly wanted to play other units, but then what happened was he hit a 2-star Belveth, so he's like, oh, I guess I will play a 2-star Belveth. And then he got
I
second.
was too deep in the duelist line, you know?
You were too deep before the game even loaded in!
No. Okay. Yes. But. However, there were more Belveths gone than Zeds. I didn't have enough gold to pivot my entire board to build around that Belveth.
Right.
I honestly think even if I had 2-star Belveths with my garbage duelist, a Z1 probably would still be better.
Yeah.
So I think, yes, I should play for more than Zed. I wanted to play AP. However,
wait, you want to play AP? Since
Yeah.
when? How? I thought you said you were going to play Zed all day.
No. Yeah, before.
Yesterday
but
went really well, so he decided to double down on the strategy.
Gotcha.
No.
All right, Pocky Gum, you picked Curse Crown. Was your spot actually a Curse Crown spot?
I feel like I had to because like if I'm already kind of guaranteed 8th, so like if I don't take Curse Crown, it's like what the hell am I playing for? So I just decided I'm just gonna play whatever units I get, and then.
And he lost one time.
I had to take like Malphite Augment. And it kind of turned out well with Soraka and Belveth because they cast off it.
Wait, what?
But I
What
was
is
just
this board? Soraka, Belveth, and Malphite?
But then it's just like I had to play against Rain every
true,
single
that's true.
time. I'm pretty sure I could get a second there.
Yeah.
Like because Kian didn't hit.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, we gotta get P-God in here really fast.
Yes,
P-God.
And then you guys gotta get upstairs to go play these games.
Important question. Are you still dizzy, my dude?
No, okay, all right. That level 7 roll down, that will never happen again. And I just want to make it clear, Asa is the best player in this tournament, and I'm about to get boosted so hard.
Yeah, I agreed.
After watching that game, I'm pretty sure Asa is uncontested the best.
You did your job yesterday by getting as many points as possible.
Okay, you guys gotta go play. You gotta get back up there.
We can't interview it too much. Yeah, I got you.
What?
Can I talk to you about something really quick?
Oh, is it cursing?
Milk is being pulled out to be talked about something.
Oh, you have to go play.
All right, Milk's in trouble.
Milk's in trouble, which is going to be really fun. We're going to get a live look in at Milk going to the principal's office.
Wait, why do you have a belt while you bring him over there?
Whoa!
Oh my
He's giving him fashion advice, Ray. Please.
My God.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You know, Milk actually spends most of his time looking at fashion.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Really?
He actually is like,
He's actually looking a lot about like how to dress, how to style his hair, like different trends that's going on. And then he sends me a bunch of profiles because apparently he thinks that I know a lot, which I know some, but not a lot.
He spends a lot of time looking at like fitness related stuff as well. And
It's true.
he looks at it like it's tactics.tools. He's like, I don't get it. Why don't people take more vitamin A? It seems kind of broken.
I think he looks at all of life like it's tactics.tools. Like if there was a tactics.tools that had the data of all life decisions, I'm pretty sure Milk would be like, people who are 6% more happy drink this type of orange juice.
He can't wait for Black Mirror to come true, which it already kind of has. But I think he would prefer that one where you like it just optimizes your life for you and it try to choose your decisions.
Yeah, I mean he said he wished he had future sight in real life so he could see his next girlfriend.
Yeah, but just like Future say, it wouldn't matter because he would lose anyways.
And he would zephyr her on accident.
That means it's sends her in a tornado. Oh god. Wait, Milk, are you coming back?
I can't.
Oh, he's gonna go get lunch.
That's what guys gonna eat. I kind of want to eat too.
Wait, you're allowed to go get lunch, but get us food.
Yeah. I say we'll eat while we cast. Just get food.
Okay, so we've seen your cooking ability. Let's see your plating ability.
Yeah, it's live, but you can get food. It's fine.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the next game.
Oh, you want to say something? You want to talk about your trip to the principal's office, Milk?
All right, he's getting pulled for further comments.
Yeah. This is not good. This is not 2 times principal's office in 1 5-minute window.
Maybe Bebe will need a new partner.
Oh.
We'll see. It's okay. We've replaced many players here at the Summit.
We have. It's a fluid situation.
You know, I always thought Bebe would be the one putting him in jail, but I guess not.
Oh. Okay, they're smiling. They're smiling. Okay, it's
Good
looking
things are
positive.
happening.
Looks like they're laughing. Okay. Good guys. All right, so
we're 1 game in.
All
All things coming up Brodan so far. Pocky and Voidson with the 6-8. You love to see it.
6-7, 8 with precedent.
Oh, you're right, 6-7. Still
I do
pretty
agree.
good.
I think Asa's
good.
Asa looks like he is capable of pulling himself out of lower situations. It's really funny because going into this event, Asa was telling us that he felt like he was the worst player of the field because he counted the number of top 4s, and his average top 4 rate across 20 games was 15%.
TFT's kind of like that though, right? You don't know, and then it clicks, and then you're good. And especially in a field like this where there's a fairly wide knowledge gap, right? Everyone's really good here, except for me, but everyone else is really good here.
I think,
and so there's like a lot of people who are just figuring out on the fly, like, oh, these are the better early game openers, like this is the better mid game, rolling cadence, etc.
Oh, he's getting out his New York side out.
Sorry, go for it, Ray.
Yeah, but I think a lot of players, including me, overcomplicate a lot of things about the set because we just got out of a set where you hard force a comp from turn 1. You're just Seraphine comp straight out the gate. You're forcing the exact components, the units. You're like sacking econ. I think this set you keep it more simple. Like upgraded units are strong. You slam items that make sense, and you roll when you need to. And like a lot of players.
That's actually way more complicated.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, because then you have to figure stuff out later.
It's actually the opposite. It's so simple because you commit at 2-1. You just have to do the same thing.
Yeah, but like a lot of people are like, oh, I don't know if I want to slam this. It might grief my late game items. But like if it's good on your current board, just slam it, save some HP. I think it's good this set.
Oh, I agree.
Also, I want to say something.
What happened? What happened?
Wait, wasn't? Basically, it was nothing. But basically, it wasn't one. Oh, I have to go again. Ow.
Wait, what? You're being pulled a third time?
Basically, wasn't boxing losses 1-2? So isn't the game all augment luck?
Well, we also saw people who take boxing lock-ins in the past also go bot 4.
I mean, yeah, but like there are spots from it.
So
like,
isn't it balanced in that sense? If sometimes you go top 1, sometimes you go bot 4.
Honestly.
Also, getting Vayne from Orb is extremely good, and he already has 3 Anima Squad. This is a pretty good opener. Okay, Milk just threw the mic.
I know. Now it's just me and Raditz. Well, everyone figures it out. All right, what's up, Ray? It's just me and you.
How do you feel about this Vayne from Orb? Some of these 3 costs you get from Orb,
So I'm pretty sure Anima Squad is still really good. Oh, he can make 10.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Wait, I don't understand why he put the Kale in instead of putting an Anima Squad, because he could have had 3 or something. I guess he wants the duelist, but...
Yeah, people who hold Kale are generally doing that to have a look at Underground.
Yeah.
So he has 2 out of 3 right now. The question that keeps popping up every time is, do you ever roll for Underground at 2-1 if you don't get it? And I feel like there's been spots where it's actually correct to try to do that, but I've never found the spot for me to do that yet.
Yeah, I mean, I've rolled 20 gold when I had a Vine and Ezreal just looking for that 1 Kale, and I never hit it, so... After that game, I will never roll for Underground another day of my life.
I mean, 75% odds for 1 cost. You would feel like it's not actually that bad,
Nope.
but he's not even picking up a Jinx for the Prankster, or sorry, for the Anima Squad. He's holding on to it.
Yeah, I would value Anima Squad way higher, I think. Just getting those stacks early adds up.
Okay. So he's looking at dynamic defenses, which gives the Stoneplay Gargoyle, and that's the best part about this augment. Also, it seems like he likes playing around that Brawler concept, which I think is pretty strong. He has an Ash 2 in the shop.
Yep. Honestly, pretty strong. Like, even though he has no upgraded units, Vayne with Duelist is just so solid.
It's true. You could also play the Ash 2 for Recon as well, but then his economy situation where he's been... Oh, wait, what is this?
Oh?
Double Stoneplay?
That's a tanky Blitzcrank.
No. One for each part of his chest.
Okay.
Okay, so when you see this, I guess he can just kind of play anything from here, right? Because he still has like generic defensive augment or defensive items. One thing that Bebe was talking to me yesterday is that he doesn't like starting defensive components because he feels like it's going to be really hard to see what carry you want to play around. But then I was like, why don't you just play a generic frontline with any kind of backline then? And then he said that just means that you're never going to be able to play for first. Do you agree with that?
I don't know about the first part, but I definitely agree with offensive items being really good because this set you want multiple carries. And like you could run 2, 3, 4, even like I've seen people run a Samira, a Belveth, a Zed, and a Misfortune all on the same board and do really well.
Interesting.
So I think you want as many offensive items as possible this set just because itemizing multiple carries is so good.
I agree with the sentiment. I'm not entirely sure if that combination is reliable every game.
Oh,
but
yeah. But what I'm saying is like you could run infinite carries this set.
I think so. My general rule on PB was for every one itemized carry, I want to have a frontliner that can defend for them. So if I have 3 carries, I want to have 3 strong frontline units that I feel confident
What is Void wearing?
Oh, that's called W Riz.
Oh,
Bottom right.
People G.
It's true. Maybe he feels like it like concentrates his brain cells to work harder, you know?
Also, these tacos are kind of good.
It's like a thinking cap.
He's just eating some tacos.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you're eating tacos?
Oh. Not bad.
What kind of tacos?
Honestly, I don't know what this meat even is.
So you just picked it up? You just threw it in there?
Yeah, I have no clue what
it was good for the synergy bar?
I just said one of everything.
Ah, he did Stand United the taco.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Wait, they can't hear me eat, right?
What?
They can't hear me eat, right?
Well, we can hear you eat.
Really?
Becca told us that she gets really... She was like, Milk eats with his mouth open, everything like that.
Okay, the thing is, my entire family eats with their mouth open, so I picked up from my grandma and my dad.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Yeah. I was like I don't remember, like last Christmas or something, or New Year's. We were eating dinner. I'm just looking around. I'm like, oh, that's where I got it from. Then my entire family all eats it like their mouth open.
Right, and speak with their mouth full.
Yeah, do that too.
That's right. You just can't stop yapping.
I'm sorry. I'll eat my food and come back.
Now you can say just move the mic up when because we're hearing every single yeah. All your chewing and
I'll
smacking.
just take it off in time.
It's good advertising for the taco though. It makes it seem very delicious. Or people who want Milk ASMR stream.
Are we gonna have a pizza night? Because we get the endless pizza augment.
Oh, actually, I do think we have a pizza night. There is a belief that the catering for this event would only be pizza, and some players were very worried about it because they wanted a more balanced diet. So then we got fried chicken and Chipotle as 2 other meals.
Pretty balanced.
Pretty balanced. You know, a lot of people believe this endless pizza augment actually is not very balanced because the way you actually play around it. Oh. Phil pinged, and then he didn't even realize that he was pinging Appies. He's one of the nice guys. People believe Endless Pizza is really strong because of the cleanse effect. And so if people who already struggle, there's a lot of people who actually deprioritize anti-heal right now in the set. And if they do manage to get like one source of anti-heal, if you kill that unit, let's say it's like a Sunfire frontliner, then you just cleanse it, and then all of a sudden you heal way too much. So it's particularly really powerful on things like mech setups. I'm not entirely sure if that's confirmed, but I know a lot of people said that that's really strong.
That makes sense.
I tried that in our 3rd game yesterday.
Yeah.
I tried to play Mech Endless Pizza because the stand guy gave me that same speech.
Yeah.
And then I went 8th. No, I think I went 7th actually. You went 8th?
7th. Yeah.
So,
but you need to play other units.
Odds are it's user error.
Yeah.
But that was my experience with that line.
Well, what was your carry?
Soraka, because it was what I hit. So it was not good.
Yeah. Mech Soraka.
Yeah, it was just what I hit. I tried to play that flex TFT thing, and then I hit a Soraka 2. So we played a Soraka 2. And then I won a couple fights, and I lost a couple fights, and I was dead.
Yeah. Probably user error.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that everything that went wrong for me yesterday was user error. As much as I'd like to blame Mordog.
Same.
The fact that you don't blame Morthog more means you don't know what to blame him for.
That's true. We are kind of noobs at flaming Mortdog. Any tips, Milk? Oh no, he's eating right now. Any tips, Ray? Wait, you don't even flame Mortdog that much.
Yeah, Ray is like high key, super nice.
Ray is the ambassador between the Twitch streamers and like the adults, aka Mortdog and Bryce. It feels like Ray's like a chameleon. He kind of just adapts based on his situation.
Agreed.
He's flex IRL.
That's true.
I am pretty flexible IRL.
Yeah, you're very bendy.
Yeah, how's your stretching game, Ray?
Could be better.
Could be
but
better.
I didn't mean that kind of stretching.
Ray wanted to go work out. When do you want to go work out?
Oh, I'm down. After we eat.
After we eat. That's right. Someone else has to cast. Oh, we're playing next. Wait, we're playing the same group?
Oh, yeah, I think I'm playing
too?
next.
Oh. Okay, Keon with the BT save. He really needs to streak here. He's going up against Voidson, who's also streaking. Both boards look actually quite strong. But this Endless Pizza healing. Oh, Keon's trying to slam tier so they can get that extra cast with the Nasus. Oh my gosh.
Oh, tier diff?
Yeah, so he's trying to kill as many units as possible. He knows he's going to lose. And Nasus is a pretty good item holder as well, so totally fine for him to put that tier. A lot of times people slam that, and it's going to be a unit they keep. Like yesterday, I saw some people slam like Belt on their carry to try to win a fight, and it's like, oh, but you're going to keep that unit.
Yeah, I always do that and regret it. But then you just high roll a magnetic remover and you're chilling.
That's true. There's not like a reliable source of magnetic removers this set, right? It's just underground cash out.
Yeah, they're actually very scarce.
I know. I missed that about Treasure Dragon. That was actually the favorite thing about Treasure Dragon. It wasn't necessarily just the items that you got, but like you could play for things like item remover if you needed to.
It actually felt really good being able to play your game around the notion that if you were willing to spend the gold for it later, you could guarantee get a remover.
I missed
I think
that.
created a really interesting dynamic in TFT that I kind of missed.
I know. I missed that. I missed Stimmy.
It's like
Milk actually messages me regularly, like once a month, to tell me that he misses Stimmy. He just types LMAO in all caps, and then he goes, "Man, I miss Stimmy." Despairs.
I miss Stimmy. Milk just started choking because he was trying to talk with his mouth full.
All right, let's take a look at.
Wait, are you good, Milk?
Let's take a look at some of the people we haven't seen so far. Let's check in on Precedent or Asa, because Precedent said that he'll never get... Actually, you know what? Let's check in on Precedent. And then let's watch him now, and let's also watch him on his level 7 roll down, because he promised he will never happen again.
Okay, but this looks like an easier line. Like, he already has the Annie with like Dogman, some good items.
Yeah, it is an easier setup.
Yeah,
he is
for
still
sure.
playing kind of weird stuff. You know, he's playing like a KO2. KO2 is probably the worst one cost they've printed
but
in
it's
like
a
6
duelist.
sets.
And an underground.
Yes, but like in terms of like what she contributes to the team, I feel like 3-item Kale versus 0-item Kale is almost no diff.
Yeah.
They should really give her a mascot as a trait because that's what she feels like. She's just present.
Underground mascot? That actually sounds kind of OP as a trait.
Oh, well, yeah, then she'd be actually like even more valuable purely because of her tags. The unit would still suck, but then she'd be living up to her job as a mascot for your board.
True. Okay, so let's look at the 3-2 augment. We already have our hero choices. Oh, Tiny Titans, second wind, or built different. So I'm pretty sure is not going to be built different. I think you'll probably pick Tiny Titans here.
Yeah.
Tiny Titans, I think, is also really strong in team tournaments because a lot of times, again, you don't have to necessarily play for first. You can just play for placements because it's the average placements of the two of you. Tiny Titans is really strong. Not to mention that, like, Tiny Titans from this spot, and because he also could theoretically... Okay, well, he took out some of his underground. I thought that he maybe wanted to consider playing something like that, but you can also like play Tiny Titans in mid-grade underground. Oh, I just realized he doesn't have Ezreal or anything, so never mind. He would only play 2.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, Milk, you survived your battle with a taco. It was touch and go there for a second.
Oh, it was actually pretty good. Can you explain to me what was going on in this game? Like, a viewer just joined at 3-2?
Yeah, so right now we had people select their early hero augments. A couple of people were trying to put together Streak, but only Voidson is. Precedent swore that he would never get Dizzy again, so we're watching his POV and seeing if he gets Dizzy.
Oh, I mean, honestly, he took the any augment.
It's impossible to get Dizzy off the any augment.
I feel like there's no way he gets Dizzy.
Yeah, it's really
okay, if you
straightforward.
get a hero augment on 2-1, I feel like It's pretty hard to get
Team
dizzy.
Old Rat took Future Sight. Not surprising.
I think Kyun got. I think a PI got dizzy last game because he took an augment that isn't really meant to be like a flexible augment that low, and he tried to flex with it. So he had to play a Camille. So basically,
yeah,
he just like, got lost and died.
Yeah, I can see that. That definitely happens.
Yeah, but he'll learn his lesson.
Same. Robin's at 51 HP. Can we take a look at Robin's POV and see like how he's going to turn it back? Because he's going to play this round. I'm sure he's going to all in at 3-5.
Oh, he's underground at least.
Oh.
So he's 50 HP, but on purpose.
And he's
as opposed to, you know.
And he's doing the thing. He's looking at Kiyun's board to see if Kiyun can scout for him.
Okay, but is that fake though? Because if Kyun just like sitting on his board and their teammates.
No, but
I think now that everyone knows the
sus.
tech, you kind of theoretically know how to look for it, but
it's hard to know though, right? Because you are looking at your opponents, and there's just too many things to consider.
/message TSM Kyun. Hello. He messaged the wrong person.
This user was not found on your friends list. Oh,
they're not added.
They're not friends.
No, it's Kyun with a 1 because he had a name change, but someone took the TSM Kyun.
Yeah, he had to change away from TSM FTX.
Yeah, because the whole FTX drama.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay, well, either that or Kyun actually isn't friends with Robin. I like that narrative better.
Oh.
What are we looking for off carousel here? He can take Samira if he wants. The thing about Samira, well, first of all, it's a sword on a Samira, but the thing about that is that you get to still play underground and you can actually start winning for it.
I'm pretty sure he's going to take his next cash out and just call it at 46.
Is it level 1 or level 2 highest?
I just got here.
I don't know either. We just got here.
we always got here.
Like we just started watching his POV. We don't know.
Oh.
I think 2...
It's probably 2. How low he is?
2 has so much volatility to it, though. It could be like 2 completed really good items. Oh, it's a 1.
That's a 1. That's a
God. Oh.
Wait, you like this, Bryce?
No,
it's fine.
No,
it's fine. Cash out there is fine. Because he's too low and...
Well, he has to cash out.
No, my reaction was more, I can't believe we're this low on 3-5 with only 1 heist.
Honestly, I've seen worse spots with underground.
I've seen a lot of better spots more generally though.
Honestly, I was at that cash was a high roll. He got 1 item.
No,
I
for
won
sure.
1 item every single time.
Yeah, over 6 gold.
The cash out itself was a high roll. I'm just saying that the spot got a lot worse.
Oh, he's playing his teammates, and he knew that. So Key let himself get Zephyr.
And they both level to 7 to contest each other.
Okay.
Wait, that's weird. Don't they want Robin to lose this every time? Okay, never mind.
Nice kill.
Wait, does Robin win this? Robin wins this.
No, it's actually
he does win it. He does.
Oh.
That is not good.
Well, Kyun has HP to give.
Yeah, but Robin's 8 loss.
Well, that's pretty good. 1 unit loss. That's pretty good.
Fine, actually.
Yeah.
The thing is, can he win this next fight? And that's kind of what I wanted the Samira for.
Well, I thought that Robin was going fast 8, right? I thought Robin was going to fast 8 with 30 HP. So if he takes 1 unit loss there and then loses here, infinite extra gold.
The problem with fast 8ing from this spot is Underground doesn't grant you gold very consistently.
Yeah.
And so you can fast 8 and then you have 20 gold to hit a 2-star unit.
He's got more here because he had his goal is pretty good.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm just saying like an average situation with Underground is you fast 8 at 4-1 or 4-2 and you have like so little gold to actually make a transition board.
Yeah. Taking a look at Phil's board, just slamming items, playing good tempo, not playing Zed. Good job, Phil.
Oh wait, I'm pretty sure is he playing Zed?
He might. He's got the Ezreal augment, the one that gives the Warn item. It's really good.
I'm just gonna say this by the way. Robin's doing a good job like making sure he gets his Zephyr targets. I took the Future Sight augment yesterday trying to think about like if I should be able to use it for us, and I just wasn't able to do everything. I wasn't able to kind of like talk to you and look at my board and scout and get the Zephyr.
You're kind of tired though.
I'm opting out of it today, Bryce. Okay. I'm skipping Future Sight. You can take it.
I'll opt in. I got
I can't. There's just too much for me to juggle mentally.
I have infinite mental power today. Those tacos were delicious. I feel like I've been downloading all of the tech from people who are better than me all
morning. You didn't even
morning.
get me any tacos.
Oh, do you want me to get you some tacos?
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of tacos do you want? You want steak or do you want chicken?
Chicken.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, actually, give me one of each. Give me one of each.
I thought the other one was better. Wait, what's the third one?
There's a fish one.
Like a vegetarian?
It's a fried fish one. There's a potato one.
I was gonna fish.
I want fish, steak, and chicken.
Okay, bet.
Oh, so everything.
No, I don't want potato.
I mean, there's not a potato taco.
Yeah, there is. That's what Beck said. There's a vegetarian option.
Okay, this game has been 50% TFT, 50% Taco Talk.
Yeah,
I mean, this is a
it's
food
lunchtime,
broadcast.
man.
Don't you
Yeah.
tell? This is the
Yeah.
Food
Yeah,
Network.
we cooked omelets earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, Samira.
Oh,
Honestly,
just
viewership might increase if we just keep talking about food.
Oh, or they get really hungry and they all leave to get lunch, but they leave the computer
okay,
on.
I'm not down.
No, they'll leave the computer on while they go get lunch. And, like,
Tasty.
yeah.
Tasty.
Okay, looks like we're playing around Belveth with Battle Mage.
Oh, the Mordekaiser.
Oh. Okay, so you know what this could be? Pokegam could theoretically hit a gold tier augment and get threat level maximum, and he's ready to pop off.
Not bad.
Vel'Koz still very underrated. I think many people have this impression that Vel'Koz is useless.
Yeah.
Vel'Koz is actually quite strong, but you have to pair him with another really solid carry, and all of a sudden you'll see some really good synergy, because Vel'Koz doesn't need a lot. In fact, Vel'Koz shouldn't even really take items a lot of the times.
Yeah, like one random Vel'Koz item that actually does infinite sometimes.
Yeah, like a
and just
shiv
kills
or
their
something.
carry.
Yeah.
He's actually the one cost Punisher sometimes.
Oh,
No, one cost.
Oh, it's gold tier, but he didn't get threat level maximum. Okay, I think Tome is really good in general when you're playing a threat board, because then you can all of a sudden get some really crazy interactions. But it looks like he took Ascension because he just wants more damage, because his comp does lack damage. It makes sense.
Ascension's pretty solid this set.
Whoa.
Thank you. Oh, what the heck? It's like neatly organized and everything.
Whoa.
Dude, Bryce is a plating smurf.
Okay, I'm starting to get the worst at plating.
Yeah.
Did you see my attempt to plate?
Well, actually, no, you're not. You're 7th, so you're the second worst.
Not bad.
Not bad. Honestly, Milk.
I was better than I thought, dude.
I'm pretty sure that was best case scenario for you.
Yeah, 7th?
Right?
Yeah.
You were always going bot 2.
Yeah. Honestly, I was actually surprised I undercooked it, because, like, I mean, I was just, like, okay, if I just didn't turn on the stove, I wouldn't bot for it.
All you have to do is turn a knob.
Imagine turning on the stove while cooking.
Nah, it's kind of hard. There's like low, medium, and high. Like you have 3 options. Like it's kind of hard.
Oh, I didn't like preheat. Yeah, preheat. It's like I didn't buy my shop at Stage 2 or Stage 1.
He didn't know that preheating was a thing. He was like, "Have you ever used a pan before?"
Buying early game units is kind of important.
All good.
Okay, Appies takes a loss, but he's going 8, so he's chilling. Pocky got stable. Void's in, still at 100 HP. Robin, meanwhile, a lot less HP.
Wait, isn't it bad for you guys if Void, Sin, and Pocky just pop off here and go 1-2?
Yes, this is terrible for us. If you want to go unplug some monitors up there, how committed are you
They are in a
to the
cursed
cause?
room.
They are in the cursed room. You're right. There's still a lot of room for Mortalk to get in there, give them the business.
What are the odds that Phil somehow from this spot still goes 5th and bot 4s and just comes down and complains?
There's
about
no way.
No, there is a way. There is a way.
If Phil bought 4s from this spot, then no complaining allowed. The only words we'll let him get out of his mouth is that he is bad.
I actually really think Pocky's gonna bot for this game. I think this do you know what augment it is? Is it the damage one? I actually don't like only Belveth carry ever.
Yeah, you need something else.
Yeah, I don't think he intends to stay on this, right? It's just this is what he has for now.
I mean, he's gonna end Belveth carry, but he's gonna go duo ASOL. But I still don't think that's like top 4s that much with like this current setup with these augments.
You need like triple item for both of them.
So I think potentially he could even go 7th here. Probably not. He's paired everything, so it's probably like a 5th.
Oh my! Look at that Vel'Koz though.
That should give us hope. But the thing is, you're so bad at predicting this stuff that I'm not sure I am actually taking any of that hopium.
He says that in the next turn he'll be like, "Okay, Robin is actually going 8th."
Yeah.
Okay, no.
Appies is actually going 5th.
But Pocky's going like 3rd to 6th.
I mean, that is like the easiest prediction in history.
Okay, no, he's going bot 4.
He's going 3rd to 6th.
No, he's going 5th to 6th.
Okay, I'm gonna start casting. He's going somewhere between 1st and 8th. Agree?
All right, that's like casting.
He knows he's not going first.
Have you seen the League of Legends casters? They're like, oh shit, this game is gonna be really close. It's going to game 5. I predict 3-2, even though it's gonna be a fucking 3-0 stop.
Yeah, so you're saying you're the realest caster out there?
Yeah, like those casters, man.
Okay, so Milk flaming all the League of Legends
Like, have you
casters.
seen those League of Legends casters?
Wait till you hear Milk's opinions on TFT casters.
Yeah. Okay, Rain is transitioning here. She's been carrying Vayne. She's lost 5 fights in a row.
Okay, the Urgot.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I think Anima Squad, just in general as a vertical, is being still slept on just because it got nerfed and people stopped playing it. It's very strong.
She can't itemize it. Kyun would reforge angle here. You reforge the vein for even better MF items, right? You get Shojin, JG, Archangel. Agree?
Bro, no one's gonna do that.
We've seen a lot of players this tournament taking the augments that buff the first 2 rows, like Knife's Edge and Battle Mage. They're all like... I've taken Knife's Edge almost every time I've gotten it. It feels so good.
Agree. I think these black combat stats are really strong. In general, I think, like, there's a lot of strong things. I feel like this set launch has been the best for augments in the sense that I feel like there's the least amount of dead augment choices on release. Would you agree with that, Milk?
I think that just means you're so bad that you don't understand what augments are bad, that you think that you can take every augment. But in reality, it just means you're bad at the game.
Oh, that actually legitimately might be a counterpoint, but in terms of my experience, your experience, is that true too?
That is true.
Okay, yeah, all right.
We take those.
We take those.
We definitely take those.
It doesn't mean it's perfectly balanced, but I do feel like this has been some of the most augment balanced, aside from like some really egregious ones.
Yeah,
I think the hero augments can be a little sus.
Just wait until China figures something out, and then we can start bitching about the game.
This is the thing about Milk. He's not even willing to put in the work to establish the right to complain himself. He wants other people to do that work so that then he can complain about their discoveries.
Yeah, we're smarter.
That's actually true. What's going on here? Dog?
Honestly, I high-key described 80% of North American teamfight tactics.
It's true. Well, the reality is they go so far into copying not just each other's builds, but each other's mannerisms and each other's ideologies.
Yeah, it's like a challenger player finds like a plat player, discovering a new reroll comp, they just steal it, make it better, and then hit rank 1.
Yeah. We're all like the seagulls from Finding Nemo that all just goes like mine. Yeah, it's like that, but and a challenger player is just talking about broken.
Mortdog loves when you describe things as broken.
Yes,
he constantly reflects that he wishes that we would describe more things as broken. He thinks it's a super good adjective for talking about TFT.
Spicy Happy is looking for a Wukong?
Is he?
I think so.
I mean, he's 2 out of 3 mech.
He's doing Church on mech, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yes, so he needs a Wukong.
What's wrong with like? Okay, so what does he have? He has Jax plus Set.
Oh, you think he's the Oxforce spat here?
Oxforce spat.
Oxforce stat is really good.
For sure.
Super solid.
Yeah.
Oxforce Samira.
The other options are Laser Core, Anima Squad, and Renegade, which don't seem very good.
No, but he still needs a Wukong though.
He actually wants to make this, right? Because he wants it on his board. Do you ever just play? Is there a world in which you can play?
Oh, interesting. I was thinking about Oxforce the mech.
I think this board looks really good.
I was thinking about Oxforce mech as well.
But the attack speed is what he's thinking about.
He's going for Wukong. Mod check.
Yeah.
I mean, Leona's pretty good.
Leona's pretty good. So yeah, I think actually Oxforce does make sense on the Samira because that attack speed, but she's also not going to get the higher end of attack speed until she gets lower.
Are you surprised he didn't Sunfire the mech?
I'm actually not surprised because it's going to be really hard to get 3 items at this point.
Yeah, really hard. He's super far away from it. He's 38 HP.
And it's not that tanky, so it's like...
Yeah, and mech lives the latest, generally speaking, in the fight. Doing big damage to Asa here. He seems stable. Pretty good chance of top 4ing. I think this line is underplayed in NA specifically. You see this line all...
Oh,
like,
is also Endless Pizza?
Yeah.
Endless Pizza mech. He just needs Wukong. Mod check. Any Wukongs?
When you can tell these Zacs, right? They never make your board.
You can never even play Zacs. I don't know even holding them.
Yeah, there's no way.
It's actually useless. You might as well just roll.
How do you guys feel about Zac in general?
I like this unit. I think this unit's underplayed.
Really?
Okay, the fact that you said that makes me think he might be overplayed.
Yeah, I actually lean more towards Milk. I think that he's very good situationally.
I do not like him that much.
Yeah.
He's definitely solid, but like people who love him tend to overrate him, and people who don't play him tend to underrate him. He's a very interesting unit.
I think Soju was saying he likes him with Warmogs.
Yeah,
and
if you
without
have
Warmogs, he's unplayable.
Yeah, I don't think he's unplayable, but I agree that he's particularly. If you have Warmogs, all of a sudden you must buy these units on roll down.
Also, do you know which Aphelios guns he's taking, by the way?
He just swapped to stun.
Do you know why? Or like, which one's better for which scenario for the most part with these items?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think a lot of people are still debating it. People generally say that the first gun, Duskwave, the blue gun, is generically the strongest. But a lot of people like the second gun when you have a lot of ways for Aphelios to generate mana because the repeated stun is really powerful and he still puts a good amount of damage. And the third one, Onslaught, is like mainly for taking down super tanks. So let's say you're like going up against like mech or something like Mech Leona, then you can choose to pick Onslaught so you can try to take it down as fast as you can.
That's what you think, right? If the game's balanced, but I'm pretty sure that that one of them is so imbalanced that you always take that one.
But you don't know.
I think it's the second gun. I
So,
think the second one's
this
balanced.
is more of your speculation of you just assume one of them is broken. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
Okay. So your baseline assumption is that there is literally nothing in TFT that is even remotely balanced. And
No. Actually, I think this is actually pretty well balanced.
Oh well, then why do you assume? Why do you assume that one of the guns? Okay, yeah. First of all, clip it.
Do you hear
clip
that?
it. Get Mort over here. Then you take a picture together. But second of all, then why do you assume one of the guns is broken? Couldn't they just be balanced?
That's most likely that's not the case.
Also, we're at the POV of
Asa,
the player who Precedent said is the best player in the whole tournament.
And he's trying to play Flex TFT over
and he's
here.
6 HP, so.
And you know, he was rewarded for playing Flex TFT in the last game.
Oh no. Wait,
I think
he wins
Set wins
I
this
think
with
he wins
D-Claw.
this.
It depends if it walks up or down. Okay, yeah, it goes down, so it kills the Soraka, so it just wins, right? There's no way that this dies, even in overtime.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Robin does not have him. Robin won. Rain down at 14 HP. Wow, this lobby's really close HP-wise.
Yeah, it looks like Voicing actually isn't going to go bot 4.
I hope Kuhn takes his effort, because rat for the memes.
Because rat.
Yeah, watch it. Look at Kuhn guy. He just takes his effort, man.
He's already edging towards it.
Bro, look at this guy. Everyone respects the code of fun 20s, and this Kuhn guy just takes his effort.
You know what his partner took? Future Sight. They both have Zephyrs.
Oh,
that's why they call him Team Old
that's
Rat.
pretty rat.
That is actually pretty good, though.
Huh? Who? Oh, who's moving?
Wait, what's happening? What's happening?
Hafu and Beck are moving to our lobby.
Oh, Hafu and Becca's playing in the second group.
It's lit.
Let me hop on really quickly.
Well, that means
So we have a breaking news update.
Breaking news. We bring you Zane.
Just a yeah. Kurum is not feeling so good today, so we want to make sure that he has every chance to feel better. He was originally in the second lobby, but we're going to be moving him to the third lobby, and Hafu and Becca have very graciously agreed to move to the second lobby for today. It actually fixes some things because Kurum was not going to ever play any of the people in the third lobby, so he'll get to play against those people today that we never would have seen him matched up with. And I think that just because of how seeding worked out in other obligations, Hafu and Becca were potentially going to have to play against DQA's team a few times, and now we moved them out of that. So
wait, so
that sounds like we all
I'm
won.
in that lobby as well, right?
Yeah, it's me, Bryce, Dog, and Ray, Hafu, and Becca.
Okay, so basically it's the freest lobby of all time.
That's what
we
us.
agree.
Thank
You guys
That's
are
what
free.
I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah. Brodan, come back for sure.
Can we swap Setsuko out instead?
No.
I think your decision making was really good.
Yeah, and what I really appreciate is that you brought it to the couch.
Hold on.
You brought it to the couch for a vote, and the vote was 3-1 in favor of this player. Well done.
I don't know about all that. I'm not trusting a vote with milk on any panel.
Oh,
Come
no,
on.
it's fine. We outnumber him. It's safe. It's safe. Yep.
Yeah, you don't get a vote, Milk.
Okay, this Asa guy tried to play real TFT two games
that's
in a
the
row.
update. Thanks.
Thank you, Zane.
One game he goes second.
Jinxed him, man.
One game he goes 8th. Robin, 7th.
Eighth.
Preston was like, oh, this guy's the best guy in the tourney. I don't even have to do anything. I just sit back.
Onslaught.
Oh.
He thinks he's lacking damage?
Okay, when this game is done, I'm down to get Appy's on here and ask him about the guns, because whereas Milk is giving us the answer of there's one that's broken, Appy's is going to come down here and give you a novel on why each of the guns is viable and where the slots you use them in.
Why did Zed target Aphelios twice and said never mind?
I mean,
and then just went to the other side. Not that it matters.
Wait, is that the strat? You just put it right in front of it?
Yeah.
No. I'm telling you, if you do that, sometimes you just get giga punished. But he was clearly on the Aphelios, and then he pieced out.
What is that the tech though? You just put it right in front of it.
Oh, by the way, Rain losing here, or Rain winning and hanging on, but Phil Voidson, right?
Oh my god.
We're transitioning at 9. Okay, never mind. He's chilling. He's fine.
Yeah, but
surely Phil can't bot 4 from this spot.
Oh, there's no way.
Oh, it's actually he was already over. This guy already won.
You could put Baby Ryan in this spot.
Also, his blue battery Soraka.
Oh,
with blue buff?
That's a great question. Do you think Baby Ryan top 2s from here?
I think so, for sure. Probably goes first, actually.
Okay, so the bar here is that Voidson has to outperform Baby Ryan.
Okay, there's no way. He has infinite money on the line.
Also, he has multiple HP, so it's the game's already over.
Yeah, he has multiple lives.
Yeah.
He literally just clicks the gold units and wins the game.
Yeah.
Well, there was a game, who was it, that had a pair of every legendary and they couldn't actually 2-star any of them? That could theoretically happen. Your bench is full.
Oh, there's champions in that gold one.
There's somebody gets 2 dizzy.
Okay. He 2-star 2 of these legendaries. He's good.
He's trying to pick up the... Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's just
it's
a
an
Syndra.
anvil. It's the anvil.
Oh, it's an anvil. Oh, yeah. Makes sense.
Nice.
Urgot
two.
Urgot 2.
The weather is sunny. I don't think you
Get
necessarily
Sona
need
out of here.
Janna.
Do we really care about admin?
Sona? You mean?
Or sorry, yeah. No,
The
Sona.
heart?
Yeah, the heart. Do we really care about heart?
No, he's trying to play 4 hearts. He's
Yeah, he's trying to play Syndra.
he's playing 3 hearts.
Oh, I'm not trying to have this Sona on my board.
I'm gonna take out the Zac unit now.
Oh, I'm not sure. Wait, what's a Janna
He didn't
again?
Mogs it, so it's just out.
Heart.
Urgot. Whoosh.
He could have my heart any day.
I think this Urgot unit is so fun.
Yeah, he's super solid.
Okay, isn't it the worst unit of hearts? Like probably that unit.
He lost his damage source.
Yeah, we're losing this fight.
Wait.
Yep.
You know what this fight is? A Janna diff instead of Sona.
Is it? Oh, so the Sona.
He just full clumped and just killed him.
Oh, you're saying because he played Janna?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Janna is good for his board.
He didn't use his anvil.
Oh,
and by the way, everyone's still alive. Bot 4 is on the table.
I'm telling you,
Can
man.
you do it, Void Sin?
Never doubt Void Sin.
Can you snatch defeat from the jaws of victory?
He will find a way to bot 4.
I don't believe it.
He doesn't even want this item. This
He
anvil,
really
I've said for a long time.
Secured.
I mean, honestly, Soraka,
He still has no damage.
No Soraka too, yeah.
Soraka 2 is the biggest diff. Also, he's full clumped in position. He might die.
He has no frontline items either. He put his frontline items on Nunu.
Chancellor Urgot, maybe? Oh, I like that too. That's good.
Oh,
Okay, is
man.
Pocky strong? Pocky, you got us?
Oh, it's his teammate. It's his teammate. He shrouded his teammate.
You love to see it.
What?
You see, Void's in the corner. He's like, yeah.
Oh no, that big stun.
Okay.
Okay,
Any Vel'Koz
Mordekaiser.
casters?
Okay,
Vel'Koz kills the Soraka?
Yeah,
There's just too much left.
There's too much left. There's too
Sag.
much quality units.
Sag.
So he might actually kill Pokygom.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's
Okay.
a oh,
wait, Pokygom got top 4. That's good.
not
That's good.
for- No, it's bad.
It's good for them.
Okay, it's good for them. Okay, we can root for them. I agree.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Now we're just gonna
declump a little bit.
Declump a little bit. Actually, maybe Zeds. I don't know what's in the lobby.
Sure. Also, I would have looked to replace the Zac unit with anything.
Do you guys agree with this cap? Do you think that the 4 heart Soraka was correct with the items?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
He already Syndra 2, Soraka 2.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
I was a naysayer on the Sona, but
he's pulling in nothing, but yeah.
I mean, his board's entirely upgraded.
He forgot to position his Urgot as well, but that's okay.
Yeah. Is it though?
I think he's just stronger.
I mean, his Urgot's about to hit 1 unit.
Yeah, but
nah, it's at least 3.
Oh, okay, actually a few now. Any treasures? No. Oh wow, that's
It's just too strong. Turns out, board of all gold units, kind of good.
Kiyun versus Voidson. We like giving Phil a hard time, but his board, he built a really good board.
Yeah, he did great.
If he wins this game, he has to wear that on his head every game.
Yeah, for sure. We've established 2 new house rules. If you take AFK, you must come down for.
Wait, are we allowed to do that, by the way?
It's unclear.
Because I'm down if I take it.
Shieldbreaker Urgot.
Oh.
Full clump.
Full clump. What is because Kiyun's playing
He's
Zed?
He's playing Zed, but he's also playing Viego, so I don't know about this.
Yeah, clumping against Viego is the biggest mistake.
I feel like you can actually like high key just not clump and then move Soraka to the front left at the last second, and Kiyun's not going to position for that at all.
I actually think it's much better than full clumping against Viego. But it's more so upgraded, he might just win
it's probably
anyways.
fine either way. This Nunu is just trapped.
Yeah, this Nunu is a one.
This Nunu is just going to sit there.
One-man band.
This Viego's actually going to do like infinite damage though.
Wait, that's weird. The Zephyr went off and so it moved the Nunu got out.
Nunu can pass through front line.
Oh yeah, it just did. Just walked through. Okay, this Viego did not kill enough units.
Yeah,
this
just too much high quality
This Voidson guy.
Is Kiyun building towards anything on his bench? I saw with the extra fiddlesticks. We'll see. I mean, this board has not much upgrades. Can we look at Kiyun's POV just to see for the final fight if he can do anything? Okay, so he's looking for Urgot 2. Oh, we found Leona 2.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It doesn't really matter against
He needs to get
Phil's
that Leon on
bored.
the new.
Yeah, but like, how do you do? Like, that's like just total luck, right?
Yeah, I like.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, what are we Zephyring?
Well, you ideally want to backline the Leona, right? So Nunu starts rolling up.
Yeah, that makes sense. What do we want to Zephyr?
Oh, wait, he said Soraka.
Oh my God. Phil?
Wait.
Phil is just
That's a huge amount of AP. That's a huge amount of
He has instinct out here?
Okay, but the Urgon stuff is still doing a lot of
Okay,
damage.
the Nunu's still alive. He's the real carry.
Wait, and then Sedge's about to cast.
I mean, this Viego's still alive.
Oh
Voidson definitely loses this fight.
Void's mind games himself.
What?
Is he dead? Is he
No,
dead?
he's not dead. He's not dead.
Oh.
He just wins the previous fight by infinite, and he's like, no.
And
mix
the
it up.
Urgot too, no.
But now Keane's getting strong. He's looking at his admin if it's worth keeping in. I mean, it's not just admin; it's also hacker for the Zed.
This might be a rat victory.
Wait, I mean, it'd be impressive from Keane, but also I don't think Phil would get off easy here.
No, Phil would not get off easy. I'm down for Voidson to win. We've made a lot of fun of him. I'm down for him to get a dub here.
Agreed. We'll see what the Anvil. I think if he can find like something for like even just Thief's gloves for his Urgot, just like something to get more damage, because right now he is very dependent on Zed and Viego, and having a third carry like Urgot would be the X factor here.
Oh, another Zephyr.
Peak rat.
Yeah, I guess so.
Peak
He
rat.
already made up his mind 20 seconds ago.
Right.
Third Aegis. Yeah, I think this.
Yeah.
The CC provided by Phil6 is nice, but the anti-magic damage against Soraka makes sense.
Okay, so what are our Zephyr prios here? We've got a couple to work with. There's no way. Surely Phil will not move this out.
The Zephyr on Fiddlesticks looked really good.
Also, why does Woodson still have no bench units with this Syndra? Oh, he just got the Fiddlesticks.
He's trying to go for the.
So he wants the
front
Fiddlesticks 2.
line?
He wants Fiddlesticks 2 for sure.
Backline. Soraka can't cast.
he got
That's
it.
huge.
That's big.
Okay, these are some good Zephyrs.
Zed's attacking
the
Fiddlesticks though.
placement, yeah, it's
Yeah,
really
that's
nice.
not good.
Yeah.
Okay,
Viego's going in.
another
The
Fiddlesticks 2
Urgot
on
wave
the
hitting
board.
the whole board.
Oh,
Viego didn't
Viego's
cast.
dead. Yeah, Viego's dead.
All right,
That's
there
it.
we go.
A W for Voidson.
People clap.
That was really close to being one of the biggest
Really
throws
close.
of the tournament.
It was, but the
Well done,
important
well
thing
done.
is that he got the W, no asterisk on the scoreboard.
Yep.
We see them leaving the evil room. The evil room actually outperformed this time.
Oh.
1-2 in the bad room.
This is the first time.
Oh, and we're joined by Kurum and Kurum,
Oh,
actually.
wow, two Kurums.
Nice.
Crumbs.
Thank you, girl. We heard you weren't feeling well, but I'm glad you made it.
Yay, Voidson. Okay, the man of the hour.
Let's go, Phil.
The play of the tournament so
Let's
far,
go.
moving Soraka to the outside corner. Tell us about that strategy. Wait, you gotta get on
Talk
the
to the mic. Talk on the mic.
Yeah.
All right. I want to test something for fun. I didn't think he
You have
would
to,
move his
you have to
Zed.
like either hold it or be like up to it. Yeah.
I didn't think he would move his Zed. I just want to test something for fun. You know, like just move because then, you know, Viego targets the biggest clump. So I was thinking if he doesn't move his Zed, my Soraka is perma safe. It also avoids the Sedge. But then he moved his Zed and I'm like, okay, I
How
can't do
fun
that.
would it have been if he had one more unit survive and then you
Yeah,
died?
that wouldn't have been very fun because that'd be griefing. But then I won. So
Were you scared to even at one point die and not make top 4 or anything like that, or like die not get a high placement, or were you kind of in control and calm?
I mean, I was in control, but I started molding a little bit when I rolled like 70 gold at 9, couldn't hit Soraka too. So, but other than that, I think I had enough HP to work with because I fully went out.
What's the head covering? Is that like a good luck thing, or is it like a mode of Phil?
I just took off my shirt because I'm tilted, so then...
Was that Shadow Phil?
Oh, yeah.
You realize you've won 100% of games with your shirt off.
Oh.
Wait, your shirt was off?
All right, should I take the next shirt off? No,
Yes,
I'm
I
kidding.
think so.
No, I'm
I
kidding.
think you're allowed to.
no, I'm fine, I'm good.
Kurum is giving you the stink eye, by the way. How does that feel?
I mean, I like Kerm, so he can give me stink eye. He can give me good eye. I'll take any eye that he gives me.
Oh, he's now blessing your undertaking. This is good.
All right, we'll leave you two in a room upstairs alone. In the meantime, we're going to take a break. When we come back, game number 3 of Group D's games here at TFT Summit. Stay tuned.
All right, we are back. Dan and Bryce had to go have some delicious lunch. So Riot decided to take over. We've got 3 Rioters on the couch. We've got me, we've got Kent. Kent, this is your first time on the couch. Anything to say?
Yeah, hello. Hello, everyone. This is a really cool event, and I'm excited to be here on the couch, talk to these other Rioters and Iniko.
Yeah, we got Alex back, and then Iniko, you look so dang comfortable.
Yeah. BTS hooked me up with the blanket. I was a little bit extra cold this morning. Now I'm working on my Belveth cosplay. So yeah, come on.
Wow, jealous.
Yeah,
just take a nap, and we can just call it a day. And
yeah. I was actually gonna sit with Kent originally, but he kept trying to show me these like Lilia pictures on his phone. Mordog had to pull us away. I don't know.
Why do you have to leak that? Like
it's not exactly a secret at this point.
Kent, how are you enjoying the set? I mean, there is no Lilia, so like that's got to be a downgrade.
I'm not playing it, so
Kent's out. Kent's out.
Yeah, so Kent, you're working on sets right now. How many copies of Lilia will be in the next set?
I can't speak to that yet, but you should know what to expect.
5 cost Lilia.
And 4 cost Lilia. And 3 cost Lilia.
Are you guys already on set 8.5, like working on it?
Well, I mean, we're doing that, and Kent's working on the one after that.
So,
wow.
So I was thinking Lilia is a fawn, right? That grants you a fawn.
Oh, that makes sense.
Ah,
Big
right?
brain.
That makes sense. Except it's called
go.
Tactician's Crown now. All right, so we got game 3 coming up here. Final group here. I'll be curious to see the standings because again, everyone's going for that not last place.
My judging is now based on the omelets. So, like, if you made a good omelet, I'm more likely to cheer for you.
Okay,
because you care about my safety.
So Voidson won the last game.
Yep.
Despite making the worst omelet.
No cheers for me.
By the way, how's everyone's stomach doing? Because I got a little bit of
might have to disappear for a little later.
Yeah.
Dire straits.
Some suspicious omelets that we ate over there.
Those were some bad omelets. Not gonna lie.
Whew. Yeah.
What are you excited to see in this next game, Mort?
I mean, I feel like we might see 1 or 7 Zeds.
That's possible. What have we not seen yet that you want to see?
Ooh. I want to see some Star Guardian, like vertical Star Guardian.
I want to see all threats. Oops, all threats.
Oh, that's a good one.
What kind of counter to Zed do you want to see, Mortdog? If you had to name like one counter to Zed that you might recommend.
I think no one's leaning into the 6 defender.
6 defender?
I think in a Zed heavy meta, a 6 defender comp can do very well.
Okay. Do you think you want like the spat on your carry for that, or do you just like splash in a bunch of defenders?
I think you just splash in a bunch of defenders,
Okay.
get that defender Rammus, but all right, Rain and Appy's looking pretty excited here.
Oh, Appy's looks just...
Appy's looks so excited.
Great
He's
commentary.
so ready.
They got the room diff, though, so it's kind of over already.
Yeah, this room is nice.
I think because this has been the first LAN for a lot of it, like everyone's so excited and there's been a lot of hanging out and like the other thing is a lot of these people haven't experienced TFT like we do at the office where it's like you've got like 4 people back seating you. If you guys could see it, like the amount of people just gathered around one computer is really fun.
It's very fun. Yeah, it's very, very fun.
And everyone's just like shouting different things. And sometimes it's quiet. Sometimes there's like 8 people behind one person just like backseating. It's really fun.
It's a mix of the hottest takes you've ever heard and actual good thoughts on TFT.
And trolling.
I mean, Nico, this is your like first LAN. How are you enjoying it?
I love it. I was saying yesterday, I don't know if you're here. I don't know if I can like go back to online events. Like LAN is just way too fun. I know that the groups got switched around a little bit. So my group, Becca and Hafu are now in it, and I know that Bryce and Dan wanted to be in the same room and be in Bishop, but if Becca and Hafu wind up in our room, you're going to hear the loudest room for the entire tournament, like without a doubt. I'm pretty sure me and Becca will be non-stop screaming at each other.
Amazing. I can't wait. All right, so we've kicked into the game. We're on with Kyun, who has an Ashe, That's an Ash with a glove, so we're already going to see a 3-star Ash. This is already a 3rd place. He may as well just walk away.
Average placement of 3 from here for sure.
Q's just saying my game's already decided. I already know what I'm doing.
Yeah, this game's over.
Yep.
Cool. I mean, well, we can just talk about something else then, because he's already got that Ash reroll going.
AFK augment incoming.
Oh, and Voidson just gets a lead 2 out of the box. Just straight up lead 2.
Wow.
Okay.
That is an opener.
That's a supers reroll
Wait,
right
that's
there.
a bad opener. That's a 5 gold opener.
You know, I was just going to say, if you don't like Lee, you're probably sitting there like, man, I low rolled.
He can't get his econ up. He can't buy his shops. This is...
I mean, Lee is a solid frontline unit, in my opinion. He has really good value off his shield. So, I mean, we'll see if he... It looks like he wants to play. I mean, he's keeping it on his board right now. So.
We saw some great 3-star leads yesterday, so I'm excited to see where this goes.
Yeah. He can totally lean into the super strategy here and just like, he's already so far ahead.
I feel like it's going to depend on the hero augment, right? If we see a 1 or 2 cost hero augment, this Lee is a high roll.
Yep.
If it's a 4 cost, though, like... I don't know how long you can stay. Okay.
Okay.
You guys did nerf it quite a bit, though. Like, if he wants to go for the Super's Talon.
Yeah, I feel like after the nerf, Talon 2 is actually pretty weak. But if you get, like, Talon 3 with 3 items, it can still do a lot of work.
People have been spreading these rumors about an AD Talon build.
What?
What do you think about that?
No way. I don't even believe it.
Okay. I mean, I think the person most likely to pull it out this turn would probably be, like, Bebe or Pocky. I think Bebe is like more familiar with it. Pocky just seems like the type of player that would think that would be fun.
Why would you do AD Talon? I don't even get it.
I think it's just because like it's like supers and.
Okay.
Oh, what are you taking?
Well, it's 1 cost augments. He has.
I feel like you take Call the Meek.
Is it not?
It's not bad.
It's not Gangplank.
I wouldn't mind reroll. I
think it's a reroll.
I don't want. I would not mind a reroll. I think color reroll is really nice here. If he had another, like, if he had a Blitzcrank pair already, I would like insta cop dynamic defenses. But
yeah,
okay,
this is a call.
Wow,
Wait,
2 more
6
talons.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Wow. He doesn't even have the shirt buff or the hat buff.
I guess this just
game.
shows how talented he is.
Okay.
Nobody responds to that. Don't
Don't encourage him.
Don't give it to him.
F's in the chat, please.
That's like a 4 out of 10.
Your face is a 4 out of 10?
Oh, come on, Mort. There you go. There. I at least gave you something.
That's true. That's true. I mean, he got a gold start here. How do you feel about the gold start here with the no items?
Oh, I mean, like, as far as do I like it or not? Is what I mean? Oh, yeah, I mean, I like getting gold.
Okay, look at precedent start, by the way. 6 Nasus.
What is happening?
Why does everybody have 6 of their champion already?
With
to
Soul
be fair,
Eater.
it's Soul Eater. It's not, it's not stacks on. If this was stacks on stacks, you know what he'd be saying?
Game's over.
Game's
I'll see
over,
you.
yeah.
Yep.
I already know I'm top 2. Yeah.
How are you feeling about Soul Eater? Because I've heard a lot of people say it's like ridiculously overpowered, but if you do the tactics.tools thing, it actually doesn't look that great.
So I think that Soul Eater, like, you can read it and you can say it's a very strong augment right away because it's on takedown, right? It's not necessarily on kill.
Yep.
I think the thing that kind of baits people a bit is you do need a board around it. Like, you need to get the kills to heal.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
So I think that's like the one downside.
Oh, we got some 2-1 underground. Now, if we learned anything yesterday, if you have 2-1 underground.
Yep.
So at this point, we basically said it's over for 4 players.
Yeah, all 4 people are now top 2.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Average placement top 2 for all of them.
Never before seen. TFT Summit. Everyone gets first.
I saw a comment earlier today where someone was like, if you get a 3-cost hero augment at 2-1, it's over. It's an automatic top 4.
Oh, yes.
And I was like, but all 8 players get the same augment. I did not understand
Oh,
it.
we got underground versus underground here.
Oh, who gets the loss streak?
I think Kiyun is going to lose here. I'm not sure. I mean, Pocky has the Vi is the thing.
That Sona is too strong.
Plumped, yeah.
Sona will save the...
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. So that's bad for Pocky.
Yeah. I mean, that's the good part about Underground, though, as we were saying the other day. Like, he has the option to now, if he can find a stronger board, he can just transition into win streak Underground. It's not that bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice because that's a 2-star Camille.
Wow.
Does he have a blitz? Oh, he has Blitzcrank and Chop. You can check with.
Oh, he's pivoting out.
Yeah.
I mean, that's 3 Renegade already.
Yeah, I don't mind this at all.
This board looks really good for 2-3.
I do think he should check the admin if he hasn't already. No, we didn't see him earlier play out his stage 1, so he might have already checked it. Is he level? Wait.
Did he?
NA math? Oh, no. NA math. Okay, he's doing admin now. Okay.
I can't.
Every 5 seconds. Oh, he goes with the every 5 seconds gain 12% AD.
Okay.
This is a hard one to play.
I mean, he might just play. Is it the whole team you said?
Yeah, this was whole team.
Okay, he might just play like admin plus like some random AD like Zed or Belvath or something like that. It's an option. You know, I really thought that based on how Pocky likes to play the game, he would just go straight for the Camille reroll setup.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And I'm really curious because you've got the Renegade start, so it's like, what AD do you build this around?
Yeah, he decided to level though, so it's likely that he's just gonna try to tempo from here.
Oh,
He's
Asa with
so
the
strong.
Kale augment. I'm curious which Kale augment we're gonna see. Probably the support one, but that's probably the more. Either way, I like the Kale one as like the fun one.
Yeah, the carry Kale augment is so much fun to play.
Yeah.
It's not like it doesn't remind me of like the full Former Glory Kale days, but you know,
Right.
you get in there.
And then Spicy Appies, I'm not a fan of the Lulu ones. I don't like either
Really?
Lulu.
Oh,
no.
wrong
You don't like
take,
the
Mort.
carry one?
I'm just not a fan. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
It's 'cause-
I think it's very good.
Yeah,
It's
that's a
because if
bad
you
take.
play Lulu as a champion at all, you're cringe. So that
Why?
makes a lot of sense. Lulu,
Wait, what? Why is Lulu cringe?
Lulu is so cringe.
Can
Lulu,
you elaborate?
Lulu CCs you forever on Summoner's Rift, and then you can't do anything.
This is actually
and then
TFT.
It's
a
the
different
same.
game.
I feel the same anger when I see Lulu on the board. It's the same
The
thing.
problem is
Gotcha.
Lulu doesn't, walk on 4 legs
Yeah.
and have 2 arms.
You know what I'm actually hearing more? Ken has too much free time to be playing Summoner's Rift. You have to give him more work.
Yeah, aren't you supposed to be working on the next set?
Oh yes. Yeah, I can't play. I shouldn't touch Summer's Rift anyways because Lulu might be in the game. So
It's true. All right, so we had some underground here. Wait, does Asa have underground also?
He does have underground. He has the kill support augment. He's playing the strongest board he can, still trying to make 10. Rammus, really, really strong unit in stage 2. Honestly, I feel like if you have a 3-item Rammus 2, he can last up to like late stage 4, early stage 5. This unit is really good.
Rammus is so good because he has that high base armor, just
Yeah.
like automatically, and armor's so good in the early game.
Definitely. He deals good damage as well. He's just a solid unit all around to splash on your board.
So, if you ever get a cloak start on Carousel into Dragon Claw Rammus,
yeah,
that way you got all your bases covered.
Yeah, definitely spreading the resistances really well.
Pretty good.
There's no way he's thinking about leveling, right? Certainly
So
not.
I hope we get to shame somebody for taking a Heist 1 cash out here because we saw a lot of underground players.
Oh yeah, I mean, somebody's going to be Bedge. I
Have
mean,
we seen-
Pocky already got out of it.
Yeah,
Pocky
but
didn't
at least
even
he
cash
didn't
out.
heist. Yeah, he's just like, I'm
Yeah.
not playing underground,
Yeah.
which is, I can respect that choice at least.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hard choice to make. I think a lot of players would try to like
Cash out
play some
once.
weird. Yeah, they play some like weird like Camille 2+ underground and like win loss.
Yep.
He knew to just get out of it.
You think that was the correct play?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, as long as he's like winning, he is playing Asa here, so we'll see. We'll see who can streak into neutrals if Pocky's still on streak.
I feel like Asa has the stronger board. For
I do.
sure.
Too. Yeah, like the Rammus Dazzle just.
And he has an Ezreal too, so.
Yeah.
With that Kale augment, that backline's really strong right now.
Yeah, the question is, are they both going to go into win streak? So Asa keeps the full win streak.
And
Yep.
Asa
And-
and
okay.
Both do.
both win streak.
Whew.
That is scary.
I mean, it'd be really scary if they were on the same team. Oh, wait.
Ooh.
Don't do it.
Take it.
11.
Take it.
No,
Take
he knows,
it.
He knows not to.
Do
he
it.
knows not to.
That's so much econ.
He knows not to.
No, I know. I just want to be able to shame him if he takes it.
Don't do it. He might do it.
considering
He's
it.
okay. He's lingering like an uncomfortable amount for me right now.
It's
Nice.
11 gold
All
on
right,
2
all right,
7.
All right.
Whew.
Good man. Good man.
Well, you got to at least go to. I feel like you have to go at least Heist 3 every
Yeah.
time. Every time.
Heist 3 is a really good condition to like try and play for top 2, I think.
Yeah.
And then like if you can go more, obviously, I think at that point you probably do. Just
Well, yeah. If you're like halfway into Heist 3 and you're still at 100 health,
yeah,
like obviously
that-
you keep going.
You're like already winning pretty much. Right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't even know why we're debating it though. The game was over when he got
That's true.
underground at 2-1.
That's true.
So
His items are pretty good here.
Deathblade, yeah.
Runans, Ash.
He might go for Hodge.
I'll
Yeah.
take over Haj.
I know Asa really does like Redemption though as an item. I think Hodge is probably better on his board right now.
I think Last Whisper is really good too.
Yeah, definitely. Oh,
I do think Redemption would be a pretty good build from there.
I'm actually kind of impressed he full 1 streak with this. I guess he's level 5. He has the Vayne. Okay, the Vayne makes this really good.
Plus Soul Eater.
yeah. Soul Eater with
so-
2 Nasus 2s.
Yeah.
It's hard
Because
to
he has an
do.
upgraded board to play with Soul Eater.
So do you go for the Nasus 3 in this position?
No, I don't think so. I think you just use it as an item holder. He's even benching it for the mascot synergy. I think that's fine. I think that's totally fine. I don't know. See, so in this situation, when you're in a team scenario and you're both streaking, you kind of have to like decide who you want to give the streak to. I think You know, I'm just assuming here. What I think that they're deciding is that since Asa has Underground, they want him to preserve as much HP as possible. They don't really care if Precedent loses that much, so they're trying to let Asa get the streak.
That makes sense. Yeah. Now, I will say they're both going to streak all the way into 3-2 here.
Yeah.
Wow. Like, at this point, this is their game to lose, so...
And then they're going to, you know, matchmaking is going to happen. They're going to streak all the way.
Oh, it's a prismatic.
They're going to streak into stage 4, and then somebody's going to say nobody's balancing the game.
Yep. I mean, the 3 rioters are here. Who is balancing the game?
That's true. I think Battle Mage is amazing here.
See, I would be greedy, and I would take Mascot Crown.
Mascot Crown? Okay. What's your game plan for that? Are you going to try to go vertical Mascot from there?
Yeah, I go like 6 Mascot, use that Mascot Crown, pair it with a good Warmogs later.
Who's your carry there, Mort?
I mean, at that point, you can go whoever, right? Like, you can still lean into the Vayne. You can do the Misfortune. You're just doing it more for the front line.
Oh, really good hits. You can play 5 Anima if he wants to. Let's see. Yeah.
Takes
just
it out.
3. This is probably a better board.
Oh, Robin. RK. Robin has the 3-star Ash.
Oh, wow.
With the support augment.
I was about to say, it is a support augment, though.
But that with featherweights.
But
That's a lot of attack
featherweights,
speed.
yeah.
When Ash casts, she's going to be blasted.
Yeah, he can go full damage here. Like, a lot of people like to run Rage Blade. He can just go straight up like Runon's Deathblade plus 1 more damage.
Ooh. Yeah.
Runon's Deathblade IE will do a lot of work
damage.
here.
And his board looks so good for level 5, 40 gold. Like, everything is upgraded. And he has an Ash 3. That's wild.
I mean, he's just top 2 guaranteed, honestly.
Like, I think at this point we have about 6 players we've said are now guaranteed to win.
This is a high roll lobby.
This is a high roll lobby.
This is a high roll lobby.
We just saw P-God like right click the augments and like, wow. Well, look at these like hand-picked augments right now for Robin.
I suppose I should put my phone away and stop altering the augments this game.
Yeah.
Oh, we talked about that more.
It's so fun though to just be like, oh, did you need this augment? Delete.
What about some of these guys at the bottom of the lobby? Have we seen Kyun spot yet?
So Kyun was the underground player who was like going deep underground.
Okay,
That's a tough spot to be with this high-tempo lobby.
I think we can probably check back on him pretty soon here. Like usually around like this time 3-5 or 3-6 is when people are deciding, do I want the 2 high?
I was gonna say after this fight, let's switch to Kyun.
Yeah.
I saw y'all doing this yesterday. You can say what you want to see, and it just happens. It was magical.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
It is very magical.
I will say Asa, by the way, has really good Belveth items to go with the Kale augment. No, seriously, the Kale augment. It's great.
Yeah.
That was a Soul Eater diff right there.
Oh, Pressman ends Acel's streak here. He didn't want to do that.
Bad
Soul
team
Eater.
play.
It's okay. They got a lot out of these.
Soul Eater diff.
All right, Spicy Appies. Rainplosion got the lucky gloves.
What a Earth.
Kyun got the loaded dice. High roller.
Okay.
Pokygon with a Radiant.
Yeah, I'm really curious what
Two
Kyun is
people
playing
took lucky gloves, Kent.
Yeah, look at that.
I'm actually okay. So how do you guys feel about Earth Grab Bag right now, the prismatic?
I mean, if you have like an Anima squad out, I think it's great. That's really the only one I like leaning into right now.
Renegade.
I was gonna say Renegade.
Like, you can get 6 Renegade.
Okay, you're right. I forgot about Renegade.
Warmogs and a BF. Okay.
Ooh,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, he's at 37. He kind of has to spike.
That's only Heist 2, though.
The Warmogs is really good. He already has a Stone Plate. He has a Zac with a belt as well. He has a setup for a strong board.
So what are you loaded dicing here?
I mean, I honestly, I have no idea.
You know, I think from here you just oops all threats, right? You have the Belveth, you get an Asol somehow. Yeah.
Oh, just kidding.
Oof.
He's not about the threat life.
37 health, 8 loss.
This is a tough spot.
Yeah, I wonder what he's saving it for.
He's easy riding that?
The problem with going oops all health is you don't have like a strong AP carry, and I feel like Asol hasn't been a good solo carry. Right?
Yeah. He's been a little bit lackluster for sure. I think that that might be part of the problem why I always say like, oh, but that's not that good, is because I do always play with Asol, and just having that secondary carry is really important.
Yep.
He might go for Soraka this game. I know the odds on Soraka with dice are really good.
Yeah.
But he'll probably just take what he can get.
2 Zoes. Nope.
All right, AP Zed. It's time.
Yeah, Zoe Zed. Pretty good.
Yesterday we saw Runon Shiv. Today we're gonna see Shojin JG Zed.
I mean, I feel like if you win with those items, it just shows how balanced Zed is.
Oh, he might play LeBlanc here. Hacker LeBlanc.
No way.
You don't dice that?
Well, I can't believe itemizing that over the Zoe.
I can see it. I think that Zoe is a lot more utility than damage. This is actually a big point of contention for a lot of us players, where some people are like, oh, Zoe with blue buff Morello just doesn't do anything, but a lot of us are like, oh no, she needs blue buff Morello.
Giga Chad Asa continues the heist. Let's
Ooh,
go.
love to hear it. Let's
Let's go. By the way, you gotta love the graphics when we can just say Giga Chad Asa.
Outstanding production.
Whew. No, I feel like Zoe in like stage 2, stage 3 with a blue buff is like free ride. But after that, I'm with you that it's like becomes much more utility based.
Chat just spamming Giga Chad.
Giga
Asa.
Chad.
Hands up for Giga Chad. Did I get my memes right?
Close enough.
Heist this.
Chat, you'll be happy to know that Milk has actually invaded my thoughts. And now whenever I'm like by myself, all I hear is Monkum.
More
I was telling them at lunch, I'm playing TFT. Every time something exciting happens, I just say to myself, whoa. And I can't stop myself from doing that.
This man has infected the minds of every TFT player in North America.
I can't speak normally anymore.
The dev team is in a rough spot.
Monkum.
Whoa.
Makes a Z too.
Is that hit?
Okay, I mean,
that's a Z3.
So I like this play of holding the Zeds because it means nobody else has them.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna just dual carry Talia Zed here. It's not a bad plan at all. And what you even could do is just kind of split the items if you really wanted to. I wouldn't mind if he gets Talia too. I would not mind putting all 3 on Talia and just having the random Zed.
I love that he's just down a prismatic, by the way. Yeah. down a prismatic with AP items.
All good.
Do you think the mascots too still worth at this point?
I mean, it's a lot of passive health regen, keeps the Talia up. The Nasus in particular, like when you get that Warmogs, because it's all percent based, I think there's a lot of effective health.
I feel like I would probably try to play the Echo myself.
I think he's going to pivot out now that he hit the Jax.
Well, if he can get the Echo and a Neela in, that's synergies for 2 of his key units.
Yeah.
So that'd be pretty good. But
he's angling mech here, it looks like.
What do you think he's saving the dice for?
I really don't know, honestly.
Ooh. Oh. Man, Silver Augment Ends are my least favorite.
Yeah. We go hero into prismatic, you're like, heck yeah, and then boom.
And then Celestial Blessing.
Big Friend. Yeah, I think Big Friend was cool.
No, yeah.
You know, I think this Zanya's item on Belveth is probably quite good as well.
So here's a question for you, Nico. On PBE, obviously everyone's playing, like low tempo, probably hitting level 8 right about, 4-5.
Yeah.
But in this tournament, we're seeing a lot more like level 7, 4-1 roll downs to 0 gold again. Are you already feeling the difference between PBE and this?
Not really. So when you guys issued the player damage change, immediately I was like, okay, if they're trying to make stage 3 and 4 matter more, I think I should know how to roll on 7 better now. And so I actually practiced that when I was playing PBE. Even in good spots, even if I was streaking with 100 HP, I would roll to maybe 30 gold on level 7 just to get a feel for it.
Okay, so you're saying the change matters, but you were already ahead of the game.
Yeah, I think I think I understood what was going to happen. Dishope and I actually talked about it a little bit, where we were I think we both said I think it's correct to roll on level 7 no matter what your spot is, just to get a little bit stronger. So it's not super different for me.
We love Vel'Koz. Zoe didn't get to play the game.
Oh yeah, Vel'Koz is great.
That Zoe got stunned, got to cast once, got stunned again.
All right, Kent, which one do we love more, Vel'Koz or Oxforce?
No, it's Vel'Koz.
Wait, I don't know. Love or love ironically?
We love blank.
Oh no, it's Oxforce for sure.
Okay, you're Oxforce? All right.
Really?
I mean, everybody loved armor plating so much, let's just make it a trade.
We love Diamond Hands.
Yeah. I will say Diamond Hand's one of the best named items.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah, Sam did a great job with that.
Yep.
So Nico, when you're rolling down on 7, how low do you go?
It
30 gold?
It depends on the tempo of the lobby and your spot specifically. You just kind of roll to get strong enough, I think.
Yeah.
If you can make it to level 8 by 5-1, or even just leveling at 4-5 and just sitting is fine as well.
Oh, this Ashe.
Well, this Belveth's gonna do
Zanya's
work,
already
though.
So
procced.
strong.
I mean, that wasn't a bad loss.
Yeah, 1 unit. Yeah. That's
All right,
not bad.
I'm curious. How's Asa doing on that underground?
Gotta say though, that boom is so cool. The one where the rock comes out of the ground and then
Okay, so we're going to see Ace's Heist 3 here. I feel like he takes this no matter what.
He as in like Asa would take this.
Yeah,
no matter what,
Ace
or,
is
like,
going
a
to
player
take
should.
it. I mean, if you had 5 underground, I think you push one more.
Okay.
But at 3 underground, I think you don't have enough health.
Yeah.
You got to cash out and start pivoting.
I think Pocky taking the duo strat of the future sight augment.
Future sight is so good in doubles.
Yeah. There's a lot of mind games you can play. I don't know if it's been fully explored by everybody, but I know that Asa and Precedent were getting into it yesterday.
Yeah.
So two spots to watch here. I think seeing Asa do his cash out and seeing when Kyun uses those dice.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, see, like I said, instant
So,
take.
so here's what I kind of don't like about this cash out. You already have the Archangel, you have more rods, you definitely have the setup for an AP carry, but that's just like so much overkill of just flat AP. Like you really want like some crit there, don't you?
Yes, for sure.
Ideally.
Yeah.
He does have a reforger.
He could get lucky with their. Yeah.
He could.
I was going to say, spicy play would be reforge the Archangels, but...
Ooh, that is spicy.
He has the Radiant one.
Becca would
as a
reforge the
backup.
Archangels.
We saw Becca reforge that 3-item chip.
The full reforge. So, Mort, you think... okay, so he went the death cap. What I was thinking is it's better to go for the spark right here because he needs to shred.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah. And then, you know, you can maybe try to high roll the JG off of the anvil later.
But don't worry, itemless Zed took out both his carries.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's fine. We love Zed. I mean, what could he do in that situation? Not much.
So, okay, so people don't know this about you. You were one of the biggest haters of Assassins, right?
Oh, yeah, I don't think anybody knows that. I mean, how could they?
Right. You've never publicly complained about it once.
Right, yeah.
But now that Assassins are gone and we have Hacker, did you like Monkey's Paw this year? Are you feeling worse about it?
Oh, I think I might have told you already, but Hacker is probably my favorite trait of the entire set. I really can't explain it, but there's just something so satisfying about sending a unit into their backline. Maybe it's because there are no assassins. Like it won't happen as often to you, but you can just do it whenever you want.
Okay, so you actually are a big fan of the Hacker change.
I do like it, yeah.
Okay.
And also the fact that you only have to position around one, it is kind of nice.
Okay.
Wow, hearing Inika say that.
I mean, you know, don't get used to it. My opinion might change as the set goes on.
He's getting soft.
Yeah.
It's the novelty for now.
Yeah.
Give it 4 days.
I mean, come on. Like, also, you know, come on, the Trojan horse.
That is
yeah.
The naming is great. The Hackerum
so
Trojan horse.
So good.
Oh, this Viego though.
That Viego is.
He wants to get off this
Fucking.
Acel for sure. Like the bad part about Acel is when he dies, the meteors will disappear in midair. That doesn't happen to the other AP carries.
Should we fix that?
He's got the
Sounds like something we should fix.
Yeah, it does sound like.
I don't know if it's a bug or a feature. You know.
You could debate it.
Yeah.
Like Sedge, if Sedge dies, the ult still goes through.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's our loose rule is that like if the unit expends mana and gets the cast, the projectile should go off.
Okay.
Does that always happen?
I'm happy to see Viego do well because like for a long time on PBE, everyone was like Viego's the worst. Viego's the worst.
Yep.
Happy to see that.
I don't even think he's like that OP right now. He's just a little bit strong.
I think he's good. I think he's where I would actually say he's the bar.
Okay, so Viego's about the baseline.
I mean, I've been here since we went live, so I can't say that with certainty.
Still
but
early.
like,
Still early.
Yeah. That's a good rough idea though, just to keep in mind.
Yeah, I would rather see everyone else come up to Viego's level.
Okay, so he has Shiv open here. I think that's a really solid choice. Who can you give it to here, do you think? He has no ranged unit to kind of hammer the Shiv down.
I feel like it's Fiora here.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Just the AP from the Shiv is going to make Fiora heal more and might be pretty decent.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't feel amazing, but it's, like, good enough, right? Just to get it out there. This is why I like to, when I play Viego, I really like to dual carry either Talia or Misfortune because they can hold these extra AP items if you ever get them.
Yep. Now, he has the Leona and the Emblem, so we can see 6 Renegade here.
Yeah. Do you think you should go for it?
I mean, 6 Renegade seems pretty good. It's a lot of damage.
There are players that don't like it. There are players that think 6 Renegade is absolutely broken. There are players that think
it's a bait.
Yeah, they think it's a bait. They think, oh, you just play like 4 Renegade and like better units.
Oxforce.
We love Oxforce.
Oxforce.
Very cool. What could he do?
I mean, do more damage.
Oh, okay.
I do feel like if that's the case though, where players are saying it's good, like that probably means it's pretty close to the right spot.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Oh,
I mean,
the prankster diff.
The fact that
Kyun used his dice.
Kyun.
All he had was a set 2. I think that's what he hit. I don't think he hit any 3 stars.
Oh.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, 8th isn't bad, honestly.
I mean, it's better than 9th.
That is true.
I guess that's what happens when you hold your dice for 2 stages.
Being down in Prismatic.
Oh, Brink of Dawn Zed.
Wow.
That is really good.
I do like that we're seeing the 6 laser core version as opposed to the duelist version, though.
I bet you do like that
It
more.
does work well.
You love those drones, don't you?
Wait, he's playing his partner. Oh, but it's the ghost. Oh, that was good, though. I respect that. I respect that.
Wow.
That was good thinking.
But with the Brink of Dawn, it's pretty good with the 6 laser core because he gets the attack speed. He doesn't have as much raw ID because he has another defensive item in Bloodthirster, so should work out.
So what I'm going to say, Mort, you probably won't like to hear, but I feel like the fact that Ash 3, Renekton 3, and Zed, like in their respective comps, they're just so strong as units. They are carrying 6 laser core.
We love Oxforce.
6 laser core is still not very good in my opinion.
Honestly, I could see that.
Okay.
I don't know that we'll have time to do it, but one of the changes I would have loved to make is laser core 3579.
Yeah, you know, I thought that would be the direction you guys would have gone. I was thinking about it on PBE. I was like, I don't know why they didn't do this, but it's hard to like question it when I'm not, you know.
Well, I mean, a part of it is oftentimes like when we're starting more naively, we're looking for like variety. So it's like we didn't have a 369, we already had a 3579. So trying to get that variety of comp builds.
Yeah.
But I think particularly with laser core, the fact you need 2 of the 4 costs.
That's the
really
deal
rough
breaker
part.
for me too. Yeah, which is why I think that like laser core heart, the silver.
Oh, this Ash is so dead.
I like heart more than.
Oh wait, no, this is the misfortune case though.
Oh, but he has Brink of Dawn.
Brink of Dawn. It doesn't matter.
That's a great Zephyr.
Yep.
Oh, look at that Brink of Dawn. It only procced once.
Does he have
too.
recon in? Oh, he doesn't have recon. Oh, he's trolling.
Oh, you gotta have recon in for the Zed.
Yeah. So that she can dash to the middle of the board, get stunned by the Sedge instead.
Oh yeah.
Now Asa had underground at 2-1, one streak all the way to 3-2, and goes 6th.
Well, I mean, we said there were like 6 other people guaranteed top 2.
True. What happened?
How many of those did we get right?
Probably all of them, actually.
I mean, Void Sin got the Lee Sin 2 and went 7th.
He wasn't guaranteed top 2 though. He was the low roller.
Oh, he was lower because
Yeah,
of 5 gold opener.
5
gold opener.
No. Unlucky.
Well.
And then Asa, but everyone else I think we got right. We're just that good at commentators.
True. Hockey took another Zephyr.
Oh, that's so mean.
Rat Supreme over here. Trying
All
to
right,
outdo Kian.
What's for you guys, what's the limit of Zephyrs?
On a board?
Like before it stops being useful.
Oh, usefulness.
Because like 1 Zephyr's obviously good.
Yeah, and 5 is
but
a
like
lot of
8
fun.
Zephyrs is bad because then you can't do anything.
You have no items, yeah.
So how many Zephyrs do you want?
My take is that 3 starts to get useless because you have to position all 3, and it is impossible to move that many Zephyrs at once. I mean, you can leave one in the center and one in the corner, sure, but
You might think that. Just put them all front line.
Yep.
And just skip straight to the back line.
Four Zephyr front line?
Yeah.
Okay.
The only downside is that like 3 Zephyrs is a little bit sketchy. You have to like get them off later carousel because it means that your like core items might be a little bit weaker.
Yep.
But like if you can just Zephyr the front line, I think we saw that a lot in set 6 if I recall correctly, where there were people that would play the 6 challenger with Yone Fiora. They would just give Yone items and then just go for Zephyrs and just start Zephyring front line and move straight to back line.
Yeah, but I think we've also saw with Darkflight. That like having 6 Zephyrs was not actually that good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out when you Zephyr the entire team, your team just waits for them to come back down.
But it's funny.
It is funny, yeah.
All right, so Precedent's got a big lead. We should check out Precedent's board here. Be curious
what
to
was
see what
he
he's
playing
got.
earlier? I don't remember.
We've commanded the voice in our heads.
Huh.
All right.
Interesting. So we're looking at...
This is the Viego board.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
okay,
So
use Viego.
earlier we were watching this Viego and another Viego just bounce one-on-one. So they were just jumping at each other, giving each other mana and casting again, and it was hilarious.
He has so much AP. Do you see his augments and his
double
items?
battle mage.
Wow.
Oh, I really hope this Zed somehow outdamages the... Like, I know it won't happen, but wouldn't it be so funny?
There's no way.
I know it won't happen. But
Oh?
Brink of Dawn?
Brink of Dawn? Oh, Leona.
It's all
Leona.
Leona there. All Leona. No one else.
So I actually am a big fan of Battle Mage this set because it gives you the armor, and then you run the Aegis in the end game, and you've got both your defenses covered. And so that Viego's not only got like 250 AP, but it's also got like 80
tanky.
armor, 80 MR.
Very deceptively tanky. Like with the Oxforce, Soul Eater as well, healing up on every kill reset.
He uses all those stats so well.
I love Battle Mage a lot. Please don't nerf it, even though it probably will.
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so.
We'll see. We'll see if your mind doesn't change by the end of the tournament. But yeah, this augment is really fun though.
The thing is, we're not going to balance off this tournament anyway. We like to look at real players of high skill from other regions.
Okay, all right, all right.
That means we never look at EU.
Hey, there it is. There it is. I wish the Orn Anvil looked a little different, just so I could actually tell. Is it an Orn Anvil or a non-Orn Anvil? All right.
Non-Orn.
Oh.
Non-Orn.
That's a good point, actually. I didn't think about that.
Trust me, we criticize our own work too. We want to get better.
Yeah, for sure.
Took the Warmogs just for you, Mort.
I mean, that item's OP.
Oh, Raven's
Kent and I were talking about this. I think we are going to have to nerf Warmogs. I think we have to.
Yeah, the 1000 is nice and clean.
I know.
But,
I want it.
You know.
You're killing me.
Oh, the doubles of rot. Double ZZ rot. Ooh.
Putting the ZZ rots on the back line so the Zed gets taunted, hopefully.
I mean, Lucky Gloves making double Zerat is pretty funny.
Oh,
all right, so that is frustrating, right?
Okay.
Like, that's a little bit frustrating.
Unfortunate.
How?
Kent, please fix.
I know. That.
Please fix.
Yeah, the hacker thing has been a little bit rough for a while now. But I mean, everybody knows about it as a thing.
It's like specifically with hackers, so there's something related there.
Yeah. But you know, I think what's interesting is like players for the most part have kind of evolved to like play around the bug. So like, if you guys eventually fix it, it's just we're gonna go back to it. We're gonna be so used to having the bug, and we'll be like, what do we do now?
Yep.
Rain survives. 2 health.
Yeah, this feels like this is P-God's game to lose.
Pocky's out.
Oh?
Some-
Wait a minute now.
Okay.
She is rolling
no.
so fast.
Wait, this APM is
Jesus,
some
yeah.
DQA levels.
Oh, she missed one.
Nice APM.
Okay, it's okay. It didn't matter. It didn't matter.
Okay, so that APM is impressive, but once you miss, doesn't that APM just become like kind of a misplay?
Like, yeah, but oh no. Oh
no.
She wanted to move the TG to the second Samira and get the Vi off.
Also, for what it's worth, everyone's been saying Samira 3 is like the worst 3-star forecast.
3-star forecasts feel a little bit underwhelming this set.
I don't think they're all underwhelming. Like Viego,
Yeah, they're not
insane.
all. Yeah, they're not all underwhelming. But like, if you like compare last past sets, like Riven 3 and Set 4, come on.
Well, sure.
Okay, well, you just named one of the strongest.
Yeah, okay. I mean, okay, I've seen a Riven 3 lose to a Z2 though. Just saying.
All right, we're watching Robin versus Pressman. Robin with his hand-picked augments. It's the Featherweights and the Ash augment, Corpse Focus, and then this wild double Battle Mage comp.
Doesn't even need the champ duplicator.
My money's on the Zed.
I think if Robin wants to win this, he needs to not be so married to 6 Laser, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Might come down to some positioning diff also.
For sure, yeah.
But this is what we've been talking about with this set, where it's like good to have 2 carries, right? Like you can't go Aegis to stop the Viego because then you still have the Zed to deal with. I do like the cornering position.
He's got
the Zed still gets really deep in
Viego
there.
didn't get the reset.
Beefy Mordekaiser.
This is not a great Mordekaiser ult, but at least he hit the Zed.
This is some solid damage.
Oh, the Zed's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Look at that Mordekaiser.
I was say the Mordekaiser damage was really good.
Yeah.
Despite he only hit like 3 units too. So.
Oh, hacker emblem.
No. It's ace. You go 4 ace like Becca.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Presto wants this one. This is pretty solid. More lifesteal for Zed.
Yeah, hacker emblem's real good.
Yeah, I like this a lot. That might be why another reason why I like hacker so much. Like the innate lifesteal feels really, really nice.
Yeah.
It allows you to not have to put like a BT on that Zed.
Gives you a good amount of flexibility with your build, which is just really nice.
Yeah. More decisions to make. Always good.
Always good. Infinite decisions.
Agreed. I mean, we saw it with Becca yesterday. She had so many decisions. She loved every second of it.
You see the Robin flicker scouting there? And
yeah.
All right, let's see. Zed's on the opposite corner this time.
Let's see if that was the
I actually
right
like that
move.
positioning to get the Soraka out early.
Okay, another okay
Mordekaiser
ult.
Oh. Zed's
Didn't
back to
do enough.
halfly.
Comes the Urgot wave.
I don't think they can get through that front line.
I think Mordekaiser Hodge rolled healing, so not doing as much damage this round.
That was close. Wait, does he have Oxforce still?
Oxforce! We love Oxforce!
Ox DD.
Ox DD.
Look how well balanced this is. These fights are close.
They are close. I think from Pigod's side, it might be a lack of CC, honestly. I really wouldn't mind if he dropped the Nasus for something that gives just a little bit more CC. I don't know how you guys feel about that one.
Yeah, maybe Urgot in, Nasus out, because he doesn't really need that.
Yeah,
Soul
the
Eater.
Soul Eater at this point has, I think, worn its welcome.
Yeah.
You got to kill the stuff to get the HP.
I guess you kind of need it for your Viego, so the Viego will be taking splash damage from things like Mordekaiser.
I wouldn't hate Aegis 3 here.
For
I feel like Aegis 3 doesn't have a ton of value because the Mordekaiser's already shredding half of it anyway.
That's fair.
And the Ashe is really the big issue in the back line as well.
Ooh.
Zed gone.
Dead. Just can't get through that.
But we love Oxforce. Wait.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Couldn't get through it.
Wait.
This is Zoe.
The laser drones. The laser drones.
Prankster.
Oh, so close.
What a fight.
All right, these are fun. These are fun fights.
I wonder if Preston ever wants to actually get off of Zed here and maybe move the items to somebody else because Zed's not really doing much. He can't get through the clump in the back line.
If he hits an Urgot 2 here, would you transition that?
I wouldn't.
I actually think I would.
Because I feel like if you do
ideal,
that, the second you do, the opponent realizes they no longer have to group up and can spread out.
Oh, but Robin's old, so he can't react.
That's
in
fair.
time,
That's fair.
you know?
Old.
But yeah, I mean, like if you had an Aphelios 2, then maybe it's worth it.
Yeah, I think you could sell it for Aphelios 2 for sure. Urgot's a little bit more questionable. I do think that his strongest board, I know it sucks because he picked up the hacker spot, but it's probably getting off of Zed.
I don't know. That Zed, like I said, the Zed is just threatening enough, but...
Or how about this? Would you ever get off of Viego
No,
or a Fiddle
hell
2?
No, definitely not. I like the Vow.
Okay.
I like the Vow a lot.
Oh, wait, yeah, Champ Duplicator. It's like, here's your play.
Yeah, I mean, I think you
do
kind
it?
of have to go for it. He might just put it in over Urgot and call
Seems
it
like
a
he's
day.
thinking about it.
I think it's pretty worth here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going purple
Yeah,
gun. He's just going to CC.
Yeah, okay. That's respectable.
Please use the Duplicator. Please use the Duplicator.
I think he was trying to see if you could hit.
Oh, he
wants
Urgot
to
too.
I
He
don't
wants a
like that
higher
play.
stun.
I do not like that play.
I think it's okay.
It is more CC.
Unitemized
so-
though, does it really matter? Like, wouldn't you rather have the 2-star Urgot here?
I'd rather have the Aphelios stuns. Because the Aphelios stuns can hit the Ashe.
Look at that Viego
Look at that.
healing.
Oh.
You know, he lost this fight as soon as he spawned in because his edge was on the completely wrong side.
Yeah.
He was too distracted by rolling.
Yeah, he spent too much time trying to decide how to do that.
He should have just used the duplicator to position.
Oh, Rob,
They are happy. They are happy about that.
Look at that.
All right, so now comes the moment of truth where we get to see the points. But it's also going to be complicated here because the points is going to be some groups have played their 6 games and some haven't. So, or no, I guess they've all played their 6 games. So
Yep.
we'll get to see who has what here and who's going. And Nico, you don't look nearly as comfortable anymore. You got into it. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm locked in now.
Those last few rounds, he got heated up. He
I
was
have to
taking it
play
off.
soon.
Watching the Ashe versus Zed final 2 comps.
I can't be falling asleep. I got to play soon.
You got to wake up. Yeah.
You next group?
Whoach.
Nice.
Whoach.
Oh no, don't be woke. All right, so yeah, I mean, so that's like I said, this is starting to see. We've seen the meta kind of evolve here at least, right? We've got the Ashe, we've got the Viego, and the Zed. Zeds are pretty common here. I'll be curious to see if anyone can find like an AP comp that can take out that Zed. It seems like we haven't seen as much AP, which is crazy because going into the, I think everyone was saying much more AP meta.
Yep.
But it seems very AD. Robin, how's it going?
I just want to say, Precedent's 10 years younger than me, and I out APM'd him. Yeah.
I mean, it was the spatula diff, right?
Spatula diff.
Omelet diff.
You're good at omelets. You're good at TFT.
Wow, took first place in 2 things today.
It's a renaissance, man.
Me and Keenan went 1 and 8.
The 4.5 average from Kyun. You love to see it. Nice. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, like I said, I'm curious to see if we see more AP comps. Do you have any explanation for why we haven't seen as many AP comps?
The only explanation I can like reasonably give is that a lot of the players here kind of lean more into AD naturally, just in past sets. Dishop and I are more AP centric ourselves. I feel like the Zed Slayer is not so much in like AP versus AD. It's probably more positioning wise.
Yeah.
The thing that does make it a little bit frustrating is Hacker, but we saw in the last game, if you just clump up and you have a strong enough clump that the Zed can't chew through, you can actually burst him down pretty easily.
Yeah, I mean, it's the classic assassin conundrum, right? When there's 8 people alive, you can't really position that way. But as soon as it's to the final 2, the Zed falls off. And, like, that's just standard assassins, what we've seen every set.
Yep.
Yeah. So, all right, we're going to jump to the scores here. Let's see how everyone finally did.
Wow.
Pretty even across the board this time. Rainplosion, A18. Although Rainplosion, again, kind of being that dominating NA player. Robin, only second place this time with that spatula. And then Precevin and Asa a little lower today. And Peacock was playing really well yesterday, so it'll be interesting to see the scores between the two. But otherwise, this was a pretty even day. Final team scores here today. Wow. Spicy's and Rain 30. This is a lot closer than we saw yesterday.
Much closer.
Much.
So Kyun and Robin 29, 26, and then Asa and Precevin low rolling today. They've got to not be happy with that.
Yeah, it was a little sad to see how Asa ended up at that last game after seeing Giga Chad Asa going for that third heist, which we saw them ended a little bit better, but yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't low roll. I just lagged. So yeah.
Just so you know. Lag's pretty bad.
Wait. So Asa, you were 100 health at 3-2, and then went like 6th. What
that
happened?
lagged.
That was lag. That was all lag.
That was lag.
You were on the bad computer.
Also, not only did I die early, then I started backseeing Precedent, then I griefed his game too, twice.
Gotcha.
So yeah, my bad.
Oof.
It's all good. Tomorrow's
your day. Tomorrow's your day. Trust.
All right. So we're going to take a quick break because we've got to switch up to the next group. We've got 8 more players doing their 3 games today. So we'll be back in a bit. Until then, take it easy.
See ya.
Fight!
Hey everybody, welcome back to Teamfight Tactics Monsters Attack Summit. We're back. Sorry for the extended break, but we are ready to get into our games with the second group of the day. It's going to be great. And I am joined by legend himself, Bebe. How you doing today, Bebe?
I am doing fantastic. Thank you very much for that very nice introduction. Currently, in the next game, we will actually see a lot of decent players. We have Setsuko in the next lobby, as I checked, and we also have two fantastic casters playing against these legendary players as well, too. We have Frodan preparing for that. And I actually, it's not really fair for the casters just fight challenger players, right? So I actually told them a secret OP like a tech that I hope that they will show in this game.
All right, that'll be interesting. Now, join on the couch, two players I don't get to talk to very often. Pocky, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well. Like the game we just had for this lobby, we did much better than yesterday.
Nice. And then Void Sins, how are you? We haven't talked that much. How are you liking this so far?
I would have had a lot worse of a day if I didn't get first, but I'm doing pretty good right now.
All right. I got to ask your username, Void Sins. Now that we're like 8 sets in, you still happy with that username?
Well, it's too late to rebrand. Honestly, sometimes I wake up thinking I probably should change my name, but it's too late already. I'm sticking with it. It's not that bad.
I told him to change from he went I miss Void Sense to Void Sense. I was just like, if you're gonna change, you might as well change to something you prefer.
Nice. All right, so it looks like we're kicking off into the first game here, and I gotta call out. We saw in the room there. I feel like we saw opposite ends of the spectrum. On the one hand, we saw Eniko and Dish Soap, kind of the favorites, and on the other hand, we saw Bryce and Frodan sitting at their 8th place there a little bit here. So hopefully they can pick it up today.
Hopefully.
Oh, this lobby's a Dog, Dish Soap, Raditz, Iniko, Frodan, Becca, and a Hafu lobby. I didn't even notice.
It's also 4 tiers, so might be AP heavy. No.
Hold ashes. There you go.
I did hear that Hafu is planning on just going reroll.
Yep.
So that's why they're saying hold ash.
I saw earlier today. Hafu was practicing playing the Ash reroll with Dog coaching. I thought that was pretty great. We were given the bad advice how to roll down. Do you go down to 40 gold, 30 gold on that 3-1 roll down? What's your opinion on that?
Personally, I think you should try to roll a bit. I think there are some kind of math regarding it, right? I usually just do 30 gold when it comes to doing one cost rerolls that require a lot.
The problem, as we've learned this weekend, though, is anytime we have TFT math out there that's been proven, half of it's bad math, and then there's just this myth that gets perpetuated in the community. So,
it's hard to say for those things because I guess you need to really look into how they did the math.
Yeah, for sure.
I just trust it.
Yeah, if it's a player like Socks, I would just trust him.
All right, baby, what item do you slam here?
Right now, I honestly really do enjoy Last Whisper in this set because there are so many armor value, especially with the introduction of Defender synergy. No matter what composition you go for, there will be a lot of armor, and if you don't build into any type of shred, then you just can't get through the enemy front line. However, right now we're looking at Law, and I feel like he wants to go for something a bit different. I did tell Law to force Oxfords, no matter what, every game.
This is interesting.
Would you just take the Talon one?
So Stacks on Stacks is a pretty cool option here. It doesn't really have the items for it, though. Call the Meek, I think, has been kind of the safe one. We're going to see a Stacks on Stacks game.
This is a TFT game. For sure.
So Stacks on Stacks, I think we've seen, has been doing pretty well. If you can get that, 3-star Nasus early, get those stacks going. For those of you at home that don't know the way this works, is every time Nasus casts a spell, he gains 2% AD.
Oh, he doesn't have a shop. Is that
because he locked?
Oh,
he
locked. He locked.
He locked, right?
Yep.
That's why he doesn't have a shop.
Did he?
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. One shop, but we'll see. We'll see what happens afterwards. I don't know. They might remake. We'll see. I have stacks. We'll see if they remake. But anyways, I was saying Stacks on Stacks is good, and I think that the challenge here has been figuring out what the right item build is for it. A lot of people have been debating what that is. So it looks like we're going to have a remake here. Something about a bug, something. If only we had somebody who worked at Riot here, we could yell at.
Kent.
Kent, get over here. There's a bug.
Law is so angry right now. He was actually really happy to get that like a stacks on stacks.
It's a fun augment.
He's like raging like crazy right next to the corner. I feel like the other players in the lobby are actually kind of happy. Maybe they got like really bad augments. They want to go for Ash, but I didn't see any Ash augments for sure. So maybe that could be a factor.
So Kent, we were looking for somebody who works at Riot because of we just had to remake because of a bug. So obviously I was looking for you here. So
When there's a bug, it's Mort's fault. So.
Well, come on.
What was the bug? I missed it.
He didn't have a shop. We couldn't check the replay. We thought maybe he locked by accident, but he didn't have a shop. So they agreed to remake.
They forced the bug on purpose instead of breaking their mouse this time, so that they could remake. It's a bold strategy, but it worked. Yeah. They didn't like their 2-1 hero augment.
Oh, but that's the thing he did. He had stacks on stacks.
He loved it. He loved it actually.
It was just you see the look on Kent's face.
Sad.
So we just got confirmation that he did indeed lock the shop. So we will definitely be shaming him later. But he gave up stacks on stacks because he accidentally locked the shop.
I am really enjoyed to see what the punishment for that would be.
I should be
I feel like that
does.
it is kind of sus.
Yeah, that's a 50 DKP minus right there. That's all right, so we're back here. No belt. This is the tier opener again.
Wow, how'd you get 2 tier openers in a row?
do you press a button?
I mean, my phone's in my pocket. No promises.
Wait, is it gonna be the exact same game as the previous one?
Okay, if he gets stacks on stacks again, then we have questions.
For you.
I can neither confirm nor deny. I am the real Mort Dog.
All right, currently we're looking at Law's board again. It will take a few more time to see exactly what augments he's going to start with, but he did pick the sword with the Gangplank, and I honestly don't enjoy a sword start too much because I don't think it's that versatile. There's only a very few number of composition that he can choose to go for. We'll see exactly what direction he wants to take.
How do you feel about an IE slam, baby?
IE slam? I don't enjoy IE slam from the beginning. Last Whispers is just too important to have if you want to go physical damage.
I agree.
Yeah, it's just like, if you're going to go physical, it's always like a bow. The BF doesn't really do much early without a lot of extra.
Usually BF is a late
items.
game itemization so that you can get Bloodthirster, so you can go for Bloodthirster's Leona, Fiddlesticks, or anything that you want during the late game because it does provide a lot of healing value, especially on something like Nunu.
So to reframe the question, let's say you're stuck with a sword start. What 2 components are you hoping drop with it?
Oh, that's a hard one. I guess the best case scenario would be a tier. So that you can get Shoujins. Wait, what is it?
I said bow and a glove.
I mean, that's a good answer. That's a good answer.
But I think tier's a good idea, right? Because you could flex into AP and all those other comps.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of Deathblade. I feel like at least that gives you the Deathblade out. And Deathblade can do a lot of power in the early game when armor's not that high. So I think it's at least an option. But it does lock you and it restricts you. And like you said, the AD tree this set is a little narrow. So it does mean you've kind of blocked out a lot of possible options.
I think the Deathblade makes sense if you have a duelist start.
Okay, not the hero augment.
Oh, these are good.
Is it?
Yeah, he has a sword start, so he can go for a sure shot crest and build into a very nice a 3-star a sure shot composition, or he can get the admins because I honestly think admins are very overpowered, especially if you roll the right one.
Interesting.
Yeah, the value you can get from admin crest is really insane. And taking the sure shots.
I feel like the admin one is really nice because you just get the direction from the admin. Right?
Yeah, I can
because he doesn't exactly have items that tell him to go one or the other right now. Right? He could I guess he just slams.
Yeah, I think slamming here is fine because right now since he has sure shot like a synergy going online, the AD scaling will be very rewarding for an early like Infinity for sure. So I feel like this decision very decent. I would prefer if he levels up too. Nice, good job here. Eventually he'll have to go for undergrounds because he will need more itemizations. Sure shot comps with the Felix and Samira do need more itemizations. They need more tanks. They need more DPS itemizations to be more competitive. So I am expecting him to keep the undergrounds so that he can get more items or stacks during the late game.
So
would you not hold the ashes for the?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I would hold the ashes to get rid of the Gangplank.
Yeah.
You run the Ash 2 if you hit it. Sure shot Ash is going to be doing a lot of damage. And then just focus on pure tank items for the rest of the carousels and everything else.
I mean, that would be stronger, but this is cooler.
Having
a pirate with the sword is cool.
I can't argue that. But yeah, I feel like passing on the 2 ashes here is just big misplay.
All
right.
You probably give up the kills for dashes, though.
A build different. Iniko actually going for the build different composition. Interesting.
So he checks the admin here. I don't expect that he'll be playing it. So build different to a lot of, we've been talking around the day, and I think a lot of people are saying build diff 1, but build diff 2, really good here. And so, especially because you can play like the 3 aces in the end game. I don't think we've seen it win today, though.
I also skipped double trouble with build diff, and I'll never be let down for that.
Oh, yes, you did.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you did.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
So, I mean, how do you feel about, like, so you make a big mistake like that, just a terrible, terrible mistake, like something you'll just never live down. I mean, like, how do you feel like when you just make such a horrible mistake that chat's going to ream you for the next 3 months?
Oh, I mean, I felt bad about it, obviously, at the time, and a little bit after, but then, honestly, losing is knowledge. Losing is improved, so I take that, and then it's something I'll never make again, a mistake I'll never make again, so I think, on the long run, I gain more knowledge. You know?
I like the optimism. I really
It's
do.
just coping. It's just coping.
like Morg was staring so hard in the void when he said, "This is going to haunt you for the rest of your life."
Oh, yeah.
Chad is going to know he was staring at the map.
Nightmares for sure.
But the thing with Void Sins is he's made a ton of mistakes that like confident.
Like
he's
infinite knowledge. Infinite knowledge.
Infinite mistakes.
I mean, that's something you can be proud of, like infinite mistakes.
I don't know about that one.
Amazing. So, do any of you favor built diff, like at the start?
I feel it's only for getting fourth and nothing more. I mean, the good thing about build different is that it gives attack speed, and there are a lot of AP carries. So what does that mean? It gives your 4 or 5 cost AP carries more mana, so they can expand their ultimates more frequently.
Right.
So it is very favored in a set like 8 where there are multiple AP carries like Misfortune or Soraka, but I feel like the damage output is just too little, and the synergy value is just too high.
Oh, so you get a look at the augments here. Dog, I'm blanking on the name of it. Help me out here.
That is
Hustler.
Hustler,
Yeah, that's a really good one here. Other than that, Becca's got Jeweled Lotus. We saw Bryce with the Sure Shot. Froden has the Duelist, so obviously going to lean into that Zed that we've seen all day here. Raditz with Rich Get Richer. That's one that's not very popular amongst the Challenger players.
Oh, I actually think it's really good right now.
Oh, yeah?
Because it gives too much economy. So if you get Rich Get Richer from the beginning, or during the middle change was actually really beautiful in the fact that with that economy, you can actually get any comp that you want. You have enough money to get 3 cost 3 stars, you have enough money to get 4 cost 2 stars. So it kind of guarantees the economy to a point where you actually won't have to worry too much about upgrades.
So you think the change to the augment was a really good change?
Yeah.
And whoever made that change at Riot should be really happy and proud.
Yeah.
Let me just place the medal on myself.
I'll say one thing for Rich. Is this mic on?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll say one thing for Rich is that like this side it's actually mid game you have to like actually play a strong board, you lose HP. So because of that, everyone is playing strong board. So if you're trying to sack, you lose infinite HP. A lot of the times before you could take Rich just econ through and you have like 40 or so HP for your level 7 roll down. But this set, I'm pretty sure if you just try to... Okay, I'll use the mic for this set, I'm pretty sure if you just try to lose streak, like, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. So if you take Richer, it's still really good. But I think rin streaking with it is a lot better than trying to lose streak and hard econ with it this set.
So,
I can see that.
So you're saying you just like slam levels basically with the econ that you get?
Yeah. You just take the will that you get.
I see.
Sometimes you can take advantage of the extra like 70 interest you can make, but a lot of times I think you just take the initial gold and just troubles.
I think one game, Solus went 5 at 2-1 with Rich Get Richer.
I mean, speaking of which, I can see that. That sounds like a Solus play.
Solus is a terrorist.
but speaking of which, I mean, we have Raditz here at 6 with Rich Get Richer. So
yeah.
Raditz is down to bully the lobby here.
And he's still quite rich.
He has so many upgrades. Like, wow. is that 3 natural upgrades?
Yeah, I think I prefer this playstyle with Rich Get Richer.
So that's an interesting change to see.
However, I don't know if I like that Guardbreaker this early.
Would you have?
I feel Sunfire Cape would have been more like flexible because Guardbreaker doesn't really build into anything in particular. It's a decent itemization that does increase the overall damage of your like main carry, but it doesn't really provide real carry itemizations like Guinsons for Zed or Archangels for Aeshel and so on.
So I'm pretty sure he got a gold opener So he just slammed the first item he had,
and then he got the
chain
armor
from-
off the carousel.
Carousel.
That makes sense.
Just to win the
That
fade.
makes
That
sense.
makes a lot of sense.
And if the guard breaker is the difference that let him 5-streak, then like 100% it's totally worth it. Because guard breaker is still like
It's still damage.
It's not the ideal item, but like I'd still be like happy or okay with building it, especially to win streak.
Yeah, earlier
that's a good
today,
point.
I got a 7th because a lot of what contributed to it. Yes, I didn't find Zed, and I was multing about it. But I had an Ionic on my bench at 2-6er, and I could have 5-streaked if I slammed Ionic, but I greeted too much. And then thinking back, obviously it's a mistake.
Yep. Yeah, I feel like, assuming you're in a case where you could choose between Sunfire and Guardbreaker early, I agree with Bebe that Sunfire is like to win streak, but you're gonna like hate that Sunfire at like 4-1, 5-1. So the Guardbreaker's like investing, and so in a way, Raditz kind of got away with the greedy play here. You know,
That's
he's got
also a good
the
point.
stronger late game item, but like he got away with it basically.
Oh, this sub actually going for Camille reroll combos right now. I honestly think Camille reroll and like Israel reroll are one of like the best like a reroll like compositions in the meta. I don't know if it works without the Camille hero augment though. We'll see exactly how far this goes.
Oh yeah, that's why he's cutting the Camille hero augment right here.
Yeah. He's gonna get it right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a 60% chance for like this augment to be a hero augment, right?
6%.
60%, this right? 60%, I think.
If you're assuming, so it's basically it's like
first augment
32, 32.5 is left, so whatever 64 out of 69% is, which I can't do off the top of my head. So
is that a yes?
Everyone's trying to do the math in their head, but the point is it's somewhere around like
the point is that like if he's trying to play Camille, I think there's actually a decent chance that he hits the Camille augment here, especially because he's playing on his board. If he doesn't, then like the items still aren't bad for like say Belveth. Oh, actually, I might. Okay, if he goes 8th because he's trying to play Belveth, that might be my fault. I told him that Belveth was good before he went upstairs.
Let's see.
Find out.
Oh,
Okay.
you're right. It is a hero.
Wait, he took the support one
Yeah, he
though.
does the support,
Nice,
but like
nice.
the support augment is very strong.
It's still good.
So.
Oh, I heard
my.
something really interesting. I hear that it doesn't matter if you take up the orb or not. Is that right? I mean, I hear people do it just to look cool, but it doesn't really affect the board or like a.
I've had to explain this like 6 times this weekend.
Okay.
Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me.
Oh, he is not finding any Camille's. Oh,
Oh,
he's
no,
okay.
that's good.
That's a high roll. No.
Is it a high roll?
No, he rolled like 50, 40 gold.
It is a high roll.
he highly rolled always gold away.
This is an awkward spot, I feel like.
Yeah.
But Bebe, to clarify, the Camille is taken out of the pool instantly. So it's in the orb. The one justification I've heard now that everyone knows that is like, well, it keeps the bench clear. So it does keep the bench clear. And so that is true, but you're not like manipulating the shop odds or anything. There's a Camille in that orb. There's nothing you can do about it.
Okay. So it's just used to make myself look cool and better to people that don't know anything. All right,
Correct.
all right, good. Oh, this will contribute to my new Turkic knowledge. Thank you.
All right, so Void, for everyone at home, why don't you tell them what the Camille augment does?
Okay. Now, I'm going to be honest. I have not played a lot of games except for Zed, but I know this one, Hextrack Retribution, it's the one that for each ally that dies, you gain more damage. So, what, 5%? You get 10% initial damage and 5% for each ally?
Yep.
So, I think for Camille herself, probably, obviously, like, adapted defenses is probably a bit better, but this one's still, like, fine, I think.
Yeah, this one turns out really good, right? Especially with Renegade, right? Where it's like you let the other 2 Renegades die, you're up to that 60% damage, and then you get more. All right, so Froden playing Underground, passed on his first heist.
Interesting.
Has the Duelist emblem we saw earlier. This Vi augment is basically probably one of the best hero augments in the game. It's just 250 health for your team, but it's so flexible, and with Vi being an Aegis in the end game, it's so valuable in the end game also. So I think this has clearly become a very popular augment.
It's a little bit interesting that he has to like slam a Shojin.
Yeah, he put Shojins on Sona as well too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it is strongest right now, but it's just...
Yeah, his items don't look very good for the...
I honestly don't think you always have to go for physical damage, even if you want to go for like a duelist. You can just use them as a bonus source of like a damage for your team. And if he decides to go for maybe like an Archangels, I think he can go for like a duelist Acel or duelist like a Archangels like a Sona for now.
Duelist, MF, Acel, they all sound reasonable, especially like since a lot of them actually fit in reasonably. Oh, so a lot of them actually fit in reasonably well. Like Talia, you can play Nyla and Echo in reasonably on most dual sports.
Yeah.
It's not like always ideal because you don't necessarily want attack speed that much on those units, but it's a board that can definitely work.
It seems like he's going for static shift right now. Probably.
So we got 3 Sivir augments, by the way. How much you want to bet they're all endless pizzas?
I wouldn't bet on that one.
I mean, I don't see a reason why anybody would pick the other one, right? The AoE healing one. So, you have to take here, right?
No, I think you go one more.
One more? He's gonna go down to 20.
I think you take one more here.
Frodan's gonna kill him.
Bryce has shown that he is the level of player that should probably cash out here.
Yes, I think he will cash out because I think he's.
Warthog is so cruel.
Will he make the smart choice?
Like,
look, I'm just talking about results here.
Like he just wants to like improve on like yesterday's performance, and like going for the safe play here is like what I would expect.
And for those who don't know, if you agree too much on underground stacks, of course you will get better rewards, but it's not guaranteed to be a good reward that will like will win you the game. So it's usually best to cut off at least 40 to 50 HP so that you won't lose too much HP, so you'll like die accidentally to one bad fight, while having a small bonus to go along the way. So you don't want to greed like undergrounds too much.
Yeah, I mean the whole concept here is right. It's like essentially you're trading health, usually, unless you get lucky and can win streak. You're trading that health for the item value later. And like you said, it's how much health are you comfortable being at? If you get down to that 10 and 20, one bad fight just costs you the entire game.
I mean, I feel like in this set, the units and composition are just so strong that no matter how strong you can get, you can't really guarantee wins. Even if you're a challenger player, even if you have a really strong deck, one bad fight, one bad CC, one bad like a Zed like hitting your back line, and you just die off.
Yeah, that makes a ton of sense.
Especially with this Leona unit existing.
I love
Leona bursts down a tank or a key carry, and that's the whole fight swings.
Yeah. I love the detail of how he keeps the undergrounds after proccing the bonus.
So, baby, I have a question for you. You're pretty famous for knowing to like play really aggressive tempo. Do you think that playstyle is good this set? Because I like to play that way too, but not as much as you do.
I feel rolling at level 4, 5, and 6, and 7. 4, 5, 6, especially 7 is going to be very rewarding in this set.
Yeah.
So you want to finish off with like a really cheap composition, and that's because with Hero Augment system, the compositions that are 3 costs or lower can actually contest 4 and 5 cost compositions, and 5 costs in this set are not as strong as they used to be as compared to previous sets. So so nobody's going to go level 8, 5 costs 2 star instant win the game. That's not going to happen anymore.
Oh, that fight was so close.
Oh, and the ping for good measure.
I mean, of course, you've got a ping. Nice, nice. All right, moving over to Hafu, 34 health.
Oh, Oxforce!
Oh,
Oxforce first!
We love Oxforce!
I'm not joking. This is actually the strongest like attack in the game, but I would prefer if she gets rid of the hackers. Hackers, no. Go for more Oxforce, reroll down, look for that Alistar. That's what she needs to do, and I think she can actually win this game.
Okay. Especially once she gets like Viego, and it will be similar to like what we saw with Prestiven's board.
So baby, walk us through this here. What's the level 7 board from this position?
All you have to do, Oxforce are very simple. You just go for a vertical Oxforce, maybe add in like a 2 duelist. And if you can't get Zed here, you can just use Velvet, because Velvet gets so much stronger with the extra like attack speed. However, you can't really go for hackers too much. I hope that she looks for the duelist. Velvet is good too. Put the Velvet in. Annie.
Oh, Viego.
Viego goes in. All right. I would prefer she added in a duelist. I'll just the Fiora's right there. And all right, this should be good enough.
Oh, yeah. Now, we were calling this out yesterday, that Hafu was skipping a lot of Alistars, not really prioritizing the Alistar, which is really rough because very commonly you play the Annie plus Alistar, and then that leads you into the Aegis frontline. So it's pretty popular. So seeing this Aegis sit here on the shop feels like a misplay to all of you?
Yes.
Oh, especially is it Redemption Slam? Or is she playing
especially with Oxforce 6 being so strong, like it's just
you have to go for more damage here, so I would prefer that she makes a static shift, and since Oxforce gives so much like attack speed, the static shift will get a lot of value in the end. Oxford compositions doesn't really need tank itemization, so double Warmouth is very unlucky for Hafu. So let's just hope that, I feel in this spot, since she's so low in HP, I think she needs to for Zed to...
Okay, the Hacker Crest is kind of nice
Hacker
here.
is so good here.
Okay.
I would take that instantly. Hacker Viego for 70% Omnivamp on your Viego.
Yeah,
that
it's
sounds amazing.
Really strong.
Nice.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, if she gets Acel too, she can actually use Acel instead of Zed as well too. No.
Doesn't buy it though here. Yeah, I feel like you're definitely trying to at least hit one of the 2-star forecasts here.
The other Wormhogs can go on Zed, I think. Zed might die too fast since he's currently a 1-star, so in order to make him live a bit more longer, I feel like she can put the Wormhogs onto Zed so he can survive a bit more decently. She's trying to look for forecast 2-stars here. She's currently thinking about how to put in the Alice star. She's thinking very much, okay, another Viego.
It looks like she needs to go 8 to fit in her full composition that she
Yeah.
wants to run.
And that is correct, actually.
It is best to go 8 for this board because it does require a lot of slots.
Zed. Give it to Zed. Zed's gonna die. Don't let it proc too fast. It proc!
Oh. I feel like, yeah, in this position, though, you're basically playing, like you said, 4 hackers, 6 Ox Force around the Viego carry with 3 Renegade, probably.
She needs to get rid of the hacker, like a LeBlanc. I feel hackers aren't really that important to go for, whereas getting Oxfords in is actually significant, like a power boost. The reason why Hopwood's losing isn't really because of her comp, it's mostly because of her itemizations. Her itemizations are not clean. She doesn't have like a proper carry. She just wants 1 damage item for Zed, so Zed can be useful. If she gets a 4-cost 2-star here, then maybe... Oh, that's better! That's better! Aphelios! Nice! All right.
She sold the Alistar though.
Oh, he
Take the LeBlanc out. Take the LeBlanc out. Put it in. Come on, over there. Nice. All right, now we can see this composition in action. I would prefer the statics onto the Aphelios as well, too, since it's going to be attacking from the behind. Can she do it? Come on, make it. Nice tier. Make it cry.
Nice.
Yes!
Good.
All right, she's getting it. She's getting it. It'd be nice if the Wormhogs on Annie was on Zed too, so Zed wouldn't like a proc because like Osprey synergy like too fast. But this should be good enough to wait. Is she dead?
All that hype, baby. All that hype.
She gets too bad.
She's just
wait,
lacking
not
upgrades.
dead. Wait.
I
Dead.
think we might be dead. I think we might be dead. No. Oh, baby, all that hype. What did you caster curse so hard?
I mean, it was really unlucky itemization, so not much to be done there, to be honest. Like items that she got, right?
I don't know. I feel like there were some choices there we saw.
I mean,
so you
yeah,
know.
that will be nicer.
I mean, to be fair, she was off for 4 belts. I don't think I was the caster in this slot that has a cursor. No. 4 belts, 2 bows, 1 tier. No, it's not me.
Are you implying she got Mort Dog? Is that what you're doing?
Oh, no, I did not say that. Oh.
All right, so moving on to Froden here.
Oh,
he's got this champion. We haven't seen this champion all day.
Right.
Boyd, are you familiar with this one?
Froden's done something I could never do. Hit Z2. So, especially at 7.
That's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, he also adds in I've never seen a Soraka Z tech before. Do you guys know what this is?
I think he's just putting it for now because he doesn't want to roll too much, right?
I mean, part of it could be what the admin is. We didn't see what the admin is. This be the kind of thing we send somebody upstairs and be like, what's the admin?
Froden actually looking like he's going to win this fight. Oh, I guess casters can be challenger players.
Right.
Okay,
Void, so you're a Zed expert. I hear you played it 1 or 2 games. What do you think of these? What do you think of these items?
Honestly, I think they're fine. Since he's playing less hackers, the Hodge isn't that bad of a choice because usually you would play 3 hackers and go either full DPS or have one of the DPS items be replaced by QSS or Edge of Night. I think with playing 2 hacker and his current board, I think this itemization is fine. RC and Deathblade are not that bad.
I completely agree with Void. The best thing and the most important thing about itemizing Zed is that you need 8 attack damage, so a Deathblade or Time Resolves or Giant Slayers, and you need attack speed. So that would be a rapid fire cancel Guinsu. So right now, Frodan has all of the essential itemizations that Zed needs. Hannah Justice is a bit wasted, as Void said, because he already has a healing from hackers, so he doesn't really need that small additional like healing boost from like a Zed whatsoever. So maybe like a utility item like Runeans or Edge of Night could have been better, or maybe like another damage itemization.
So you're not a fan of the Death Cap Archangel's Ginsu's Zed?
AP Zed?
I'm actually I prefer more 2 Stoneplate Zed.
Oh, 2 Stoneplate Zed. That seems pretty good.
Oh, and Ionic Spark.
Okay.
I've seen him slam
So
Ionic Spark on it.
you know, we could do the hacker triple Ionic Spark into the backline. That seems pretty good.
Wow, these guys are Zed experts. Wow, Gargoyle Zed, Archangel Dragon Zed.
Bebe's mind is like, what are these guys talking about?
They mastered everything.
This is perfect. All right, so Froden has the Zed. He's doing really well here. Cashed out with that 2 heist, so he's up probably a few components over everybody else as well. That's got to feel pretty good.
I mean, I'm hoping Froden does well because he's a good friend of mine, and I know he beats himself up for doing poorly. Like yesterday, he didn't have the grades performance.
Oh yeah,
so
they were taking it pretty hard.
Yeah, so if he does well today, it's going to be a great confidence boost, and his beautiful smile will be on display.
We're looking at Nico's board at the moment, and he did go for a build difference start, but actually, the thing about build difference is that you're supposed to win early and lose late, but it seems right now it's going to be the opposite. Lose early and lose late.
Yeah, and you can see he's already kind of pivoted out of build diff. He's got
At
the,
least for the front line.
Yeah, for the Aegis and the mech front line. And so the back line is this Misfortune, the Samira 1, though. That's a little rough. Not amazing items here.
The thing is, with build different, I think you need like Samira 2, MF2. You need decent front line, but you need like especially like good damage items on both those carries, and it's really hard to get those items, you know.
So I do like the detail of adding in the Aegis and the Defenders, though. I feel like it's good to add in Defender and Aegis units because they're just tanks. They can just die anyway. They don't really need the attack speed or the HP bonus. And you can just use them to buff up your build different carry so that they have more armor and like MR value. So I feel like this is actually very good detail to like put onto the composition.
So my hot take here, by the way, Guard Breaker without Jeweled Gauntlet, not worth it all.
Yeah, that's correct.
Since Guard Breaker's got that extra crit, you're losing that 20% crit value, and Misfortune doesn't really care that her autos have 20% crit.
Exactly. But he can't really do anything about it. He needed an extra damage item.
Sure, but I mean, at that point, I would actually put it on the Samira. At least you get the autos with the higher crit there, and then look for a third item, hopefully, on the Misfortune a little later.
Oh, that is actually really good detail since crit does actually scale really well with 80 units. Like right now, crit gives like a 20% on any gauntlet itemization.
Yep.
So if you put on any 80 cure, you actually get a very significant damage boost, whether you notice it or not. So I feel like that is also a good point. But right now, Nico, I think, just gave up.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very rough spot.
I imagine he'll come right downstairs and let us know how he feels about this game.
Oh man, I was so unlucky this game. This game, I went for build different, but I couldn't win. Something like that.
Oh, that was me yesterday, actually.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Looking for nothing at the moment. There's nothing he's looking for. He's just rolling down. Because,
Yeah, this is a pretty rough spot here. Misfortune with just built diff, like no anima to build her up. You know, that's a rough thing. Can't even proc the ace to get the 12% extra damage. Like, that's rough.
I mean, I heard a couple people yesterday saying that build diff was like in a decent spot this set, but I don't really share that opinion because I feel like you need too much to get a high placement. Do you guys agree with that?
That does make sense.
I don't agree. I feel like you can play built different as long as, like, let's say you're offered it at 2-1, and you've got 2 stars on the bench, and you know you can play a really strong board, then it can work really well.
Right.
But if you've got no 2 stars, then I think you should, like, kind of avoid it.
Yeah.
Unico taken down by his partner Dish Soap. At least it will give a bit more HP to Dish. Dish currently having a Camille 3-star combat ready. Oh, he actually managed to find the Viego with Hackers, a Vi 3-star for a front, no tank itemizations. But since he has Camille, that by itself is a Giga tank. Every time he kills something, that's real to heal back to full. So as long as Camille doesn't get one-shotted, he is actually very likely to win most fights.
Yeah, like when I last saw him, he was like 10 gold with Camille 2, and then I thought he would take a very long time to hit Camille 3, but then it seems like his board is stabilized and he's in a pretty good spot.
I mean, that's just how strong the Camille decks are. If you just hit it, then it's just strong enough to like a win streak you during the mid game. It guarantees you a good potential to get first or second. I always wondered, was Camille designed to be a unit that after she ults, she just heals back to full? Every single time. She kills something, heals full, kills something, heals full. Is that right?
I mean, certainly with this much power, you know, it seems very strong. But
it took no damage the entire fight.
Well, I mean, it took some damage.
Okay.
It is interesting that he is hackering it. Then I've never really seen this.
Oh, you can actually use hackers to get into backline, but you don't have to because Camille can just kill the front line, heal back to full every single damage it takes. You actually want her to tank damage because of that. And then she can reach the backline.
Yeah, I feel like Camille does struggle, though, if you get like a strong defender front line or like the mech, for example. That's when Camille will get stuck.
There are 2 hackers bad.
So many hackers
so then
there.
Dusop gets one, and then Fronan gets one if he decides to go for it.
Cool. All right, teammates taking it one by one.
Yeah, and again, the hacker is so good because not only does it give somebody else that Omnivamp, but it increases it for everybody else.
Exactly.
So there's just so much Omnivamp now on your team. And the other thing is we don't see a lot of people prioritizing anti-heal now that it's down to that 33%, but that can make a pretty big difference.
Oh, Radish with Rich Get Richer and I'm assuming that's an eco like a severe leg augment. Actually matched at level 9, rolling down for first time. I guess this he greeted all the damage so far. But I honestly don't like this spot too much because I feel like a bunch of random 5-cost 2-stars aren't really that strong to win you fights. What do you guys think?
You definitely need good itemization. I've done that before, and it feels underwhelming because you have no one that's really doing that much damage. Maybe Aphelios 2 might do some, but he can get outscaled. We'll see how it happens.
Let's see, the fight is going. It's up against Frodan, the Zed player. Will the Zed be able to take down the Aphelios? It did juke it with the Edge of Knife, so Aphelios is doing... Is that thing doing damage, though? Shoot. Shoot.
I mean,
it is. All right, doing damage.
All that trash talk, and then Raditz wins the fight.
Okay, I guess 5-cost Aphelios isn't really that bad.
Yeah, the thing to note with that is as long as you have the 2 sure shot in, by the mid to late game in the fight, you've got so much extra AD from the sure shot that, yeah, there's actually a decent chunk of damage there. And again, we talked about the itemization. He's got the IE, which then makes the guard breaker even better. So this Aphelios is sitting at like 80% crit rate, which is really good. If we can get the Aphelios too, this is a really good spot. And I like the Edge of Night here because of all the Zeds. Being able to drop that aggro is going to be really valuable.
And the Camille.
Yep.
Oh, he's actually taking down the mech. I'm really surprised he didn't go for mech Leona here because I feel like he could have done the same thing while getting the bonuses. I guess he just wants a flat Leona and he's going to keep the Rammus in the middle.
Yeah, the Rammus, keeping the Rammus around, it's got the blue buff Morello, which is an interesting itemization.
I heard about this from Radis. Radis loves Rammus. He thinks it's one of the best 3 costs to keep in the game. It gives AoE CC, it reduces like attack damage, so it's basically like a mini Sejuani. So right now he has 2 Sejuanis on his board, and what does that mean? That means he has no damage, so he's gonna lose the fight.
I think I think that is one part of Rammus's kit that people forget about, is that anti-AD that's on Rammus to really weaken some of these AD buff comps.
All right, speaking of about the last fight, I remember this one time PvE. I was playing a fully capped out 5-cost board, everything upgraded. I just could not beat the Camille because I didn't have enough damage.
Yeah,
that's like deja vu, right?
Heals it full.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing about most composition in this game. Like mechs are like that as well too, and same thing for Camille, like a 3-star rerolls. Nothing dies if you don't have enough burst damage.
Yeah, I mean, if Camille is your target here, I feel like you have to go red damage Aphelios. That's the only way you're going to have any shot of that. But Aphelios 1 probably isn't going to do it no matter what. You really are going to have to really hope for this Aphelios 2 here. It's also why oftentimes the 4 sure shot build is just so much better because again, you get that final damage to burst down that key target.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually a really good point. In this situation, it might just be better to take out 2 units and add in 2 more sure shot units because Aphelios is your only source of damage. You want to make sure that it does as much DP as possible. Mortdog, that was an amazing tip. Wow, that is actually the correct answer here.
Oh no, I've seen this before. It's pair prison.
Sell the Urgot.
Yeah, the pair prison's rough here. And again, the fact that we saw no Aphelios is here.
Oh.
That's really
He has to
rough.
sell. He's gonna die. Sell something. That's not Aphelios.
You gotta sell the Urgot.
Yes,
It was worth it. It was worth it.
Good job. Oh, I feel Morello's would have been on Fiddlesticks, but okay, that's not bad too.
Yeah, I mean, when you're desperate here, and you can see it, kind of the reason is because Bryce on the other side has the other 2-star Aphelios, so it makes sense that we weren't hitting. Yeah, this is one of those fights where, again, I feel like Red Gun would be doing a lot more work.
Wow, look at all that AoE CC. Look at that Leona ult shooting like a Seppa. It's not good enough, but wow.
The shot's gonna... Nope, not enough.
Esports Law actually managed to get second. It's Frodan. Isn't Frodan first? Is that first and second for a counter team?
No.
It might be.
Oh, they have to get through that Camille. Dish
Oh.
Soap standing in the way saying, no, 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 I'm not playing around here. I'll show you guys what it means to be Challenger.
Now, Void, you touched on this earlier, but this is going to be a massive confidence boost for Dan and Bryce if they can come out 1-2 here. I mean, they're already 1-3 worst case, or even 2-3. They're going to be feeling really good, and they needed this format to not get last place.
Yeah, exactly. I honestly think both of them are like good players.
Oh, look at that. Look how excited he is.
Yeah. I think both of them, even though they're casters, they're decently good players.
Decently
You see
good
Becca
players.
in the background having a little fun there.
Okay, Frodan currently fighting against the Law, but we want to see the other board right now because that is going to decide whether Dish Soap is going to die and whether our caster team will be able to win. Frodan will not take too much damage from this matchup. Will he be able to win? Nice, Aphelios going down. And, I
think we're looking at the non-ghost
Camille
fight,
died!
So.
Oh,
Yep.
they are going 1-2.
Yep, looks like we're going 1-2. They are really happy about that. That's gonna feel good. Rated, tell us how it went up there.
I had infinite gold. The transition was too hard. Rich get richer. I got dizzy. I went 4th.
Raiders, I got a question. You had 80 gold. Why can't you just get a 5-cost 2-star? Right?
I think I should have leveled a little bit earlier, but you know, I was really proud of how I played the early game. Leveled to 6 stage 2. Level to 7-3-2. I made Bebe proud.
All right,
I'll take it 4th.
All right. Let's hear about it. 1-2. Let him talk.
All right, you guys can have the mic.
You lose to casters. That's
We
all I
figured
know.
it out. So what ends up happening was yesterday I had the most godlike opening ever, and we remade, and it tilted me because I couldn't focus anymore. So now Bryce did the same to the opponents. We remade.
All right.
Speaking of which, Bryce, we have to shame you. Do you know why you remade?
Did I lock?
You locked the
You guys,
shop.
like, go back
You
and lock the shop?
locked the shop.
Well, that's
All right, I think we should remake the game and
I-
everyone knows the scores.
That game was the first time, I'm not even kidding, this tournament that I have a 2-star unit on the first round. I had Talon 2, Silas 2, and Camille in a blitz. That was my tournament.
This event is rigged.
I had stacks, which is literally 100% win rate this tournament. So it didn't matter. I was winning the lobby either way.
Okay.
Also, I rolled 60 gold on 7. I got 1 Zed from the carousel. I hit 0.
I natural the Z2 on 6.
Wait, did you actually?
Yeah, Void was talking about that, how you were able to do the thing he couldn't.
Okay, Bryce, I got a question for you. Hold on. You got the gold out of the out of the cash out, and it was the correct play, but it wasn't fun.
I thought about that so hard.
Yeah. Your items were kind of bad.
Okay,
Items
Phil
were
was asking
bad.
about the cash out. So when I went into that, I was like, Dan, I'm
also-
for sure going 1 more. My strongest board is underground. But then when it was all gold, I was like, oh, I feel like this is just too good. I can just go fast 8 and then play around all the good units and it'll all guaranteed win.
Oh, you did a good
But I
job,
was sad.
though. That was
I
good
was
build.
very
No,
sad
right,
to take
right.
it.
I'm happy for you guys.
I had mentally already committed to continuing before he even showed it to me.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Frodan shadowboxing this morning, getting ready. You know?
Anyway, we take those. Rodan all the way.
Becca, we appreciated the dance as the game was ending too, by the way. So
I was rooting for Dish Soap. I wanted to be his mascot, and then he died immediately, so
Oh,
maybe it's
no.
my fault.
Wah, wah. All right, so I gotta say again, one of the things that a lot of you hadn't experienced was the LAN TFT and like being able to do this trash talk and run around. How are you enjoying that part of this?
Oh, we actually did a LAN before in
we
the
did.
tri-state area.
Oh yeah, you
And
did that
I
one.
won
Yeah.
that one. No, I'm just kidding. I did, but I mean, it definitely wasn't as big as this one. This one seems like it's a real event. I mean, they're all real events, obviously, but this one's like really
I'll say
massive.
Gangly's gonna come after you.
Yeah, I love Gangly. He's my guy. But this event, I never like dreamed that it would be something like this for TFT. I'm looking forward to whatever Riot is like planning for the future. You know, this is really fun. Yeah.
I like how the players can hear our backseating. And so if you just scream really, really loud,
Like
they
you
can
did with the
actually do it.
Aphelios?
Yeah.
Have you done a LAN before?
Oh, no, actually, this is my first LAN event.
Nice. So how are you enjoying it so far?
Oh, I am enjoying the tacos. They have cilantro
the tacos
in it.
were good.
There's
Yeah.
also infinite soda in that fridge. So I just go in, take a Sprite, take a Dr. Pepsi. I can drink a few. I'm like, if I want a cola, I can go back for a cola.
So you're basically saying we've made you very unhealthy.
God bless America.
Amazing. Were you able to get the burger you were after yet?
Oh, not yet. I'm
Not
waiting for
yet.
that.
Okay, so we still have to wait for the burger. Awesome. So we're setting up the second game. So until then, we have to trash talk them. So now that Dan and Bryce won, I think our last place team might be Hafu and Becca. So hopefully they can turn it around here. Any advice for them?
I would prefer if they don't, but
You gotta say loudly so they can hear. Don't, Hafu, Becca, don't.
I didn't know Becca is mostly like prepping the AP line, so I think just like making sure she's healthy enough to get to like roll at 7.
Nice.
I'll give them wise sage advice. Hit 2-star 4-cost carries at 4-1. You know?
Not 3-5.
Oh, not 3-2.
Not 3-2. Oh, 3-2.
Yeah,
Okay.
3-2.
Why not 3-1?
Look at this. Look at this. Bryce is already trying to get another remake.
The legendary remake strat to tilt Hafu and Becca specifically.
Oh, no. We saw Dog at the belt opener, so, you know, that's definitely my favorite. Again, we've kind of heard over the desk different openers. It's been like belt and bow have been the popular ones.
Double Ash? Hafu loves Ash reroll.
Ooh,
Nice.
with a bow star too.
I think you just force it.
I mean, so that seems like we should remake. If Hafu gets a 2-star Ash, I think we need to remake.
Oh, the moment she gets it.
For sure.
Do you guys think Ash rerolls forcible from any spot as long as you have decent items for it?
Yeah.
It seems to be. Yeah.
I mean, the thing about supers is that they give too much bonus damage if you have multiple 3-stars. So if you're guaranteed a spot where you can get at least 4,
Oh, that's a last
3-stars,
whisper.
That's just good enough.
That's a
Okay, okay, no 2-star Ash yet, so we don't have to remake.
She's purposely not upgrading so they won't hit the remake button.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, we got our first meta report from China this morning, and certainly Ash is looking to be pretty strong.
Very consistent.
The other one, though, that they're playing that we haven't seen a lot of here is the Anima Squad Kaisa comp.
Anima Squad Kaisa, that's a comp?
Oh,
so
I haven't heard of it.
It's the 3 Anima, the 2 Recon.
Oh, that comp. That comp. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a reroll comp. I think Solus says like whenever he gets double trouble, he plays
under the 1 cost.
that.
So it's a 2-2-2. This is 2-2-2, but it's 2-1, so it's pure random. So here, I mean, you could be looking for.
Oh, nice. She's going for supers. Ash reroll.
Yep.
It's a hard
so
commit.
this is definitely the comp that Becca is comfortable trying to play. Does get the 2 brawler. We're going to see the last Whisper slam.
I mean, for those who don't know, like, you don't always have to go for the Ash Hero Augment in order to go for an Ash 3-star composition. It can be any of the super units, and it can even be Renekton. And the reason behind that is because the Ash Hero Augment gives Ash a bit more attack speed, around 40 to like 80-ish%. But that's not that huge. If you go for Lee Sin, and Lee Sin can give attack speed to your entire composition, and that by itself is very similar in value, or perhaps even more situationally, if we compare it to an Ash like Hero Augment. So this is actually Hafu playing very flex. I love it.
Interestingly enough, I think almost all the supers and like Renekton, like, was it support augments are actually pretty good for Ash.
Yeah.
So baby, I think some of our skeptics at home, like you just kind of hyped up there how flex, you know, that she was playing. But the reality is, she came in here playing Ash. She forced Ash. She got good Ash stuff. Is it really that flex?
I mean, like, it's better than having a hero Ash augment, right?
I mean, sure.
She has to at least think about, wait, is Lee Sin useful? That's one thought, right?
I mean, I can't judge her. 80% of my games are Zed. Like today, I came in vowing not to play Zed, and then first game I tried to play Zed, couldn't hit 2-stars, so I'm forced to play more flex
there it
now.
is. There's the remake. We've got the remake.
Nice.
You say you're only playing Zed, but the only game you've top 4'd was when you did it.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what that game I vowed not to. No, but my early game was like illegal though. That game, it was actually illegal.
So baby, you're in the last group, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, and so you're going to be forcing Oxforce every game, right?
That is correct.
All right, cool. So.
The strategy is very simple. I'm going to lost streak during stage 2-3, so I get priority. And there is a 20% chance of there being a spatula at the first Cursal. So I'm just going to say, more dog, give me a spat! And I'm going to take a spatula, go for a chainmail, make an Oxford spat, get Zed 3-star, get a Felix 3-star, get like a VX 3-star. Win the game.
And there's Nico trying to grief. Hold the Ash. I repeat, hold the Ash.
Wait. So, Bebe, if you're gonna force Oxforce, what are you gonna do about like Solus? Because he's like pretty much only playing Oxforce as well.
I can hold hands with him. He's much younger than me, and he's a very nice brother type like a person, so I can hold his hand and we can go together.
Shigers.
It's perfect. Shigers. Oh god! See, now you got Milk in my head again. Monk.
Oh, where is Milk? We need him here.
I think Milk went to go work out or something.
Oh, really?
I think he did.
Right before our tourney practice.
I mean, the two of you don't talk anyway, right? So,
ho ho.
All right, Dish Soap level 5 here. This is the Ezreal support augment. This is one of the most fun ones, I think. I really like this augment.
It is quite strong as well. It gives a little bit too much power early on.
The fact that you always get an Ornn item that is like tailored to you, it almost kind of makes it better. And then you get the 1 gold on top of it. I really like this augment.
I had that in my game where I went first, and I had like blue buff, Rabadon's Ezreal, and I had 100 HP for what? Up until like stage 4.5 or something? I forget. It's
now,
really good.
Would you position the Ezreal near the Kaisa or the Vi like he's doing?
I think his front line is lacking. I actually clumped up my team and put it on a frontline unit because I got Randuin's twice. I was playing for like the chance I get Randuin's, right? But
the other one you can get that really messes with people if you get the Blitz grab.
Right. Yeah.
Is that deliberate? Is there a deliberate chance that it gets Blitz grabs more often than other items? Because
if you hit tanks, yes. If you hit tanks, very high. Yep.
I feel it's better to put on Kaisa because early on, you don't want to win fights by holding out on tanks. You want to kill something, even if you're about to lose, especially if you're underground. So I feel like going for more DPS was a bit more nicer.
Yeah, you saw like the Eternal Winner didn't really do much there.
Yep. I'm always a fan of the carry early just for the chance of the collector.
Yeah.
Even more gold. That's my favorite.
Well, regardless, no matter where he puts it, he gets a gold, he gets an Ornn itemization. Dish Soap is in a very decent position.
I'm curious Bryce's augment. Bryce took Fiora, and I think that's not a very popular one. So I'll be curious to see which Fiora one he got.
That's because Bryce, he forgot to like press a reset button this game. So he's tilted this time. Right? It's the opposite.
True. All right, so Becca with Underground though, and the Ezreal augment.
Wow.
This is a really good start.
2 Ezreal augments, 1 lobby. I feel like that shows up more often than other augments. Is that true too?
Wait.
No, it's definitely not true.
Oh, really?
But Hafu has 6 ashes though, I think.
Oh.
And she intentionally put one of the ash on the bench to try to lose streak. The one with the last whisper.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, look at Becca spamming the emote.
Nice.
There's the emote spam. So for those who don't know at home, Becca and Aniko, just like big rivalry here. So, whoever wins, there's going to be a lot going on here.
Becca was very happy to beat Nico in that popcorn tournament where she actually managed to eat 1 popcorn throwing. However, Nico hit 0.
So I can actually do popcorn throwing by myself very well, where you like throw it up and catch it. But catching it from someone else's throw, that's really hard.
Yeah, Nico had to slam a Shojin Hodge to try to win the fight.
All right, first one, no way. Yeah, no way.
It's just an issue of like what type of composition like Becca wants to end with. Right now, she is very open to multiples. With the Guinsus, as usually said, I don't think there's any other carry that's good besides like Gazette to go for. But we'll have to see exactly what she wants to do with it.
I think there are angles where you can play around like the Vayne or Kaisa. Aphelios with Ginsus isn't the worst, but obviously banking on a 5 cost is way too risky.
Would you guys ever try to make your board slightly weaker to try to secure a 4 streak here?
Yeah, I was gonna say sell the Silas to hit and to hit the 20 gold.
But it looks like she's winning and still hitting 20 gold.
Well, the thing about this is that when you're going for undergrounds, you don't really need to lose on purpose. Because
no, but we're already lost streaking. We're like 3 lost streak in, so...
Good point.
Yeah, because now we have no streak, so the gold's a little rough here, but does have underground, so shouldn't be that bad off. We should probably take a look at Hafu and see the 3-1 roll down, see how many ashes we're going to hit here.
What? Isn't that 9?
Is it?
Yeah, I think that's 9. I think she purposely...
Oh,
I'm sorry.
No, it's good though, because like I said, we're going to see the 3-1 roll down here as we've been talking about, right? People are going to roll down to about 30 gold. That seems to be the common practice here. So can we find more ashes?
Oh, Hafu's itemization are very clean this time too. 2 belts and a last whisper, so she's got good tank value. She's got good backline value. As long as she plays this game really slowly and manages to find like every like a 3-star, then I think she might be at least top 3 guaranteed.
Yeah.
So do we all agree it's like last whisper, Hurricane, Deathblade, and then one of those is a Ginsu usually? Like which of those 4 are we going?
Usually flat damage is good, like Deathblade, Giant Slayers, Last Whispers. It's an issue of like what you want to do with Ashe. Do you want to use Ashe to kill the enemy front line, or do you want to use Ashe to just like provide like a good damage overall? That's how it's decided. I honestly don't hate Bloodthirsters too much because Ashe does usually die very, very frequently.
Oh yeah, certainly not Bloodthirster.
Okay, never mind then.
I think in this spot it's definitely just gonna be Deathblade and Runans. But
so no Gensu required.
I think if you have something giving attack speed, it's probably like less necessary.
Flat damage is usually better if you already are here with like attack speed. That's correct.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Deathblade for sure.
I think she shouldn't roll.
I think we'll end at 30 here.
Like, you don't have to worry too much about losing HP with natural composition. It's not really that important. The Worm Mouse would have been on Renekton as well, too, for the extra damage.
Well, I think we put it on Blitz so we can move it later.
Yes.
Because you're going to play Lee Sin, Renekton. So.
But it's usually nice to keep the Blitzcrank 3-star, too, for super winners. So you go for like them all. You go for you go for as much 3-stars as possible, so you can like a scale like a damage with it. That's why that's how you usually go for like a supers. But in this spot, I feel instead of like hyper rolling, she could have just greeded money to find like at least 5 or 6 3-stars, which should guarantee your top 2. Interesting. You don't need to worry about HP with this.
It's interesting to hear that because I think there's been a bunch of different ways to play the Ashe. Because like I said, from what I've seen, it's been usually Renekton Lee, the supers.
Oh, featherweight. Oh wait, it's featherweight's better or is Big Friend better?
That's a hard one.
Yeah.
That's a really hard one, actually.
I think in her
I would actually say Big Friend.
You think Big Friend?
Big Friend, me too.
Oh.
So Big Friend right now is just a lot of effective health on your front line, and you're all like you're playing the supers, they're all gonna be able to proc it. And the Ashe is already doing a ton of damage. A lot of your fights get decided by how much your front line gets melted. And Big Friends is a lot of value in that space, so I kind of would have won Big Friends.
Wow, you were right. She just sold it.
Yeah, because like I said, this is pretty much the common comp, and then I forget who you put in at level 6. That's the part I'm blanking on right now.
Oh, you can put in like a Yasuo or something, but any 3-star is good. That's the good thing about this composition. Any 3-star is good, and mascots are also good too for the AoE healing.
Oh, that's who it is. It's
Nasus.
Nasus. It's usually Nasus.
Yeah.
That's who it is.
Worm Mouse would be good on Renekton though, because Renekton does do more damage the more HP he has. I do want to scream, but you should hear me screaming, so that would be fair for the other players. so we can't like notify that. It's okay to play slow. She's gonna lose HP. It's fine. She just needs to make sure she has enough economy to make a good comeback.
Yeah. Yeah. Once this comes online, because I imagine we get carousel priority here. We grab a bow. I can see the Hurricane. Hopefully we hit the Ashe by 3-5.
What do you think about going for Giant Slayers over Hurricane here? I feel like since this is a tier 1, tier 2 like a lobby, there's gonna be a lot of maybe 3-stars, and if you go for Giant Slayers, you can just melt those like units down like really fast, and you just don't want your like Ashe to get stuck on a tank, right?
I think the argument for Runans over Giant Slayer is mostly just that like you can make a lot more items with BF Sword than a cloak for the Ashe.
Yeah.
Okay. So I would probably just go for
Brunette is probably just better right now, just so she doesn't bleed too much HP.
Not necessarily.
My crazy comment here is that I think a lot of the times when you have like the full 3 items like the Giant Slayer, you often end up overkilling a lot and sort of wasting the maximum DPS. Whereas the Hurricane, you can spread it out to more low armor targets and you end up wasting less total damage.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. Right now, Hafu is at her final spot. This is the last loss you want to take. You want to go for that juicy like 8-loss streak, and after Kurzel, there is no more incentive to lose. She's going to use all her gold to at least find 2 3-stars too.
I feel like Void, you're just like chilling here. You're like not really sure what's going on because there's no Zeds.
Oh no. Okay, I say I play only Zed, but I know a couple of AP lines. I've been experimenting with it. The things I don't know, I'll be honest, I haven't played much Renegade or Oxforce, so like I'm missing out on a big part of the meta that I will experiment with later. But
Oxforce can use Zed.
Yeah. I learned that today.
Y'all couldn't see it on camera, but they just bonded so hard over that Zed love.
Velvet's or Talia?
I think you go for the bow. I think you go for the bow for sure. Looking at the augments here, Dish Soap with Last Stand. I'm a big fan of Last Stand this set. I think that augment's really strong. Bryson Raditz, they have the portable forges, so that'll be fun. I still want to see Bryce's board at some. We shouldn't leave Hafu yet because we want to see this roll down.
Yep.
But
We'll
later,
see.
I want to see Bryce's board with that Fiora augment. We never went and saw what that was doing.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Okay.
he's win streaking, so he's doing something right.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of curious to see. So, like I said, this is where we would expect the roll down for the Ashe.
Let's go. Roll. Bye. Roll. Okay, that's
one more,
good.
one
Bye
more.
2. Roll.
One more.
We need that Renekton. Yeah, that's right. Good job. Roll. 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 Okay.
Oh,
roll.
good.
Roll faster. Yo,
Hey now,
there's
hey
not
now.
enough time. Roll faster. No.
This is unfortunate.
Okay, wait.
Oh.
Chill. Okay.
It's okay. It's
We'll go
okay.
for 9. More econ. I would prefer the sword go onto the Ashe though. She actually needs to kill something.
We're at 8
Very
Ashes,
desperately.
7 Gangplanks, and then
5
5
Renektons.
Renektons. Ooh, the 5 Renektons is a little rough.
Yes.
Oh, actually, she's gonna win this fight.
Yeah.
Now that she has the Rune Edge, she's actually doing some DPS.
And that's what I was saying. Like the total damage being spread out is really valuable.
Yeah.
To put it in a really simple terms for any viewers, it's like if you can do 1,000 damage to one target or 200 damage to 5, the odds are, you might waste a lot of damage on that 1,000 if you're hitting a bunch of 500 health targets. So
But sometimes it really does depend.
Yeah, it does, right,
Because like spreading damage is
that might be how you
keeps
can't kill a
units-
mech, right? Like if
exactly.
you're up against a mech, this is a worse itemization.
Yeah.
So.
All right, we're gonna have a chance to see the second Hafu special roll down. Let's go.
Okay.
Renekton found. She's rolling. Oh.
Froden turned into dish soap and continued the heist. That's impressive. I like that.
Oh,
sell one of them.
Sell the Amalfi.
I think this is fine. I think you're just going for the 3.
One cost. Okay.
Come
Okay.
on, come on.
Okay.
Don't do this.
Okay, just hit.
Don't get
More
more
dog
dogs.
roll. Nice. One more dog roll.
Come on.
One more?
You gotta
Only
keep
works
going.
once.
You gotta
I
keep going.
think I don't want to do it again. That's embarrassing.
Oh, come on. Come on. This is definitely where you're starting to feel a little doomed, though, because you're so poor and getting it back online is going to be rough.
But that's the thing about Ashe comps. This comp is still strong as long as she gets Renekton and Ashe. She needs hits both.
Yep. Because having 2 3-star frontliners and the Ashe, I think you're pretty good. And like we said, we didn't take big friends, though. That's the other thing that's kind of missing.
Yeah, that is correct. But thankfully, Featherweights is not a bad augment since it does
No,
amplify
yeah.
the... Oh, Ashe's damage.
I do think considering that she doesn't have attack speed items for the Ashe, like the Rage Blade, the Featherweights might just be better. I'm not too sure.
So one of the cool things here, though, is that because you built Hurricane and Last Whisper, both of which build out of bow, you've actually got an okay amount of attack speed here. And that's another argument for Giant Slayer being okay as a third.
Yeah.
Like 3 bow items isn't bad.
Oof, that'd be great.
All right, so we get a look at the Fiora augment here. It is the support one. Right? 36 there. Like, it's a good chunk.
Very surprised that Sportsmaster win streak with this board, though. It's not really that strong or that well upgraded. Maybe this augment is hidden OP.
Uh-oh. Who's balancing this game?
Oh, I would prefer Fiddlesticks over Sejuani.
Why not both?
Oh, cool. I think he's trying to look for a Zed or
Yeah,
any,
this feels like a where's my Zed comp? This feels like a Void Sin game right here.
Yes, this is a tale as
All right,
old
so
as
Void,
time.
walk us through what's going through your head when this just happened to you.
It's honestly PTSD. Honestly, I'm looking at it. It seems like 3 of my first games yesterday.
Oh
No, not on Viego.
Is it on?
I think he's literally using Viego as a Zed item holder here.
Baby Zed, okay.
Wouldn't you put it on someone else?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Like someone who
Nothing
actually
much.
does physical damage?
Yeah.
That's a bold strategy, putting the AD items on the AD user.
You know, I was really confused why he's going for this type of composition, but then I realized that I'm the one that told Law to force Ox first no matter what, so I'm pretty sure maybe that's the reason why he picked the Fiora. Maybe the reason why he's trying to go for this composition.
Watching how this fight went, you know why he won streak? That Neela won with the Anima and Ionic was doing a lot of power there.
Yeah, I think Neela is a really good
Salvage bin.
Don't take Salvage bin.
Oh, no, don't take it.
It's bugged.
It's bugged?
Yeah, sometimes you can lose items. Don't take Salvage bin.
I was considering taking Salvage
Don't
bin
take
today.
Salvage bin.
When do you lose the item?
Oh, Zed.
There's that.
There's a Zed.
Oh, nice.
I'm down to get rid of this nest.
Yeah.
A 4 duelist, good choice.
Okay, we're at the 4 duelist here, which is good. Knife's Edge is also really good here. A lot of extra AD. you were saying it, Bebe. Zed really needs some AD, so Knife Edge is going to give him that.
Oh, okay, good point. I like that.
Yep.
Yeah, if he could get a Edge of Night, his Zed is like pretty much BIS.
Knife Edge is probably one of my favorite.
We did see Hafu
Zed
hit the
elements.
Ash, by the way.
Oh.
So Hafu finally got that comp going. Here we go. In fact, here we go.
Oh, Giant Slayer.
With the Giant Slayer version.
So much damage.
There you go.
Will the Sedge be able to ult? It does ult before it dies. That's huge.
Oh, but her front line, it's a shame that the Warmax is on Lee. If it was on Renekton, it would have been
so much stronger, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's. I actually kind of like this play. If you didn't notice, it was scoped weapons on the Lee, which is going to have the Lee ult the Ash every time.
Oh, good decision.
I like it. Especially good considering like what she needs from the hero augment for Lee Sin. It just needs to keep giving shields.
Yes. Yeah, that's
So
actually a
making-
really cool play. Because it also can protect against any Zeds that hop in the back. So that's pretty neat.
On Hafu's side, though, there is one thing that I do want to mention is that she leveled up before finding Renekton like a 3-star. And I feel like if you're going to go for a Super Ash reroll composition like this, it's really important to find your 3-stars first and then use your
Agreed.
Exis like a mine to level because that's how you win like a fights.
So here's a question for you guys. Actually, Boyd, especially for you. We just took out 4 Duelist to put in the 3 Hacker. Stronger or weaker?
I would probably want...
And the answer is...
A Duelist. I mean, 2 Hackers fine here. I would probably want 4 Duelist and 2 Hacker, if it's possible. For now.
Right now, the Zed doesn't have survivability like whatsoever. So having the small like a healing like a boost, it's actually a 40% like Omnivamp, right? Seems actually quite good too.
I think for now you just play the multiple hackers, and then once you get to level 8, that's when you really try to fit it in.
I honestly think 2 and 4 duelists are a bait late game. Like early mid game, yes, but during the late game, I don't think the attack speed bonus is actually worth that spot.
Really?
Yeah, and the especially mostly Zed is a unit that has enough damage. You don't need to go for like a more like attack speed to like charge a bit more faster. If you just give him the right DPS with like a Edge of Night and like Tyrant's Zalzir, he will take down the enemy carries. So it might be better to give him more survivability so he can stay in that spot and not get melted down.
Okay. Yeah, for me, having to carry the dead weight of the LeBlanc one and the Zoe one feels like a little high of a trade-off, but...
if they were both like 1-star duelists, I think the Hackers is a little better, but I don't know if you have to get rid of upgraded units just to put in the Hacker, then I think it would be a poor choice.
I think it was a Nyla 1 and a Vayne 1-star.
Oh, then yeah, the Hacker is probably better.
Okay.
Most of my games are 3 Hacker, 2 Duelist Zed, but I've seen like Asa and others play a lot of vertical Duelist Zed, like 6 Duelists.
Yeah, we've seen 8 Duelists win to this tournament, 6 Duelists, so... I mean, maybe Zed's just that broken it doesn't matter with his traits.
No way, I think he needs a buff, actually.
Okay. That's like Taco Bell Wi-Fi trying to convince me to buff Talon.
I'm done with Zed. The relationship is over.
Oh no!
Wow, this board is amazing. Like what the
3 Renegade? That's a big Camille.
Death Defiance Camille is
Death Defiance Camille is
unkillable.
gross.
Yo, that is unkillable.
That
right
is
there.
a gross Camille, and that's the carry Camille too.
Oh my! Look at those auto attacks. What the?
They just 2-shot that.
For those who don't know, Camille like a 3-star is one of the 2 cost like a 3-star reroll that has the highest win ratio in the game, almost
does it?
guaranteed. Yeah, almost like a guaranteed.
You should share those stats with me.
Sorry, sir.
No, it's good. It's good.
I'm using personal intuition statistics. It's not a
Wait,
meta
personal intuition isn't stats. That's not right.
I'm sorry.
No, I totally agree with you though that Camille, especially 3-star Camille, is just such a spike. And then Death Dance, you were talking about earlier, right? The hard thing is killing the Camille. The Death Dance makes it so hard to kill.
You were absolutely right, sir. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's all good. It's all good.
Please don't Mortdog by next game.
Oh, I'm going to.
Uh-oh.
Do you guys think Hacker here is better than the 20%? Yeah, 20% attack speed bonus from admin for admin.
That's so. Actually, I'm very curious. Oh, Milk. You should ask what the admin is up there. So one of you should ask.
Oh, it was attack speed.
It was 20%
attack speed.
Yeah, 20%.
Well, he's got 4 admin, so he's got.
It's double attack speed.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of attack speed.
Yeah, I think the attack speed is better in this spot because like Camille can just sit in front anyway.
Well, I mean, you've already got enough AD, so.
Yeah. Wow, that Camille's not gonna die.
Oh my goodness.
God.
This Camille champ seems pretty good.
Pretty good.
I hear the win rate's pretty high.
Also, the Ash champ is pretty good. See, Hafu hasn't lost a round
Since the Ash 3.
Yeah.
That's true.
Dish so.
Uh-oh, minus two gold because they made those.
Wait, no, this is bad, right?
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, he got like 30 gold, and I think this is at least a 5 heist, right?
No, I think it was a 4 heist.
Oh, it's a 4 heist? He doesn't have any more itemization, so he can't really make that much more carries. I don't know if that's a good spot.
No, but he does have last stand, so he still has
because
a
of
good
last
chance.
stand.
Yeah,
that's
last
a good
stand's
point.
huge.
So as long as he could get his board to like fully upgraded state with multiple carries, I think
that's a
he'll
good
be
point.
really strong.
Well, that's a good point. Wow.
Yeah, I actually kind of want to keep an eye on this, but I agree. Like, there's a lot of options here.
Okay, chainmail. Interesting. He has a Velvet. Oh, he can actually go for Velvet 3, but he decides not to.
Yeah, see, that's something I feel like NA hasn't been doing a lot this tournament is so many people are pulling out the Zeds and everything. If you pick a different 4 cost, there's a 3-star angle that's available a lot, and Belveth is a very common one that you can just get the 3-star Belveth.
Oh, that's a good point. But usually when people go for that, they lose the 4-cost restart, and they raise really, really hard afterwards.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
This is kind of an awkward spot. It doesn't feel like his board's
Yeah, he's not
really
strong,
that strong
because he doesn't have a proper carry.
I mean, Belva's pretty good, especially once the last stand's gonna be active. But
yeah, I don't know. I feel like this board's actually really strong. Belveth plus Zoe is a lot of power. The Belveth can't be stopped with the QS. And again, people always forget, this is 100% crit rate Belveth.
Wow.
Because you have the QS, which is crit, and the Guard Breaker, which is crit. So this is always critting. You've got the Zoe. If the Zoe gets caught, you've had the Zanyas on it, which was kind of nice. Like, if anything, you just had lacking frontline. Like, what's the frontline here? And you can see, I think he's going for mech.
Nice.
Yeah, you can see he's going for mech.
I'm slightly sad he's not considering any 4-cost restart angles because I think he has the economy to at least consider.
That's what I'm saying.
Because if it shows up, why not, right?
Yeah, Dish Soap and Aniko really valuable this mech frontline. Every time they've been on the casting couch, they've been talking about how people aren't leaning into it. It gives you that 2 defender for free. You've just got a really strong set here. But we were just talking about this with the Ashe itemization. This is where the Giant Slayer is big.
Wow, blue buff Lee Sin jumping onto the Ashe instantly for the 60% bonus attack speed. Everything melts instantly. What the?
That's the Giant Slayer doing a lot of work there.
We love Ashe.
Well, he popped his last stand.
All right, last stand.
He's at his finals form. Okay.
Now,
ooh, I could see him just losing to like Camila and stuff. Like,
that would be very sad. So Becca out in 8th.
Becca also reached her final form. same with this show.
So anyone who doesn't know, last stand, once you reach 1 health, all your units glow. Your units gain 180 health, 18 armor, 18 MR, and 18% Omnivamp. So the team just got a lot stronger.
I'm not sure what the choice is here. Like, he was offered a lot of Velvets for Velvet's restart potential. He was also offered a Syndra, so you can throw more last-standed units, because the bench units are also last-standed, right? Which probably is better than, like, Nyla over there. So I don't know about most of these choices. I feel like he could have been a lot more stronger.
The Nyla, I don't understand why it's in this comp.
yeah, I feel like he should just be playing that Alistar.
Yeah.
Like,
I
just
think
to
he
get,
forgot about it.
Yeah, Aegis in it.
Do you guys ever just sack the Ezreal augment? Because it's, I don't know, you have an Ezreal on your board.
No, I think I could see it. The Ornn item is a lot of value here, but you're basically like giving up your Tactician's crown.
That is correct.
Yeah.
So maybe the answer is, you give that up.
I mean, that Tactician crown is being used for that juicy Nyla right there. That's some moral support. So we can't lose that. We can't lose that.
That part's not so great.
Oh, Ray lost fight.
Hafu still hasn't lost, though.
Hafu's actually looking really strong.
I mean, this was her game plan coming in.
You know what was the problem? The lobby didn't hold Ashe. No,
I mean,
Nico warned everybody.
I've been saying that for 6 sets now. If you know the meta's warped, spend the 3 gold and screw someone over, you know? But it is a friendly tournament, I think.
Yeah.
I wonder if Hafu's going to pick the recon spot for more crit value in Ashe, because that actually is possible if she really wants to.
Yeah, with the itemization, it might be worth.
We'll see, though.
It really is weird that he's not playing the Alistar, because he has Viego on the board as well. So he's missing 2 traits.
Yeah, I mean, the Neela here, I don't understand.
I don't like the Rabadon choice either. I don't know why he took the Rabadons. Like he could have used the Asol instead of the like Nyla. Like for Viego.
For Viego, yeah.
Viego without Renegades is weak though.
So one of the things that again Aniko and
he's got
Bishop have been
Renegades.
preaching is that if you have a strong AD carry, your secondary carry should be the opposite. So for this, they've got Belveth for the AD. He's really looking for a strong AP comp. And that's why he's leaning into the Viego, I think.
Yeah, and he also decided to sack the Ezreal. Because
But again, what's with the Nyla?
He really likes his Nyla.
I don't understand the Nyla.
And wouldn't the Wukong be better than the Jax just to get Defender in?
That is correct, actually. It does give you more synergies, more value.
It does feel like he's missing a few things. That, I mean, this stuff's like definitely better than me right now.
I mean, we'll have to ask afterwards, but...
Oh, but still very strong, though.
I love Belveth. Such a fun champion.
Right now, Iniko and Esports Law are first and second. Hafu, I feel like Hafu's kind of going to secure this lobby. She did take the recons after more crit value onto the Ashe. And I really like how she's putting the Lee Sin right in front of Belveth. What's that?
Okay.
Zed.
Yeah, as soon as you hit the Zed too. So again, Belveth as the item holder for Zed. You can see the transition here.
Yeah, this is what he was looking for, but I think in the meantime, like I see he was playing for Zed, right?
Yeah.
But then he didn't have to have the Nyla in the meantime, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So okay, so this was to keep the two duelists in. I got you.
He was docking rolling every turn to try to find Zed because I think Zed definitely has a higher cap than Belveth.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he was looking 4 steps ahead.
But in the meantime, like Alistar is much more useful.
Those two fights, yeah.
But would you still not prioritize Oxforce over like Prankster right now because your secondary carry is?
Well, it's for hacker. It's for the hacker.
Honestly, he's talking about Echo. I think Ali is.
Oh, well, that's the Aegis though, right?
But Alistar also gives Aegis.
Yeah.
And Oxforce.
Yeah.
Good point.
Prankster. That's
like is Prankster.
I think that's one of those ones that
that
like it doesn't matter. Like they're probably both just equally correct.
Actually, Prankster's important to keep Zoya alive so she can actually once more.
Yeah, that's why like I feel like you could defend it either way and it might be fine.
Oh, Frodan going down to 7th. I think that was a Kai'Sa 3-star composition, right? Kai'Sa 3-star 1B. Yeah. I honestly think Kai'Sa and Vayne has the lowest win ratios amongst like a challenger lobbies of not stats. I'm just saying.
No. So you missed it earlier. Like I said, I got my the China meta report, and they're playing Ashe, and then Kai'Sa is their second best comp right now.
That's a build-up, right? But not in game.
Wait, what?
So Kai'Sa can be used for stage 2 and maybe 3, but after
they're
stage
talking
3,
end game. They're talking end game.
Yeah. So
no way.
It's 3 stars, right?
Yeah.
Just reroll it.
Solus tells me that whenever he gets double trouble, he just always guns for Kai'Sa.
Oh, with double trouble. Oh,
like
specifically.
regardless. I think it does depend a little bit on the augments.
Ooh, Giant Slayer.
So I think he was hoping for another tank item there, but unfortunately didn't get really any great options. So we get a third item on the Viego here.
Oh,
Dog at 9 health here. Sure shot set, definitely not what you're looking for, but at least he has 4 sure shot.
Actually, that's good because Set has a very high AD ratio.
I mean, you're not wrong.
So if it survives, it actually can one-shot everything.
Not wrong. You're not wrong. That's actually not bad. Otherwise, the items are good here.
Yeah, it's definitely more value than like Sedge, for sure.
Yeah, it's not hopeless so far. Oh, never mind, it's hopeless. Yeah, that's really strong.
This will be.
Let's watch the Zed. Oh, the Zed's right on the back line.
At night.
Oh, the Zed is ignoring those. Our set is so light. That's a sure shot punch. Bam! It did no damage.
What can you say but Zed? I mean, this Zed and Viego and Last Stand.
I would say Last Stand, I feel like is pushing this over the edge, though. Radiance might go out here.
Oh, Lee Sin.
Oh, look at this. Look at this, like...
Hafu lost the fight.
Just running away.
Wait, Hafu didn't lose? 35 health? Oh, you're right. Oh, yep. You're right. Okay, has Ashe fallen off?
I can see a very real world where Dish Soap just wins out here.
Oh yeah, that's why
exactly.
Like I said, Last Stand. A lot of my PB games were if you got Last Stand going, it was hard to stop. Especially if no one in the lobby has built like the Last Whisper or anything like that.
He has 2 carries with 3 items each, and then he has 2 tank items. If he finds the last tank item, goes 9 for Ali. It's actually just GG.
Yep.
I feel like this was also really good like matchup like Orange for Nico. I think he kept dodging Dish Soap the entire game. And Dish Soap is really strong, so he deals a lot of damage to like a people in total. And there's no like a chance of him accidentally killing Dish Soap as well too. So this is actually going very well in team like Nico's and Dish Soap's favor.
The one thing we'll say is the last time Hafu and Dish Soap fought, Hafu did like wreck it. Now that was before Last Stand proc, but I feel like Ashe is one of the comps that could burn through that mech real quick and have a shot, as long as Zed wasn't on the Ashe.
Especially since she has
Giant Slayer. Hafu lost again, though.
To Law, actually. What did Law have that could actually beat Hafu? Hafu was really strong. Zed assassinated.
If I had to guess correctly, her next match is probably Dish Soap, and then I don't think she's winning out that matchup.
Yeah, because she's got Zed now, and she'll have to dodge it, but Dish Soap is a good sniper.
Let's find out. So props to Aniko, by the way. This is probably the most interesting of the comps that are still left here. We've got that Belveth carry, 4 Aegis, Misfortune on the front line to avoid those Zeds. Levels up is going to get the stun. This is going to give some Ox Force as well. Bebe, you're a big fan of Ox Force?
And this looks like a Vi boxing, like a Lessons Vi, like abuse, because it's overbalanced.
It's just 250 health.
To like a win streak. So he managed to maintain like a very decent win streak during the early mid game. And then he managed to level 8 faster than the other players. Got the Sword cost 2 stars. He got like a Velvet. He got like a Misfortune. He's matching combat augments to like make that happen. I feel like that's what happened for Nico this game.
He does have great augments. He pretty much has like the best augments for like win streaking, pretty much.
Yeah, and again, we said it earlier, right? Like having the Belveth for the AD, the Misfortune for the AP, getting that mixed damage is doing a lot of work here.
Unfortunately, there is one ninja that will defeat him here.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe not.
If it only
Edge Knight didn't proc it, I think. It didn't proc it.
Oh, wow.
Guess?
Oh, Hafu went down.
Yeah.
Oh,
she faced Dish Soap, right? And the Dish is way too strong.
Yeah.
Zed must assassinate Dash.
Yeah.
Who's balancing this last stand augment?
Must be Kent again.
Hey, Kent, where are you at?
We'll have to call him soon. Okay, so we got to decide who's going to be first place here. Will it be Esports Law or will it be Dish Soap? Dish Soap is looking solid because his augments and underground like stacks are kind of insane. Not sure exactly what Esports Law was though. Last time I checked.
All right, let's switch over to Esports Law, see what his board is. All right, so again, this Zed board.
He also has a...
Not bad, not bad. Ornn itemization onto Sejuani, that's pretty tanky. DPS itemization on Mordekaisers, that will do a lot of damage. Decent values, decent synergy, 3 hackers. Zed is quite secure as well too. This doesn't look impossible.
One of the things missing here though, actually one of the things that's helping is Mordekaiser, when he casts a spell, does the armor and MR shred. And so that's going to help against this last stand pretty well. Does have the last whisper. So we'll have to see here. Mordekaiser ult does a decent chunk. Nothing too crazy. It's not looking great, though. Again, you can see the Ox Force. By the way, Ox Force mech, that's going to be a pain in the butt to deal with the redemption healing it back up.
Oh, it's looking
He needs
quite
to set
close.
first. He's got it set.
It's stuck about.
They're just
But
shooting
then
each other.
resets.
Wait, is this like
but it's on
Faker,
the
Faker
set
Zed
now.
fighting each other?
Yeah.
real?
Faker, what was that?
Oh.
Yeah, that was just targeting. Very, very unfortunately going on the side of like a Dish Soap right there.
And Nico out though, so yeah, I really feel like Dish Soap wins this out.
Yeah, and it was a clone too, so
yeah.
He got a big underground cash out into.
So it's initial where he wants Zed. Does he want it away from the fight or does he want it towards the fight? I do want to make sure that Zed is not stuck on set because that's his lost condition. Like if this show just puts his mech on the back line, if Zed focuses that mech down, then that is a guaranteed loss for the Zed player.
What if you just don't hack, you don't hack the Zed and try to get onto Dish Soap Zed as soon as possible?
Oh, he's going to hack his Zed too, right?
Here we go.
So it's going to be very, very hard.
what Paki's saying is probably leave your Zed maybe like close to the opponent's Zed where he's going to jump and then just target that Zed.
Interesting.
Because that one only has QSS, right? No Edge of Night, and yours has Edge of Night, so you might have the...
Oh, this looks like Bryce might win this.
Oh, but Viego's still alive.
No, there's no shot. Oh, wait, unless?
Oh!
Not.
Oh,
wait.
Yeah!
Yeah, okay.
That's close. That's close.
A close one.
We love Ox Force. We love Ox Force.
Is it covered? Or?
No, you're good.
Oh, okay.
So how'd that game go?
I thought it went really well. I think Even if I'm not the best player of the tournament, I think I have a good support mind. Like I was talking before, I do a lot of things to like boost Dishup's placements. I don't know if like people can pick up on it just by watching, but I was very, very happy with it. 1-3 is a great scoring, especially after the first game.
Well, no, we're all dumb down here, so we couldn't pick up on anything.
Yeah, so like he was trying to play Zed, and I think Becca was the one who had like 3 Zed or something. She died pretty early. I was also on Zed. I sold mine early to put it back in the pool for him. I just pivoted Belveth instead. To let him
Belveth,
hit.
I heard you didn't like that champion.
I mean, I like my teammate winning. So,
Okay,
you know.
all right.
Yeah, and then like Zephyr plays and stuff like that. So
nice. Dish up. Oh,
I just want
Dan's
to
got
say,
words.
I'm at 5 HP, Esports Law is at 30, and he's like, who's it better to win here? And I'm like, what are you talking about? I have 5 HP. I can't lose, man. And I'm holding like 7 Nailas, like 8 Rivens, and like 6 Kaisas, and I'm just like, bro, I just need to survive and hit 3 stars.
Okay, so first of all, he didn't say that was wrong. He said, I'm not sure, do what you think is best. And second of all, he couldn't beat anybody. The only board in the lobby that he could beat was Ray, and he had just played him and beat him. And for me, preserving an extra life there, like pinching my Zed and taking 15 and being 1 life was the difference between me going second and fourth in this lobby. So I actually think we maximized placements.
Streaming.
And Nico is so free. It's actually unfathomable how free he is. You should go back and watch the 2-6 fight where he's full win streaking. It is so hard to get outpositioned in stage 2 as badly as he did, but he got 5-0 in a fight he was supposed to win. Seriously, go watch it.
All right, Becca.
I went fat 8th. I got really strong, but it took too long for me to hit my carries. I just had to dig on 7 and hope I hit, but I didn't. That's okay.
It's okay.
Next game's our game.
TMA.
Becca's like almost out of hope.
Dish up.
I'm actually not tilted. I'm Becca not tilted.
He's chilling.
Dish up. Tell us about Last Stand. Is that augment any good?
I don't know. I don't know. When I took it, I was pretty unsure, but I decided this tournament's for fun, so like, might as well. It's pretty good with Underground, right?
I mean, it seemed pretty good.
Just play for. Okay. Just play for the win out. I don't know.
I mean, there's one point in the game where you had like a Nyla without any traits and a 2-star ally on the bench. It could have given you Aegis and Ox Force for your Viego. Do you think?
No, I was dizzy. I was really dizzy.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah.
How'd you feel about your underground cash out?
Oh, I think it was good.
It was good?
Nice. Like fun infinite items.
Nice.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I had a lot of gold already, so I think it was fine.
Cool. All right, well, we're going to take a quick break before the final game for this group, and then we've got one more group after that. So still 4 more games of TFT to go today. We'll be right back. Enjoy the summit. All right, we are back for game 3 of this group. Like I said, 4 more games of TFT today. A lot of TFT, a lot of hype action. 1 or 2 Zeds, I believe. We'll probably see a little bit more Zed. But otherwise, let's see how this goes. I think right now we're really looking for Becca and Hafu's team to get some points, get them back on the board, because everyone's fighting to be that not last place, I think.
Right, but not too many, because we are...
Are you?
Yeah, we're kind of close.
Oh, no.
We're ramping up.
Well, you guys
we're
did
ramping
good
up.
today, right? I
Oh,
mean,
we did all right.
how many points you got?
26?
26.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely good enough for not last.
Yep.
I think we're still averaging under 4.5 every day. So we probably won't work on some
I'm
stuff.
using this tourney to actually learn more comps, you know.
By the way, joining us on the couch here, we got Asa. Asa, I hear you're not super thrilled with how your games went today.
No, actually, Mortdog, it's kind of... Oh, wait, no, it's Bryce. See, Voice then came down here, and Bryce told him he could play more than one comp, and then he went first next game. Isn't that kind of cheating, mid-tournament coaching?
So you missed it, by the way. Becca got the belt over Aniko and immediately started spamming. And then Aniko fires back with, maybe you won't go 7th this time. The trash talk is so strong. Oh, God. They've been bullying each other. It's ridiculous.
She bullied herself.
I mean, that's true. She's like, no, I got 8th, not 7th. You need to know. All right, so last Whisper start, that means we're hard forcing Ash, right?
Oh, it could be. I haven't played Ash yet.
Really?
I just played a game of Super Reroll, but I played Mech Draven.
How'd that go?
It went really well because I had the League of Draven on 2-1.
Okay. League of Draven's good.
It
With
was
extra gold.
very, very good.
Nice.
Asa,
We haven't seen McDreven.
as a fellow Zed enthusiast, it seems like you prefer the vertical duelist over the a 3-hacker variant?
I don't prefer either one. I think it's easier to play vertical duelist because it's easier to lead into it because all your early game, you just sell one of your other duelists and then put it on Zed.
Right.
It's a lot easier to play, and then if you're high rolling, you can kind of pivot into better comps.
Yeah, I was trying the vertical duelist today, but then roll 60 gold at 8, Zed pair, die out.
I think that's a player diff.
Yeah, that's player diff.
I mean, if you're only looking for Zed, you're not.
Yeah.
You're much less than 50% to hit 3 Zeds with 60 gold.
So what we learned here is we need to improve both your roll down ability and your omelet cooking.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I forgot all about that. Honestly,
I didn't. My stomach didn't.
Honestly, it would have went differently if it was 16 minutes.
Yeah.
No, but it's my fault. I didn't expect the fire to be so low.
Prismatic.
Prismatics.
Lasers? For fun? I mean, just for fun.
What would you actually take here?
I would probably just take New Recruit.
The one thing I'll say about the laser start here is I think laser's good in the early game, and with the Senna, with those items, you get the Last Whisper, the sword. I actually don't think this is that bad.
I kind of like that as well. I think from her...
Oh, we have a Cruel Pact start. So this augment has been performing incredibly well if you believe the data. Being level 6, this is going to accelerate the lobby really well. It's all a question of how familiar you are with it, right? Because you've got to have a plan on how to play around this, because it's very unlikely to hit level 8. So we'll have to see if Ray can come up with a plan here.
Yeah, he's got, it looks like he's got some pretty clear direction with his items and his units, like they AP. He's got the Zoe already.
So one of the worst things that can happen, by the way, is if you take Cruel Pact and you lose the first round. With no 2-star champions and no items slammed, up against a built diff comp, there's a little bit of a risk of that here. Thankfully, there's no other 2-stars on the other side, so...
Mort, I heard you you said you really like Built Div 2. What's your thoughts on Built Div 3?
So Built Diff 3 I actually don't think is worth it. The comparative jump between Built Diff 2 doesn't match as much as the other augments right now, based on where it's at. So I actually am not a fan of it.
People G.
Monka. Damn it, Milk. On-allied. I don't like the on-allied death ones either.
Oh, he just took it though.
Okay.
Greatest disagrees.
Now he could go to 7 this turn and be at 1 health.
I would only make that decision after scouting, but he didn't get to scout this turn.
He's a little dizzy, yeah.
Dan hasn't used the dice yet. Asa, have you played Cruel Pact yet?
No, but yesterday I had Cursed Crown and I lost the first round. And then I won the second round and I lost the third round.
Oh. But you still won out that game.
Yeah.
Yeah. You like actually stabilized on 3-2 or something.
Yeah. I stabilized off the patented vertical duelist. I just think it's the easiest comp to play early game because there's so many options, and even if you don't hit one, let's say you don't hit Vayne, it's fine. You still have, you know, other options. You don't hit Nyla, it's fine.
Makes sense. The one thing I'll say about the on-ally death admin here is because he has so many extra units, it is pretty decent at this point. So.
Right.
All right, on to Hafu's board here with the built different. We're seeing the Senna. Otherwise, nothing too crazy here.
She has an Ashe on bench.
I hope we're not playing Ashe reroll with built diff 3, but we'll see.
Has this been lobby and playing Ashe a lot?
Oh, goes up against Dish. So okay, so Electro Charge 3, on the other hand, I think is very good, and I like the Locket Slam here.
It's perfect for it.
Yeah,
Right.
a lot of people won't value the Locket Slam here, but like you're just gonna get 4-0'd. You're gonna take a lot of damage here.
Like you said, before you said it would be it's ideal to take build diff if you already have 2 stars, but here she's playing lose streak build diff. I don't think the late game warrants is good enough for build diff to lose streak early game. So I think this is a rough spot for Hafu.
Yeah, that's why, like I said, you really need the 2-star champions because when you have the 2-star champions, all that extra AD they get from the scale up scales well with the attack speed. So we can finally look at the augments here. Dog with level up, Becca with item grab bag. That's rough. Bryce did end up taking the laser core, and then Aniko with binary airdrop.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
Can we see what items Becca got out of her grab bag?
Sure, we can jump over to Becca's board. Let's check that out. Awkward pause.
Wow, magic.
Yeah. All right, so we don't know which of these, but I mean, like, probably Redemption plus Hurricane would be my guess, but yeah, having those 2 extra items is good. I don't know. Item grab bag is definitely one that feels like it's the lesser of 3 evils when you take it often.
Oh, I really like it on 2-1.
Do you?
I don't like it on... I think it's always a reroll on stage 4.
That makes sense.
I think on 2-1 it's very good.
That makes sense, being up 2 items.
But would you take the prismatic one? Because I feel like the gold one is pretty decent on 2-1, but...
Well, there's no gold item grab
that's what I was thinking.
Oh, wait, no.
There's silver item grab bag.
Item grab bag. Oh, I was thinking item component.
And that can only appear at 3-2.
That can only... I definitely...
I mean, you can take salvage bin on 2-1. I think that's good just for 2 components, so...
I mean, minus the whole, it's bugged right now.
Is it possible to get...
Oh.
Is it possible to get 2 of the same items from item grab bag?
Yes, it is possible.
Yeah, I think I saw like 2 declaws.
Oh, trust me, the person who got 2 Sunfires definitely let me know how they felt about that.
Yeah, but now you get 2 Reforgers, so it doesn't matter.
Yep. Yeah. All right, so Becca still win streaking though with his item grab bag, so it's clearly working out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really strong early.
And then Raditz is level 7, still win streaking here.
Oh, he uses a bunch of his dices already.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So someone sent me a screenshot where they had a Cho'Gath 3 at 2-3 because they'd used the loaded dice and managed to hit all the Cho'Gaths. That player then proceeded to get 5th place.
I feel like you don't want that much board power early because you're spending too much money on your board, basically.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that how we're feeling about this, though? Like, level 4, 10 gold in a prismatic lobby?
I'm not a huge fan of using all the dice now, especially since he lost streak.
We still have 1 left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, especially since he lost streak, I would rather just 5 loss. You're 50 gold on 3-1, and then you use all your dice. So, especially with, like, oh, he might be able to do some damage to Raditz, which is kind of nice, though.
So, for this playstyle, would you use the dice at 5 after Krug?
Yeah, I would use it on 3-1.
Yeah.
But you would just have a lot more econ. But he did get to punish Raditz.
No, Raditz won. That wasn't Raditz. Raditz was just scouting.
Oh, okay.
So.
Never mind then.
Yep. No, Raditz is on a win streak. Raditz snapped Becca's, or someone snapped Becca's at least. So Raditz is looking real strong. I'm guessing chat probably wants to see where Raditz is at here, just because again, Cruel Pact is such an interesting augment. So let's take another look at Raditz, and we can do that. But in the meantime, this threat board without Oops All Threats is a bit of a question mark. I think it's going to fall off pretty quick.
I mean, he's stable for a while, I think.
But do you carry the spell cost throughout the entire way?
I don't think so.
You switch over to Aesol.
Or like
a
get out of
unit.
threats. Like I don't know. I don't feel like you play all threats when you don't have the augment. So
he did get a Shojin though. So it's
I've seen this
pretty good
played,
spot,
but
right?
then like Asa said, you would probably have to use the dice at 5, and then if you can get the 3 stars, Vel'Koz and Rammus, it's actually really, really strong.
yeah. So all right, we get a good look at Radis' board here. He can start working on that mech tank we've seen a bunch. Has some decent LeBlanc items here. You gotta love this trait web at 3-1. The one drawback maybe here is with this many traits active, your hero augment kind of all over the board. You've got a lot of hero augments you could hit. I like the Zerat Slam here though.
He can't do much with the item components otherwise, so he kind of needs to slam this.
The only other option would be to play Velvet probably with Rapid Fire Cannon.
Yeah. Yeah, so Reyes is spending most of his time hanging out on Becca's board, checking that out. Or I guess Dog's board. That makes more sense. Dog is his partner, so. Reyes feeling that confident about his win streak.
Yeah.
Which again, makes sense. So where are you looking to play right now here, Void, with like Reyes state?
Honestly, I haven't taken Cruel back a lot, but Zed. No, I'm just kidding.
Ooh.
I would just take Heart Crest here. I think it's a pretty easy decision in my opinion.
So hilariously enough, I might take Phony Frontline.
Really?
Although actually, I mean, Heart Crest on Zoe is good.
Oh, he's taking Tome.
All right, Ray agrees with you.
Just with the admin, right? Kind of. It is partially with the admin.
It's partially with the admin, but it's also Hafu got Tome from Krug.
That's an interesting graphic.
That's some good skill from Hafu there. No, but for me, it's more about like you're winning by so much overwhelming the opponent.
Yeah.
May as well just keep overwhelming them, right? That's just so much extra health to go through. They have the Zerat portal. They've got the 2 target dummies. You're just not getting through all that with your level 5, level 6 board. And so this is leaning into what you're strong in and keeping that tempo high, and that's why I like this play.
Are there any tomes that are good for Hafu? You mentioned she has prismatic build different, so are there any that she can play?
That's actually a good point.
Yeah.
I feel like at that point, what you're looking for is like a defender or Aegis emblem.
And you're just trying to, like we saw last game where they just cut the diff on the front line. You'll probably see that as well.
Yeah, because especially with built diff 3, you can't get clever and like you can't play 4 ace or anything like that. Although that could be one option, would be ace emblem, just to like lean into not having to play maybe a certain other ace. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
I also wonder if Ray didn't take Heart because his teammate Dog is blue buff Soraka carry. So
yeah, that could be
with Heart spat as well.
He did
so
find
that's
that Leon,
why maybe doesn't want to contest.
What I'm also wondering is if like Ray's board is strong, will be strong enough to withstand like people hitting 2-star 4 costs at 4-1.
Oh,
no, I think that's where it starts to fall off pretty hard.
Yeah.
He also he took the phony front line because he has a Dark Star admin as well.
Oh.
Yeah, we mentioned that a bit,
yeah, sorry.
so that's a little bit of power. But we have not seen LeBlanc be successful, and I'm a little skeptical that LeBlanc 3 is going to be like the end game here.
Yeah, sure.
To an extent, it would mostly depend on like what hero augment, if it is a hero augment that comes out.
Yep.
Because right now, it's just kind of like flexing, leaning a little bit towards the LeBlanc.
Yep.
But he could easily just sell this once he hits like 1 to 4 costs.
Yeah, but again, you just see like Becca just barely even gets through all the front line, let alone the back line, and so it's just so much extra health on this board.
Do you know the odds of getting a hero augment from this spot?
Whatever 32 divided by 37 is.
That is
okay.
A very high number.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the non-hero augment is only 5% of the games.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, whatever that is off the top of my head.
Okay, cool.
So looking at the augments here,
that's like
you see,
90%,
Dog.
yeah.
So Dog took the heart emblem, so you called that correctly. Like, don't contest each other. Hafu with Celestial Blessing, that's pretty solid. Bryce with the trade sector, that's interesting. Dish Soap with double Electro Charge. Ooh. Oh. All right, what do we got going on here? Ash. So binary airdrop. I think binary airdrop is really good this set, especially when we talk about multiple carries.
Yeah,
like being able to get multiple carries to like 3 or 4 items. He's already got 3 people generating 3 extra items. Compare that to Becca, who's only got the 2. So it's already that much more value. I don't know. I really like this augment.
Is binary it's still like smart, right? Like remember there was like a there was like a patch that made it like a long time ago. It's smarter.
It's like smartish. It won't give you like the best stuff, but it also won't like give you blue buff on Draven. You know, like Shojin Ash. Is that smart? Yeah.
Better than Stoneplate.
It's better than Stoneplate. Yes. So manages to get the win here. Rated still hasn't lost, by the way, which is exactly what you want from a Cruel Pact start here. So that feels pretty good. Uh-oh. Gotta kill that LeBlanc. I think the Senna cleans this up. Yep. Oh. Not what you're looking for here. Dan also win streaking. We might want to peek in on Dan and see what he's doing. Being able to win streak here. Is that a Rammus 3?
It's a
Rammus 2. So again, we're playing Oops All Threats with no augment. All right.
Yeah, he's basically playing Double Trouble, but it doesn't
it
really
doesn't
work. It doesn't work.
It's my Twitch chat haunting me. Does built diff work with threats? Oh god.
Last time I checked, and this might have changed since I checked, but one of them says it doesn't work with threats, and the other one doesn't.
So Double Trouble says it doesn't work with threats. Built Different doesn't need to say it because threat is considered a trait. So they have a trait active.
That makes sense.
One of my first games was actually trying to do Double Trouble threats because I did not read the text.
A TFT player didn't read the text? No. No, we knew right away though that like imagine if it did work. Double Trouble is just like cool. Always do this. There's no drawback.
I think I stopped reading TFT stuff after set 3. So I'm just winging it all the way.
By the way, we totally caster cursed Froden. We said let's check on him, see how he's doing. Instantly loses his streak. So this is such a bold play. Like maybe because it's a for fun tournament, Dan's leading into this, but I don't think you should be trying this at home.
I've heard that the Koreans do play this.
Do
from
they?
Bebe. Yeah, Bebe said that they actually do play reroll threats.
I think it's actually like really good, but I don't know what his early dice were, but if he used it in a way that would get him more threats than he does now, it would have been better.
All right. I'm pretty skeptical, but I do like the items here though. The Warmogs into like Gargoyle. You get a really strong Rammus 3 here.
Yeah, he got dropped really good items. I'm expecting, like you said, Warmox Gargoyle.
He also still has that dice. But the longer he doesn't use the dice, the more likely he could hit like a 4-cost threat. So I feel like you want to use that pretty quick here.
Oh, is it not Rammus?
Rated says LeBlanc 3, by the way, still win streaking. So Rated has got to be doing real
good.
good.
Too. Wow. Okay.
Whew.
Ray's probably in a really good spot then.
Yeah, Rated seems to be high rolling pretty hard here. Looking at Dish Soap here, we have the double Electrocharge, double Locket comp.
Interesting.
It's probably scaling down quite a bit now.
Yep.
Oh,
there's so many Mordekaisers. And Dan did not make the Giant Slayer.
No, the Mordekaiser, I do like the Mordekaiser here for Froden to provide the magic resist shred and the armor shred here, allowing everything to do a lot more damage.
Yeah, most of his damage, or I should say all of his damage is magic. So Mordekaiser, hitting that Mordekaiser on 7 is a huge buff.
Yep.
I wonder what other items he'd be making other than Giant Slayer here. What's he looking for?
Oh, so it's a 3/3/3 hero augment. That's great for Frodan.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is pretty bad for Dish Soap. He takes another one pretty fast, but I'm sure he's not happy about it.
Yeah, we should keep an eye on Frodan's board here because that's like perfect for him. He's probably getting one of those threats. Sure enough, there's the Vel'Koz.
I think he's going to take the Frostburn.
Wow. I don't like. I took the Frostburn once, and I feel like it was not very good.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that augment's still a little weak. I would reroll here.
I would reroll and look for like Rammus or.
All right, he goes for the reroll.
Oh, okay.
Gets the other one.
The chill one. Wait, is that the chill one?
Yeah, it's the chill one. So this one lowers the attack speed by the enemy team 30% for 6 seconds. Not bad. It's like the old adept trait. So,
but you do prefer one of the frontline ones.
Yeah, I think you really were hoping for the Rammus or the Cho'Gath one. The other interesting thing he did here is he put the items on the Cho'Gath.
That's what I was wondering. Like, isn't it always Rammus?
I think it's always Rammus. The one argument is if late game is a bunch of AP comps, then maybe. But it's also he has 6 Rammus and 5 Cho'Gath. So
That's pretty close though, 6 and 5.
Yeah. I mean, what would you put it on?
I mean, like you said, he probably just looked at the lobby and he saw like Ray's playing AP, Dog is playing AP, Dish Soap is playing AP. Yeah, I don't remember for every player, but it definitely seems it's an AP heavy lobby.
Oh, Vel'Koz. Nice. Nice. So Raditz, by the way, is looking real strong here. Raditz is getting to the point where he's going to be able to level up to 8 at some point. He's got that 3-star LeBlanc, has not lost a single round all game. We might see a Cruel Pact perfect game.
He's already healthier than some of the people in the lobby.
I mean, he's almost top 4.
Yeah. He'll be top 4 after this round if he doesn't lose.
I did hear from Bebe that like he thinks LeBlanc is a pretty underplayed unit right now. And,
I can see that.
And that actually has a lot of strengths. Especially
LeBlanc,
regarding burst.
Yeah,
burst
LeBlanc's
damage.
such a threshold champion, but if you get all the items and you get that like infinite chain, can do a lot of damage.
Well, she's really good with Axiom Arc.
Yeah. But even just, I think LeBlanc 2 versus LeBlanc 3, there's just so much extra damage, yeah.
The issue is that there are a lot of Zed players in the lobby, so then there'll be like LeBlancs out of the pool.
Right, but he's already got the LeBlanc 3 too now,
I'm
so
talking
yeah,
about, I'm talking about like,
generally.
Yeah, generally, yeah. That's, yeah.
Interesting in this lobby, it doesn't seem like there's much that's at least currently.
I didn't see anyone playing Hacker.
Yeah.
Maybe they went upstairs and all agreed to not play Zed.
Oh.
Can you go up there and ask why they're not playing Zed?
Hafu has a built different Zed too.
Becca's at 3 health. That's a little scary. 3 health at 4-3. Let's see how Becca's doing here. The good news is the weather's sunny, and everyone likes a nice sunny day outside.
I think she would very much prefer if it was windy though.
You have to wear a hoodie.
I haven't seen outside in a while, so.
Yeah, we're TFT players.
TFT players during a new set in winter? Ooh. Oof.
Vitamin D deficiency.
Oh, this is looking rough for the Becca Hafu team.
Yes. I'm not too sure what you even do here in this spot. I guess it's like going into Zed.
She's just looking for her 3rd Zed. Where her teammate has that too, unfortunately for her.
All right, so apparently I got word back from upstairs that Dish Soap has 2 Zeds, Hafu's got Zeds, and Aniko says he's just better than that.
Oh.
So
now this spot I'm very familiar with. You know, leveling like
being 1 Zed off.
Donkey rolling at 7,
no.
just praying to more dog.
This is really awkward. Like you can even just look at the left side.
Yep.
The traits.
This might be the end for Becca at 4-5. It's not looking good. No, Becca, no.
Rice is playing the Senna 3. Or going for it.
Oh no.
Pretty interesting.
Rated still hasn't lost a game, by the way. This is, like I said, we might see a perfect Cruel Pact game here.
Yeah. Can we take a look at Raditz' board? I don't think we have recently. Right?
Yeah, so here we are, back to Raditz. 67 gold, 14 game win streak. He could level up. So.
Will you just level up here or wait until interval?
At this point, I think you preserve the win streak and you keep leveling.
Yeah,
I would level.
I would level as well.
I think he's trying to go for like Sona 3, Zoe 3, but I don't know.
But you could do that on 8.
You can do that on 8, yeah.
Because you could definitely just...
So this is the... I like this combo, by the way. This is the Sona support augment, where you get the 50 starting mana.
Undercurrent?
Yeah. So on the LeBlanc instantly starts casting right away. Because that's one of LeBlanc's weaknesses, is it takes a while to get going.
Oh.
This is going to be close. LeBlanc still alive? Nope, dead. Still won, though.
Yes, just too much power right now. But that Vel'Koz was surprisingly strong.
Yeah.
Once he gets his 3 stars, I think he'll be like really, really strong, actually.
Raditz' setup is so strong.
Yeah, like I said,
I could definitely see him going for the perfect game here.
It might be the perfect Cruel Pact game.
With his admin and the target dummies.
That's the first perfect game of the tournament, I think.
It would be, probably. I haven't seen one.
Is Cruel Pact broken?
Oh, probably.
I wonder.
Or is Raditz broken?
I wonder. Once Frodan gets his 3-star Vel'Koz, since it has Shojin, Giant Slayer, and Jewel Gauntlet, and since Undercurrent's making LeBlanc cast so fast, the Vel'Koz will always target it. Will it one-shot it? Probably not, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. By the way, I didn't want to put Raditz on the spot, but before this game started, I said we did a bet. If he gets first, he gets $20. But if he doesn't, he has to give Dad a hug. So he might get that $20.
Yeah, we said it was a win-win.
I think that's a low roll, though. I think he wants that
I
hug.
think that's oh, okay. He wants the blue buff. Is that better than Shojin?
So I feel like the blue buff here's a miss, specifically because you're wasting the Sona augment.
Yeah, the augment, as you're saying.
I thought he would want Shojin,
that.
and then he could have another ZZ Rot as well to go with his admin.
I mean, I guess you could Zeke's here, but...
Oh. I mean, he has to.
What are we rolling for? Why aren't we leveling?
He's looking for any 3, I think.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't just level up. He could have gotten Aegis, and if he just cuts this more, because I don't know,
I mean,
like the more is nice for the shred, but I'm not too sure if that's better than just putting in Leona plus Echo.
Yeah, the hero augment's a little wasted here, but again, you have a Zoe 3, which is the Zoe also provides that debuff. A lot of people don't realize Zoe 3 makes them take 20% more damage while they're debuffed. So that's even more ways for this LeBlanc to just go infinite. So yeah, we are seeing the power of a LeBlanc here. This is kind of nice. I bet
what do you
whoever's
mean by
balancing.
go infinite? Do I not know what this unit does?
So every time it gets a kill, it gets to shoot more orbs.
I see. Okay.
So it extends the spell, and so you can like sit there and extend, and actually in one spell cast, hypothetically kill the whole enemy board.
I see. I did not read this.
Did you not read the tooltip,
No.
Asa?
That's something I read at least.
Wow.
Nice.
Because I really like this unit combination, like Zoe LeBlanc is very fun to play.
Yep. Yeah, I also like hackering the Mordekaiser into the back line. Just gives it a free cast. It doesn't have to deal with the front line. So this is really cool. I bet whoever balances this game is really happy to see a new carry win the game here.
Can't.
Hey.
Wait, I thought no one was balancing this game.
See, there you go. There it is. I agree.
Oh wow.
No, I think we're seeing a perfect game here.
Yeah.
So now I kind of want him to just not level and see if we can get back up to 100 health.
He does have a Soraka.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, like Hafu is going 6th tier, but honestly, it's not a bad placement from her start. Getting a 6th.
I kind of want to see Frodan's
Yeah,
board
with the build diff.
Yeah.
All right, well, here's Bryce's board. 6 laser core.
He's looking for that Senna 3.
Yeah,
with
6
a Senna
Sennas
carry
is pretty
augment.
rough. I like the Senna carry augment a lot. I think Senna's another underrated champion. It's just, again, with all the Zeds, you have to really protect that Senna. Oh, yeah. Can we see Frodan's board with all the threats? Let's see where that's at.
Is he 3-star? Oh, everything?
3-star Rammus, 7 Cho'Gath.
His board looks really strong, honestly.
3-star Vel'Koz.
Lav HP.
So this is probably like the tough matchup here, right?
That's what I said. Like it was close to one-shotting it. It was close to one-shotting it.
So I'm kind of surprised you said you don't like Frostburn, but he instantly took the other Vel'Koz augment. I guess like you would think it's a low roll to get the one that he got.
Well, yeah, I think he was hoping for a Rammus or Cho, and it was like, well, I re-rolled, didn't get what I was hoping for.
So between this one and the Frostburn one,
Frostburn is probably better in this spot, right?
Yeah,
like,
in this spot,
this is
yeah.
carry. But I think like the Rammus and the Cho'Gath ones are just a little bit more reliable.
Yep.
Oh, I think
looks like a hacker emblem for Ray if he wants.
If Frodan
more,
can get Declaw, he can honestly beat Ray. I think.
More lifesteal on that LeBlanc.
Yeah, possibly.
As well as his Zoe 3.
I mean, I feel like Cho 3 is going to be the difference here. If you can get the Cho 3, you've got a shot. Ray can't get that much stronger other than items on the Zoe.
Right.
So. Okay, hot take here. Dragon Claw on Rammus was a mistake. It was Dragon Claw on Cho.
Just to give it more MR
more MR, the spell scales with it.
Yeah.
And again, knowing that Raditz is kind of the end game.
Yeah, and then you're just going to combine the Cho'Gath 3 with the Declaw instead, right?
Yeah, I like it.
Yep.
I would agree with that as well.
Yeah, one of the cool things about the threats is you kind of get all the utility with them. So he's got the anti-heal from the Asol. He's got the anti-carry from the Vel'Koz, high armor, high MR. So if he does well without the threat, and there goes the dead set.
Yep, that is insane.
Yep. We love Vel'Koz.
Like I said, you guys doubted the comp, but I think I've seen it in action. I had a really capped out comp, and I just lost to this. So.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's not good because someone will say you just buy all the threats.
Also, Wayne said you guys, I was more dog only. I like to defend me and Pocky here.
Asa, why did you have so little faith in Frodan?
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, Raditz is... We're down to our top 4. Raditz is basically 3 players away from a perfect game.
Yes.
So...
Yeah.
But I can definitely see Raditz possibly losing to Frodan once Frodan gets the
Cho 3.
Cho 3. It almost gave enough damage to.
If the Cho and the Vel'Koz both hit the LeBlanc right at the start, I think it'll just be enough damage to one-shot it. We'll see if Ray can counter that by, you said, moving the Sona away from the LeBlanc so it doesn't cast instantly. Although he has blue buff, so it's
it's a blue buff. It's a little difficult to know.
One thing I was wondering about Cho'Gath, like I haven't really thought about it much, but like how do you position him so he actually aims well?
That is a hard question.
Yeah.
That is certainly a question.
I actually just like him in the center and just know that he can't hit the corners and you just kind of hit what you can, but... Frodan does lose to Aniko here. Aniko playing Belveth again, despite complaining about this champion for 3 weeks in Lobby 2. We've seen him basically one-trick this champion.
I heard him talking with Appies and Rain, and they were kind of convincing him otherwise.
All right, again though, Raditz still... I want to see this perfect game from Raditz.
But it looks like the dual caster team top 4 again. They're doing a lot.
Yeah, I was
better
going to say,
today.
they might be actually our top scoring team from this group today. I don't think overall, but like...
They made up a lot.
Yeah, they did real good today.
That means we're second last probably still.
Yeah. All good. We're slowly trending upwards.
Could
Well, it's not Thieves Gloves. So how many items is Aniko up to here, by the way, from Binary?
I'd assume 5, but that's just a slow.
Well, it looked like he went ahead and 3 items his mech. So...
Oh, it's just 4.
So it's only 3, right? Am I crazy?
3 items, yep.
Yeah, only 3. And I think he's about to just renounce this Samira, so it's gonna be...
It's gonna be 2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Good.
Okay.
Cho 3?
There's Cho 3 from Frodan finally. Okay.
Oh, can we look at the Frodan and Raditz fight? Because I want to see that one.
Okay. All right, good luck. This is for Frodan's life.
Oh, the LeBlanc's in the corner now, away from the Cho'Gath. Probably won't get hit.
Yeah, but the Vel'Koz is like, we saw it basically is going to like destroy it real quick.
Cho is kind of aiming at the wrong side.
See, look at that. It's almost dead. We saw this last time. But it is healing up with the lifesteal. Here comes the second one. That's a dead LeBlanc.
But I think the rest of the board is still too tanky.
It's just too much now.
Yeah, it's still too tanky.
Too much now.
There's a Hacker Annie.
Oh. Looks like Ray's just winning out.
Dan hit Senna 3 after the round had already started.
Oh, no.
Oh.
So,
this board.
Is Cruel Pact broken?
Seems so.
Monka?
Monka Steve.
Yeah, ever since I met Milk, ever since we've been hanging out more often in New York, I've been speaking more Twitch chat IRL.
It's in my head, like rent-free, it's just there. I like hears his voice, kind of giving me a glare, going, Monka. All right, Ray, for the win. Is it a double kill? Does Ray get the first place?
This fight is definitely looking like a win. Well, it's hard for me to imagine Eco's board.
I mean, I feel like you didn't have to look at the other board.
Yeah.
It's like the person on a 21-game win streak looking pretty strong here. He might win this game.
This board should win anyway.
So, are you going to give him a hug?
No, it's $20.
Nope, no hug.
No
he just gets the $20.
So he tried so hard. He did not want to hug Mortdog that much.
Didn't want the hug.
Wow.
Raditz with the perfect game. Gotta feel good about that. He made a cruel pact with Kent and wins the game. Good job. It's now 4:20 o'clock here. Everyone's happy.
All right.
We did it. Here we go. All right. So, I mean, Boyd, what was your takeaway from that game?
Well, takeaway was Cruel Pack is broken. Honestly, Cruel Pack into reroll seems pretty good. Like you could probably like do a lot of different things. Maybe like Kai'Sa reroll, LeBlanc reroll, like 3-cost reroll probably typically.
Yep.
So I learned a lot from that game. The threats was the interesting one. I think if Dan hit it a little bit earlier, it would have placed higher, but he got a top 4, right? So
yeah, the top 4 is not bad.
That's good enough.
Sometimes you can top.
Yeah.
What you got for us?
I'm just glad that I've proven I can place higher than 3rd in this tournament, but I gotta let the king speak. So
Raditz, you and I had a bet going into this game, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. So we were in the bathroom before this game, and Mort said if I won this game, he would give me $20.
Yep.
And he said if I didn't win, he would give me a hug. But honestly, even though I didn't lose a single round, I'm not trading my $20 for a hug, Mort.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Father-son
Cruel
bonding.
Pact broken.
Broken. You did it.
Any questions for me?
So the one thing we saw was you didn't put the Dragon Claw on the Cho'Gath. You put it on the Rammus.
Well, did I have 3 items on Cho'Gath? I think I had 3 items on Cho'Gath.
You could have popped it off though.
But we were thinking you should.
Oh, you're saying
probably
put it on the
pop
Cho'Gath.
Put it on the other Cho'Gath and then do the pop
The
off.
person you're mostly trying to beat is
I'm a noob.
Ray.
The short answer is I'm a noob.
Knowing the biggest threat was like full AP, it was like.
Well, I mean, I knew I wanted Declaw, and I was just thinking Rammus was dying a little faster and he had no items on him, but
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it is what it is.
So why'd you end up playing full threats without the augment?
What do you mean?
I'm just
I roll
asking.
it because it's like a free top 4. You can maybe play for top 2.
Okay.
So like,
so you like the full threat comp? You're just like that's a solid comp.
I mean, the ideal way you set up the threats, in my opinion, is play that and plus a bunch of resistances, and usually play like Aegis because they're just good units.
Use your dice early.
So you're supposed to like basically get a threat and be on level 4 and use it to 2-star your entire board. And then go to 7 and just try to 3-star everything. And so I feel like I got that, but the problem is I think Vel'Koz, my damage, I needed a little bit more damage. Every single time he would leave it just barely alive.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that.
And so I feel like I need a little bit more.
If you had taken Frostburn.
Frostburn instead.
I know. But like I was like rerolling because I was like thinking about the other augments, and I was like, I think the other one's also really good into the lobby.
Yeah, exactly. I think in general, usually the other augments are better.
Yeah.
But like
In that
against Ray's
situation?
board, if you just kill that LeBlanc,
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
so-
the Frostburn diff.
Wait, I got a question for Dan. Are you happier with your performances today? Obviously, it's a lot
Yes.
better.
You
Yeah.
see,
You were.
this guy went 1, 2, 3.
I heard you were. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Also,
I
I'm
was gonna
taking
say-
all credit for Bryce's lines because he was asking me about how to play it. Bryce, you can come talk.
So now that they did better, let's see how their scores went for the day. Let's see. Bryce, 21 points.
Oh, baby. I think that's the most in a day
Dish
so far.
Soap, is 21 better than 18, Dish Soap?
Let's ask Kiyun.
Looking pretty good here. On the bottom, Hafu, Dog, and Becca. Uh-oh, Becca, what do you got?
I got one more point than Hafu did yesterday's.
Team
Wow, you just threw
synergy.
harder under the bus.
All right, so let's look at the team scores then. Transferring that off.
Let's go!
Reversal of fate here.
Wow.
Dish Soap
Is
and
that first
Nico.
for the entire day?
No, that's just for today. These are these
Is that
3
top
games.
points today?
Out of all the
Oh yeah,
teams.
that's the most in 3 games for today.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
nice.
yes.
Nice.
All right. So that's it for that. We'll have to look at the total scores later. But you did it. You turned it around.
What a time to be alive. Team Brodan never quits.
Awesome. All right. So we got 3 more games coming up for you. Last group here, some spicy players. We're going to a break before we switch off. So until then, take it easy.
We're back for more action at TFT Summit. It is the future TFT Summit champs. Bryson Frode alongside Appies and Boise's joining us. What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm great. What about you?
Not too bad. We're riding high. TFT is the greatest game ever, but if you asked me 24 hours ago, I didn't want to even have anything to do with TFT.
Agreed.
So. Really fun. You know, competing, you know, coming from the other direction, right? A lot of people compete and then become commentators or analysts. Going the other direction is such an interesting order of operations because it completely changes your perspective as a caster as you're competing.
Yeah, I think it gives you a lot of empathy for the players we cast, right? There's a meaningful part of casting that's thinking, you know, critically about what they're doing and sometimes criticizing what they're doing, right? It's kind of part of the job.
Yeah.
And so it's still part of the job. I still think we should do it, but it's really helpful to be on the other side, feel that pressure, make those mistakes yourself.
Yeah.
And then when you're casting, you can kind of bring that to life. You can talk about what the player did wrong or what you might have done differently in that spot, and you can talk about how hard it is and the different things that are going through their head and why they might have made the decision they did under the circumstances.
And you know what the best part of Summit is that since you guys are players now, we get to cast.
Yes. We can call all the stuff you're doing. Yeah,
now.
Please have some empathy for us.
I know.
You guys, you missed this one. You know, this person has this thing. It's like, yeah, because when you like teleport onto a board, it's kind of hard to download everything happening in 5 seconds.
You know what the hardest part is when you're up there, right? Or you know, in tournament at all. You're praying that when you do something stupid, no one's watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, I had so many of those moments.
Yeah, no one saw that turn. No one saw that turn.
My game one, right? My group. I took a Leonov Carousel and I had double cyber. I was like, this Leon's gonna pop off. Immediately, it fed it to my mech by accident.
Oh man. I mean, we had a couple of moments, like even earlier today, right? Precedent's like that was the most dizzy I've gotten in a competition in like ever, and then we just happened to see it right on his board.
Yeah.
So funny how that works. But we know it's really fun to be able to compete, and I'm really excited to see the last group to see who's able to pop off because I'm pretty sure we have like one team that's firmly in the top 3. That's Inico and Dish Soap. Is there any other teams that are also doing this as well?
I think Rain and I are up there too, but I don't think we're always as firmly in as.
How many points do you guys get today?
We've got 32 again. So
Oh,
we're
so you're
64.
great. So, yeah,
okay, so then
basically
you two are the top
are the
two
two
teams.
teams that have separated from the pack, and then it's the rest of them fighting for that third spot.
There's one extra slot.
Uh-oh.
All right, we're joined by Zane.
No.
Is this a PSA? It's an announcement.
Oh. Yeah, FF it.
Okay.
I think we might have. I think we might have more breaking news. A last-minute substitution. Let's take it over to Zane.
Yeah. Hey guys. More news here, which is just that Kurum understandably does not feel great. So
you have to talk. We heard the first part, but
Kurum understandably does not feel great. So we are subbing him with Flightsy. When we were doing the whole player shuffle, we actually Flightsy was down to step in as a sub anyways. And then Sox was able to come again, so Flightsy was not able to play. So Flightsy was here anyways to play, and so it works out pretty well.
And he's ready. We're literally pulling him out of solo queue game.
Yeah, we're literally
he had to FF his solo queue game.
making him FF his game right now. So
congratulations to the 7 other players who also are Heartstuck.
You know, maybe Flightsy was top 2 already.
Yeah, if Flightsy comes in and smurfs the tournament, I am demanding a recount.
Anyways, that's what's going on.
Thanks, Zane.
Thanks, Zane. Appreciate you.
All right, well, we wish the best for Kurum. He's here with us in spirit. We have Kurum X masks. Actually, I don't know if I could fit this on my head and the headset.
Yeah, also I'm not trying to put it on my head, you know?
But yeah, we want Kurum to feel better. And honestly, he's just such a great presence.
Yeah.
A lot of people, they always wonder like what it's like to meet a TFT streamer IRL, right? Like, is Appies as nice as he is? Is Soju as cocky and arrogant as he is? And all these different like that personality traits.
Yes.
Kurum is just as personable, friendly, and like just generally like a very enthusiastic, passionate guy.
And wholesome. And he, man, does he love TFT. Every time we get together, there's always like the group of people that are in the, let's not talk about TFT. All we do is TFT. Let's do other things, talk about other things. And Kurum is like the, first pick overall captain of the other side of that equation. He's just like, I love TFT. Everyone's here. We can talk about TFT all day long. It's the best. Let's play and let's talk. And so it's just sad, man.
It's like that one little step in the corner, and it's just like Solus playing, and Kurum camped over his shoulder the entire time.
Yeah.
It's true, it's true. And he talks about everything, right? He talks not just about the game, but also like the scene and like streaming and the community and what it's like to interact with his fans. So anyways, Kurum, it's all to say. We miss you over here. Hope you feel better. soon.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, we can talk a little bit about Flighty as well. Flighty is a kind of like a local community member. He always shows up to all the hangouts. You might have seen him in all those like group photos. But he's also a player that's hit Challenger multiple times, kind of like one of the gatekeepers of Disneyland, so to speak. Like he's always like 700 GM LP, like about to hit Challenger, always denying those players.
He's also a
capable of popping off.
He's also a consummate Twitch chatter. So
Yes.
he's representing all of the chatters out there. Flightsy is your primary rooting interest at this point. He is one of us for sure.
Yeah.
And I think he's been the person I've seen playing the most TFT here.
Yes.
Like out of anyone. Every time I go, in the area with all the setups, he's always on the grind. So
Really
he'll do
fun
well.
guy
I think
too.
he'll do well.
Very friendly and also streams. So definitely, if you're interested in hearing more, like we'll probably hear him talk about some of his post game. Another thing I want to bring up, by the way, so people might not know much about Boise. Is this the first time you're on the couch?
That is correct.
Okay, so why don't you talk a little bit about what you do for TFT?
Well, it's a lot of tournaments, basically. Managing, organizing, adminning, just creating more events for the competitive scene, giving more chances to players that don't get the chance to compete into the Riot tournaments. And I've been doing this since set 2, and right now my goal is to make sure that every player gets to have a taste of the competition in TFT at every single level, not just, Masters Plus.
And you have different tiers, right? You've got the kind of lower tier league for the starting to get into it, then you've got the higher tier league where it's kind of high Masters, GM, maybe even some Challenger players in the mix there, all regions, like a lot of people competing, right?
Yeah, the majority are from EU, but in the all Challenger League, I had someone from OCE, NA, EU. It was very awesome to see in the last 2 sets. I already have some plans for set 8, of course.
Sure.
What's the name? Shout it out. If someone out there is like, oh, I fit that profile.
Yeah, like I'm a diamond player. I want to start
compete,
competing. Yeah.
Right. What's the name? What can they Google to find you?
Just probably Voices on Twitter is the simplest. That's
but what's the name of the events or the tournaments?
The events. So the 2 leagues are the Vanguard League and the Elite League.
Okay.
The Vanguard is the all challengers one where you have to qualify for it. And the Elite League is the one where all the GMs, Masters, Diamonds tries to get a chance to play versus those challengers.
I played in that circuit. Yeah. So Keith, the notorious SEA player, Shining Star, the Italian player, and myself just were like, we had the time of our lives in the lower league, just like having fun every week. It was awesome. Super, super fun experience. Definitely recommend joining one of Boise's leagues. If you have any interest in competitive TFT or in tournaments, super, super worth it. And, it's like kind of the stepping stone, right? You'll get better in the environment and yeah.
And tourneys are just different. I've been saying it the whole time, and I feel like we're starting to get there, but it's just, it is a different experience. So fun. Hi, Stella. Hi.
Hello. Yeah, like ladder is great and all, but you don't have people who come in with like the same goals consistently. Like sometimes people are just testing out things. Sometimes people are under the influence and hang out with their 3 of their friends and playing. So the fact that everyone is there in a competitive environment, you just get a different taste of what high level TFT is like. And sometimes you run into Appies who's gonna farm you.
Or get farmed, depending on
Or get farmed, that's true.
Something tells me Appies is experimenting a little bit in these situations.
Yeah. So for people who are just kind of tuning in and kind of wondering, we're not just here hosting like a random podcast in the Beyond the Summit studios. We're waiting for Group F games to get started. And as we mentioned, Kerm is not here because he's not feeling well, because we have a sub Flightsy instead. So we're waiting for them to all get settled due to this last second change. But it's really cool. Another thing I want to talk about is that Appies is now a sponsored TFT competitor.
Funny you mention it, because Boise's kind of my boss. Like,
that's right.
Figure
Boise's just signed Spicy Appies.
Yeah.
So yes, you guessed it right. This is one hashtag ad. It's not really, but how did that even happen? So let's say Boise, let's say another player's like, hey, I'm also hot stuff in TFT. I want to get sponsored. How do they get someone like your attention so they can become a signed player?
Well, there are different things. Of course, the first is what are their experience on ladder, because even though it's not all that counts, I believe it still shows how you approach the game. Second is tournament experience, not necessarily Riot, but also mine or Aegis or any other grassroots events. There are so many different things. I had a whole different process to select the
Gotcha.
players.
Okay, so basically get good and then talk to Boise. Speaking of getting good, we have the game starting as we have Bebe already in good spirits laughing at whatever Milk said.
Can I just say that Bebe has been maybe my favorite player to me in the events, right? He's been such a pleasure at every single corner. He was backseating me in a game this morning, and you know, he's like, the decisions he was making and stuff were really cool, but the way he was presenting it and stuff, just super friendly guy. Like, absolutely great personality.
He's kind of a gem. He's also like incapable of flaming any of the players that he's watching. It's really interesting. He's such a change of pace relative to North American players.
Yeah, I think NA likes to talk a lot of crap, but
he's the opposite. He thinks everyone's amazing at everything.
Yeah.
Every talent was the best talent. Every game is the best. Anyone who makes mistakes, they're doing their best and they're going to do better next time. He's just such a wholesome dude. He's like the nicest guy, and he mentioned on cast, like, you know, he tried to give us some tech. The tech wasn't really tech. It was like things that we already knew, but it was. He knew that we had struggled yesterday. He was like, I want you guys to do well. Like, here is this is the secret. This is the down low.
And
like,
we didn't play any of it.
Go pop it off. I mean, I did build an Ox Force spec.
Yeah, so the advice was Ox Force is really good. And we're like,
agree. See,
Sox, take notes. That's a low-key flame.
What is he going to tell us next? 2-star units are better than 1-star units.
But it was so nice. It was like he really was just coming from a place of I want to help these guys out. I want them to do better today. I know they struggled yesterday. He's just the nicest guy.
No, he's actually a low-key flamer, but like he doesn't even realize it. That's like the most insidious part of it all.
Okay, not so nice though. What do you think of Kale 2? I have an opinion on this unit, and like,
is this a unit? Are we sure?
I think she's like half a unit.
The joke I used to make is that this something that's really bad is a unit in the game Teamfight Tactics, but honestly, at this point, I'm not even sure we can say Kale is a unit in the game Teamfight Tactics.
I agree. I think Kale, I was saying this before, but I think Kale is the worst one cost to play around in terms of having a carry that I can ever remember. Like, there's probably weaker one cost you can bring up, but like in terms of my memory, I can't even think of a worse one cost.
That's a good one. Chat, spam who you think, you know, set number, and what unit it is. We'll look.
I don't know. I just legitimately think that like KO with 3 items and KO with 0 items is no diff.
Make sure to take note of whoever says Udyr so that Ramkev has the list.
Oh, that's true. Okay, Udyr actually, I can contest that.
So, you know, interesting enough, so he pre-leveled on
he did
1-4, which something you didn't see a lot in set 7, but it has, you know, come, I think, back into prominence as tempo has become part of the game again, more so, with dragons and
hold on.
Set 7 stuff gone.
We're having a certified chatting moment. People said Ziggs. Ziggs?
No way!
There's
no
way.
Okay, number one, how dare you? Number two, that's just wrong.
So here's the thing, right? When Ziggs has a 50% chance to be a unit, he either hits or he doesn't.
Yes.
Kale has a 0% chance to be a unit.
Yes,
she never
exactly.
hits.
Yeah. That's math.
Yeah.
That's math.
She
even
almost killed his puppy?
All right.
Oh.
All right, we got one.
There it is.
Wait, I actually might get two.
Oh my god. So Bebe was telling me
and
that
the Thrill procs?
Yeah, he loves Thrill. Like, Thrill is obviously really good, right? But Bebe is convinced that Thrill is just absolutely insane in like, every spot. And, you know, I'm pretty tempted to agree with him here. It looked really good there.
Okay, so that being said, I know we're like kind of talking about how terrible Kale is, but he is playing around the 2-star that he hit, so this is actually correct. I know a lot of people might.
Sure.
That's not to say that he's playing his spot poorly whatsoever. It's very understandable.
Yeah, we promise he's going to swap out for this as soon as he possibly can, but it is definitely his best build right now.
100%.
If he could magically move the last Whisper from the Kale to the Vayne, he would for sure do that, though.
So which Solus is the real Solus? There's Solus, and then there's TSM Solus. Which one is Flight C?
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Oh. Well, I guess we'll find out the first time we go look at one of their POVs. I'm down to swap. Production, can we swap to either Solus?
Wait.
Get a wild card.
No.
Whichever one's underground is him, right?
We need to figure out one thing. Is Bebe going to level the 5 at 2-3? And then we can swap. Because he just won. And now Bebe is a player that loves to lean into momentum. So the question is, does Bebe level here at 2-3? Any thoughts? What do you think?
I think he doesn't. I have a reason, but I'll talk about it after.
You think he doesn't?
I think he doesn't.
I think he doesn't either.
Oh, I mean, I think he does. I think he does.
Me too. I think he does anyway.
Okay, so my reason, right? Earlier today, when he was backseating me, it was like 3-2, and he was like, haha, baby with level 7 here. And
Wait, he said that to you?
He did it. He said that to me. I did it. He was like, he said I wouldn't have done that.
Third person, you and goes, what would Bebe do?
Yeah, refer to himself in the third person.
I love
There's
this
no
man
way.
even more.
Do it.
So I do it, right? I lose immediately.
He's looking at it.
Do it. 8 gold. Do it.
He's going to.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about. That's my baby.
Okay. So Apples, you were wrong. You're an idiot, but you can still explain why you thought you were right. Oh. Okay, because. You know, in that spot, Baby was like, ha, Baby level 3 level here. I did. I lost immediately. He said I wouldn't have done that.
Oh, okay.
So I just, you know, he's a little restrained, you know. He's
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think he
but
thinks,
you guys just do not understand the baby.
We're not Baby.
Hush, plebeian.
Yeah.
No, I mean, honestly,
missed
the Bebe is doing it in a good spot. And it was a good spot.
I
so
like
this
this
was a good spot.
proper
Not my spot.
noun. It's the baby.
The Bebe.
Yeah.
El Bebe.
Can you smell what the baby is cooking?
Okay, now my goal is to get him to refer to himself in the third person on
As
broadcast
the
at some
baby.
point. At some point. No,
Oh God!
But
All
so
right,
we've confirmed,
let's
by the
not
way,
do that.
we're on TSM Solus's POV, and we can confirm this is the real Solus. So,
Okay, so TSM
Solus is Solus, and Solus is Flightsy. Wait. Okay, I see.
I'd say like 90% of the time, the easy way to do this test is just seeing who has underground on stage 2.
Yeah, he doesn't. But Solus is, I think when I was watching his play and talking a little bit, he really loves the Renegade line a lot. I mean, everyone knows Oxforce, a very strong trade is the polite way to say it.
We love Oxforce.
And I think that it also offers you a lot of flexibility. People think that it's like only Viego, but the reality is you can actually play so many different carries along that time.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to like maneuver around it until you get to that Viego if you want to. And then if you get an Oxforce spat, it's just so good on so many different units, right? Because you have easy access to the synergy when like Annie and Alistair, who will always be good.
That's right. So he ends up taking a scaling attack damage admin trait. So kind of a little bit unusual. You don't really need it necessarily for the LeBlanc, but it does give you the opportunity to lean into Zed. And as we know, Solus and many other players love Zed.
It's also just better right now because it's on the whole team, right? The other ones were the admin-specific ones.
That's true.
It's so much harder to get some of the generic ones now because they took out the on
kill.
Yeah, the on kill stuff, which was all generic, and so it feels like oftentimes you get a full suite of admin options that are just admin specific, which I'm not saying that's never good. Like if you're playing around Camille early, it can be pretty good, but honestly, most of the admin specific ones feel really bad unless you're like playing admin as the line.
What do you think about Sunfire Cape? I know some players have said that they really hate that item to be slammed now because it uses up a belt and they don't feel like it's that impactful.
I think it's pretty impactful early still. I'm down to slam it in stage 2. That's basically it though.
I think there's some really good spots. Electro Charges, I've been seeing you super well recently, and if you have Sun for Electro Charge, you just don't lose a fight.
That's true. He's so much early game damage.
Yeah. It, you know, surprisingly, right, it's really good on mech, which you wouldn't think so because, oh, sorry. Are you, oh, I thought
No, I'm stretching. Also, I had a question.
I thought you were
by the way.
excited. I was like, oh my god.
No, I actually had a follow-up question, but finish your great
Bebe
point.
just leveled to 6, by the way.
Bebe's at 6 with Underground, with all 1-star board and 2-star kill. Actually, he has a 2-star Galio.
Yeah, you think you want like a lot of stats on mecha, right? And, like Sunfire would be a bad item, but it actually like Set stays around for so long, stays around for so long that Sunfire is actually super good on mech, which is maybe like the premier late game front line right now.
Yeah, it's interesting because a lot of people early on, I put Sunfire on a mech in an in-house, and then afterwards a bunch of people, or like people flame me for it. And then like a week later, everyone was saying, oh, this Sunfire mech thing, this makes a lot of sense. It lives to the end, it burns everything, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like,
All right, two things real quick. First of all, Bebe leveled to 6 and got 5 votes. He didn't kill a single unit.
Kill a single unit.
Yeah. Wait, what? Unfortunate. He was at 96 and now he's at 86.
Oh my god.
Or 98 rather. The second thing is so my spot when I played threats appies, I had Electrocharge or Makeshift Armor, and I was playing all threats, and that was a really tough spot specifically. And I was kind of wondering if you thought Electrocharge or Makeshift Armor.
Yeah, I feel like
you talk about Electrocharge so highly there.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it is a little lobby dependent, right? There's a lot of melee in the lobby, like Zed's Viegos, and Electrocharge maybe is a little bit better, but I'd say you know, depending on your front lines and stuff, Electric Charge will give you a lot of value just because, you know, Rammus and Cho have so much base stat already that it's hard to...
Okay, so I thought that's what I was thinking. So
Yeah.
I said, it's just really interesting because I think a lot of these augments are so close in terms of like what you can choose in different situations.
No, for sure. And that's the beauty of the set. Again, like, I keep talking about it, but like this set is so flex, and there's so many cool little synergies that aren't just like, hey, play to mascot, play to whatever.
Right.
That, you know, the more like familiar you get with the set, the more it just opens up.
I mean, look at even the way Sox is playing his board, right? It's not exactly the kind of board you're looking for, that 5 streaks, but he's just playing good 2-star units around strong things like mascots, and like he just has his gameplay with these gloves. Slamming Redemption. This is Sox in his element. This is what he first became known as and started winning all these tournaments.
What's so fun about it, about having Sox and Bebe in the same lobby, is that in many ways they're really similar players. The only core difference is that Bebe believes in pushing level tempo a lot harder than Sox does. So he's over-leveled a lot more often than Sox, but they're both very fluid builders of boards. They both try to play around all of the units in the game, and they both try to slam everything basically throughout the game. Yeah. So it's cool seeing the two different styles that are kind of very much in the same family of TFT going head-to-head in this lobby.
It's true. I kind of view TFT players as kind of like an alignment chart.
Yep.
You know, like you can take
We've
whatever,
talked about this a lot.
whatever favorite anime you have, right? Like, you know, Naruto or Hunter x Hunter, like whatever it is. Like, and it's basically like people have an affinity to a specific type of play style. And it's really interesting how similar some people are, but slightly different.
Okay, some pretty cool options here. I mean, Zoomies, as fun as it is kind of hard taking a spot like this, right?
Okay, am I the only person that likes Smash? I think this augment's great. I don't think it's top S tier, but I think it's like a solid A+ tier.
Yeah, with how many boards you can put Alistar on, it just turns into like a second Sejuani, right?
Yeah,
it is good.
I think it's solid.
It doesn't quite turn to a second Sejuani. I pick this augment a lot. I play Alistar on every board. I always buy Alistar. I think it's a really good unit. The problem with Alistar is, in order to get value out of it, because there's only one hex, right? So instead of hitting one unit directly in front of you, you basically need to get him surrounded to get a bunch of value. Not always an easy thing to do to get him surrounded to get that value and have that continue throughout the fight. And a lot of the mana gain thing is about being able to cast multiple times. So it's a very challenging positioning puzzle of how do you get him to hit 2 or 3 units consistently, but also live in the fight.
You don't play a lot of Hacker Alistar?
Oh, I'm not a knower. Is that good? That sounds fun.
I don't think so.
I now really want to try it.
Yeah, no.
Are you memeing appies, or is that?
But it does sound kind of good now, and I want to, yeah.
So you're saying send Alistar into the Trojan horse. You put the cow on the horse.
Okay, I'll be honest. That's
The
how
cow on the
that's how I get to
horse.
half
You
the
just
boards I
move
get
their
to.
back line.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
seriously.
yeah.
Like, that's how you get to half the fun boards in the game. You're just like, oh, that sounds kind of cool. And then it works. Or it doesn't, and Alistar ults like one thing and you die.
I see,
But, you know.
I feel like you just perfectly summarized your entire philosophy of TFT, which is that you just screw around, have fun, and then at some point along the way, as long as you're paying attention, you'll figure out, oh, that actually is tech. Most of the time, certified not tech. But you do discover a lot of really interesting things if you're willing to play around all the different units, play all the different units, and that's why I think you're such a fun player to watch, because you're willing to kind of go down that journey that a lot of other people aren't, and you will find a lot of things that are actually quite good that everyone else says is bad.
I am trying to do it less in the middle of a tournament.
Yes, that's good. I agree. I've been fighting you on that for like a year and a half now. Just like, what if you just had a little restraint in tournament?
The philosophy is if you're having the most fun in the room, you're winning. But then the fact of the matter is you're not always winning because sometimes you're just losing.
Yeah.
Turns out.
Sometimes if you're not winning, you're just losing. Really insightful.
The problem is that, like, you every once in a while you do have that moment in tournament, like your Kim Tech Nar game is one of my favorite tournament games I've ever casted. It was so fun. Yeah. But having that have worked in those moments is in the back of your head when you're like, no, this will work, trust, I'm confident in this, and then it's like, maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, my boss is next to me. I probably can't say I'm going to troll him tournament.
Some people are just straight up like saying like, okay, it's Summit, we're here for fun, like, and it's also set launch. Who knows if this is good or not? And they rip it. Dishop said that and got a first in our lobby. He was just like, should I take this? I don't even know if it's that good. He's like, screw it, it's a fun tournament. And then he goes first.
That was the last stand game.
That was the last stand game where he didn't know what to do, and he was just like, So it's really interesting because like everyone references someone like Dishop for all the answers, right? Whenever I have a question, he's one of the top 3 people I always ask, like, is it better to do X or Y? And a lot of times he doesn't even know, and he's just kind of improvising, and then he's just crushing.
He's like Appies, but he does have restraint. He only
Okay, so he just said
something-
he's Appies but better.
No. You're not wrong.
You're not wrong.
He's less creative in terms of playing around different units. They both play quite wide. I think that they're both very kind of deep, thoughtful, intuitive players, and they do things like, for example, was it the last game where Dish Soap was double Locket Electrocharge 5? He had Prismatic and Gold Electrocharge,
it was kinda
which makes so much sense when you think about it, and it's the type of thing that very few players in the tournament are capable of doing. But if you showed me like a screenshot that took away the names, my first guesses would be Appies and they would be Dish Soap for that spot.
Yeah, he's such a good player.
He's
like,
really good.
He feels like the 8-ball, like Magic 8-ball of TFT, where if you ask him, he knows the answer.
Yeah.
Like, he's got an answer for you for everything.
It's cool
Also,
that we have multiple oracles, Ramblin' and Dish Soap for all those questions.
I'm so sad Ramblin's not here. He would have been so
me
good.
Me too. Can we appreciate this, the Soulless client? He just has a Viego on 6.
Yeah, so like we talked about how Solus likes to play around Renegade. We saw him have like an unfortunate fight previously against like DQA. I think his Viego barely didn't kill his Senna. But you can see why he likes Viego so much. Such a reliable carry. You're talking about 4-costs that can be really effective at 1-star. There's a handful of them. Misfortune's one of them, but people really sleep on Viego.
Yeah, he just kind of pops off randomly.
Dallas also had it, by the way.
Oh.
So they both have Setsuko shopping turned on in a lobby with Setsuko.
Bebe streaking, by the way. Him and Milk are 2-3. Let's check out Milk Guy's POV. We saw Bebe with the Underground. Let's see Milk as well.
What do you think Milk said when Bebe lost? At the end of stage 2.
Oh, Milk has future sight. Wait, so he's forced to talk to Bebe. He said that a core strategy going into day 2 is not going to talk to Bebe. Oh, he's going to go up against
preserving
Bebe.
win streak for Bebe.
And he needs to preserve it.
The teamwork!
No, hold on. He needs to lose. He needs to guarantee lose.
He is. He's got a Zoe 2 on the bench.
You know, I think there's a 50-50 chance
This is Zoe 2 with Blue Buff and Morello on the bench.
We'll see.
He's for sure losing.
Bebe's still playing Kale 2.
Yeah, how is Bebe still carrying this KO? He's healthy. These items have to go on Bebe.
Wait, Bebe streak? Okay, no.
Oh?
No one's actually getting to this
It's
KO.
gonna be close.
KO.
Surely.
KO, you have 25 seconds to attack. You got this.
It's fine.
Okay, thrill.
Was that an arrow?
Nice. Well executed.
Arrow from last set just flies by.
By Team Milk and Bebe. What's their team name again?
They're Team Noob Trickers.
Noob Trickers.
Which is
yes.
definitely a top 3 name
Well
in the tournament.
done.
Yeah. What are the best
Synergy.
names of the tournament so far?
I love Kurum Solis' name, Master Chef.
Oh, that's really good.
That's such a good name.
Oh, what's Amigos? Something that's squeaking in
the sink.
I like that one a lot too.
I think that's actually just the top 3.
Yeah, that might be the top 3.
You have Ryan passing in front. He's so cute.
The insane thing about Bebe is he's also still playing Underground, right? So he's still even getting like more and more resource accumulation for these heists. He's going to be a really powerful position.
Milk and Bebe are in such good spots. Milk has 71 HP with his front line and back line relatively solid.
Underground emblem. Was that a tome off of Wolves?
Wow, Mortdog.
If someone add more.
Hold on.
That's not allowed.
5 Underground.
What would Bebe do? Bebe would get a gold augment for free on Wolves while playing Win Streak Underground.
Bebe would hit tome off of Wolves here. Oh my god. It actually came
carry,
true.
by the way. Carry, by the way.
That is the Bebe.
Yeah, it's actually so good for Bebe that he played Milk at the end of last stage because it guarantees the streak, right?
Yeah. Wait,
With
can someone
feature
explain to me why we still have these items on Kale? There is just no way that these items don't move to Vein 2 in this spot.
You know, so here that's what I always thought too, right, Bryce? And then the other day I was watching DQA. And some guy in the lobby was beating him, and this guy, he's playing 9 duelists, right? The Vein 2, like a Z1 stuff, all his items on a Kale 2. With 9 duelists, that one more than 8.
Well, you know what, guys? This Kale's actually popping off.
Yeah, she is.
And if there's one person that can really shut us all up and make us look like noobs, essentially,
yeah,
Bebe's making it work. This Kale 2 is popping off.
But doesn't Vein 2 just do straight up more damage with these items?
Wait!
I mean...
Oh, he doesn't know.
Wait, no, it worked. Sometimes Salvage Bin doesn't give you an item. Sometimes.
Oh, wait, what? Really?
My understanding is that the bug also includes, like, sometimes your items disappear when you sell from your board. So he, might lose items at some point in this game.
Oh,
I also did not know.
It's okay. You know what? It would be too easy if he just won without actually.
Exactly. What he said was,
this is balancing.
Mortdog gave me a gold augment on wolves, and I want to make this fair and competitive.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go down a gold augment myself on 4-2. It's all even.
Or he's never selling this Kale, and he's just gonna ride Kale 2 to a win. I told this story actually on day 1. So I had to go do some stuff for the posters at the media day. So I asked Sox to take over my game. He made an all 2-star legendary board, and it was 1v1 versus a KO2 player, and he lost 3 times in a row. And on my account, he went second.
Wow.
You know,
Sox is a noob.
The issue with saying that a unit sucks is that you immediately just see the unit pop off, and you feel stupid. Like, I don't know if I'm actually like a noob being tricked right now, or if this unit's actually
He
like
just got
playable.
rolled. He played a real board.
Okay,
I don't know what's happening in all those previous fights, but he just played a real board, and the Kale did nothing.
Let's watch what heist he's at. What heist is he at?
Oh, this is the exact heist I got offered.
Heist 2? Continue the heist. Continue the heist.
Bryce is just like me for
Yes.
real. This is. I literally got this exact heist offered. I didn't even know this was a 2 heist available. It's so good.
28 gold or whatever.
Yeah, it's a really, really good heist at 2.
Do you think Bebe ever just goes to the content here and just like sends it to 7 heist?
Honestly, the fact that he is on 5 underground, you could easily send it with that much HP.
Yeah. You have guaranteed good losses with milk too, right?
True. Hopping on board with Sweatsuko, playing the 6 duelist board that he helped kind of illuminate. It's actually a build that Setsuko was talking a lot about, theory crafting wise, and then he actually got to pull it off in tournament, and now here he is, back again, picking up exactly where he left off.
You know, I'm always happy to see Setsuko's board because every single time he has a TG and every single time he has perfect items. Which I think is, you know, he really values Mana Thieves as a great augment. And then he always makes super good use of them, but it's crazy how much he has good items on TG.
Yeah, at first time?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are not familiar with Setsuko gloves. Wait till you see Setsuko and shopping.
No, did you see the end of the day yesterday? End of our games yesterday. Setsuko rolled like, it was like Zeke's, and then on like the thing next to his Vayne 3, and then he rolled like IEBT on another carry.
Yeah, and then the next round he got Titans Edge of Night on Zed.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous.
He had like BIS Z items like 4 fights in a row.
Yeah.
He just doesn't
I
miss.
actually did a double take. I checked for lucky gloves, and nope, just Setsuko
Yeah,
gloves.
it's just Setsuko gloves. Yeah. All right, let's see what he's able to get done here. I wonder how much he's going to roll because his board is stable, but it's also he also really wants some upgrades here, like Kaisa 2, for example.
Does he slam GS here, you think?
I think so.
Yeah.
What else would you slam?
Yeah, he's already got the sword on it, right?
nothing-
I think Last Whisper
Yeah.
is probably better, but obviously that's not a realistic goal here.
Is it?
So.
So I believe this is Edge of or Into the Night for Vayne. So the only other argument you could say is if he wants to play Edge of Night onto the Vayne,
Sure.
but I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean that Fiora just turns into a Zed, right? Ideally, or I don't think the Kale does, and then like he finds a way to get him a Fiora, but he definitely wants like GA Zed at some point here. The Vertical Duelist has been so good this weekend.
Yes, this is, I think, the surprise of the tournament. This is the board that was the least talked about coming in as part of the kind of AS tier.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's just Neela. And Neela, like, it's a couple things, but like Neela is so strong. It's just like keeping a board alive for no good reason.
Yeah, that unit's really, really good.
Yeah.
It's interesting you say that because I feel like there's been moments where Neela is really disappointing me, and I have like Warmog, Stoneplate, Ramble, or Redemption, something like that. And I feel like she gets blown up too much. Do you know why that ends up happening?
Yeah, what it is you don't really want to put items on her, in my opinion. You put items on the things next to her. And so she just heals everything around her for so much that it's an insane amount of value.
Oh, I'm doing it wrong then.
Or it's like, in 6 duelists, if you just don't have any front line, but you have, if you have like a Fiora 2 and a, Ox guy, what's this? Alistair 2.
Oh my God. Moly, what is this? APM?
Yeah, this is like the opposite of when we were watching P-God get super dizzy earlier. Baby just so cleanly transitioned this board.
What is this? You got Underground back in!
Yeah, he's
so
literally.
good.
I was just gonna say
How
that.
did he do that?
This man managed to find a way to keep Underground on this board. He's gonna keep playing Ezreal and he's gonna play Samira.
Wait, he didn't take a cash out yet, right? Or
He did.
He
He
just
did.
did. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, and then he actually loses to this. Is that a
I mean, this is
Soraka
a
2?
very
Yeah.
strong board from
Yeah.
Milk. He has Soraka 2 at 7 with 2 blue buffs.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they knew they were playing against each other. Oh, the tiers, we can get the extra Doses Machina and we get one more kill.
Oh, close. I mean, you're probably looking for like Redemption or something anyways off of creeps, right? So I think tier is totally okay to just...
By the way, do we hear Dan? He already knows the unit the names of their ultis. I'm like, that's like a thing I study for regionals. He's just casually pulls out, what was it, Dulcis Machina or something? What the heck?
I mean, you know who knows even more than I do? Bebe, because he actually had to translate Korean to English. We learned all the ability names. We just kept referencing it during the cast. I was like, damn, man.
Yeah, where I come from, we call it big laser thingy.
Yeah, exactly.
Big laser
Yeah.
thingy.
I mean, I think they're equally descriptive.
Why is he benching? Oh, so he sold Samira. So he's not actually going to play around that anymore.
Yeah, because he has Zed. He wants to play around Zed instead.
Okay, this is interesting.
I mean, he has many options here. It depends on like what he's thinking about.
Looks like he really wants the redemption.
Yeah,
right?
he wants
Makes
the
the tier 7 really
redemption.
good. You can just go GS or Rage Blade if you want.
I thought I might think about blue buff there, honestly,
Wait
just
a
because he has
second.
the BT already.
He has 5 Belveths.
Okay.
Dude, he's so fast.
Wait, he sold a Zed, so he would have had Zed 2 by now.
He doesn't want to play Zed.
Slightly, if he meant to go for Zed 2, he actually ended up overrolling a little bit.
Okay. Do you think he sells Belveth for Zed here? Or does he wait until he has...
I mean, I want to, yeah.
If you're going to do that, I feel like you would go... Wouldn't you go Edge?
Yeah.
Like, he had the option to take Edge.
I think Redemption is just too good in general. I think Redemption was the better item because this Leona can 1v10, and then you just play around this Belveth till 9 maybe, and you're okay. It's definitely an interesting line. I don't think like the cool thing with TFT, there's no necessarily wrong decision unless you just like sell your board at 2-1.
Yeah. I'm definitely not trying to second guess this Bebe guy. He is way better at TFT than me, and definitely way better at set 8 than me.
So he's playing a
Me too.
line that China plays a lot, which is essentially to have a strong front line and to play multiple threats. And this is a really high tempo composition that can easily cap out really high into legendaries, because what makes it really interesting is that you can end on threats.
Still rolling.
But you can also replace them with legendaries if you hit the legendaries as well.
He did not sell Asol to make gold there. He's going for all of it. He's going for Belveth 3, he's going for Set 3, and he's going for Asol 3.
I think he's trying to feel the spot and see exactly what it is that he wants, right? I feel like he's already in a pretty insane spot. He can kind of see what units he wants to look for at 3-star and what exactly he wants to do. Because I don't think from this spot, you're always rolling for stuff, right? You're not going 9. You obviously want to get to 50 and start saving money to actually get there, but...
Ooh, the headphones go on, and now he will try. I mean, it's actually really impressive what they're able to put together here. This Leona is really strong. Looks like Viego got the Edge of Night triggered. Belveth is still not being tagged right now. This second cast from Leona is really devastating, but the Belveth is also getting targeted by the Leona as well. That's a big source of his DPS.
I heard...
Asol's still alive.
That's
Asol
true.
cast?
This Viego, though.
This Viego, though. But the thing is, he has Declaw, BT, no anti-heal, so this doesn't matter. This Leona just wins in overtime, right?
I think so. I mean,
unless?
Sometimes it's just too much damage.
Oh, wow.
God.
Oh my God. And he did the same reaction as us, by the way.
He didn't appreciate it.
Reaction.
I actually overheard some Bebe tech about Leona earlier.
Oh,
he was
spill the tea.
Yeah, so Solus was sitting down and he was like 2 HP on a mech board, right? And he hits Leona and Bebe's like, oh, you should sell your set 2 for this. Like, you should remove items. And Solus like, no, I need the front line, right? Solus immediately loses because he didn't have the Leona mech. Like, immediately. Because he ran into like another mech player, and then they're actually running Leona, and Leona just killed his set and outright, and he
So
lost.
he just thinks that Leona 1 is always better than Set 2.
I don't know about always, but he really values Leona 1.
What is his frontline Asol trying to do? Oh, he's going up against Milk Guy. And he's trying not to...
Oh, I think he's trying to get mana
win?
generation on the Asol by putting it in front of the Zoe.
I mean, he knew he was playing against Milk, though.
Yeah, well, Asol only needs to cast a couple times, right?
I guess
I
so.
just think
He
it's
early
got
in the fight.
Archangel. I would not want the
Maybe he felt like he was
strong.
stronger than Milk, so he's trying not to...
Yeah, trying to like do the cast. He's trying to like get it killed. But is he gonna lose this fight?
I don't know if he's losing.
No, he wins.
Looks like he killed a damage source, and now it's just up to Soraka.
I mean, this Leona looks really hard to kill. But it did last fight too, and Viego got it.
Yeah, there's a lot more damage. There's a lot more damage left over. Yeah, these guys are too good.
What the heck?
God.
It's a perfect loss.
They're too good at TFT.
Oh,
holy. By the way, we've talked about all the Dedge players. Dallas out in 8th. Flight C out in 7th. Oh, no, that's actually
Solus. Solus outplaced by Flight C.
Solus out in 7th and DQA out in 6th. Setsuko fighting for his life here on the 5th bubble.
It feels like Setsuko didn't really get like the insane amount of duelist emblems. I feel like going vertical duelist without having those +1s is such a big deal.
We've seen it do really well with +2. We've not seen it do really well with +1, which is a good note.
I mean, +1 it can do well. You
Yeah.
just don't go 6 duelists. You just go forward, and you have a lot more space, I think.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
Redemption Zed, the known tech.
Yeah, I think without
okay.
That's a bold
Actually,
call,
then you gotta play GP1 and KO1.
Can we just bring some attention to these Yasuo items? Just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, just saying. I mean,
Again, are
you new? Hello?
I don't see anything weird about that. Into the Night Zed. No hacker though.
Yeah, I think like if you don't have 2 spats, it can be really awkward to try to get an 8 dual strength. You're stuck on that KO, and like you're playing a GP as well, and it gets a little hard.
Right.
Which is why people are gonna catch on to, like, 4 duelists with good front line is gonna be really strong with 1 spat.
We have seen already a couple of games with Zed 6 or 8 duelists, and if I recall, they're all top 4 actually.
I think that all the 8 duelist games we've seen so far are top 1, actually. So, so Setsuko out here tanking the stats.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Viego is so fun to watch. It's just like Darius from Set 3 vibes, right? Or Set 4, rather.
Yep.
Oh, in Set 3 as well, right?
I love that unit.
Yeah.
Nothing quite like kicking back, watching a Gun Maze stream with him having, just spamming Space Jam comp, spamming
That's
Space
right.
Jam music.
He played the Space Jam
Too
soundtrack.
fun, yeah.
I think my favorite TFT moment ever was I was doing a drinking stream, and I was playing Space Jam. I was playing like the Space Jam equivalent in Set 4, and I was just freaking out as my Darius killed the entire board. It was
so fun.
Yeah,
Reset units in TFT are so hype.
Yeah. Okay, there's the Zoe 3.
Yeah,
that looks super strong.
Zed is straight on to the Vayne, but Vayne's going to yeet out of there with the recon trait. Zed going back, but actually leaves it alone.
Yeah.
It is amazing how much the 8 duelist spike is, though. It does feel like a lot. The attack speed is just so much more potent, but there's just so much front line. This Vayne 2 is just not able to
He's
get
just
through
playing bad units,
Yeah.
quite frankly. He's playing Gangplank 1 and KO1 to get this 8 duels. And I understand what his philosophy was, but the context was different when he got that first place. Still, given like what happened, right? The 4th strongest person HP-wise right now is Bebe, who got an underground emblem given to him for free. So like 5th might be the best he could possibly squeeze out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you always have to balance the, like, unit quality versus like how much value you want on your carry, and that's just a spot where like the 2 1-star 1 cost doesn't really. What
the heck?
By the way, Sox was playing the tech. Did you see that? He's playing the vertical Ox Force, the Bebe tech. He did not need the leak.
Wait, how many sets does Bebe
That
have?
is 8 sets.
That is 8?
Oh.
Yeah.
If you find 8 sets, you do mech it, right?
That's a lot of HP, Bryce.
Abby's, you ever sack a set 3 just through the HP?
I mean,
He's
it's a
got
lot of
11 HP. He
stats.
could try. Maybe he lives on 1. Actually, is player damage too high now?
Yeah,
for
it's
him to
too
live on
high.
1? Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you could still try it for content, but you should probably make your... you need a new
Yeah,
thing
you need
for items,
anything.
right?
Oh, he's past one.
If he's going up against Milk, he can actually
He's got it.
do that.
He's got the replacement.
Oh, yeah, because Milk can just sack here,
Milk can
right?
sack here for sure.
Dude, Future Sight in this tournament is so cool.
Well, it's
It
not.
is so
I mean, yeah, they all have future sight. in
They
this
all have
moment,
future sight
but-
right now,
Oh.
but yes.
Wait, that's super
But
true.
I agree that
Okay,
future
but
sight
it is
in this
super cool
tournament is
still.
cool.
It actually does change a little bit of a 3-player dynamic because 3 players... Oh, wait, is Bebe sacking as well?
Wait, what?
Huh? So this is a belief that Bebe...
Oh, they're both trying to
They're
get
both
weaker.
they're trying to minimize damage across the board. Like
Wow.
Neither of them are trying to win very
This is so
convincingly.
5-head.
Wow. Assuming this works out, these guys, the team synergy is pretty high here.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you,
Well,
day
we'll
after
see.
day, they're just going to get better and better at working together.
Milk actually hasn't really killed many
Milk's not
units.
killing units. Milk,
Okay.
Milk might have screwed this up.
But the communication was there to set this up,
The
right?
the idea
Yeah.
is really clever. Like if you can find, if
Both
you can
weakening the boards.
intentionally spend the whole time figuring it out so that it's a 1 or 2 unit loss, but guarantee the result.
Exactly.
Okay,
It's easier said than done.
Yawn, I've seen better teamwork.
Okay.
Not really. Milk hit Ram
Please.
is 3. Hold on a second.
Please.
Leona 2 for Sox.
We want the set. Mort Dog, please.
So,
On time?
Solicit Z2.
Oh, he's
Okay.
selling. Oh no.
He's just going for it,
He's
yeah.
going for it.
Yeah, because he thinks he's going to die.
Yeah,
if he
yeah,
doesn't get
I
it.
get it, I
I think
get
it's
it.
entirely reasonable.
Yeah.
Big sack.
Going against Solus? Whoa, what is this? This is so creative.
Going up against Flightsy.
Wait, is Flightsy going to go first in his
Yo,
First game.
I'm down for a recount. This Flightsy guy is get him out of here.
Maybe Flightsy comes down for the interview, rips off the mask, and it was Kurimex the whole time.
Yeah, this Leona just can't.
Yeah,
this
is
unfortunate. Dude.
Oh, Leona did ult Zed.
I mean, BT Leona can drain tank so much, but just
yeah, it's not enough.
Yeah, nice try, nice try. And if maybe Sox takes more damage, it doesn't look like it though.
Yeah.
Minus 12 is unlikely.
At least they both top 4, right?
Yeah. Great game. Yeah, great game from Team Noob Trickers.
Yeah, and a lot of cool synergy there, like team-wise. That was a lot of cool things shown that, like, you know, can be seen later in the tournament too if people start applying it.
Yep.
Okay, but it also makes sense that Flightsy is doing well because he's actually been playing nonstop TFT since he got here.
Yeah. This guy's actually one of the more practiced players right now.
That's right.
Yep.
High key unfair. I do demand a recount.
Okay, so you have the Zoe versus the Zed board. What does this matchup really look like?
The fact that you called this the Zoe board, the disrespect to Rammus.
Okay,
in this
okay.
situation
Wait,
is
it's Hacker Rammus.
It's hard for me to deal with.
Hold on, it's Hacker Rammus.
It's Hacker Rammus 3 and you call this a Zoe board?
Wait, the Rammus... Huh?
It has a hacker emblem.
Oh, I thought you meant it was going to the backlines. Like, wait, am I seeing this wrong?
No. I meant literally hacker Rammus.
It has Omnivamp though. It's 4 hackers, so it's Rammus 3 with what is it, 80% Omnivamp?
Yeah. It's 70%. Yeah, it's 70%? A lot. It's a lot.
Sox, what's up? You have to. Oh no, we have to
enable the mic. Oh
not
gosh,
yet.
It's not enough though. There's just still so much coming out from Flightsy.
You gotta lean in more. You can't.
Hello. I'm trying to hit 2 Viegos. Milk behind me. I heard him say, "Oh, hold the Viegos." He's going for a Viego 3, and then both Milk and Solus hold 2 Viegos, and I never even got 2 Viegos online. I was so sad.
Sad.
Look at these guys.
There's an interesting thing emerging, which is that the rooms, whatever room you're in, because for those of you who don't know, it's 2 rooms of 4 each. They do kind of talk and help each other a little bit. So you definitely have one main partner, but you have temporary partners, brothers in arms, for the whoever happens to be in your room. And by the way, the Dark Room is turning it around today. Dark Room was the better performances both games 1 and lobbies D and E so far.
Oh, you were Dark Room again.
We were Dark Room again.
Okay.
Yeah, we tried to not be, but those snakes actually ran up there before the previous was even over. They were up there to claim the good room.
Okay, interesting.
Dude.
Also, the Milk Sport is so cool.
Yeah,
it's actually so cool.
But
it is.
I'm pretty sure Flightsy has been unstoppable.
Yeah.
The Zed, he's trying to get the Zed stuck on Rammus.
Oh, another Sedge cast.
A lesson you learn the hard way in TFT is that cool does not always mean good.
Yeah, that's a lesson that you've learned the hard way
good.
roughly 1,000 times, so you're going to keep learning it.
I'll learn it 1,000 more before.
Yeah. Okay. Zed did get stuck onto this for a little bit. Zed is dead. Zed is dead. It's okay, Zed is dead. Surely Zoe wins this. Zoe!
Flightsy does it.
Unlucky. This guy leaves his solo queue game to come over here and just take an easy first place in this game.
Everyone's hanging out, having fun here at Summit while he's grinding games.
And he doesn't even say anything, by the way. He's still sitting up there. They're just chilling. No coming down to trash talk, brag, talk about how free these bots are. Yeah. Nothing. Nothing.
It was expected, you know?
While you were out partying, I was studying the Deathblade.
Yeah, I mean, great show.
That's what Flightsy is, man.
Oh, no, he's still not coming. We just get Bebe and Milk. Okay, well, we take those. All
right, come talk.
All right. 7 Velveses and 8 Leica sets. Where's more dog?
We saw. In fairness, Bebe, you did roll a lot of gold when you were stable to pick up some of those units. You did not build your economy up to then go for the big roll down for it.
Yeah, I do know that. But.
So
you
leveled to 6. And you played the underground, and then you hit, and then you lost, but that's okay, it happens. Then you hit the tome off of the walls, and you hit underground. Yep. We thought you were gonna continue the heist for a little bit more time. So what were you talking about with Milk there? Because I you were chatting a lot.
Oh, I was actually talking to Milk.
You so a little bit more close.
I was talking to Milk so that since he had future sight, I can know when he's facing me, right? And when I'm playing the game, the combat mark on Milk shows on my side. So if Milk tells me that I'm not fighting him, then I know that there's 2 opponents I can fight. fight, so it's 50-50 at that point, so that raises my odds. So I keep telling him to like ask me if I'm fighting or not, so I can like decide if I'm facing against the other two players. And once we start facing up, we try to like match our board in a way where we won't like hit each other at least.
Yeah, I saw that you both actually. Normally we see the person who wants to survive, like one person weakens their boards, but you both weakened your boards, which conceptually was really cool. I don't know that it worked out. You wound up doing, like, you still wound up doing, like, I think it was 6 units, but
I mean, it was
a cool
good.
idea.
It was really good. I feel this is always something you can do with Future Sight, though. You can't do it without Future Sight, for sure.
Makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Where'd Milk go? Did he just leave?
Restroom. I gotta go to the restroom, too.
Oh, okay,
Bye, baby.
all right.
Good luck.
Bye, baby. Cool stuff, man.
Very cool stuff. That was a fun game one.
Someone
Watching
should tell
Baby's-
Flicey to come down, though.
Yeah, I saw him walk by. I think he went to the bathroom as well. Maybe we'll snag him on the way back. But Baby's roll down was one of the most impressive that we've seen so far this tournament.
So clean.
It was really clean.
Yeah, really clean,
It was wide. He looked at a bunch of different lines and units. You saw him take a couple turns to kind of get to the board that he wanted, but it was just really fluid.
And he managed to keep the Econ trait in while making a strong enough board to win, which is super impressive. So
yeah,
great recognition from Bebe on that.
Yeah,
roll down.
he's really good. Yeah, Teamfight Tactics.
He's
Flighty!
really good.
This guy.
Yeah, you can't just
Flighty.
win and say nothing, bro.
Get over here.
Get over.
This guy FFs a solo queue game to go into the tournament and just takes the cleanest first, and he says not a word. We need some words, Flightsy.
Are you super crack or is that just super high roll?
Yeah, I feel like I just high rolled my ass off. We had built-in double trouble, me and Solus, so had to be a first, right?
Oh, that's true. The username. Why aren't you playing on your main account?
Oh, somebody was finishing my game for me. I did not.
Oh no, we don't. No. That's not a thing that you. That's definitely not a thing that you would do, and it's for sure not a thing you would admit to doing on a broadcast with 30,000 people watching. Agree?
All good.
No, agree. You did not do that. Yeah. You were joking. You were joking. It was funny. You wanted to get the double trouble buff. Yes.
Maybe it's Mort Dog actually finishing the game right now. Oh my god.
Okay,
a wild
Flightsy,
shadow Mort Dog
Flightsy,
appears.
how good are you right now?
I don't think I'm that good.
Bro, you just won.
I got lucky. I don't know. DK just keeps roasting me every single time I play with him. He's just like, bro, it's so free.
Okay, but isn't DQA free?
Maybe.
Flightsy, we need some trash talk, buddy. Nothing?
Yeah,
You got
you're
nothing
at the
for us?
summit, man.
You're at
You
the
gotta
summit.
drop
You
the
have
hot
a
tracks.
You're the only player in the field with a 100% win rate in their games.
Talk some shit.
All right, I'm going 1-1-1, easy.
Yeah, DQA's a bot, right? Okay. All right. You know what? Go 1-1,
You know
and then maybe
what?
you will. We'll get you back.
As
here
you're
to talk
high
to you.
rolling again, go think about some more intense trash talk.
Okay.
lines.
You can go.
Get
You
out
can
of
go
here.
play.
Bad trash talk, my bad.
Good try.
It's okay. It's okay. Better luck next time. Flightsy guy.
Humble God.
Humble God, yeah. I think he is good. I think he's an above average player in this field in his current form.
Well, compared to you, yeah. but-
I'm the top earner of the day. You can't shit talk me anymore. Yesterday, flame away. Today, I have some laurels, and I would like to rest on them for at least 16 more hours.
I gave you a good 45 minutes, man.
Oh, okay. You know what? You're right.
It's true. All right, so we have 2 more games, and then after these 2 games, which is gonna be really fun, we're playing Mafia tonight. Is anyone? Are you playing Mafia?
I'm gonna try to. I think. Yeah.
Okay. So for people who don't know, TFT players love Mafia. Not that we're taking 100% of the credit, but I would like to say that TFT was early in the Among Us meta before it became this mainstream thing that got a bunch of YouTubers and streamers on Jimmy Fallon or whatever. A lot of TFT players were introducing it to people like Disguised Toast that ended up becoming super popular.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, let's get our friend.
Actually, Nature's knows. Nature's is the historian here.
Nature's is a Mafia historian. He's an Omega Mafia.
Pro tip: day 1 of Mafia, always kill Nature's. This guy is a yapper.
Yes.
I was not coming on here to brag about Mafia. Yeah, I'm gonna win today and tomorrow. That's not the point. All I wanted to say was that for the Among Us thing, shout outs to Keen. That guy, he played Among Us before anyone. And then with Becca, everyone started playing it. He was way early on the Among Us train, way early. Everyone gives it to a bunch of other people. Shout outs to Keen. We started playing as soon as we saw him playing it.
Which
and
Keen?
popped off.
Me, Mr. Keen, or Keen LOL?
Yeah, Keen LOL. Yeah. Huge shout out to him. He used to play in between every TFT queue. It was great.
That's fun.
Yeah,
where did Blazzies go?
But yeah, don't.
Who are your Mafia power rankings?
Yeah, who's top 3 Mafia players in TFT?
It's gonna be
besides yourself.
Besides myself, Sox, Becca, Ray. Besides myself.
Becca, really?
Yeah.
I was
I haven't decided if I'm gonna farm you guys or not yet.
Asa says he's really good though. Asa says he's really good, but he hasn't played with us yet. So
Okay,
we'll see.
the thing is, Asa is very honest about his own skill set. He would not bluff us for no reason.
What makes someone good at Mafia?
Yeah, but you don't know who he's played with.
What makes someone good at Mafia?
It's a mixture of being able to be confident, using a lot of logic, which TFT players are really good at the logic part, and then also just being able to understand how people like emotions, like not reading into emotions too far that you are being fooled, but also like being like, this is genuine emotion. This guy's actually frustrated, that kind of thing.
How good you are at gaslighting people. Hey, speaking of gaslighting, who's joined us on the couch?
Oh, Spicy Happy's has been here. What do you mean?
What's up, Nico?
This?
How's it going?
Yeah, that's right.
This one? That one.
Thank you, Natures. Nature's the guy that puts together North American formats for Wisdom, by the way.
So in the mini game, it's worth noting that the light room did get the better into the stick on the dark room in this final lobby. So
in the final lobby,
so far we're only one game in.
So there's a cop pasta about Setsuko being 5'2". And he's actually kind of reasonably tall, right? He's not short at all. In this image specifically, he looks like he's actually 5'2".
Someone needs to screenshot this and put it on Twitter. I'm gonna retweet this. This is someone's.
Sit up, nephew,
I need one of those
please.
things where it's the main picture and then zooming in more and more onto Setsuko.
That can't
That
be
is-
comfortable, right?
I mean,
it's pretty.
I don't know.
He's adjusting himself.
Soju streams like this for like 10 hours. Like it's gotta at least be somewhat comfortable.
Dude, I don't even know, man.
How did he place last game? I didn't manage to see it.
He got fifth. He got fifth.
He tried
All
to
I
play vertical
know.
duelist.
I mean, that's 8th for him.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
in his
yeah.
eyes, you know. So.
You just compare him to Flightsy. Flightsy's sitting up straight. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Second last game of today.
Everyone trying to get that Ash with the bow off starting carousel.
I mean, I just take it to grief other people. We knew that like Hafu wanted to go for Ash every single game, so we were just all typing in chat, just hold all the Ashes.
Yeah, I was actually so apparently in China, Ash is like the go-to comp right now. Ash reroll.
Yeah, in China especially.
Yeah, because it's I mean, I think in general Chinese metas are very reroll heavy, right? When they can be, and so it's like Ash and like Kaisa Vayne are really popping off as well.
Yeah, and the Kaisa is like pretty strong, but it's kind of dependent on whether or not you can hit Kaisa 3. Otherwise, Kaisa 2 is like at best a top 4 comp. But it's very reliable, and your tempo is high, right? You saw when a couple people played, like I played it. I think Dishop was playing it. You often streak through stage 3 and stage 4.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, all the 3 costs are so good in that comp, and it's like pretty cheap to hit and reasonable to hit like on stage 3.
The best part about things like these Kaisa and Ash comps is that I think they can use like such a wide array of augments, and it almost feels impossible if you do low roll augments.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many different ways to play the comp, right? Like so many different things you can put items on, like so many different variations of it that like it's super hard to not have something, like some resource to use.
Wait, what was ping? What was ping?
Oh.
All I saw was Solus ping something, and then Setsuko typed ...
I think in this set, I actually this is kind of a TFT hot take, but I like to set 5.5 a lot more than other people because I really like playing around the 3 costs in that set. I think this set has a lot of good 3 costs as well, so I think that might be like a good reason. Like the unit quality in this set, you can find so much from these units.
Dude, set 5.5, like Yasuo was so fun.
Riven as well.
Italy, Riven was great. Italy. I mean, that's what Juanmei won the world championship with, so good times.
You'd hit like one of those off an orb, and you'd be like, okay, this is my stage 2.
Yes. All right, so Milk starts off with Underground 1-4. Underground Heart!
I mean, come on.
He already has 3 Underground, though. Does he need
No,
it?
you have to take it. There's an Ezreal in the shop.
Yeah, there's an Ezreal in the shop every time.
Oh, there's an Ezreal in the shop. Got it.
For sure.
Do it! Can you hear us? Do it, Milk! He's smiling. He hears
There's
me.
no way he doesn't do it, right?
Do it!
Surely he does.
Come on, man. There's just
no way
he promised content. He said, "Hey, man, don't worry, Soldier's not here."
Next shop is Diaz. Next shop is Diaz.
Okay.
He has 1 roll. Just saying.
He does. Yeah, true. He does have 1 roll.
He can sell the buy out of the orb if he wants to. Oh, he has a Camille. Oh, he has.
He's got enough for it. Yeah, he's got.
No. I mean, even if he gets Underground by 2-5 because of Ezreal, is going to be so sick.
Yeah. No, he's already.
But is he the Giga of all Giga Chads?
We'll see.
What is the? I thought there was some sackling around about like Underground on 2-1 today. Like it was just like winning every game. It's that much more chagrin.
One might say. Do we know who has the record for the longest underground heist, the biggest cash out
in tournament so far?
Dishop took one to almost 1 HP today. So
do you know what it was? What number it was?
I want to say it was like 4. It might have been 3 though.
I took it to 3, but I went 8th, I think, that game.
Hey, but the important thing is you held the line.
It's true, it's true.
I think Asa took it to 3 earlier today too, so maybe 3 is the max.
There's a chance Dishub took it to 4. We'll have to get a fact check on that later.
I was waiting for it. I saw a recon in the first, and I was like, "Is it Ezreal?" But
my D key is itching here.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking. He was gonna Giga Chat it and just roll, but we'll catch up with him in a little bit. In the meantime, checking on Solus, who is getting outperformed by his impromptu teammate.
Looks like. Do you think he's rerolling here? Do you think he's?
Well, he's playing too because he has double trouble.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It's more about what is he gonna reroll? Is it like this Talon? Is he gonna be playing like mascot reroll instead?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, Galio's such a good frontline for a lot of different reroll comps. Like, fits super well into super. No pun intended. And just like is a super strong unit. So
I think,
okay, that was sorry.
I think depending. I mean, he has an
Nice,
open rod, so I would actually expect him to just like go straight for Viego here. Like that's a pretty comfort comp for Souls at the moment, right?
It's
Just
true.
Viego.
It actually can. I don't know if you're memeing or not, but you actually can just play double trouble into just 2 Viegos.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely not
Okay,
memeing.
okay.
I think it's quite good. He does have the option also. Like, sure, he has the open rod, but if it's a good enough admin, playing Camille from a spot like this is not bad.
I agree.
I think there's actually a lot of room in super to like reroll stuff, then just play a carry at a different cost, right? Like even with Viego too, like you can reroll like Talon super stuff, and then just put items on Viego and have him be your main carry later. He still gets the damage boost, right? You don't have to be 3-starred to get the bonus damage.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. DQ has the mech emblem. That one's kind of awkward for me to start with because I feel like I don't want to combine early game, but yet I want to keep my tempo high because it is a gold augment.
Yeah.
How do we best use mech emblem from your perspective, Inigo?
Oh, here we go. It's trying to steal the tech,
yes.
huh?
Yes.
Yeah, so I think for me personally, the time I'm happiest seeing a mech emblem would be like 3-2, where I already have an established board.
Right.
It's not going to be like too intrusive as for like my board strength itself. That is a big talent.
Holy.
Dude, what? It's a mech talent. But there's a ton of cool stuff you can do with mech emblem. I know a popular one is Soraka because she has the % healing. Yeah, so that's a really cool one. I haven't seen a whole lot of combos. I think people are kind of afraid to test it out.
It's true.
Yeah,
you just get so seldom the opportunity. But this is definitely one of the criticisms against it, which is just like he just lost all the front line for Talon almost instantly.
Stage 2 mech emblem can be really hard to play around. And often it's kind of best to just not even like make a mech.
Yeah, you just have the 3 mech units and just someone holding the mech.
I wonder what he goes for here.
Mortdog, what is your favorite? Mortdog's joining us on the couch, by the way, as Bryce has ditched us. What is your favorite mech user of the emblem?
So I like the Nico covered it, the Soraka, because Soraka does the % health scaling that can get really big. You can just go like tank Soraka, and it just becomes
frontline Soraka?
Frontline Soraka.
Yep.
Yeah. Full tank items. Every time it casts, it just restores 10% of its health. Goes something like Redemption, and the tank items.
That's frontline mech Soraka. Okay, because
you writing this one down, Dan?
And then, because it basically depends on the admin also. If you get one of the admins, it's like every 5 seconds. You can also get that even bigger and do some crazy stuff
For admin, mech Soraka.
Yeah, would you actually leak the tech?
I mean, I thought this was known. You know, there have been texts I've been keeping to myself, and people have like been randomly sprinkling them throughout the event. I'm like, oh, people knew about this? And so like, I thought this one was known. Like, it seems obvious, you know what I mean?
I mean,
man, he's just flaming us like every opportunity he can get.
You guys didn't know that?
I'm flaming you.
As we were building the set, you know, and changing what mechs did, like we had to keep an eye on like, okay, what mechs are going to get out of control. In an early version, it used to just give you AD, like a ton of AD, and then what we'd run into is like Mecha Felios in the end game. Was just like disgusting.
One-shot boards.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we're talking about duelists a lot. Satsuko seems like he just wants to keep riding like duelists. He's playing mascot frontline, but he's also like, he put a glove on Vayne, almost as if he's like knowing that he's going to play around this Vayne. And he's just sticking to this line repeatedly.
Do we know how many games of duels he's played so far? In the
At
tournament?
least 3.
Yeah, it's a lot, right? I wonder if it's just like a...
I think he's just the kind of guy that he wants to play the strongest board he can early game, and he knows what the strongest boards are late game. He knows what he wants to go for, and he knows how to cap them out. So, like, he's somebody who does keep his options open. Like, you know, he can... We know from ladder, like, he fast 9s, like, all the time on ladder. But he can play, like, strong, like, level 7, 8 boards and, you know, go from there. So, I think that just because Duelist is such a strong level 7, 8 board, he's, like, always keeping that open. It's fine.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, we have the IE. Is it? Oh, it's laser spat. I thought it was heart spat for a second.
You need to get your glasses, please.
Yeah, Laser Core. I actually really like Laser Core. This was actually one of the games that Bryce looked at his opening augments and said, like, I don't know what I can play here. And I was just like, just take the Laser Crest, man. It's actually quite a flexible tree that you can kind of dive deep into. So I'm excited to see where Dallas takes that, because I personally love it a lot.
Solus levels to 6
on 2-6.
He won, though.
That's good.
It works.
I heard there's a similar scenario in a previous game that didn't work out that way.
What?
Okay.
No, it's not just level to 6 on 2-6. He has double Viego.
I mean, you can't hit 2 Viegos on 5 that recently, right? But on 6, like 2 Viegos, super reasonable, right?
What? It's 5%.
Wait,
super reasonable.
So Aniko would tell you this is a low roll because look at his econ.
Oh, not even this.
You're actually true. He has said that.
Wait, he's double right. He's double triple and he hit both Viegos.
Okay,
wow,
so something cool you can do here. I don't know if he's going to do it. Something cool you can do here. You can make one Viego DPS. You can make another Viego tank. So you can do like Warmonk Spark on one. You can do like full DPS on the other.
That's pretty next level.
You know
I'm down to just TG one and make the other the carry.
I mean, that's an option. He does have a lot of gloves right now, doesn't he, Dan?
I love how we're assuming he's going to hit 6 Viegos. Like,
oh, he will. I mean, he's already.
Okay, question though. What if you get introduced a Viego 2? Do you actually make it, or do you kind of like lock the shop or something like that? Because he does have double trouble.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. I mean, it's a Viego 2 in
Yeah, you have to
stage
make it.
Like,
Right?
I'm pretty sure
that
it's
makes
way
sense.
worth
That makes
it,
sense
yeah.
to me.
You ever just like lock one round and then make it the next round?
I think that's fair too.
For just
honestly.
like just a little bit of more eco.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
You ever just lock it till you lose streak?
So just keep blocking until you lose.
Who needs those 7 shots?
Just walk until next game, honestly.
No, I remember that there have been occasions where I've seen people lock up far away, but now we're in the matchup of the game so far. Double Viego versus the win streaking board.
Setsuko. Oh gosh.
Okay, yeah, these Viegos are not making it close.
Yeah, I was really ready for it to be more hype.
I mean,
that's actually okay.
It was closer than I thought it would be.
Yeah, maybe GP just bugs and hits everything at once for 5 times damage.
Close, yeah.
It was closer than I thought
Very
it would be, but
Opium.
let's see if this is a hero augment on 3-2.
If it's Viego, I'm out of here. Okay.
Is he gonna reroll?
3-3-3.
Okay.
Okay, does mirror image work with double trouble, Mort?
I mean, it does, but like here, if you clone the Viego, you'd have 3.
Right, but
but yes, it works.
Oh.
You take it just so you can clone the Viego 2 when you hit it. This shop.
I could see him taking the Alistar one here, but I think this is usually a reroll.
I think it's a reroll.
The only thing, like the Alistar with the tank items is really not bad from here.
Agreed.
Oh, actually, yeah, the 300 health one. This one's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, true, because he has the Warmogs and the Spark on the Galley already, so.
Yeah, rerolling is safe as well. Like I can respect the reroll here.
He's only got 10 seconds, so he's got to make the decision kind of quick.
Oh, he just goes for it. Okay.
I was about to say,
And he just gets the double trouble for free. Does he just? What is he?
He's going to 7.
Oh my god.
7 for it.
What would you be looking for if you rerolled there, though?
Yeah, no, that's a great question. I think so it's just gonna be all 3 costs, right?
Right.
I honestly think the other Alistar one is also not bad. I think it's a little bit more value just as a support one, just to try and get him as many knockups as you can.
But is that trade-off worth you're losing your entire reroll? I don't think so.
That's the question.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying I think I'd be like, I'd see this one, I'd be like, yeah, that's good enough. Especially if like we can get like a prismatic later or something. It's worth saving the reroll for.
And he gets to buy the second cow. Not
okay, I'm level
bad.
6, 2-6 every game. If this happens.
Yeah, it's funny because Bebe's in the lobby as well.
Viego Philios.
Unlucky.
All right.
That's a low roll. That's a low roll.
Yeah, that's a fat low roll. Do you ever just move items to the
Oh,
Alistar?
I totally forgot about Milk.
So this is Heist 2, and he has 5 underground in.
Oh, I mean, we saw this yesterday, right? Like, you get 5 underground at stage 2. That's an instant first, so...
Oh, yeah.
I'm expecting Milk to win this game.
I mean, we joke, but like 5 underground at stage 2 is kind of
No,
an
yeah,
instant
that's what I'm
first.
saying.
Yeah,
Like, that's really good.
Basically, if he doesn't get it, we all flame him.
Did he get on stage 2 though? It looked like a level 2 heist.
Yeah, I think he probably rolled for 5.
I think he just got it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Do we think he's breaking the record for longest heist this game?
No.
No?
No, he'll probably take 4.
I think Milk's too good of a player.
I think he'll take
to
3.
do it.
Take 3?
Yeah.
Oh
Makes
man,
sense.
but now he's getting soulless taxed.
Also,
yeah.
he also hit, I think he's trying to play Zed, and he hit into the Knight, the Vayne Augment. I don't think he said anything either. I don't know if anybody pointed that out.
Oh, he was yapping, trust me.
Okay. Can rely on Milk to yap. That is a good point.
Yeah. Low key, we also have like Dallas doing pretty well. He was struggling a little bit. Dallas has told me that he's struggling to keep up, but he's doing his best to just not go 8th for Setsuko because he feels like he's the reason why the team would lose, but he's doing great so far.
Yeah, he's doing well this game.
Still my favorite team name.
What is it?
Dallas and Setsuko?
Yeah.
Which is Endless Pizza?
Is that what theirs was?
No,
Yeah.
someone said Endless Pizza. Is that what it is?
That's
I
what
don't
that's what
know.
their team name is. Endless Pizza.
Oh.
It's a good team name.
That's your
you didn't
favorite?
you didn't even know the team name, but you said it was your favorite team name, Mort.
Oh, I knew.
There's some good team names, Mort.
There are some good teams.
I feel slighted here. I don't
Okay.
know how to take this.
Yeah,
Mort,
honestly,
we
front runner.
we asked if Mort could compete with Kent, and we got the answer no, unfortunately. What would have been your team name with Kent?
Ooh, off the top of my head, the real challengers.
The Real Challengers?
Real challengers.
Not bad, not bad.
I mean, you gotta back that up at the event.
I know.
With a name like
That's
that.
actually kind of fighting words.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd love to do fighting words. I came here to fight.
We're all lucky he doesn't get the chance. Like a bunch of
Somebody
idiots.
wouldn't let me, Dan.
It wasn't me, actually. We actually
was you.
begged.
Uh-huh.
No, we
No,
actually
no,
begged.
yeah.
I actually got on my knees outside of the Riot offices.
I'm sorry. Are we teasing a Mort Dog versus Frodan boxing match right now?
I feel like that's second.
No.
We gotta do the Mort Dog milk
I say this all the time, but Mort Dog is the actual final boss of any, like, who would win a fight in TFT because he's got he's like Destructo from My Hero. He's got all this pent up stress that he's ready to unleash, but he just doesn't have a target. Like,
This is for the Reddit thread.
If Mort is able to unleash all the wrath that he's stored up in wherever he's storing up all his rage and stress, oh man,
Yeah,
I feel bad for whoever's on the receiving end of that.
Put that one guy from right in front of him, and it's just it's game over. Oh, okay.
All right, high 3.
Oh, he's going for it.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Okay,
I
like it. I like it.
That is
He
respectable.
keeps
content play.
going.
That cash out, by the way, Manazane and Zanya's, that is really scary setup right there for a certain unit. But I mean, I respect him sticking with it.
certain
what's
unit?
The tech? Yeah, what's the?
Oh no, just like I mean like a certain unit that you put those items on, like an
Oh,
AP.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Not like
Totally
some
not a
secret.
specific one I had in mind. Haha.
I can't. Okay, so
Definitely not.
he actually deserves a lot of respect for this. He's still going. He's at 39 HP.
Yeah.
That means he has to play this stage and 4-1. So he's planning on cashing out at 4-2 based off the augment. But he actually just might be at like 10 HP by then.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big transition in one turn too, and he could easily just die. He needs to be at least as clean as Bebe was last game's transition.
Okay, but he has a lot of gold.
The other thing he can do here is he can now switch to 3 underground.
Yeah.
To try to save a little health on
Yeah,
the
he
wall.
could do like a
I
slight
like
roll
that.
down here and try to just get stronger. You know, win one round, take his cash out, call it a day.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it's one of the cool things about underground with the like 7 and 8. When you get to that point, you can switch then.
Right,
Unlike
right.
Fortune back in the day where you had to like, or Mercenaries, you had to keep it in the whole way.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So a little bit here. Good shops too.
I'm excited to see this cash out. What can you? Okay, what? Is there some,
Sitch 2. That's good.
He couldn't get on the board in time. He'll lose a little bit of bench space.
It's fine. He's not going to keep all these things anyway.
Yeah.
What's the more? Do you know what the craziest thing you can get from a 4 heist cash out?
Off the top of my head, that's when like the Radiant and the Tactician's Crown start
Okay.
coming in. So.
Oh yeah, just got a fawn, so he definitely went to 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, there's that.
Oh, that's what he's looking for.
Yep. Yeah,
So
his
he can
board's
replace
already,
2 of these units.
Yeah, his board's already looking really strong. He needs hacker ideally, right?
Yeah. He does have the LeBlanc.
Yep.
Like
He
that.
has LeBlanc and Zoe.
Yep.
You can do it.
Okay. If he can get a good boss, if he's 2 lives coming out of this round, he's in an insane spot.
He can win. He's 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah,
So
he
the
gets-
weirdness here though is by putting all the items on the Z, when you get something like the Radiant item now, you can't Radiant item the Z.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
I mean,
People
it's
walk
yeah. You just gotta. Go
Oh my! Says Fugal gloves in the house.
Oh, fighting an Ace Soul too from Bebe as well.
I know it's teammate.
But, yeah.
But he needs to win more than anything.
Yeah, for sure.
And also,
Okay,
still not even.
Yeah, just kind of taking over. Yeah, the Death Blade QSS Vayne actually coming in.
Not a bad
much
loss.
here, I think. Yeah, look at that.
Oh wait, never mind. There's all these units that
no, it's
survive
He's
the attack.
metabolic though.
Never
He's
mind.
metabolic. He's chilling.
Yeah.
All right, here's the cash out.
True.
Okay.
And we get to see the hero augment, so he actually has a lot of time for the transition. This is actually really well planned by Milk because now he's gonna have that extra seconds to make his transition.
I'm gonna say Radiant Ionic Spark.
I would take stand here.
Stand
I
is
think,
so good,
over
yes.
Nurse Edge,
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this?
No
Tack
way.
crown plus 2 load orbs times 4?
My heart almost dropped there. He almost clicked.
I hit the wrong button by accident there every time.
Oh,
and a duplicator.
Okay.
Goodness.
So he just needs another Zed, and he has Zed too.
Yeah, you definitely roll here, right?
Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
I could see Milk not rolling here. He's playing for first, right?
I mean, that's...
I mean, can't you still
It's a
roll
little
here and play
too
for first?
Giga Chad for me.
I think I would always roll here,
Yeah.
but like, I don't know. This guy's crazy. You know?
True. Okay. I mean,
Nice. So he's two-starring the rest of his board, and he's also first pick, so he could theoretically just take any like Zed and just duplicate it and keep the good item set.
Yeah. What are you doing with these items here? You can duo Belveth, huh?
yeah. I mean, there's we saw Rain actually do a Belveth with it was with a Samira, but like actually is really good as a secondary carry.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
This
I
also
agree.
gets a Last Whisper, like Hurricane Last Whisper Belveth.
Yeah.
Even though I
It's-
like the RFC.
It's a good setup though, right?
It's just what you have the items for, right? 'Cause, like, there's not a lot to put these items on. 'Cause you have TG Vayne already, and you're probably not going for duelists ever. Like,
Yeah.
what duelists you can pull them, right?
Yeah, I feel like what I would expect here from most people would be to duo another AD carry. We'll see what he ends up doing, though. He could opt for something else. He did sell the Belveth on his bench, so might have something else in mind.
Yeah.
Oh no, Flightsy taking big damage. He's
I
gonna
just
do
wanna-
the legendary first and then 8th.
I just want to point out, yeah, by the way, Soul is still 100 HP streaking, just sitting on Milk's board here.
That's true, that's true.
Okay, so
Oh, is
Belveth
that 2? He's rolling for extra credit.
Nah, real players just hit here.
You ever just play 2 Zeds?
Over
Belveth?
I don't think so.
No? I guess you're Nico.
2 Z1s are like...
Or like would you ever like 2 Z2s with the items?
2 Z2s, I would, yeah, I mean...
But,
Okay,
like,
so
how
the
do you
weird
hit that,
thing
I
is, like,
guess,
you
in
can only
this?
hacker 1 in, but he does have the Last Whisper if he chooses to. So, like, a frontline Zed could be an option, right, with Last Whisper?
For sure.
It's not the worst. But,
I feel like you don't trade the trait value, though.
Yeah, that's true. You playing around stand 2 as well. That's really hard to want to play 2 the same unit.
Oh, going up against Solus.
Oh, and
who
he
did
does
find
have-
that Viego too.
Yeah, he's got 4 Viegos. He's got the extra one for the double trouble too.
Yep.
So Solus is playing the board that Bebe was all about, all the Ox Force.
Yeah. And this Vayne again, rolling great items. What is with these gloves this set?
Oh, on Milk's account, we
Unreal.
gave him lucky gloves.
Oh, but you know more, that's still not going to stop him from complaining.
Oh, of course not. Of course not. He'll somehow say it was still a low roll.
Yeah, Milk spot feels insane here now.
No, he'd be mad that he's high rolling though.
Solus' augments, double trouble battle mage. Ridiculous.
Does Solus have the second Viego in?
He does.
He does,
So
yeah.
he has 4
He does.
Viegos?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he had 4.
All right, let's take a little bit of a tour around other people. Let's look at either Socks, Baby, or Flightsy because they're all pretty low HP. And this is a really crucial part of the game because any kind of big loss puts you what feels like at 1 HP, even though it's not.
Yeah, and in a lobby where somebody like Solus is streaking so hard all game, so strong, and somebody like Milk just cashed out a huge underground cash, that is really scary when you're low HP.
Exactly.
Yeah, a little bit of bad matchmaking can just totally ruin your day in this spot.
I mean, we'll see. I don't really even know what some of these other players are playing comp-wise. So we're checking in with Socks. Socks going for a level 8.
He's also playing the Viego line here.
He played it last game too, actually. I haven't seen Socks play too much this weekend, but looks like he's liking the Viego quite a bit.
Is it worth greeting full Janna value here?
No, I've seen so many players fall in for this, and like, why are you Janna-ing your front line?
Yeah, I think you get it on the Aphelios and the Viego. You don't really need it on anybody else.
Right, right. Like, what is Vi gonna really do with this?
You know, okay, this is another thing where like I see people picking up on random texts. Vow Cho'Gath, very underrated.
Yes.
This
yes.
item on this unit, like specifically, feels
Agreed.
so good.
Is that specifically to get the early cast off, to get the early mana reave off, to give you the swing?
It's like shrouding in a way.
And it synergizes well with him. He does like the extra stats. You know, like if you can keep him alive a little bit longer, so you can see Socks has second wind here as well. He can actually get a second cast out pretty consistently.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool to hear because like that's what we were envisioning with the item remake is like it's about getting the early cast off.
Yeah, I really like Val. I'm actually a big fan of that item.
I think it was fleshing it out.
I think it was a big difference in
dub.
this fight as well. The
Yeah.
second Cho'Gath cast.
It stayed alive forever.
Yeah.
And the mana was actually pretty beefy.
It's huge, yeah. It's a big deal for sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
I
what
mean,
about
I like
Socks?
Cho'Gath a lot. I even think that he's worth teching in comps that you aren't even trying to build around him in some sense because I think the mana rate, especially with like with things like the nerf to Misfortune's mana, for example, if you catch people like trying to cheat without having like MF
getting a lot of mana, you can totally destroy them. This also applies to like Aurelion Soul and other AP casters.
Yeah. Going back to earlier, we were talking about all the 3-cost units. The threats, especially for me, were like such a huge hit this set because not only are they so strong mid game with like Rammus and Bel'Ghaz and Cho'Gath just like providing utility for your team, and also still doing really solid damage. They stay relevant into the late game.
Yeah. Interesting positioning by Sox, by the way, to have the Viego kind of receive the Zed, but the Viego kind of does what Viego wants. He's also chain stunned.
Okay, also,
oh god,
I'm
wait, that
curious
was
to
awful
watch
for him.
what guns people are picking on Aphelios. So Sox is blue gun right now, and I don't know. I'm kind of a firm believer right now that stun gun is it like almost every time because it just feels way better than a lot of things.
That's really funny because I wasn't on couch, but I overheard a comment earlier where somebody was positing that Milk would say, "Oh, it's stun gun every single time," and they were like, "Oh, well, if we got Appies on the couch, he would come and write you an essay on why every single gun has a different, unique scenario, and he would outline everything for you." But here you are saying, "Oh, it's just stun gun every time."
Okay, my reasoning is that he does a lot of damage anyways, and like the stun is so good.
It's very, very good.
It's so good.
Especially if you have like Rage Blade or Shoshi.
Thanks. Yeah, I really thought it through, like you said. Of course. Yeah.
DQA, by the way, playing that 5 mech. We kind of talked about how it's awkward early. DQA was not able to put a streak together. And I think when you're playing like 5 mech, it's supposed to be like a high tempo comp. It just feels like this is the other version of it, where you just get nothing going, you just die.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like it looks like he low rolled kind of hard this game. He only has a few Jaxes. He's level 7, low econ. Not really sure.
Yeah, the mech spat basically just becoming 5 mech for like already mech unit is kind of a poor payoff for like sacking a lot of stage 2 or having a rough stage 2 because you don't want to play around it.
That being said, the parity of health is actually so close. Dallas all the way to Sox is just basically one fight. So we might see a big shuffle in the next couple of fights here.
For sure. Soraka and Shot, by the way, chatting.
Mech Soraka. He doesn't know.
Doesn't know. He has Redemption BT for her as well. Goodness gracious.
Oh, this Fiddlesticks from Flighty is pretty scary. Although he doesn't have a lot of single damage outside of the Zed to kill the Jax, and Jax is really good at just turning on Zed and one-shotting him.
Yeah. I do like Jax specifically into the Zed matchups.
Yeah.
Very good 1v1.
I think underexplored in this tournament because we've only seen 1 or 2 Jax games, and it did well. I think it was P-God played it yesterday.
Yeah, agreed.
My theory on Jax is that, you know how we're saying that like mech is the trade-off for early game is that you lose all your front line. I feel like with Jax, if you want to item hold him, like you just don't play mech until you're like literally level 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Because he seems stronger out of mech early game, like way stronger.
I mean, it makes sense. You're making mech. It's just a higher percentage of your army you're eating, right? When you have 5 units, you're eating 3/5 of them. It's just crazy.
I think it's definitely a bait. Like if you're item holding Jax to make him a mech even early game, I think it's still a bait.
Yeah, and if you can get the vertical bruiser in, or brawler rather, in like late stage 2, stage 3, stage 4, it's so strong.
Yeah,
he won't die. He has so much time to scale.
All right, we're checking on Bebe, who's just trying not to go 8th. Milk is in his pool.
It's rough for him, man. He's solo carry A-Soul, like...
Yeah, and I mean, there's a reason why Aurelion Soul is just not a preferred AP carry now. He definitely feels like the weakest out of all of them.
Great secondary carry, but super hard time solo carry.
I mean, this is not going to be a bad loss if he does lose, but this Jax has a ton to cut through, and the anti-heal from Morel is going to be huge.
Popping off.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I don't know the numbers, but trust, it's popping off.
It's a huge win if he's able to kill it, but...
God.
Yeah.
Whoa! Okay. Wait, but 2 other people lost. Wait, somehow he lost and now he's 5th?
Could you guys even imagine if Jax had a real weapon?
Wait, he has metabolic, so that plus 2 HP is really huge. Oh,
I got you.
Wow, man.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah, the metabolic is definitely coming in handy for Bebe here, though.
Oh, big upgrade?
Yeah, his front line is great. Like, it is fantastic.
Yeah, he just has no
damage.
I
mean, he has some ramp in the Archangel,
Bebe
nice,
trying to get Milk's attention here.
Oh, he's trying to see about positioning because Milk's still in his pool. And right now, it's so close that it matters how much you win by.
Yeah, here he comes.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't even think
Bebe's dead.
The Declaw Warmock roll is going to be killer as well.
TG.
Well, can he kill some units though? Aesol avoided the
It's just hard for him to finish anything off, right?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, he's basically trying to see if he can go for like 6 or something, but there's just so many ways to surviving.
It's so hard as a solo carry.
Like you said, that TG roll on Echo was disgusting.
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
Where's he?
I think it's the last.
7?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll take it. Honestly,
Dallas goes down in 8th in the end.
he wanted to go for 6, but that's about the average.
3 players died in one fight. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's rough.
You see it a lot in tournaments too, right? Because everyone's so good at saving HP and being optimal that so many players die just like at the last moment.
I'd like to point out, by the way, Solus and Milk are still both streaking.
Yeah, they're just not playing each other.
This lobby has been the Solus and Milk story, literally.
Yeah,
This is when I get the DMs about the matchmaking, where it's like, how have these two not fought each other?
Dallas going off in chat about something.
This is not what it looks like. I'm not sure what. Tell me what it looks like, sir.
Maybe a slight win trade moment, or you know.
Cho 3 from Setsuko. Can we go check out Setsuko's board? I would love to see it. Honestly, he put a very quiet but strong game.
Yeah, we got
I like this board. I like this board a lot.
Wait, what is this going on? We have Talia carry with Infinity Edge just because he doesn't have an opportunity to make a dual gauntlet. Cho'Gath 3 naked.
He's got the Janus Syndra as well. That's real like.
And he's
power.
playing the Alistar augment. Smash!
I love the Syndra here throwing in the Zax. That's my favorite, by the way. You get so much more effective health for the team.
Yeah.
This is so cool.
It's so much power for the comp as well because Talia really likes just having like a lot of beefy frontline so she can get the chain cast off.
Yeah.
Also, that second win just saved so much there.
Yeah, this is a great setup.
Awesome game from Setsuko. I mean, obviously we can't just say it. So Bryce likes to do this thing of just like, he sees 2 seconds and he's like, this player played the best TFT in this lobby. It's like, dude. But
I mean, we did start with him like going duelists.
Yes, it does look like, based off the contest clues, I would say Setsuko's played a phenomenal game of TFT here.
Absolutely.
Especially with like Solus and Milk being so strong and having so many resources, they go in their advantage, right? Or so many things go in their favor this game.
I mean, it could be a combination of like good matchmaking as well. Looks like he's not played Solus or Milk for the past 3 rounds.
Question is, can he eke out a second or possibly a first here?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like this is gonna decide a lot here when we finally see Solus and Milk fight.
Yeah.
Which one has the stronger armor?
It's not this round though. Solus and Milk still avoiding each other.
It's just so hard with the Fawn and all the stand value. It's just like it's a tough fight.
Yeah, Milk has a ton of carries as well.
It's hard for Talia to get like that. Like I'm gonna pop your carry instantly value when like you got 4 of them.
Yeah, I think Talia actually does have a decent matchup in the Zed. If you can clump your front line enough, the Zed has a hard time shooting through it, so you can get a couple casts
Still
off.
both one.
Yeah.
You can proc Edge of Night with one, and then you can kill the Zed with the other. But in this scenario, I mean, Milk has like 10 carries on his board.
Yeah, yeah.
Like he has so many items, such a strong board.
It's like not just a Zed board anymore, right?
Yeah.
It's like
It's going to be an interesting thing where we might see potentially Setsuko die very early, and then all of stage 6 is just Milk versus Solus.
Yeah.
Which will be interesting because I don't even know who would be the one favorite right now. Obviously, Solus has more HP, but is Milk just too strong for Solus?
I feel like.
Go
Go ahead.
I was gonna say Solus might like have a ton of money as well. We know him. We know he likes to play from the cap. So
It's true.
He might have been saving up Soul for Aphelios 3.
Yeah.
He was 0 gold a lot, but I guess he was also streaking the entire game. Right? So he's.
I haven't seen. I just haven't seen. I was just.
Oh yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I feel like Milk. I mean, just with the underground cash out, there's so many extra resources pumped into his board that I'd imagine Milk would come out on top. But Solus can definitely pull something together.
Yeah, we got a glimpse. He's level 9, 50 gold, rolling with a champion duplicator on bench. I think he needs to play for a 3-star this game to win.
Yeah.
Well, Leona 2 for Setsuko. I wonder if that can change anything. Looking at the board stage here for Solus, looks like he actually hasn't improved very much since we last saw him like a stage ago.
I don't like him rolling this deep, personally. If he's playing for first, I feel like you want to save up as much gold as you can, and then just try to all in.
He has a duplicator as well.
Yeah.
With 92 HP, you're under no pressure.
He can do it. Yeah, he can do it for sure.
Okay, going against Setsuko. Oh, trying to get the early castle to the Viego.
Oh, and he jumps away, so he doesn't kill the Leona.
Oh
he's
my
dead.
god! Setsuko able to get the moves onto Solus.
That's so big.
Really impressive position from here from Setsuko.
The issue for Setsuko here is that Milk is the one with low HP, right? And so if he's trying to get that top 2, then he has to go through a lot of Solus HP before. Especially if Milk is winning the Setsuko head-to-head. So let's see how that goes first.
Looks like Solus is like deep rolling still.
I think he's just looking for this Aphelios, I think. I mean, I would imagine.
I mean, he does hit it.
Play 2 of them. Okay, I don't know if he knows this, but you can't select different guns.
Yeah,
it has
it's the same
to default
guns
to
for
the
both.
same gun. Yeah.
Exactly. So you can see it's actually underneath Aphelios' feet. You see it's kind of surrounded by runic symbols. They're both choosing the Onslaught gun here.
Who balances this?
Well, the Zed is directly onto the 2 of Helios, so one of them might go down very quickly, but can the other one survive?
Our spot so much time there.
That was a big heal.
Yeah.
Milks. At least he killed the Aphelios, but now there's still the other Viego around.
Oh my!
Wait, Viego does it.
The heal was from the Alistar, right?
Yeah.
Alistar was the MVP of this round.
I'm telling you, man, this Alistar unit is pretty good.
Yeah.
Also, fun fact, Alistar is the best unit odds for loaded dice.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's like 46% at 8.
He's his own best friend.
It's kind of nuts.
Poor guy.
You can't milk those.
Oh, but you can.
Okay, what does Milk do to cap out here?
He's just going for vein 3, I guess.
Oh, he just sold it to...
Oh, you're
he
right.
just sold all his veins to go for something. I wonder what he's looking for.
Setsuko actually has a real shot at top 2, which would just be mind-blowing. Setsuko switched the other side. Oh no, that was Solus instead.
Is he clumped up enough?
Nah, I think the Zed gets through here.
There's Janus CC coming out. Syndra can toss something in.
Oh.
Oh, Zed looks right. Okay.
Oh, the second wind?
It looks promising.
Oh, but there's just so much left alive on those four.
You know, he doesn't have anti-heal either.
Ah, okay. Good effort. That was a very valiant effort from Setsuko.
That was a good try. I think no anti-heal is a really, really big deal in that matchup.
Yes, it makes sense.
Because that just goes infinite.
Shroud on the carousel.
I think it's banned, but yeah.
Going for Aegis, and both of them were beelining for it. Solus also spent a lot of time on the carousel running towards it. He didn't have time to even go for a Shroud, potentially. That's fascinating.
We don't go to stage 7 very often anymore, but this feels like one of those games that if Milk could get a few good wins, like we could be sitting at like a 7-2 even.
Yeah.
I can see it for sure.
Yeah, I'm wondering what he wants to cap out on here. What do you drop in this spot?
He could just be looking for more Aegis. I mean, you have a second Sejin.
Yeah.
If you find a Leona.
Oh, yeah, true.
Which is interesting. I think I talked about this a lot when I saw that Sejuani got buffed in PB. I think playing 2 does have its merits, especially if you can stagger them.
Oh yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah.
Chain stunning. It ends up becoming like 5 seconds or something.
Chain stun, man. Yep.
All right, well, we'll see how it goes.
That's right.
So I do like the decision, by the way. We didn't really touch on it too much, but Onslaught for Aphelios, it's good against the hacker units. Okay, we didn't see it much right there, but conceptually, it's good against the hacker units because the unit will jump onto the Onslaught and they'll just tank the entire thing.
Right.
Yeah, it's actually not always stun gun.
Yeah.
Oh?
I mean, it took the Edge of Night here, so maybe that was the fight difference, right?
Whew. And this Viego just absolutely popping off. Just like the absolute 1v10 machine.
You could see Milk checking that augment going, what is this augment? Why is this broken?
He's dumbfounded.
I mean, he's more like probably just examining if there's anything he could do.
Yeah.
Milk's actually quite serious in these spots, trying to think about what he can do, but I don't feel like there's much he can.
He found the 4 Aegis, so we'll see if that makes a difference.
Yeah. Milk is very disciplined. I think 4 Aegis will make a pretty sizable difference. So these fights
What about this double redemption? Is that going to swing things potentially?
It could.
Yeah,
could.
there is.
If he puts the
it can stop Viego from getting some resets, right?
I could see it from getting Sejuani a second cast actually.
Yeah.
Right. Might end up being really good against like that onslaught from Aphelios.
Yeah.
We'll see. The Sejuani cast kind of misses the right side. He wants to get the Zed to kill
got
units.
the Aphelios again. I don't know if did the GA proc
Oh.
already.
It just did, yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
All right.
Everything's come for the Viego though.
Yeah, this Viego is looking to kill everything, but I don't think he's going to be able to.
I mean, this is what we
Zed's
saw
pretty
last
healthy.
time. Yeah. And then the Viego's just going to like one-tap the Zed here.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on. Does
he have Oxford still?
He dodged it!
Oh.
Challenger level dodge.
Faker, what was that? Guys, just do it like 5 more times.
Does Doe
He's
still
like,
live in
what, 3 more
SoCal? We
times?
should get him over here if he is. Oh no, he's in Korea. That's right.
Were you talking about having Faker on the couch?
No, I was talking about Doa. I was
Doa.
doing his call, man. Put some respect on his name.
Why
But
not both?
Doa's chilling in Korea right now.
Apologies.
I mean, a 5th Aegis would be pretty sweet here too.
Yeah.
What do you cut for it? Is the question.
Zed.
You could. I mean,
Do you
you
need
could
3 hacker?
potentially- if he was a little bit richer, he could drop out of 4 duelists. He's playing a Fiora and Yasuo right now.
Yeah, just because you wanted to place that second. It's like Aegis and then like some other high value unit, but the gold isn't there.
I
right
think
now,
a
right?
fiddle would be like totally fine.
Yeah, if he finds one.
I can see that too.
He has Solus has 2
Two
champion
duplicators? Wait, he has. We're a Nunu
Oh
away.
my god.
We're a Nunu away.
Oh.
You gotta roll faster. You gotta start selling your board. Don't be distracted. Hold the line. Soulless. I guess we're also Viego away.
Yeah, 1 Viego from Viego 3. He also has time. He could lose twice here, still be able to.
Oh, he's
go
62
for it.
HP. You are right. He does have time.
He has a lot of time. Oh, he's trying to have the Leona catch the Zed. And he's correct, at least with the positioning.
So here's where the hacker RNG comes into play. And
Yep.
Oh,
he stays on the Aphelios.
And she walks
but
away.
the jump. Nice try, guys.
She's decided he lives to tell another tale for the day.
I'm rooting for the Nunu 3 here.
I am too.
I think.
I'm pretty sure we're not going to get it.
Looking like it's curtains though, yeah. No. Good try by Milk.
All right.
Nice try.
Second is not bad.
All right, let's see. Milk's going to come down, complain about his spot.
Is he?
I don't know.
I feel like
he got everything going his way.
Yeah, honestly, he really
But
can't complain.
Isn't that the best time for him to complain about his spot, if you think about it? You can't be fair weather.
I suppose so.
You just can't.
Yeah.
You got to lean into
All
the
right.
identity here.
First
Yeah.
down
Socks is
is
down
Socks.
first.
You want to say anything, or you just kind of want to go next?
Oh, was Socks in that game?
What's up, Socks? How's your game?
Solus might have gone first, but me and DK, both of us were going 7 and 8. We were literally confirmed 7 and 8. We were like 20 HP, 19 HP, and then we somehow got 4th and 5th. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we got first and they got second.
Okay.
okay,
No,
yeah.
those are some of the best feelings, turning those 7 days into 4/5.
Yeah, we can now definitely say they played the best TFT that game. 100%.
Also,
No
DQA,
questions.
the mech crest, it just looked like it was super awkward for you like all game.
Oh man, I was so lost the whole game. It was not lit. I had no idea what I was doing, but I just went 4th with Jax too. Like, how's that even possible? And then you just see Solus over there. He takes double trouble on 2-1. And then at Crux, he just has 2 Viegos. Like, how is that even possible?
Yeah, we saw.
He's just better.
That's all it is. 100 HP.
Are you familiar
It's
with
just so
the
strange.
mech Soraka tag? It's only it's more dog and Iniko are brew.
Mech Soraka, nope. Honestly, like, I just got offered the Jax augment on 3-2, and I was just like, okay, I mean, I'm playing for like 8th. And then I donkey rolled for all of stage 4 for set, and I could not find a set for the life of me, and I just see Solus just has 5 Viegos over there. Like, what's going on? Like,
Just get good, man. You have 5 minutes to do that because we're going to take a break. And when we come back, we're going to have the final game here at day 2 of TFT Summit. And then some Mafia. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Teamfight Tactics Summit. It's time for the final game of day number 2. Man, what a fun day it's been. We're joined by Asa, who's going to be providing commentary for the last game. Asa, how's your summit so far, man?
Oh, it's been so fun. Like, the first day when we got here, we had to wake up at like before 9 a.m., which I didn't like that part. But other than that, everything's been amazing.
What time do you usually wake up?
Oh, like noon or later.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Must be nice. Abby's is a really early riser. He's actually the only person, I think, that's been waking up to stream every day at like 7 a.m., right?
Yeah. I've been I'm going to bed at like 1 and then getting up at like 5:30 to come over and stream until something starts.
Wait,
dude, that's crazy.
Not yet. Probably tonight.
Wait, are you like sleeping early or what?
No, I'm trying to, and then I just can't sleep. I think this is like a different area, you know, thinking about Zed in my dreams.
Thinking about Zed.
Wakes me up.
Oh, it's a nightmare. I thought you were. I thought it was the opposite. I thought it was a stimulation or whatever.
But yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, don't let me get in your way.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that is crazy though. I mean, by the time I get back, I just knock out like straight up. I think I'm, you know, very professional and all, waking up at like 7:30, you know, a little bit earlier than everybody else. And we got this guy just waking up at 5 a.m.
I know.
I'm like New Year's riser.
Yeah.
Gangley was up pretty safely before me today, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I went down to eat breakfast, and so I get out of the elevator, I go to the hall, and I just turn the wrong way. And he's like, hey, because I thought it was the other side of the hall.
Right.
I always wake up at like the same time as like 5 other people, because it's like 8:50, we gotta be on the shuttle at 9.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, every morning it's Appies and Mort Dog, just chilling and talking. It's just the early risers. Yeah. All right, so coming up on the last day, or last game of the day, and as we mentioned, afterwards we're gonna be playing Mafia. Ace, are you playing Mafia? I heard you're really good at Mafia. Is that true?
I used to play a lot, but I haven't played in years. I used to play so much though, but not in years. So.
This is what he says about Melee too.
I'm not. I'm not good at Melee. Have you seen this Dan guy play?
Wait, what? Okay, yesterday Appies and I got thrashed in duos or doubles for Smash, and then they kept offering us like, "Hey, like, oh, you guys want to change teams, or we're gonna play like our worst characters?" And I said, "No, we're gonna stay here and play until we win." And then we won twice, which is 2 more times than we should have. Because, I mean, Appies doesn't play Melee, he plays Ultimate.
Yeah, no, this is by no fault, Dan. In no way Dan's fault, because I suck. And he was
I'm proud of you, man. Give me a fist bump.
Yeah, no, we got a lot better by the end. We were really getting it together.
No, we were really improving. We were schmooving by the end of it. Fantastic. I can't wait to throw it down.
Was me earlier for a little bit.
Yes. Oh, also, by the way, for people who are like fans of TFT and Smash Bros, we have Hotbit, Kenshin, aka Hotbit, in the house, who's going to be hosting Mafia and also probably throwing down in Smash right now with some folks.
He's playing with
well.
Zane.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. But you may have seen him most recently featured in the drama with Panda Global.
Yeah.
Really fun, that Hotbit. He's a huge TFT fan too, if you didn't know that.
Yeah, super cool.
Okay, everyone's like, all right, well.
I mean, the process. Yeah, I mean, there's a surprising amount of overlap. I think we talked about this at the beginning of the first day, but you know, like the Buzz, Void, at least like Ultimate side, there's a lot of people who play Smash. Play TFT that also plays Smash.
You know who hit me up for coaching? Atrioc, because he's part of BoxBox's event, tied to 20K.
Oh, yeah.
So
that's cool.
All right, I can finally take off this mask. It was in honor of Kuram-X.
Wait, Fightsy's playing for him?
Yeah. Fightsy is playing for him,
okay.
yes.
Yeah, he's just sick.
Yeah, he's sick at the moment, but we wish him well. In the meantime, let's go into the game.
This is the pain carousel where it's just Crick Gloves, Tears, and like 2 cloaks.
I think we had 6 people beeline to the belt.
I should have Fightsy play for me today.
No, he popped off. He went first and then 6th. Well, okay, the 6 wasn't pop off, but it was like a good 6 because he was about to go 8th, and then he saved it with 2 placements.
It's a 3.5 average. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. Not bad. No, look at Ace. Always look at the silver lining.
Okay, so great start here, though, for Dallas. He can go IE, Blitzcrank, super strong unit.
Oh, you don't want to do that, though. it might kill the creep too fast.
Oh,
honestly,
you're
even
right.
this glove is kind of low roll. Ideally, you want, like...
This is your tech.
Yeah, you want, like, a cloak or, like something that doesn't give him extra damage is the bottom line.
Yeah, because you want to... Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's true. You can apply the Nico tech here.
I don't know. Why do you not want to kill the creeps fast?
Because he wants to tilt his opponents by making the creep rounds last longer.
Yeah.
But what Nico doesn't know is that by doing that, I finally might have enough time to buy my shot.
Yeah, I feel like that helps your opponent.
Wait a minute. That's kind of true.
Hey,
isn't that the worst? You get like, you wait, it's the very last creep, it drops like 6 gold and you want to buy your whole shot, but you only buy 2 of them or whatever because you can't click fast enough.
I've been petitioning Mort Dog occasionally every few months. Can we add 1 second to the end of...
Yeah,
Maybe
just
it'll happen
1
day.
second, please. Or at least like make it more responsive when I know I clicked it.
Just this
Yeah,
one
it's
round.
the worst.
This one round.
It's this round.
Like you go to click everyone, like, everything in your shop at once, and you buy one thing and everything else just stays there.
And it's such
oh
a
my
big
God.
deal if you're able to pair up, for example, on something really important.
Because like on Krugs and Wolves, you usually have enough gold to just buy the units you want, and then like, yeah.
Yes, agreed.
But this, you gotta sell. You gotta fast sell and then buy these units if you want them. 3 Renegade shop, Anima.
You have to mentally prepare for what you want to sell and buy.
And it's like sometimes it changes too because the combination of these 2-3 drops may make you think differently.
Yeah, I'm honestly down. Just give everyone 10 gold.
Oh my god,
We got
combat
20
training
gold.
is in this set? I've never even seen this augment.
Really? Combat training has some really fun
I
dank
took it
builds.
day one.
Oh, you
Yeah, it's
did?
cool.
Oh, I
Were
I
you
just
casting that game? I thought. Oh, never mind.
I guess probably not.
Was
Okay,
I don't think I was.
But-
Someone told me
if
you were, but
I apologize if I was. I
Man, we stream all the games so that we can watch everybody, and this guy doesn't even know.
Have you been watching the games today, so?
I've been watching some of them.
Okay.
I can confirm we were playing Melee for a bit.
I feel like he's just kind of been
games.
moping in the back a little bit.
Yeah, I had to go play some Super's Mech Draven. right after I went A.
Yeah, just take a load off, finally relax.
Trust me
Just
when I
play
say I know how you feel. But combat training is really fun. I'm actually a little bit sad that Dallas took a safe Exile route. Can't blame him. Totally solid, but I do think combat training is one of the most fun augments to play
Yeah,
around.
you want like an Ash or like maybe a
Yeah.
Kale potentially. Maybe not that one. but
Oh,
something that-
actually, it's true. Kale can actually carry with combat training.
I had a Vayne on 2-1s when I took it.
Yeah, duelists. I mean, duelists use it so well, right? The attack speed works so well that it's like you want it on a duelist over a sure shot because it just works better with the trait. But then like it's like Kale versus Ash. It's like okay.
It's true, but then you're still playing supers and you're
Yeah,
able to
no,
get a lot of
it's still
damage.
super good for sure. And honestly, it's probably even better than the Ash as long as you get it online.
This feels pretty bad though. To take Exiles, it's just supposed to be a strong combat augment, and you don't kill any units.
His board is not the best at the moment. He doesn't have any upgrades. Now they're coming through. He has the Poppy 2. He can
Vanilla
put in the
as well.
defender. Yeah, like he's working his way up. The other thing too, I know I was actually talking with somebody about this earlier. We have Ash for like a really strong backline unit in this set.
Oh.
Like Lulu can kill units, but there aren't a ton of strong backliners, and Bebe is.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I need. Oh, it's trade sector. Okay, I need some clarity. I'm like, first of all,
are they 3 for 3?
They're
Baby and Milk?
Yes, they have underground every game. So that's the first comment. The second comment, he hit a 2% Sejuani, which is just really crazy given his board state. The third element was how did he even get that Sejuani in the shop? But
he has the one component start. I think he just pushed all the way.
he has all the.
Oh
the
yeah,
gold.
true.
He might have literally pre-leveled 5.
No, he didn't pre-level because he had trade sector. So.
I know, but he might have. You know what I mean?
Actually, you know what? I could see Baby doing it.
Yeah.
Milk was complaining about other teams getting this all of yesterday.
Underground.
Turns out complaining works.
Well, I
The new
think.
tag.
I mean, we've also seen underground like not just completely steamroll the lobbies. But we have seen our fair share of underground being way too strong as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can beat it, right? Like Solus last game beat it. All it took was 2 Viegos on 4-1-6.
I think
But,
it's just, it follows like the common problem that these big cash out trades, and maybe it's not a problem, but just for lack of a better word,
right.
Where in the right hands they can be so extremely powerful at just guaranteeing at least like top 3.
Yeah.
Ooh, Super's Heart. Is there a preferred build with Super's Heart, or is it just kind of like whatever reroll you want?
I think you can drop whatever you want, and like you just see what you start hitting, right?
Right.
And Nico might have some tech.
Oh, I don't like Super Start that much right now.
Oh, really?
Interesting.
Right now, I think it can be good. I just don't really like it at the moment.
It feels like a fawn on some boards.
What unit does it give you? Malphite?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The thing is, Malphite, I mean,
why
I'm
I
a
don't
big
like it.
believer of Super's mascot in general, just because I feel like it's such a strong comp to be able to get online, and it's like one of those like comps that once you stabilize, you can actually win out. So
Yeah.
I personally like it. In fact, it gives you a Malphite. It makes me lean that way.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, right, is that Malphite and Lee, like if you 3-star both of them, they're good frontline for whatever you want. And a lot of the reroll comps that you play with Super aren't going to want the GP. Like the duelist ones, obviously, you're going to want the GP. But there are a lot of lines you can take with Super Hard that the fact that you don't have to play that GP is so good for a board.
I feel like in the Ash reroll, though, a lot of times you're rolling 4-1 cost, which looks like what he's going for. So you just natural GP3 a lot of times.
Yeah. It kind of depends.
It's interesting you guys talking about it because I was actually talking with Moore earlier today. I was picking his brain a little bit. I asked him if they had any intention of maybe like buffing Malphite and like nerfing Supers overall to compensate, because I think Malphite is like one of the weakest units in the game right now.
Interesting. I think, well, I do think that Malphite in general is weak.
but I think his support augment is kind of bonkers.
Oh, Guardian Spirit?
Yeah, where it heals 20% when your unit's cast. It's like, what the heck is
You can put it on literally any board. And
Especially, considering that like he's innately, you're re-rolling a lot when he's on your board, you can get so much value.
It's disgusting. So yeah, Mort did actually tell me this morning they're reworking the Lee Sin carry augment. Right now it's the one that like triples attack speed whenever he shields.
Can you leak this?
No. Yeah. It just gives him attack speed.
So currently the version they're working on is to reduce the mana cost and then I think it's attack speed.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. For the whole team, or?
Basically, he's just going to be like casting way faster and being like a much stronger support unit.
I can kind of see that being a little bit scary, actually. I think Lee is quite good right now.
Oh, interesting. That's so fascinating because I've heard many people who I respect also say they think Lee Sin's really underwhelming.
Really?
It's probably because his tags are really good if you're trying to reroll.
I think that if you have the right super setup, if you itemize Lee, he can tank for so long.
Oh, that's how I feel about Malphite. I like Malphite.
Interesting. Interesting. You guys are on the opposite sides of that. Either way, that makes it just shows you that there's a lot more to this tree than just pressing the D key mindlessly.
I will say again on the point of super +1 is that it makes it way easier to reroll 2 costs. I think.
I will say the game I just played right before coming on here, I rerolled Mech Dravens with super hard. I didn't need gameplay because I'm rerolling on level 6.
It felt really good, right?
Played Mech Draven.
It was, I mean, I had League of Draven on 2-1, so.
Dude, China thinks Mech Draven
was super good.
Was good.
With the augment.
Okay, so here's the thing. There was a lot of Draven builds I was trying to save for this tournament, and then he got completely destroyed. But I was showing off one of them in the lobby, and I was telling Unico, I was like, man, I show you some tech, and you're flaming me. And he's like, what tech, bro? And then 2 hours later, Mort drops the patch notes for PB of how he guts Draven.
I'm saying what tech because everybody knows about it.
Yeah, but no one played in any of the in-houses.
It's because people were trying to keep it as tech.
Sure, man. Can't win with this guy. He just always is on the winning side of the argument, no matter what.
You have to make a winning argument to win against him. That's the problem.
That's why you just play viewer games and don't do a single in-house.
Yeah, that's why I solo queue, exactly.
No, everyone was convinced that Draven was, at least the people I was playing with. Maybe it was just the people I was
You were just playing with noobs, I think.
Yeah. Oh, Bryce is here to relieve me because I have it's pizza time. Actually, no, the live's long. Give me like 5 minutes.
Pizza.
Endless pizza?
True. We have pizza tonight being served for dinner. There's a lot of boxes. Endless pizza is broken.
It seems finite from this perspective, but we'll see.
We'll see.
Really?
Actually,
It seems pretty endless from here.
Yeah, that's a lot.
They have a lot more boxes behind them.
They feed us so much.
I can't believe
awesome.
Mortdog said that Endless Pizza was his favorite team name.
Yeah, no, that is
not
really?
unforgivable.
But the thing is, you knew he was bluffing because he said, this team is my favorite team name. And I was like, what's the team name? And he just like sat there, and then Enoch was like, Endless Pizza. And then Mortdog kind of like realized, he's like, yeah.
No, you caught him. That was a good call out.
I think he was trying to get a rise.
That was a mafia
maybe he thought it was still the old team name for Setsuko.
Maybe he
love
used
it.
the height.
Yes, baby.
Content.
I love it. Baby is a content machine.
Are we allowed to say what Setsuko's old team would have been? Or is that not
yeah,
allowed?
sure. Why not? Let it rip. What is it?
Sub Caitlyn fans?
But I don't know who Sub Caitlyn is. Can you explain, Asa?
I don't really know either, but I think she's like a popular female streamer that has like a
follows.
And
he's a tier 3 sub too. That's what I heard. Okay.
In an earlier set, when back in the ancient days of TFT, when Dallas was a consistent streamer, he actually got on her stream for a dating show, I believe.
Got it. So it's actually
or
Dallas.
a dating session, let's say. I don't know if it was a whole show.
I see.
W Riz.
We do have the Sivir. Actually, it's how hilarious is it, just as a side note, that we actually have Pizza Sivir throwing pizzas and then the pizza heals people.
That's so funny.
And also, Setsuko has Archangel, Shojin, Talia on 3-1.
You just know that designers were probably just like high out of their minds and just be like, you know what we should do? We should just have the Pizza Sivir in and the pizza heal. And they're eating pizza as they make this idea. They're like, dude, you're a genius.
Mort, I have best idea, man.
You just know it. Oh, it's the support Alistar augment. Okay, look, I think this augment is just underrated. I don't think it's like super broken. But he does have Ox Force Crest. It's actually a good setup for it.
I love this Annie one. If you play Viego with this thing, you just, oh my god.
I think this Annie one with Viego is just, it's so valued. It's so good.
Dan, I think this Alistar one is terrible.
No, there's no way.
You're just a hater, Asa.
There's no way.
No, I do.
Okay. Let me pull up tactics.tools.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, you guys can stay on
good on
that couch over
tactics.tools
there.
because you play an Alistar on your comp.
No.
We have the tactics.
Wait, you gotta look at
tools fans
Alistair's,
over here.
Alistair's win rate first.
And then me and Appy's over here on this couch.
I'll do a
being
second,
the
but
real
it's
innovative
okay.
player.
Oh yeah. But it's definitely stun gun every time.
It's not bad. See?
Okay, but what's Alistair's win rate?
Okay. I mean, actually, I don't know.
Oh, go to stash unit.
Sorry about that, viewers at home. Dan is currently glued to his phone.
No, this is important.
No, we're doing research,
4.31.
okay. So by taking the Alistair augment, you lower his win rate by 0.2 on every stage.
This Galio's kind of Giga Chad. Look at it go. With the Annie
because
augment?
Alistair's base win rate is very high, so all of his augments.
I was sorting by silver. Let me sort by.
I'll wait, guys. I'll wait. It's okay. I'm just trying to talk about the TFT game over here. Don't mind me.
That's the one taboo thing at TFT Summit. You can't talk about TFT.
That's true, yeah. The whole chat probably spamming TFT Bedge right now.
Yeah. Or exclamation point drops.
You know what? The stats are fake, Asa, because people don't know how to play around this augment.
Thank you.
Yes.
You know, I played the game of Clear Mind today. Sox comes up behind me. Oh, you know, Clear Mind averages a 5-point blah, blah, blah. I was like, well, you know what I'm doing? I'm raising the stats. I'm bringing it up.
Someone has to.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got second that game.
There you go.
Nice job.
Actually, no, wait. I got first. Never mind. I'm a beast.
Okay, would you ever roll ones here? You're holding like 6 pairs.
I don't think so. I don't even think... The thing is, like, the only thing that spikes him significantly is probably the Annie, right?
Yeah, and you have to get to Viego this game, right?
Yeah. So for,
That's fair,
just for that
fair.
reason, I think I'd probably hold it. I'd probably
Okay.
go level
It
7
just
or
feels
below.
so bad to hold so much onto your bench. You kind of
It
know you're at
does.
an important juncture of the game.
You're not that weak here either, right? You have a Galio too. You have a sure shot in the back with Samira. Like you're okay.
Yeah.
Maybe he gets clapped.
He has no items though.
He's close to getting strong.
But I mean, so he has strong items, which like translates to damage with sure shot scaling, right?
Wait, this was actually better than I thought it would be.
Yeah. He's very close. He just needs like a couple more items on stuff.
Okay. All right, I see it.
I would have been down to roll.
I think it's debatable, and I think that's
Yeah.
what makes this set really cool. Is I think there's many spots like this where it's just an unconventional roll timing.
I think this Annie augment is like a win-out augment.
Viewers,
right? Like you can just
viewers at home will notice, by the way, Asa and I are 2 for 2 on disagreeing with each other about certain spots. This will be a recurring theme.
Oh, just so you guys know, Iniko is usually wrong.
That is not true. I respect Asa tremendously as a player, but I think every time I'm in call with this guy, we have disagreed about every single point that's ever been brought up.
I mean, that can only happen if you're wrong a lot, so.
Oh, we're trying to decide who's more right, Asa or Iniko?
Yeah,
I think I have the track record to support myself.
Oh, which set?
Well, let's see. Hold on. No, it's not about performance in sets, Bryce. That's where the misconception
No, I don't even
lies.
mean
It's
performance.
about
I mean,
who's right.
I know, rightness, yeah.
I recall there was an argument that Asa and I had about a certain unit. We bet subs on it, on how it worked. And who won that? Who won the bet, Asa?
Oh, wait, we need more context before we make him say he lost. What was the unit?
So
What was the bet about?
Okay, so the bet was whether Swain does auto attack damage through Shen's ultimate in set 7.0. It did for like a long time.
But
at the time of the bet, it did not.
They had patched it out, and I, the sole literate player of Teamfight Tactics, read the patch notes sometime before that and knew. And I played Asa like a fiddle and earned that sub.
Oh yeah. I got completely scammed because I was telling them. It is true. Because they knew what was going on. I was like, I played this, it clearly worked, and they're like, oh, they didn't say it was a recent patch. They could have included that information, but instead they decided to hustle me for like 10 bucks.
Wait a second. If you can't hustle your friends for $10, who can you hustle for $10?
Not your friends.
Oh, your enemies.
Your enemies?
Yeah.
Oh, Milk, where you at?
Bebe just took a cash out.
Yeah.
Oh. He's 85 HP.
What a coward.
Bitch.
Wait, that was 2, right? Or was it 3?
I think it was 2. We caught the tail end of it.
Yeah.
We caught
It
the
looked
tail.
like 2.
Yeah.
The important thing is that it's clearly cowardice, no matter how many.
Yeah.
I agree. Yep.
That's
I like
surprising.
that.
I mean, this spot you could probably just like go for the. I mean, we're talking about 7 heist. You know, maybe like there's a.
He did the same thing earlier, actually, when he was like had the underground emblem and he was really healthy, and we had 5 underground, and we thought he might push it, and he didn't. He was like, no, I'm good. So maybe he just like values getting that board strength earlier.
Yeah. In his defense, he is really rich right now. Level 750 on 3-6. We don't see this kind of econ much nowadays.
I guess the question is, would you guys take the cash out in his spot?
I mean, I didn't see exactly what the cash out
That's
was.
fair. It was gold, I think.
If it's a bunch of gold, then I actually was in that exact spot earlier, and I did take it. And
Yeah,
it
I
was
think
the
it's
first.
fair. It was fun.
I think
Yeah.
that taking gold at the end of stage 3 specifically is really good, because the reason why fast aiding is bad right now is not because the units aren't good to play around, not because there's value there. It's because the way in which gold works in the game right now, because a lot of there is no kind of standard econ trait that's just giving you a bunch of gold, and so you can't afford to. It's too expensive to go 8 on 4-2 and roll down. Although he's not even fast aiding, he's rolling more here.
I think
he's just rolling a trade section.
Yeah.
We have yet to see what he's going to do.
Yeah.
Now that
Really-
he's 5 LeBlancs, maybe.
Yeah.
And it was actually this exact spot. I had trade sector, and I was like, oh, if I go 8 early, I just get infinite more value out of the trade sector. So I think this makes a ton of sense.
Something really interesting that we just missed actually was so we were looking at the spot with the Annie, right? Who was that actually that had that?
It was Sox, I
It was Sox. Sox actually slammed Last Whisper. So looks like he's leaning more towards an AD comp with that Ox Force spat in that.
Okay.
And he probably because he has a Samira already, but just you know.
Yeah, I like it.
This last Whisper item is so important.
Yeah.
Not just on Samira, basically
Diego.
any AD carry, it feels like. If you're trying to play without Last Whisper, you are trolling.
Shred is like, I feel like Shred is so important.
Yeah, Shiv is also like Giga broken right
he's
now.
Playing Ox
Yeah, when I
Force
play
set.
AD, I need Last Whisper.
Ox Force said.
Do you guys go Runins or Sword Item here?
Okay, here's my take. I do not like Last Whisper on Zed. I think it can be useful. I think that almost always, like, you just end up not needing it because you teleport him to the backline anyway. That being said, he doesn't have Hacker in right now, so...
what about Giant Slayer for the backline?
We talked about this earlier. I sort of disagree with this take. I get where you're coming from, because it is intuitive that if Zed winds up on like the Misfortune right away, then the Last Whisper is doing essentially nothing. Completely fair. But you're assuming that you get your Zed onto the correct target every single time, which is not actually just a player skill thing. There's a huge amount of RNG that goes into whether or not, like when you're still at the stage of the game and you have a bunch of different opponents, are you actually going to play who you think you're going to play? Let's say it's a 2/3, 1/3, someone swaps, whatever. And so with Last Whisper, if you miss and you kill like a useless unit back there, you roll through the front line, you can actually still win the fight. Without Last Whisper, you get stuck on the front line, you lose every time.
Totally valid point. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, so
is he thinking about Ox Force here? That could be interesting.
That-
Eight
oh,
Ox Force?
That's a big number.
He needs the Aphelios for 8.
I will also
can
say,
sure. You can play around 6 for now and then just get to 8, right? 'Cause that's a huge cap. Okay,
people
so
have gotten
impressive.
better at positioning around Zed, Hacker Zed as well, because day 1 was a tournament was yesterday. The set has been out for like very little time, but now
yeah, people are third rowing their carries and like putting like backline catchers and trying to abuse the fact that Hacker has been coded to force it to the back to attack backline units.
Yeah, it's interesting to me because people actually haven't figured out the real Hacker targeting. Which I mean, should I like leak this tech?
Oh
actually
yeah. Let's leak some tech.
So I actually stumbled upon this by accident. I was walking by the control room. I was lost in the studio, and Mortog was actually in there on his panel as he does. And what I noticed is that for every single Hacker Zed, he was blindfolding himself, throwing a dart at a dartboard with pictures of the enemy units on there, and just choosing who Zed would end up attacking. And he would manually select it
That's
that
why
way.
he brings dartboard in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just an eco guy. You think this guy likes hanging out on the couch, tries to hide all the tech, and you think one time he's going to share something real
Oh, I actually shared. I
with the
shared a
good
lot.
people of the TFT community that are just trying to be out here and learn the set and have some fun.
I shared a lot when you weren't on the couch, actually.
I
I have to hide it for you. I gave you like what 1 or 2 tips yesterday, and suddenly you're 1, 2, 3 today.
Highest scoring individual in a day.
You should be giving me tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, my tech is to steal tech from everyone else.
Oh.
By default, I like to put
If you could see
my
look up
tank,
Bryce's face as he said that.
I like to put my tank where the LeBlanc is and the carry 1 to the left above it.
Yes, that is exactly right. I agree with that. And also, you have to be thoughtful. I also, so I actually don't put the tank where the LeBlanc is. I put it where the Zoe is.
Yeah,
Because
so-
because it's going to aggro there, and you might as well create some extra space. And I also think that the way in which Hacker works, it will oftentimes continue to focus on backline units. So if you put a tank where the Zoe was, and then you put a range unit to the right, oftentimes you can force the Zed to walk across the backline as opposed to turning around and doing your primary character.
And I will be building Zephyr every time I play against you guys. Now that you've
You
shown me
already
your
do
default
that.
position.
You're a known rat.
Oh, that's not true at all. And the only way I ever do it is if I am forced to. Mortog literally comes up, ties my hands behind my back, and slams a Zephyr.
So I think there's something that gets really strong because there's no assassin like trait, right? It's Hacker. There's one unit jumping. Well, I think an underrated thing this set that gets really strong because of that is the no mix-up mix-up. If you I've found a lot this tournament that if I don't move my carry, they just think like 10 steps ahead and they just They do it for me.
They juke themselves.
I got owned by Dish Soap positioning like the first 2 games we played together. Like every single time he ate my lunch. And then I figured it out. And I'm definitely not leaking this tech. But I think that I might own Dish Soap now. I think that there's like a meaningful amount of mind games when you play in a lobby with someone over and over and over again. He got me 0 times today in terms of side selection.
Okay.
So,
Maybe you can play that out in Mafia. If
Oh,
you're in his
that
head.
sounds fun.
Yeah.
I'm down.
No, I mean I think like when it's one unit, people like they try to sweat it out, but then also they're like, okay, I'm just gonna move it like last second. It's fine.
Totally. The no mix up is a strong play.
You have to show you're willing to move, and then you just never move again.
Oh, I think you need to mix it up. You need to mix up your no mix up mix up. Sometimes it's correct to do the no mix up, and sometimes you gotta swap.
The mix up is the no mix up after the no mix up.
Oh, yeah.
Right, because
You guys look like you're mixing up Ace's brain over there.
I was just really interested that Milk sold a Prankster to prioritize making 10 gold even on 25 HP. Wow. He weakened his board, but then at the end he decided to put in the Rammus.
This Asa guy is a sweat. He's a sweat on the desk.
I'm watching the game.
He's just a student of the game.
Okay, look, I'm down to listen to you guys when you guys aren't talking about something completely pointless.
What are you talking about?
Wait,
that is the anti-Zed tech.
Yeah. If you've been paying attention, you would have the knowledge that we just imparted.
Yeah, the knowledge that you're not telling how you choose to decide whether to swap side or not. Yes, that's great knowledge.
100% chance to not get killed by Zed 50% of the time.
Yeah. That's math. That's math even
Yeah, it
Kyun
works
can
out.
do.
Big if true. I am actually a certified math magician. It does check out.
Also, so we've been talking about how broken Neela is for a while. For anyone who does not know how to position Neela, just put her in between 2 units of front line and she just heals everyone. It's crazy.
Yeah,
which is exactly what I'm doing here.
Are you implying there's better positioning, Appies?
No.
That you'd like to share with the entire couch and
No.
also all of ladder?
Well, do you know that Neela can heal 1.5 hexes?
Yes. I went RFC. Okay, my
Wait, how do you
coolest part of
abuse
this
that,
set is
you can't.
No, you can. You go Neela 2 with RFC behind Annie when you have the augment that does damage to shield. And she just heals infinite.
Now we're sharing some tech.
No, I played this.
Welcome,
It's
Twitch
good.
chat.
It's good. Yeah,
You heard it here first. The line is bow start, slam RFC, put it on Neela,
behind
gain
Annie.
LP.
No, you have to have the augment that makes it so that she hurts people when they hit her shield, right? Because then she just like constantly takes solo front line. You heal her up constantly. She's constantly shielding. She just kills everyone. And then you play Zed and you die.
This is tech.
Yeah.
Well, you don't die if you do the no mix-up, no mix-up,
You can't.
mix-up,
You're just
mix-up,
middle of the
no
board.
mix-up. Oh.
Oh no, actually, if one more mix-up, maybe.
Oh,
Maybe,
yeah.
The final mix-up.
The problem is though, she doesn't hit her ult on any. She doesn't do damage with her ult in that situation. So Annie can't die. If she does, you're boned.
Okay. Returning to the game.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there's a game.
There's a game happening.
Yeah.
The HP is super close. This is anybody's game. Milk is win streaking. His spot is pretty good.
Yeah, it just needs. I mean,
pretty good.
Zoe too. I mean, he looks strong. He looks strong without it, but if he gets Zoe too, he looks like.
I'm down to check in on
way
Flightsy.
too
Maybe
strong.
we haven't gotten to see how he's doing. Flightsy refused to play ball in the trash talk and then didn't do very well in game 2, right? I can't remember what he
We kind of forced him to, unfortunately.
We really tried to force him.
There
to.
was some crap talk.
In game 2, he managed to get a 6 from a pretty bad spot.
Yeah, no, we played it well.
It was definitely a we take those kind of 6.
Oh, and listen, there's sometimes in TFT the best feeling is that we take those kind of 6th
for
or
sure.
5th, right? Like that's a good. What are we going with? Are we ratting? I think he might grab Zephyr.
I'm down to look away as well. That's a good call.
Oh, I mean, I like his board.
Oh, you know,
we're skipping Zed. Makes sense.
I don't know if he intentionally did this, but what are your guys' thoughts on this locket item in this set?
Okay,
I think it's really good early.
I think it's. I actually think it's low key not terrible late either in these types of situations.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, because in these types of situations, so that, look, there's a bunch of super tanking going on in the meta. There's a handful of like really good super tanks, right? Mech, Annie, etc. But when you don't have one of them, Locket is a great way of replacing that at this stage of the game. I don't know what it is. What is it that makes it feel? Because it used to be like amazing early and bad late, but now it feels okay in this spot.
There's so many carries. Sorry, anyway.
No, please.
There's so many carries in this set that are melee. Like Viego, Zed are 2 of the most prominent carries you've seen, and Locket has always been so good for melee carries, right? Because it just enables them to do their thing a little bit more. And I mean that's what. And then the Neela as well, right? Because you almost always see it on a Neela, and she just heals everyone. It's so good.
I also think it's an item econ. Oh, you go ahead first.
Oh, I was just thinking that like as far as like, you know, how it used to fall off, it doesn't seem like it does anymore. A lot of the time, like Locket lets units get a second ult off. And second ults are like really big. The first ult is obviously huge. Second ults can swing a fight really hard when a unit might not have otherwise ulted again, like a Sejuani or an Echo or something like that.
And Asa, you're going to make a very smart point about item economy.
I think the biggest thing, like for example, last set you're playing Guild Xayah, Protector's Vow Hecarim, best in slot, Rage Blade Xayah, best in slot. This set, if you're playing something like a 6 duelist line, you got Chain Vest. You can't do anything with that. You got Rod, you can't do anything with that.
Yeah, I think it makes a ton of sense.
Chain Vest can be Shroud, I guess.
Chain
It can be. It's not.
Chain Vest is good.
Titan.
Both items
Titans
feel like they've gone down in prio, right, relative to previous sets.
Yeah. So yeah, the value just goes up, and in a set that is very inherently front to back aside from Hacker, that makes sense for Locket to be good, and it's mobile as well. That's the best part.
Yeah. Sometimes it's actually really like I'm like the idea of being able to put it on a unit that you completely move front and backline. Like actually another great way of screwing with Zed targeting is just backline 5 units with a Locket. And it's amazing how much value you can get out of it.
Absolutely.
I think the reintroduction of Makeshift has been really good for you.
I agree. Really good.
I love Makeshift.
Yeah.
Maybe he's going for LeBlanc 3, which is not a thing we see very often.
Yeah, 1 life and does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh no.
It's not looking good for Bebe.
No, it's looking quite bad for Bebe.
Yeah.
This board is
the Annie's
not
looking
very
pretty fragile.
He is hacking the Alistar though with the tech.
Oh, the tech! Does he have the, he doesn't have the augment though.
No augment, but that's okay.
What level of mix-up is this?
This is like level 2, I think.
By the way, Bebe always does this. Anyone ever has to position Bebe in a game, he always shows you where he's going to put his units.
I do not want to play Bryson Mafia. He just has arena on everyone.
I think if you just pay attention,
Oh, and
people
the
have
Alistar knocks off the game plan perfectly.
Okay.
This
Alistar
Alistar
tech, Alistar by a ton of time in the back line. The problem is just damage on this board, right? Like it's just the Soraka with the Thieves' Gloves and this LeBlanc 2 is just like really struggling to get through this front line.
Looks like he's going 7th here.
Yeah, we're going 7th.
Yeah.
Unlock.
The really unfortunate part, it looks like he just wasn't able to find a third item for LeBlanc, and that is a big deal.
Yeah. Huge
I have
deal. Also
a question.
LeBlanc 3.
Yeah.
So if there's one player who everyone in North American TFT has to read on their positioning habits, who is it? I think there's an answer.
Oh.
There's a correct answer.
Oh, I think it's me.
Oh no, it's not you.
Because I don't move
I
my
was gonna
board
say
ever.
Robin.
It's Robin.
Yeah,
Robin
he just
for
switches
sure.
every time.
He switches every time.
Yeah, he just switches every time.
He switches every time. But you know what the thing about Robin is that every once in a while,
works.
he hits you with the haymaker, no mix-up.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, in big rounds when I'm casting, I will notice Robin doesn't swap, and his opponent does, and he's like, it's like he's in like, hey, listen, I'm willing to give you correct positioning against me 9 times out of 10, but when I hit you with the no mix-up,
When it matters,
when
yeah.
it matters, I'm always getting what I want. It's kind of brilliant.
Did you see Robin versus P-God in top 1, top 2 earlier today? Did any of you guys watch that?
I did
game?
not watch it. What happened? Did he swap?
Robin got a swap on P-God, but to be fair, I think that was my fault because I was griefing P-God of telling him to do something to Robin.
Oh, I do remember. It's when he was rolling for Urgot or
I was telling him
right?
to optimize the Nico, but he should have just spent that time scouting.
Yeah, we were saying he should
That's
have
my fault. That's my
positioned,
fault.
So it's funny you guys say that because like my read on Robin was always, oh, this guy just fake swaps every single time.
No, you know what the funny thing is? It actually depends, Robin. We're talking about you. You want to defend your honor over here? Okay, Robin, here. So the question on the table is, who is the most predictable positioner in all of North American Teamfight Tactics?
You think it's By the way, I did have a different answer. I'll let you do your piece first.
Appies and I both got to the same answer, without sharing homework.
You mix it up when it matters.
There's so many other players.
What I said about you is that you are predictable, but you are really good at mixing it up when it super matters. Like in really high impact fights, I constantly am like, oh, he mixed it up and he totally threw the ball.
No, but if I'm super predictable in high elo lobbies, does that mean I'm the most unpredictable?
Yes, exactly.
Exactly.
For sure. You want to know what I was going to say?
What was your answer? Yeah.
Okay, maybe this is like a little bit of like a cheat, but on stream Kuromex, that guy actually always just swap sides. Like you say Robin swap sides, that guy only just always swap
Robin,
sides.
what's your answer? Who do you think is most predictable? And Ace, I'm going to come to you, so start thinking
I don't know because I don't scout.
Oh, the true Giga Chat.
I don't know anyone's patterns.
Really?
Calling us sweats over
I only know from watching streams. So I know Kurum swap sides, and I know Soju is random. He likes to do. He does like back and then random.
So you're saying he actually positions?
Oh really?
Is what you're saying?
And and Asa is actually has faster APM than I thought.
He is. Asa has pretty good boomer APM.
Yeah. You guys should have seen my APM today though. I rewatched my game that I got first in, but then no one said anything because it was on Pressman's POV.
Yeah.
But on my POV, I literally swapped so fast. Even Kiyun was impressed.
Wow.
Wait, were you using your own mouse?
No. I used their mouse.
Oh, very
Wow.
impressive.
No, it was actually I got really lucky. I feel like
You might have to
Wait, how do you get lucky on?
no, because like I didn't miss the clicking. Like,
No, because playing on not your mouse is very hard. It's very hard.
like I think I high rolled the axes. You know, the mouse
Oh,
axes.
by the way, Milk went out in 6, so Milk and Bebe struggled to end this.
Holding hands, 6-7.
Yeah, not good.
Oh, this is
okay,
very-
wait,
this is very
Asa,
good
who's
for
the most
us.
predictable positioner in all of NA?
Oh, I mean, I already said I think it's me because I never moved my board.
No, we don't accept you as an answer.
I never moved my board.
You have to flame someone else. You have to flame someone else.
Oh, okay. The second most predictable.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta think about it because I already had my
Okay.
answer,
Who's
but
the most
I'll think about it.
unpredictable?
The most unpredictable? Oh, I actually think it's Milk.
Milk.
I can see that. Yeah.
Because Milk is thinking about a couple layers of it, and so Milk is not just unpredictable in how he swaps, he is frequently unpredictable in what he swaps, because he is really interesting in deciding what he thinks the win con for the fight is. So he will oftentimes like not move backline and then focus on like getting his front line correct, and then he actually will throw you off because oftentimes you think his final swap is going to be his backline, so you will miss on both sides and he'll just get the exact fight he wants.
I think I'm surprised actually that you think it's Milk, Bryce. I think that Goobums is.
Oh, I was gonna say Goobums.
Really good. That's a good answer.
He's just strong at positioning in general, so
His
you know, he
positioning is
understands.
so weird.
Yeah, no, he understands like where units need to be to get like maximum value.
Exactly what I just said about Milk, you can say about Goobums as well.
Yeah.
Where he's
I
just
think
thinking about
Sox
layers of
also.
fight. Sox,
Yeah.
well, so Sox's positioning is, I don't think it's predictability that is the thing that makes Sox so special at positioning. I think it's just a level of attention to detail and thoughtfulness that is essentially unrivaled. Like, Sox is, if you could study a Sox game of positioning and learn so much, and then oftentimes you won't even know exactly why he did what he did. He has to like explain it to you,
yeah,
basically,
definitely.
right? In order for, it's like, oh, this is brilliant, but I definitely did not understand it from just looking at it.
I play a lot of games with Sox in the call, and even as early as stage 2-1, he'll have a unit in a strange spot. And I'm like, oh, why'd you put that there? And he'll be like, oh, this one guy has this one unit over here. And
Oh
it's
my
like,
god,
oh my,
Asa,
okay.
you should have seen the positioning I did on Nico in stage 2
Oh
earlier.
please, man, I was AFK.
Look at this double Janna. Oh wait.
He was so mad.
I was positioning for other people.
It was the only time,
Wait, hold on.
the only time
Oh, no.
all the lobbies at Nico was silent. This dude was yapping all day yesterday, all day today, and this one he was
Wait,
like,
no, I said that. You guys couldn't hear me. You
he
know I was
changed his
talking
story
a lot.
twice. He said he was AFK first, and then
Oh yeah, I mean AFK.
and then
in
he
the
said
brain.
he was positioning for someone else.
this guy is hired as a lawyer.
He
has
changed his
law
story twice.
lawyer.
Also, I just want to point out, Solus has trapped his Viego to kill this Belveth. I don't know if it was to kill this Belveth.
But he
And
did
it also
trap his
didn't work.
Viego and it thought about killing the Belveth.
Yeah.
Well, Viego always targets the same unit no matter where it's positioned.
Also,
so.
Dallas and Setsuko, 2-3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I mean, big comeback from Dallas as well.
Yeah,
He's having a little rough
yeah,
day.
he struggled a little bit, so it's great to see him pop off in the final day for sure, or in the final game for sure. DQ out, Texaco out, so Dallas holding down the fort. Top
Solus is playing Viego again.
This guy's a Viego one trick.
Did you see his spot last game, Robin?
A
Look
triple
at Mordekaiser, too.
Mordekaiser.
Oh.
I mean, you got
That's my last game. I didn't watch the games.
He
Is
he had
so
2
broken you play
Viegos on
these units in
6
the game, by the way?
with double trouble.
Double trouble. Yeah, I heard.
What was that, Bryce?
Is six Renegade so broken that you just play all these bad
I think
units in the game?
it's actually like kind of a contentious point among players. I know a lot of players that will say just play 4 Renegade and better units. I know a lot of players that will say 6 Renegade is turbo broken played every time. I think it's pretty reasonable in his setup. He has
He's a
Windy.
+1.
Yeah, he has +1. He has Windy. Weather. He has double Chalice. This Viego can absolutely solve.
Yeah, you
carry.
just one-shot the whole board. Like, that's how he wins fights, right?
It's particularly important for reset units to have as much damage as possible.
His items are so good for it, too, because, the double chalice.
Just reset onto
Shadow
Belveth
Blade.
and one-shot it.
Yeah, he literally just one-shot from 100 HP. We often say
Oh my
one-shot
God.
in TFT when it's not actually one-shot, but that was legit one-shot. This Solus guy...
Solus did really well today, or?
Oh, no, did he beat my points? How did he do?
I might also add he had the
he
+1 Renegade. So.
He did. Yeah, it helps a lot.
I think he went 8-1-1, right?
Oh, okay. It's
Oh, so
we're chilling,
18.
How many more games are there? One more?
That's it. No, we're done.
That's it. Oh, nice.
That's it. We're going back to Cam. Robin, what do you think was different about today relative to yesterday?
Nothing.
Nothing. Did anyone think anything was different today?
I mean, Dish Open. I'm pretty sure Dish Open I had the
Robin's
same
looking
exact
at me.
scores, not the placements.
No,
maybe,
I don't mean the scores. I just mean like,
Oh,
was
like
did the
meta-wise?
meta evolve at all?
Oh.
Like,
And more Belveth today, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, more Belveth.
Yeah,
I think more guard
Oh,
breakers.
I really
Yeah.
liked your Belveth game, by the way. I thought that was one of the best games today when you transitioned
you.
into the Belveth vertical brawlers and then you got onto mech eventually. I thought that was a really good second.
I appreciate that.
Wait, what about my Ash 3 game?
Oh yeah, there's so much skill expressed. The way that you press that D key,
Look at
Robin,
that D key,
I
Bryce.
thought to myself, my God, that's a good-looking man pressing the D key.
Yeah, my ass was crazy.
The omelet was more impressive. The omelet was your peak of the day, Robin. And this guy, by the way, if you're wondering, the golden spatula has not left this man's hand all day. In the bathroom, he's got it. In the food line, he's got it. Listen, you earn that thing, so
You gotta flaunt it, yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
I earned it for sure.
I
Yeah.
love it. Are you guys going to get dinner?
Yeah.
Okay. See you guys after.
Can you make me omelet for dinner?
Oh, I don't know if you want.
I prepped more for omelet than regionals.
I actually prepped for omelets as well. I didn't do it, but I did because I didn't know what it was gonna be. When I first heard about Summit, I thought it was gonna be part of the competition.
Oh.
So I figured I might as well make some omelets anyway. Like, might as well, right?
Did anybody
there's no
go
harm in
for
doing
the,
that.
Your wife liked it. Like.
Yeah, I made my wife some omelets.
Did anybody go for the French omelet tech?
No.
What's the French omelet tech?
No.
Oh,
They were
it's
all
like
very
it's
low
more.
fi.
It's more like a runny kind of omelet. Like there's like.
Oh wait,
egg
actually,
yolks.
no. In that
for
case,
that.
actually, Phil and Milk. both
Yeah,
went
they
for
went
it.
hard for that one.
I'm not
Yeah.
talking about raw. I'm
It
talking
was-
about some egg curds.
I
you
think
know, some runniness.
I think everyone unintentionally
I think
went
Phil
for that.
described his omelet as medium rare.
You know what the problem was?
Which is like.
That was good. That was good.
You know what the issue was that it took so long for the heaters to burn
Yeah,
up
yeah.
that it was super hard to actually. I had to like pour out half my my egg at the end
Yeah.
because I was trying to like saute some veggies at first.
Yeah.
Came out horribly. The egg was awesome, but
This is a thinking
It was
man's
just-
omelet. Everyone else,
Yeah.
the other Phil and Milk just served raw egg.
you know, I
Whereas
asked
you
for
were
a cup
like,
of water and prep so I could just pour the water. You know, you mix it up, you put the you just yeah.
We saw you using the plate on
Yeah,
top.
yeah, that's the
technique.
tech. That's the tech.
Yeah,
Bryce,
yeah,
You
yeah.
guys don't know, but Bryce was like hardcore analyzing the omelet.
It
game.
was super
yeah?
fun. I was having a good time. Sometimes I can't turn off
I
the
make a mean
caster
omelet.
thing.
I'm
Yeah, you did great.
No.
Although you went with like the show omelet. You didn't do a traditional omelet. You threw the stuff on the top.
Well, I was 10 seconds and I had a plate of stuff and just put it on top of the omelet.
I love it.
I wanted to
Pause. We have an intermission.
No breaking news.
No breaking news?
No, everything's
Zane's
good.
just here to hang
it's
out.
all good.
Hey, Zane, glad to have you here not for breaking news.
Thanks. Yeah, I am glad to be here not for breaking news too.
For everyone, this is Zane. He's been on a few times, mostly breaking news. You saw him at the top of the show, but if there is one human being that is responsible for the amazing time that we are all having, it is this man. So let's get some pause, let's get some peepo claps for Zane in the chat. He has worked a crazy amount of hours. This man is messaging me at all hours of the night, weekends. He's getting the job done, and the reason why this event is so incredible, it's thanks to a lot of people. I'm not going to be able to thank all of them, but this man is sitting right next to me, and I will thank the hell out of him. Thank you,
He also
Zane.
drew the Leona.
He did draw the
Wait,
Leona.
wait, no leakers.
No, wait a second.
No
you
leakers.
drew. Oh, no.
Well,
You got drew the Leona.
Asa did draw a Leona.
Yeah, you did draw the
Maybe
Leona.
questionable.
What do you mean?
I like watched over Prestivan's shoulder and coached him while he drew the Leona.
Yes.
That's what we did. You didn't see me there on broadcast, but it's because I was like taped to the whiteboard. Anyways, I came literally just to ask if any of you want to play Mafia because that's our next segment that's going to end the day. We have Ken Chen, BTS legend, for any of you who have watched Summits
And
before.
current Twitter/internet superstar.
Yeah.
They're coming for our boy Ken, but we won't let him. He's too cool.
Unsavory individual Ken Chen.
Yeah,
but I just wanted to come and ask because we're gonna play Mafia right after this.
I'm down.
Down.
Yeah, I'll play.
Down.
I think I have a prior commitment, but maybe next time.
All good. We're gonna play again tomorrow.
It's TFT.
Also,
It
we
is
might
not
run.
TFT.
We might run a second game too. Was your prior commitment playing TFT with your
No,
partner?
it's just dinner.
It's not. No. Yeah.
That's-
Okay,
that's
cool.
abandoning us
Because
for
your
dinner.
partner is playing.
Thanks for the invite, by the way.
Anyways, thank you for the kind words,
Yeah.
Bryce. That means a lot. I do want to say, just since I'm on camera right now, that like I had a genuinely very emotional moment earlier today when I was just like had a time to myself because I have been working so hard. We all have, everyone at the studio has, everyone at BTS has, and like it's just really like I see everyone having fun. Kurum was so like just talking to Kurum too
So
and seeing
sad,
how
sure.
sad he was
Yeah.
to not be here. It like made me realize that like we did a pretty good job. I feel pretty good about it.
We created something special. It's a team effort, but what you get whoever gets the most credit is this guy. So I'm glad that it's working out so well, and hopefully you can just relax and enjoy it as we go along.
Thank you. It did take an hour to draw that Leona. I mean, Coach Prestivan to
Coach
draw that
Prestivan
Leona.
to draw the Leona.
But yeah, we're gonna go to Mafia after this. I don't know.
First, we got some stats. We
You
gotta
guys,
put
I was
some
about to
stats.
say, you guys have in ear. So 1,
Yeah,
2,
yeah.
3 for Mafia. I'll ask the people who finished. I'll see you guys again
Bye, Zane.
But yeah,
Thanks for
hope you're
everything.
enjoying the event.
Oh, we are.
Hell yeah.
Okay, we got some stats, and I'm really excited for the part where we get to show the player standings from today.
Oh,
we can skip that.
No. We're actually we can pause on that indefinitely, but first we're gonna have the
Solus,
scores from this group. Solus, you said he went 8-1-1. He went
I thought
7-1.
I was mistaken. I
How
apologize.
dare you?
Besmirching his good name.
This was a fairly evenly distributed point group. 18 points on the top and a bunch of people up there.
Yeah.
Dallas winds up at the bottom. Actually tied with Bebe. Bebe started really strong, but struggled a little bit at the end. Not sure exactly what happened there. Sox also on the lower end.
I would like to point out Solus's team won all 3 games.
Yeah.
Kermit Solus, 33 at the top.
Look at that.
Very close on the low end, 26, 25, 24.
Yeah, this is an unusual point distribution, actually. I feel like we've had a lot of kind of top-end clustering. This is one of the first ones where it's been like all 3 teams basically like tied for second, essentially, and then one team far and away the front runner. Flightsy plugging in, doing his thing.
Oh, here we go. Oh.
I think dish soap is number 1.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, it's overall. Okay.
Wait a
dish soap's
second.
definitely
I'm
above.
still better than Bryce. All right.
Wait,
all
this
right.
is not right, actually.
Yeah. Some of them are not updated.
I scored more points than that today.
Oh.
Okay.
No,
I did.
Every time he gets the chance, he just be, hey, do you guys see
Listen,
how many
bro,
points I got?
you gotta understand.
You know, guys, I gotta go.
It's one time. Just, I gotta do it. I gotta just lean
flex
in.
it. Yeah,
I gotta flex
that.
on you guys. You're all amazing at this game. You all do it full time, and the chance to just come and just, even if it was a high roll situation, the fact that I got to smoke a Nico one-on-one in that lobby was just a very fun feeling.
A dunk is a dunk.
A dunk is a
Wait
dunk.
a minute, we're tied for points.
Yeah, but today, right? Yesterday, we forgot. I already forgot about yesterday. I already got drunk and forgot, but today was pretty great. Dish soap topping, Solus up there as well. Ray popping off, unsurprisingly. He's an amazing early set player. Appies is back in action, baby. This is the coming out party for Appies in set 8. The set is super well designed for our guy. He's gonna crush it. Milk doing well, unsurprising. Setsuko, P-God. Me a little surprising. I like that we gave me the tiebreak over Nico,
It's
Rain, and
alphabetical.
Robin.
I can't believe I'm Bryce Blumlow.
Alphabetical or what? I'm on that the top 8. The tiebreaker for this was Alphabet, apparently, and that makes I make the final lobby. So take that, and Nico. On the other side of things, Becca and Hafu struggling a little bit. Voidson, Dallas also struggling. Frodan struggling too, but you know what? Here's the thing. He's just low rolling. He's actually like giga cracked. I promise Dan is one of the best 8 players in this event.
Yeah. Every time I ask him about anything, he knows something about it. Yeah, it's wild.
What's that? What does that say, Bryce?
You were the pre-tournament favorite. Everyone knows that you're Giga Sweats and that you're going to do really well. You're supposed to be up there.
And credit where credit's due. Rain and Appy's definitely been showing up as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The separation starting in now. Kurum, or I guess Solus and Flightsy for the time being, holding that 3rd spot. Remember that because of the format, you really want to be in the top 3 or avoid the last place. That's really everything 4th through 11th is the exact same, right? It matters for seeding, but that's it. So Becca and Hoff have a little bit of work to do tomorrow to get out of that last place spot, and there's going to be potentially some movement. It's pretty close up there at the top. A lot of teams theoretically competitive for that final.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm excited to see them fight for it. They had a couple of warm-up days, as Becca puts it, so all good.
Yeah, super fun. Any final thoughts before we send it on to break and head into Mafia?
I mean, I hope everybody's been loving this event as much as I have, both everybody here and the people watching at home. Big thanks to the BTS crew, just like, Bryce said, a lot of names. Just want to say, really appreciate it.
BTS and Riot, we've been giving
Riot,
giving BTS their due. The Riot support for this event has been amazing. Mort Dog has been killing himself being on the couch constantly, holding down the fort, doing a great job, judging all the side events. Kent is here. A bunch of the other developers are here as well, participating in a bunch of different events. Apologies, I'm not going to be able to get everyone's names. I think Alex and Christine are the other 2 that have been here the most. Apologies if I missed someone in the Riot. And then Chad, who is the back end. He was on the top half of the broadcast, but he's really kind of the logistical back end for Riot to put this whole event together. And he really let us run with it. He supported this event in every way you could possibly imagine from Riot's end and really kind of put all the resources of Riot behind it, but also said, listen, make this special. Do what the community's going to love, and I think that we've delivered on that so far, at least. So big shout-outs to everyone, Riot and BTS side, for making this event truly special.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And with that, let's head to a break. We'll be back in the relatively near future with some Mafia. It should be a lot of fun. See you guys soon.
raise your head and look at me. And look at each other. Give me a second. Okay, if you are the king, please raise your head and look at me. Thank you. Put your head down. Queen, raise your head and look at me. You got the medic. Okay. And Jack, if you're the vigilante, look at me. Thank you. Okay, cool. All right. Now I'm gonna everyone keep your heads down. I'm gonna ask the Mafia to raise their head again. Please look at me. Decide on your first kill. Decide on your second kill. Mafia heads down. Cop heads up. Decide on somebody to check. Cop heads down. Medic heads up. Decide on somebody to save. Medic heads down. Vigi heads up. Would you like to use your shot? Vigi heads down. Okay, everybody wake up. I believe, according to my notes, Solus, you are dead. You should not show your card. Don't show your card. But just keep it on the ground. Yeah.
That's what you get for
dead.
2 Viegos.
You must leave. And you are also dead, Dish.
Wow.
I get to play a day.
Sorry. Whoa, we just killed the sweat.
We can go play TFT now.
Okay.
Not show your card.
Okay. The Mafia are struggling in the tournament because they just killed the 2 sweats.
The Mafia.
Okay, hold on, everybody. Shh. Okay, we're gonna try to use these stick mics. Here we go. Who?
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I saw Solus's card. What should I?
Should protect game integrity and just.
Okay.
Just don't. Okay.
Just leave. Oh.
If you saw the card, you can just say what it was, because you have information that everyone else has. It was a mistake, so just say it.
Okay. Here's a town, regular town.
Okay.
Well, cool. Yeah, I mean, they can't kill each other, so.
He means it's vanilla town. He's vanilla town.
Regular town.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
What if
Okay.
Mafia tried to kill one of themselves first?
Oh, attack them.
Guys, remember, use the mic.
I felt very confident I was gonna be dead. I think there's someone who would never ever agree to kill me. It's him right there. I'm nearly certain. That doesn't mean he's necessarily Mafia, but I feel confident he would never kill me.
Wait, what?
Why?
Because Ray wants to play with me. I'm nearly certain.
He wouldn't kill you first.
No, it's completely true. I do want to play Nature. Like, I wouldn't.
100%.
I wouldn't kill Nature's, or I wouldn't kill Becca because we played Mafia for years. So I would want us to be in the game.
Agreed.
That doesn't mean I killed him though.
I was gonna say, if you let Nature's live past day one, this guy, every time I play Mafia or Avalon with him, always runs everything.
Okay,
so I'm warning everybody right now.
Okay, here's my strat. You let Nature's live for at least a few days because it's nice. He actually runs things. He gets information out in the open. I think that's valuable to keep around. It's kind of like Weakest Link. You kill off the strong player like in the mid game, not in the early game. Yeah, it's Taylor said Survivor. Yes.
Okay.
You're working.
I'm just saying, like, Taylor looks like a villain with those pants and that chair. I'm just saying.
How dare you?
She just looks like a Mafia, no?
That's who the king was?
No. Oh, okay. Dallas just said, I'm pretty sure he's not brand new to Mafia, are you?
Oh, what? I played like once.
Do you know what he just said? He said, what, do we ask the king to come out now? Like, don't we want to know who the cop is? Isn't that sus? And also...
No, like, we want to know who we checked. No?
Pass him the mic when you talk.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I just asked her, shouldn't we see if someone wants to claim to be the king and then check? Like,
Then the Mafia will kill him.
Oh.
And then you want more information.
I see.
Okay. And then and two people sitting right next to Rain died. She could have just been like. you know? So
Well, I was going to say the exact same thing. So, I mean, like I said at first, I don't need this mic anymore.
I'll just say on the Dallas point, this is a little metagamey, but would he say king instead of cop if he's like experienced?
He doesn't know. He's not a no.
Are you trying to get him on your team?
No, I just think that line of questioning. I just think that like that line doesn't really have like he's faking. I think he's probably
Dallas
just
isn't a knower. Dallas was the person who like raised their hand, like, please explain the game to me. Which, admittedly, if that is a broader con, if he actually did that, then GG's Dallas. Well done, my dude. Very impressive. But I think he actually doesn't know.
I actually don't think anyone's gonna act up.
You know who hasn't said a word is Ferris.
Oh.
Like, not a single word.
You hadn't either.
Also, I
did. I answered about my clothes.
I also want to hear from DQA after we hear from Ferris because he's also
yeah,
not
go ahead,
saying anything.
Ferris.
I don't really have anything to say at the moment. I mean, like, I was just kind of listening to the conversation.
Why do you hate Dish Soap and Solus?
You know, Solus is Anthony's partner for today.
Okay.
So there's no way I could hate him because Anthony's my boy. I know I'm not supposed to bring stuff outside of here, but I don't know Dish Soap, so I can't hate him.
Who would you have killed?
Oh. No, probably Dallas.
Oh.
Dallas and I have history. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I would kill him. Isn't that kind of contradictory? Because basically, Dallas is also kind of your boy, so then Solus is also kind of your boy.
He's for sure
That is-
Mafia.
that is- yeah,
Wait, what's your take? Good point.
I think that Dallas is kind of an idiot, so I don't really think he was faking. and then I also think that because the two people that died were like high rolling the whole tournament, like I feel like it's also like somebody that like is not maybe not doing so well in the tournament. Not
Okay, but I
naming
didn't
names.
play in the tournament, so it couldn't have been me.
Names. Can you name some names? Who's not doing well in the tournament?
What is wrong with Wait, I don't understand why somebody who is doing poorly in the tournament would send the two high rollers back out to practice while you sit in here and play this. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, wait. It does, though, because they're already so much better than us. We might as well send them back to practice. You don't want to send the competition back to practice. You want to send the sweats that are like, yeah, they're doing it no matter what. They don't need more practice. Dish Soap can farm. Dish Soap could sleep 2 hours tonight and wait and just like roll in here, zero prep, and he would still win.
Can you stop talking? Just go with that. That's a great thing. It protects Taylor, protects you, protects me. It's great. It's a great strat. Done with that.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Kill the people that low rolled are the Mafia for sure. 100%. Going with it.
Okay, I actually have a theory, a game theory. So, positioning-wise, I think it is more likely if you're Mafia to kill someone that's on the opposite side. I feel like
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I feel like there's a side bias. Like you wouldn't want to kill the people you're sitting right next to on the first round. So
Isn't that
I
like
think
so suspicious?
the Mafia are on this side, or at least one.
Am I allowed to?
And I think one of them's sitting on the couch with me right now.
Am I allowed to talk about like things like where Kin was in the round? Is that something that's allowed or no?
I'm randomly speaking to them. Like, I'm not pointing.
So is that encouraged or discouraged?
You can talk about it.
Discouraged.
I'm
Okay.
randoming. I'm like talking over here when the Mafia are over here, or I'm talking over here. It's like you can, yeah.
I was also trying to analyze Ace's like opening move where he. Okay, I'm not saying it's like an opening move.
Okay, let's talk about stage one.
Okay, no, but I was thinking about how he like explained that he saw Solus's card. But I think Asa would have came out and said that regardless because he's just such a nice guy. I think if he was Mafia, he would have said it.
Wait, did anyone say he was town because of it?
No, I was trying to analyze it though personally.
Ace's town.
Like I was thinking
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he would do the same thing either way.
Yeah,
personally.
that doesn't mean anything.
No.
I don't know what.
Okay, if we're starting to do body analysis, first off, when Ferris first spoke, he was shaking. Second off,
He's for sure.
Oh yeah, I know.
Are you nervous?
I mean, I probably would have been nervous regardless.
Wait, let me finish. So basically, after I spoke, I offered him the mic again to see if he wanted to rebuttal, and he was shaking. He was like deciding to whether to take out his hand, and while I was standing up, his hand was definitely shaking, and then he turned it away.
His feet's
And that's
shaking right now, man. He's under the
I feel
gun.
like he might be nervous because he's never met.
Oh, hold on. Wait for the mic. Wait for the mic.
I'm sorry. I was just saying he might be nervous because he's never met any of us or interacted with a lot of us online. Like when he first got here, like a day ago, he was like, "I feel like you're a little bit nervous." Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta say, I don't know how much time we had. Ken said we had like 10 minutes, and like obviously Mafia kills at night and Town kills during the day, so we should get to doing that before we run out of time. Also, we haven't heard from Rain yet, but probably Ferris, but I want to hear from Rain first because she's the one who hasn't really said anything.
You have 5 minutes left.
Oh, okay, we had a lot more time than I thought.
We
So.
also got extra funnels, right? As well, 0 to 2. Wait, DQ, you're gonna see them or you're passing the mic to Rain?
I would just like to say Dallas is kind of protecting Ferris, even though they said they had beef earlier.
Yes.
Wait, I don't know. Wait. So that.
You immediately. I was gonna be.
What beef, man?
And then your distance.
Just to make a comment on the shakiness, I definitely had like 6 cups of coffee today, and I do get really jittery. So I also haven't met like half these people.
He's all
until
sitting next to
today.
the great mismatched socks.
Ferris, for future reference, the correct answer is to say, yes, I'm nervous, and leave it at that. You can be nervous as Town, it's fine. Don't blame the coffee.
Oh, but he used the coffee.
All right, let's get this game into actual action. We need to make our town circle, because if we make a town circle, we figure out who we trust. It's easier to kill off someone.
But you're not in it.
Yeah, I'm not in it right now. But I would say my number 1 is definitely Dallas.
Wait, okay, sorry.
Okay, yeah, I think what Dallas said about like he's newer to this group and he's like nervous because he just hasn't met us. I actually believe that. I think that's an actual good, genuine take. If you've played Mafia before, I'm a veteran, and what Asa said, Asa
the shoulders off, Ray.
Okay, but Asa was trying to like make sure that we focus on killing someone, which is super important because as Town, your main goal is to kill a Mafia on day 1. If you kill a Mafia day 1, your chances of actually winning are significantly higher. So the fact that Asa is trying to like channel us to do that means I think he's our number 1 good guy personally.
Who do you want to kill right now?
I would look at the people that are like focusing on fair. I think he's like the easiest one.
Yep.
And I think people are using that as like ammunition. Like I think Socks. Oh, his feet are shaking. I think that's just some easy thing.
His feet are shaking.
I want to kill Bryce.
Yeah, but it's an easy thing you could call out to like put attention on him. And I don't think you said anything except that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, as Mafia, why would I like pay attention to these things? I mean, like theoretically, that's a good play, but like it takes a lot of effort to like. It's like more of a towny thing to pay attention to these kind of things. But also, let's let Rain speak.
Disagree.
Oh, I'd like to say that I'm pretty clear because like who the fuck is Mafia and shoots the people left and right of them? Like, isn't that like the most stupid move I could ever make?
I feel like that's not really a point because when you're Mafia, you sometimes make sounds, so you kind of want to get rid of the people around you.
Zane wants to speak. I just want to point out really quickly that, first of all, I don't think that Sox has only said that. I feel like he's cast a little bit of suspicion on a couple people. He's actually, I think, been like the most aggressive player in terms of saying you are sus in this game because he casts suspicion. Huh?
He is the towniest.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm just saying that he's been the most aggressive, and Ray said that that's the only thing he did. I just don't think that's true. I think that he went after Dallas pretty hard, and there was someone else who he went after too, but I don't remember. Wait, I think that it's important to say that he is actually being pretty aggressive.
Okay, we don't have a lot of time left. I'd like to nominate Bryce.
Wait a second. What? Okay. Okay, we need a mic for Bryce. Okay,
Okay, so the reason is, I agree a lot with what Reyes says. I think it's a lot easier to kill someone sitting across, so I've been kind of looking at you for, and I don't think it's like anything particularly you, but I think it's someone on this side.
Okay. He gets 20 seconds, then you get to defense.
I think you're way overly confident for someone that hasn't played Mafia in a long time. You're like putting people in like hard buckets. You said Asa was Town. I want to hear more on the reason you said Asa's Town. Maybe if I can follow your logic, I'll go off you. But I think that was way too early for anything Asa's actually done this game.
Oh, really? I think
Ace is like super clearly Town, and there's no way he's not because I don't think that he would have cared about pointing out the card if he was. It's not an ethics question. I think that under the circumstances for Asa, it was very clear from the way that he communicated it that he didn't know that Solus was going to be the one gone. And so the way he looked over at him afterwards, and immediately collected that information to me was like, okay, so he is for sure Town.
Okay, you have like 20 seconds left on your defense.
Oh, I mean, look, I'm not Mafia. Killing me is a mistake. Like, I don't think I've done anything suspicious at all. And the fact that your only piece of evidence is that I'm talking a lot, it's like, have you met me? Hello?
No, it's your confidence. I don't know about your talking.
Okay, have you met me? Hello?
Okay, so do you guys still want to vote on him?
I don't.
Can I nominate someone else?
I would.
Well, if you don't want to vote on him?
No, I'm actually good with Bryce.
Okay, so then no vote. You can nominate someone else if you want.
Okay, I think it is Ferris, and I think that the people that I'm most suspicious of beyond Ferris are the people who have defended him, and there's only two people so far that have actually defended Ferris, and that is Ray and Dallas.
So that's where my head is at right now. But I think Ferris is like the most sus by a country mile, and I feel like we just kill him and then we see where we go from there.
Why is he sus? No, I never really defended Ferris. I just was pointing out. No, I was defending that. I think Dallas is town for making that like defense for him.
All right, you guys have 1 minute.
You misdirected.
Before we random.
What happened was sequentially, it was very clear momentum was starting to move towards Ferris, and then Dallas was the first person that spoke up on his behalf, and then you waited a reasonable distance, and then the first opportunity you got the mic back, you immediately tried to throw suspicion on other people and say why you thought that Ferris was legit, both of which are like total pro move mafia plays, both of which are very much in your wheelhouse. Like, I think that you're equally suspicious for the fact that you nominated, but I think Ferris is my starting point.
I think regardless of Ferris's alignment, I think the people defending Ferris are more likely Mafia. I think regardless of his alignment, I think as Mafia you're going to try to do that for cred. I think if he's Mafia, then he's partner, right? I think regardless, I think the people defending are more likely Mafia.
Hey, Natures, in 5 words, when
15 seconds.
I nominate Ferris.
Second, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let
Taylor
Yeah.
How does our timer work? Sorry, just real quick.
Okay, so you guys nominated with about 10 seconds left. So this vote or non-vote will go through, and then I will random whether you have another one after that.
Or sorry?
0 to 2.
It's
0 to 2.
0 to 2. So
Oh,
there
we don't have
either
guaranteed?
is 0, 1, or 2 votes left after this one.
No guarantee.
You mean nominations?
Huh?
You mean nominations?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm pretty happy if we voted off Ferris. So I'm actually going to use this time because I feel like a lot of people have already addressed why Ferris could be Mafia, but we use this time to address some other people. When Bryce was talking, I mean, the instinctive thing is just look at him. There was a few people who were not looking at him and not looking at other people to see like what other people were reacting. Those people were Ferris, Zane, Dallas, and like, a little bit of an implosion. I mean, I know they have their own justifications, but it's just like a little shadow of doubt. I want to address them. But then who seconded this also?
Taylor did.
I just think that when someone is eager to move off of the conversation, that usually means they're guilty. Like, innocent people want to talk until they're cleared, and guilty people are eager to move on. So Ferris, every single time he's gotten the mic to defend himself, he like says something good and then is eager to move on, which is like not what people who are innocent do, right? Like, we're still talking about him. We've nominated him. Like,
Okay, you get your defense.
Talking about your
fell in love with you again.
Okay, so I think to that point about not talking, I think that's more of just like, I am town, and so I feel like the more you talk, the more you try and like justify your case, the like more guilty you look. And so to that point, it's just like straight fact, like I am town. I am a shaky person, unfortunately. So
Sorry, Ferris. For us to not vote you out, you have to give us an
We're
alternative.
gonna just let him finish, and then we're gonna vote. So.
Sure. I mean, like, I also agree it's someone on the couch that is Mafia. I think your point about this couch. I kind of also agree that it was Bryce, just on some of the points that Asa had made.
Which point?
The point about you being confident. I don't know. I just felt like that was a pretty strong point. Like, I think the comments that you had made made me a little suspicious, and I kind of had a feeling like I agreed again with the cross like play area votes. And so just because of that, I think it's you. But I feel like you guys rode on Sock's momentum when he first called me out, and like his justification for it, which I think was unwarranted. And so that's kind of why it's not me. Like,
Okay. Do you still want to vote on this? Whoever.
Oh, I started it. Yeah, I'll push.
And the second person?
Seconded.
Okay, so we are going to vote. This is not necessarily the last vote. I will random after this is over. So, okay, you might have 0, 1, or 2 more votes after this. So everyone put your heads down. If you think Ferris is Mafia, please raise your hand. Everybody heads up, keep your hands up. I believe that is everyone, but
Dallas,
you can raise your hand. Okay, so it's everyone. Ferris, you are gone. Goodbye. Okay, everybody.
Back to TFT.
Bye, Ferris.
Bye, Ferris.
Sorry.
Sorry if I killed you wrongly.
We're gonna go to sleep. So everybody go to sleep. Mafia, heads up. Mafia, decide on your first kill. Decide on your second kill, Mafia. Mafia heads down. Cop heads up. Decide on your first check. Cop heads down. Medic heads up. Decide on somebody to save. Medic heads down. Vigi heads up. Vigi heads up. Would you like to use your shot, Vigi? Vigi heads down. Okay. Everybody heads up. Rain, you are dead.
Sag.
Do not show card.
Interesting.
That's the curse.
Can I go first?
I don't want to sit there anymore.
Bye, Rain. Okay, so if one person died, like it's possible Mafia went misdirection right away and killed the same person twice. I think that'd be a bold strategy this early in the game. So I think we probably nailed Ferris. The only person who voted against, unless it's like three expert, it could be three expert Mafia, right?
No,
right.
trust me, the expert Mafia.
I know it would be yeah. So the only person who didn't vote was Dallas, which is immediately super suspicious. So that means that the Mafia is. I think we lean towards Dallas, and I think that. The other person's going to be at least a somewhat seasoned Mafia player to understand the group dynamic and like go with the vote. So I lean towards like people like Ray is very suspicious to me. I think he's very much the type of person who would like obviously vote to send out a Mafia member there because you have to.
Wait, I have your thoughts on you real quick.
On you?
Yeah.
I have no thoughts on you. I think that you've behaved completely normally for the whole.
Wait, I have a gameplay question real quick. So you're gonna say the same thing, like regardless every day, right?
Every time, same thing.
Okay, so like even if the Vigi is dead, he'll say Vigi wake up and then wait.
Every time.
Okay.
I just want to ask Dallas, when we were all concentrating on Ferris, everyone was looking at him and you were sort of just like looking down. What were you thinking about then? Like what was going through your mind?
I wasn't looking
Give him the mic, give him the mic.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't looking down, I was looking at him.
No, there was a period of time where you were just sort of like looking down like into space to the left of you.
I wasn't.
I would believe it if you said you don't remember, because it is easy to not remember. So, but yeah, I just wanted to ask about that.
Oh, I mean, I wasn't, or I don't remember.
Finish. I still don't trust Natures, but he's so confident that Mafia is not going to double stack to try to avoid suspicion. Why do you think that, Natures?
Yeah, why? Yeah.
You're super confident about it.
It's so I've played hundreds of games of Mafia. And I've explained this to the people that would be called experienced here, and it's including myself, that like it's just objectively a bad mechanical play to double stack on the first night.
Why?
On that night.
Well, why? I just want to know.
It's very complicated math. I'm not gonna sit and go through the math. So
I can simplify it.
Yeah, sure. I got it.
Sure. Basically, whatever ends would end in like 5 nights. It would instead take 6 nights.
Oh, okay.
And then actually, every single day that the town gets is 1 extra vote.
Hey, guy, one more. Frodan, the very start of day one, you do something that I expected you to do, which was bring up that you want to kill me on day one, right?
I said this for days going.
Right. Now you said it, and to me, my immediate thought was, I think regardless of his alignment, he's obligated to say that. I think because you're going to push that perspective no matter what, because you want to appear good or you want to even do that. Then you never brought it up again, like the whole day. Never brought me up once. You just like ignored it after. So.
Oh wait, oh yeah. Okay, so pertaining to me, right? So obviously, I didn't vote for Ferris on the very first night because I just didn't think he was Mafia.
But he was Mafia.
How do you know?
Because they didn't double stack. So
They didn't double
for sure
stack?
killed Mafia.
I mean, that's not really that's not 100%. Not necessarily.
We're going to start from that premise. I think we all collectively need to agree to that premise for this conversation.
I mean, like, what if
the premise that they did not double stack this vote?
Like-
okay.
Yeah, we can agree with that, but they
I feel like they could double stack.
kill.
Yeah, they did.
No, there's a fucking medic.
Oh yeah, fine. Yeah.
Yeah, like.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
So yeah, there could have been a medic. There could have been a double stack.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, so it's possible that there are still like all the Mafia left, and also, yeah, and because I didn't vote for Ferris, I like didn't raise my hand, right? I'm like the most suspicious person, so whoever is the king, the cop, if they're a good player, they should have checked me, right? So like, if you let's say you guys try to vote me off, the cop defends me, like it's bad to vote off of towns, right? So the cop should defend me, right? So if you're a cop and you're good at the game, you should check me.
Okay. I want to answer what Nature said about me, but we don't want 2 threads of conversation. We're going to end Dallas and then we can talk.
Okay.
Okay, after you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, so you've been.
Okay. Oh, this is just, I just wanted to share like my reads right now. This is like, in terms of how I'm feeling about it, I feel like a town circle, like my town circle includes people on this side, which feels very strange, but purely because the way that Asa and Sox have been playing feels very, very town to me. And I feel like at this point, if you're Mafia, your primary goal is probably to dislodge how town they feel. And none of you, despite being by far the most talkative players, have had like any interest in doing that. So I feel like this area right here feels quite town to me in general, which it feels weird. Because to me, it genuinely feels like this is town and Mafia is like to the right of me, which is strange.
Ray has been suspicious. Ray has not gone after Vim, but Ray has been suspicious.
I meant the four rather, like like this quadrangle.
Wait, I want to. Yeah, Dan still hasn't responded to it.
Yeah, Dan.
He's raising another thread. Let's just answer that, and then I'll answer it.
Okay, sure.
Okay, yeah, I was saying, because you were saying this side, obviously I attacked Sox last round, but...
You attacked Talks, you attacked me, and you wait. You attacked
when did
me, and you defended Ferris.
Yeah, I meant this square, and I think Taylor is included as well.
Ferris, you were like, I think Ferris is the least suspicious here because you gave a whole bunch of explanations. He said, wait a second, this is exactly what you said. You literally, when we were all over Ferris, what you said was, it's really normal for a person to be nervous, have these types of body language things. You're not reading that into that at all. Here are the people who you think are suspicious. That was what your talk was.
No, I never said he was least suspicious. I was strictly trying to get the whole town off topic of talking about like one subject. See, like you're supposed to spend the day one to form town circles, but all we talked about was everyone thought he was sus, and we all just piggybacked on it. So we didn't get any information out of the day besides sheeping the same thing over and over again.
This is a post explanation. That's not how you did it in the moment. In the moment, you were clearly trying to just pull suspicion off him. If you had said at the moment,
no, I literally said that people were just piggybacking.
Oh, go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, I literally said in day one that people are just piggybacking off the read, and whether they believe it or not, that there are mafia among the people who are accusing him. I didn't say whether he was guilty or innocent. I said they were just like, yeah.
Just to set the record straight, what Ray said is people are using it as ammunition. Like that's what he said. He did not say he's the least sus. He said ammunition, and I agree with that logic possibly. Like that's a logic that you could. I don't know if I agree that he's right about it, but it could be something that people could use is like target focusing one person to waste the day. I think that that's valid.
Yes or no question?
I don't think he said least sus.
Yes or no question, real quick, just for you. Yesterday, because you brought up him attacking Sox, do you think Sox was obvious town?
no, I did not think so.
But you have it as a negative for Ray. Okay.
Yeah, I did not think Sox was obvious town. Okay.
Real quick, I'm just going to answer because Nature's asked why I didn't follow up on killing him. First of all, it is true. I just don't trust Nature's by default in any kind of social deception game, period. But also, like, it's kind of exactly what Ray said, which is I want more information, being able to draw out. And we actually had, like, a lead. But the problem with Ferris being accused was that, the issue is that he actually had something that we could follow up. And I don't want to just create more conversation on like a stupid whim that like, okay, I just don't like Nature's playing in games. It just feels like it's not helpful for the conversation. So I feel like I'd be just throwing it off, and that also casts suspicion on me that I'm trying to protect Ferris in that spot because I actually did think that he was exposing something that was kind of guilty. Also, I think Sox is town.
I would love for people just to go around and like actually give their people like their town circles. Like, who do they trust right now?
I don't feel like I should spend the time for this round because I feel like we need more.
No, I was gonna say that in addition to finding out who's suspicious, Dallas's point about the cop, I don't know if it's good or not. I'm not that good at mafia, but like his point about being the cop, checking him is like a really reasonable point. That like,
Zane, or nominate Zane.
That's a second.
Yeah, there is. Okay, so give them the two accusers the mics.
Sorry, Taylor. Zane, I think when you came out and you decided to only point to town but never actually do a real target of someone, I think you're just trying to make friends. So I don't want to kill you.
Okay. Okay, and...
Oh, I'm Towns and he attacked me, so I think he's bad.
All right, Zane, you got a defense for 1 minute.
Here, I got you. Oh, never mind.
I agree that forming a town block is really important. I think that this game could be really, really simple, and if it is really, really simple, I think it was important to establish what I think is my town block. I genuinely misspoke when I included Ray. I meant it was the four of you because logically, I think you two are very active Mafia players. This is a very clearly forming like town block. I like that they are both being aggressive. I did not trust Sox for a decent amount of yesterday. And then when he actually pointed out me, what I have been doing, maybe he caught me looking away, but I have been doing is looking around, seeing who is looking around and like seeing if they're looking for other town people. I think Becca is town because she was literally just doing that while people were talking. She was looking for reactions. So
Okay,
that's what it was. Rescinded?
Yeah. So
Okay,
we
yeah.
have 1 minute left.
I nominate Dallas.
I second Dallas.
Because I think that I hate for it to be easy, but I would hate to lose on what is the easiest thing.
Yeah, like Dallas is.
Can I address the cop point just out of curiosity?
Oh.
Can you give him the mic then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
But no, he's nominated.
But it could have just been a cop
No,
misplay.
I rescinded it. No, he's.
I'm nominating Dallas.
Oh yeah,
so I get to talk, I guess.
Yeah, you talk for like.
But wait, I get to do the second thing right before he wins. So he can't.
He's the accusation, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
So sorry.
I thought you did already. Sorry.
No.
Sorry, that's my thing on Dallas. And then the other thing, my read on the cop, I actually think it's not the worst point. It's not factoring into why I'm accusing him. He has it a little bit backwards, but it is true that a good cop would check him. And then if he was Mafia, then they should reveal, because then we win the game. So it's not that they should reveal if he's Town. They should reveal if he's Mafia. There's a chance the cop did not check him. So he actually made a good point.
Yeah.
But I still think we have to kill him to not lose to it.
Okay, there's a meaningful amount of people in this room who would not have thought to check him because they're not sophisticated Mafia players. So it's hard for me to overly read into that point. It was a complete fair argument. I think that like the most concrete actions he's taken in this game have been sus. Like he was pretty sus initially before we wound up focusing on Ferris. He went to Ferris' defense right away. For whatever explanation, he was the only vote against him, and literally the second you were nominated, he was, I second that, and it was just like anyone other than him being nominated, I felt like he was going to jump on. So I feel like again, it would be a bummer actually if it was just Mafia, and this game was like super free, but I think it's the most logical course of action at this point.
Okay, so
we have to follow this.
Yes. Okay, so he gets a 1 minute defense, and then you guys decide whether we vote or not.
Right. So.
Okay, I'm ready to vote.
I was thinking about the king thing, right? So I feel like there's nobody in this room, if they had the cop, that they wouldn't check me. Like, literally, who else? Like, who else would you be checking?
Can you tell us who your stuff of also?
Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
Do you have any reads? You're probably dead. Like that's just
yeah, probably true.
We need your information. So if you're Town, you should try to help.
Yeah, I actually.
If you're Town, you should give information. The fact that you're giving no information.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't play this game enough. I have no clue. I'll be honest.
All right, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Who's the most sus in this room?
Who's the most sus? Okay, so like I wanted DQA to talk. DQ and Becca, they didn't like talk very much during the meetings. I wanted to hear something from them too.
Okay.
Like, yeah, like I kind of wanted that to happen before we all like, decided to waste all the time. But yeah, so I guess. If I am to die, you should let them talk next round or something. I don't know.
Okay, do you guys want to still vote?
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody heads down. If you think Dallas is Mafia, please raise your hand. Okay, everybody heads up. I believe that's everyone but Ray.
Okay.
So everyone put your heads down.
Why would Ray?
You were out. Okay. Yeah, you can just put it on. I lost my card actually. I took it down. Okay. All right.
This game sucks.
Okay, so if you are Mafia, please raise your hand and look at me. Please decide on your first kill. Please decide on your second kill. Mafia heads down. Cop heads up. Decide on somebody to check. Cop heads down. Medic heads up. Decide on somebody to save. Medic heads down. Vigi heads up. Would you like to use your shot? Vigi heads down. Okay, everybody heads up. Asa is dead.
Okay. Interesting. I wanted to ask Asa because he was so quiet last round.
Ray first.
Oh, Asa was so clearly Town.
Okay, so I know it looks sus because I was the only person that didn't vote on Dallas, but Nature's just played with me. I don't go off logic at all. I go off strictly like my intuition and how much I know the person. And for me, I actually know Dallas quite a bit, and I feel like he was being very, very genuine throughout the whole game. I know like his speech at the end was like him just like pausing and not really talking about anything. But I feel overall, also I think before he died saying, I really want Becca and DQA to talk, I think that's a very towny thing to do. I don't think if he was like, he would be defending himself more.
Ray, do you mind sitting over there? Just
okay.
Yeah, it's easier for the camera.
Oh no, the catch
Can we ask space for it? No, I'm not asking for it. I'm just.
Oh,
Ray, can you give your reads?
People come here.
Ray, I'm not going to back you up. I do agree that you usually go off intuition, but at the same time, we have the same kind of, when we play Mafia, the same thing where we don't know if the day will end. You usually vote there. I don't think that you're in a position where you're strong enough on Dallas. I don't believe that you have that read, but I will say, I think that if Dallas is Mafia and Ray's his partner or whatever, anything like that, or regardless, I think that we don't need to focus on Ray right now. We can kill him later. I don't think that I think if Ray's Mafia, he's like, it's only 1 or 2. I don't think he's ever with 3. So yeah.
Okay, I haven't gotten to talk much because, well, like last night when I finally got the mic, we only had like 2 minutes left and I feel like it wasn't going to help the conversation. And I think that kind of shows I'm more town, that I want us to get more like pertinent people to talk. I think Bryce, okay, I didn't realize he's kind of a smurf, but also he's a lawyer. So I like, if anyone was like an active person who seems really town, like trying to solve the case, he could be a Mafia that could pull off like leading the conversation as the bad guy. Nature's, I actually am inclined to think he's town. I think he's trying to help us a lot more than like stop us from doing anything. Tay is very town to me. I think everything she's pointed out was really logical, and I believe her. And everything she said, I agreed with. But actually, like on that point, like I think Dallas was okay. Never mind, it doesn't matter. Socks, I've seen play Mafia. He's actually really good, and he can bring up like solid points as the Mafia. So I'm still sus of him. Ray, I think, tried really hard to solve the case for us, and I don't think I can't remember if Ray's really good at creating groups. I can't remember, but then okay, I'm like kind of iffy on Ray. Zane, I can't tell if he's like pocketing me, like when he like pointed me out, like I saw Becca looking around, blah blah blah. Like I don't know, are you pocketing me or are you like genuinely town? So like Ray, Zane, and Bryce, I'm iffy on. Dan, I think, is genuinely trying to help the game as well. Oh, and Socks, yeah, and Socks. And then DQ I have not heard from, so I'd like to hear him speak.
Yeah. Good DQ out of it.
Okay. Well, yesterday I didn't get to really play the game. Everyone had like a lot of conversation to say, I think. I just want to say that I think it kind of would stink if it was just Ferris and Dallas that were both Mafia, because I feel like they're both like kind of new. I haven't really played all that much either, but the thing is like, I still have played like before with like friends and whatever it is. But then as for what I think about who's town, I feel like the most obvious like answer would just be like Ray is like Mafia. Like, I mean, it's just the most obvious thing that we can go off of. But at the same time, like we established that on the first night, like the people that were probably playing, or the first days rather, like the person that also voted, who is also Mafia, is probably more experienced, and I know Ray does have that experience, so then I feel like that would also be like a clue that draws me to them. One other thing that I do want to say about myself
5 minutes left.
Is that on the first night, I was sitting right here, Becca was right next to me, and then Rain was right next to her. And both the people that died were in like an area where like, or sorry, it was me, Becca, Dish Soap, Rain, and then Solus, right? So then in the situation where I would have to point out and try to kill them, I would have to lean forward, reach around Becca to point at them. So I just think that like, like logically from like a standpoint where like you're trying to point at somebody, I feel like that's kind of hard to do. So then again, I feel like it would be somebody like more leaning towards that couch. And then I don't know, all the obvious things point me towards Ray, but at the same time, I could also see Bryce.
DQA, I think the fact that you actually had to think about that situation of pointing at people, I think makes you way more Mafia than Town. I think Mafia is going to come to that conclusion way more. You're actually thinking about that. I think Town usually won't actually realize that. I think that's a way more Mafia thing.
You go first.
No.
Oh, we're gonna do a thread because I feel like a few people have accused me. It'd be good for me to respond to it before we like move on to another topic. So for what it's worth, I think that Becca's analysis is completely sound. Like I think that if I were Mafia, I'd be like super comfortable, basically behaving exactly as I have. So I can't like argue against that part of it. All I'll say is that like I think I have been genuinely trying to help the game forward and tried to like I do play the game somewhat aggressively. Like I give my like instinctual reads on people. I played a lot of poker. It's just kind of the way I approach these types of social situation games. And I don't think I've done anything that anyone could point at that's suspicious other than me behaving completely like myself.
Oh, also I guess you're more talented to me because you were really adamant about killing Ferris, and I'm like 100, like pretty much 100% sure.
And so
But you could be like, I don't know.
I could be. Can I move on to another topic, or people want to keep on the me suspicious thing?
No, keep going.
Okay, so the thing I was going to say is that I really think we got both of them. Like that just feels like completely correct to me, which makes.
The last one.
I think that I think Ray is most likely the last one. But what I was actually going to say is the people that I'm still like jury still out on. I would say is I'm jury still out on Sox. I'm sort of jury still out on Dan. Actually, I'm not saying that I lean towards him, but I'm jury still out at least. And I think that with how much Dallas made some. Like, for all of his pretending to be noob, he made a few cogent points. Like, he made a few points of someone with sophisticated knowledge of the game. And the fact that on the way out the door, he chose to cast suspicion on the two of them makes me less likely to be suspicious of them. Because I think that was like a Mafia member, like, on his dying breath being like, well, I might as well try to...
Super Mafia.
Yeah, I think it's Super Mafia too, so I think that the fact that those are the two people who pointed at actually makes me the least suspicious of them in the room.
I think that Dallas's dying words are like not alignment indicative at all because everything he said is just new player regardless of if he's town or Mafia.
Disagree.
Wait, I was going to say, this is a weird take. I actually think Dallas might have been a miss. It's super easy to say just he's a hit. To me, he's not quite a hit. But aside from Dallas, I actually want to talk about Becca. So, I mean, we played Mafia a lot with Becca. She's quite good at Mafia. And one of the things that she excels at is basically when the Mafia is losing and the pressure is on, she's usually the one that like kind of steps up and carries the team.
She's clutch.
Also, she's very clutch.
For Mafia?
No, that's just the truth, huh?
For Mafia?
For
or
Mafia.
Town?
But then the other thing that I want to step on Becca is that she does tend to give the reads on everyone when she's Mafia. Also, she doesn't tend to basically she tends to speak right before like she's about to get pressure because like in day 2 she didn't speak a lot because she was under no pressure. But in day 3, we were going to jump on Becca. Like, that was like the first thing we were probably going to do. Like, we were literally about to because we were probably going to grill DQ and Becca. When she's Mafia, she tends to, like, right before getting grilled, she tends to defend herself.
1 minute.
I was just going to say, okay.
Wait, you nominated DQA?
Yeah.
Oh, sure, I second DQA.
Okay, sure.
I'm never, I think, going to get off the pointing thing. I think that's actually, it's going to be really hard for me to convince most people here of that, I think, but it's really, really hard for a town to put themselves in that perspective where they're literally thinking about physical actions they would make during the night as Mafia.
Can I just resent on his behalf? Sorry. Because I don't agree with the point.
I don't agree with this at all. I want to hear
Fine.
Can I talk? Finish the point. Yeah.
Okay, I think Nature's, you are like so deep in having played so many games that you do not like recognize noob play.
I played with so many new players though.
But this is like the most standard thing that new players who don't know how to defend themselves do is that they talk about their physical actions. He's wrong because when you're playing with Mafia and other Mafia are pointing to someone, a lot of the time they have an inclination, they point and you just nod. So his point doesn't hold any water, but I also don't think that it makes him super Mafia because it's just like it is the most obvious noob thing. I want to nominate Dan. I feel like he's a non-presence in this game in a lot of ways.
Okay, so give the mic to her, please.
This is the last one. It's Water J.
Yeah, I just feel like I buy Dan's point about wanting to create a healthy game state by not following down on Nature's, but I feel like he is the most detached from any other person to me right now in terms of alignment whatsoever. I feel like he's very adrift to me. I don't know where he stands in relation to anyone. I don't feel like he's made any commitments. And to me, that is dangerous. I don't want to have no read on someone.
Becca?
Oh, I just want to hear Dan talk more.
Oh, sure. Okay, so you got 1 minute defense?
Sure, I can understand. I am not as experienced, but I like to observe a lot. And so I do a lot of the same things that everyone should be doing when they're town, just like observing eye movements and reading and stuff. I can just go through my opinions on reads of people. So Bryce is really hard because I think he's actually low-key one of the most skilled players because he's just really good at talking. And I've also had a lot of experience of watching Bryce bullshit too, being his co-caster.
I can't even defend myself.
So he's really hard. I can see a 50-50, but I lean more towards innocent because I've also seen what he's like when he's pushing the game forward and he's doing exactly that. Nature's, I don't trust him just fundamentally, and I still think that there's a pretty good chance that he's very sus. And especially the fact that he's very quick to point out people's mistakes, kind of like what Zane was saying, just shows that he's trying to like push. But he's really quick to try to punish people, so I think he's my number one most sus person. Taylor's hard to reach. She's my wife, and I feel really weird to say anything else, so I'm just gonna stop there. But I do think that if she was Mafia, she outplayed me.
Wow,
I think Sox is hella town. Just like everything he does, very much exudes town behavior. Just his logic, the way he's reading the room, and the way he's trying to drive conversation.
Okay, that's a minute. So
Okay.
We're gonna. You guys want to follow through with the vote?
I'm down to follow through.
Back up.
Oh, I have to agree too.
Yeah, you can rescind or follow through.
Wait, I don't know how this works. Do we get another?
I was random.
It's RNG. Oh, it's random.
Yeah, you're voting on me, right?
I always mess up on this. Like, am I supposed to?
I'm down for you to rescind. I would prefer to rescind. I'm down to RNG, and I think it's a mistake that we focus on right now.
Even if we rescind, we don't get it.
We don't guarantee, but we might get one. We have a 2/3 chance of getting at least one more vote.
No. We either we push or rescind. We still get the same amount of votes.
No.
Let Becca decide.
Wait, what?
If you guys decide to vote, you get this one plus a random. If you rescind, it's potentially 0,
0 to
1,
2.
or 2. Yeah.
And it's to be clear, it's 1/3 each odds.
Yeah,
right?
Correct.
So, so in other words, if we rescind, we have a 2/3 chance of
I mean,
getting a
I
vote.
think I want to rescind because I had a reason and I can't remember.
Okay, so
And we're going to need an extension of time, or we just have to immediately nominate?
Okay, you guys are going to sleep? Cool.
Oh.
Okay. Mafia, heads up. Decide on your first kill. Decide on your first kill. Decide on your second kill. Okay, Mafia heads down. Cop heads up. Decide on somebody to check. Cop heads down. Medic heads up. Decide on somebody to save. Medic heads down. VG heads up. Would you like to use your shot? VG heads down. Everybody heads up. Bryce is dead.
Okay.
Oh.
Real quick, I remembered I wanted to rescind because I think we definitely got 1, maybe 2. So I think we were safe to like pass one of the votes. So that's why.
All right, so I have to do this in honor of Bryce because he wanted to reopen the conversation about Ray. Bryce was really suspicious about Ray in general. And so, what was the last thing he said? Though? I don't remember. We had so many different threads, Stocks.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, I just think we need to really talk about Ray.
Wait, the funny thing was that I thought Bryce was like the least likely to die because he was actually not a confirmed town in my opinion. He was actually kind of sus, and basically a lot of people were casting shadows on him. In those scenarios, Mafia tends to leave those people alive just as a way of diverting attention. I don't know why Mafia would kill unless there's a good reason.
So you're saying this is an inexperienced Mafia player?
Either an inexperienced Mafia player or somebody that was putting pressure on the Mafia. Like he must have gotten something right.
Oh, got it.
All right, I'm down to explain the state of the game from my perspective.
Please.
Okay, so I have a unique read that I don't think other people are as following as hard, and that's because I know this person really well, and I think Sox is my number 1 sus by far. He does this thing. He's done this so many times when we played on Zoom, where he'll call out someone's body posture or something, and he'll start drilling them, and it makes him seem like he's this Gig of 5 head, but it's the most obvious thing you could call it out on any person in any game at any time. I was watching Sox earlier, and he was picking at his nails. You could say, oh, he's nervous. He's picking at his nails. It's like. And then, so he's my number 1 sus. I want to kill him right away. I've always wanted to, but there's no point in talking it because I feel like you guys have been pretty towny. I want to talk more, but I'll let Sox rebuttal first.
Yeah, let me just rebuttal first because I was the one person, assuming you agree that Ferris or Dallas was either hit, I was one of the first people to grill both of them. I was easily the first person. I was the person who seconded this vote. I voted yes on both. I mean, just by that alone, assuming you believe that Ferris was a hit, which I don't know if you do. Do you believe it? There's just no way a Mafia member would grill their other Mafia member that hard. Literally just because he was shaking, his hands were shaking. That just makes no sense as a Mafia play. But yeah, if you want to respond to that, you can.
I mean, it's such an easy thing because he's the most obvious target, right?
No, but I was the one who created that most obvious target situation. Why would I do that to another Mafia member?
He's saying if you think Ferris is Mafia.
Okay, so Do you think Ferris or Dallas was more likely to hit?
I think Ferris was more likely to hit for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I could agree with that because I think Dallas was very
In
town.
that case, why do you think I'm the most suspicious?
I don't know, because I feel like after you did that, you didn't contribute. I don't think you contributed to the game very much. Like in day 2, I think you actually said literally nothing until the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, I was the one who seconded. I was the one who seconded a lot of those points, and I continued with those points, and then I continue. I mean, and on this is day 3, but I continue on. I think Becca is the second Mafia, and there's not a lot of reasons why I think Becca is the third Mafia. Well, first off, she jumped on this train. Wait, hold on. But Becca jumped on the Zane train. She was the one who seconded it. Becca also jumped on the Bryce train. She was the one who said, I agree on this. And when Ray brought me up, I think Becca also said yes on me. That makes me think she's Mafia, but also it's because I'm getting defensive when people attack me. So like in a little sense, I might be over-indexing on her, but I really think Becca's our third Mafia.
If you are town, I think you should stop hard tunneling on me because I am town, and yeah, I mean, I just think it's gonna help the game more if you're town for you to stop tunneling on me.
Wait, but why?
Well, you tried to say that you tried to say that I tried to like start talking because I was feeling pressure. I actually felt zero pressure, and I think everyone knows that I felt zero pressure. Like I don't think anyone was about to start jumping down my back. Like someone's reads on like him saying like me and DQA should talk more was like they read it as like that we're town, right? Like I mean like no one was about to start pressuring me, I think, and I only wanted to talk so that like Hound could get more information from me, so that I just want to be a little more helpful to the case because I couldn't like really talk much, and I didn't want to waste the day.
Okay, I would love to finish the rest of my reads because from my perspective, I think the game itself.
Sorry, let me do one more thing.
You guys have 3 minutes.
Sorry, that's not related to Becca, but basically Zane was counting the people earlier. I have a feeling that he wants to ask if Cop or Medic would come out because I think we almost have majority, assuming.
Medic do not come out.
Maybe not Medic, but
I would love
if Cop is a yes track.
What I was saying, but I've handed to my like.
Or you're saying it's like.
Okay, but the thing I really wanted to say was, from my perspective, the number 1 townie is hands down Zane. I feel like his logic is so clear, and he's very understanding to like new players' perspectives. But he has a lot of similar like takes on the game as me, especially in day 2. And he was like one of the only people that wasn't sus to me when I think a lot of people were.
Yeah.
And from my perspective, obviously I'm very sus to all of you, but from my perspective, I know I'm town. So the one person who actually points me out and gives me like a defense. Like, obviously, I'm going to side with him, right? But I think almost every single take he's had this game has been pretty good. And I think about his take on Frodan was very good, that I actually think Frodan didn't contribute to the game very much. And I think when he was backed into the corner, he gave this amazing speech that everyone instantly cleared him, right? Everyone was like, wow, that was the most townie speech of all time. But if anyone could do that, it's the fucking host of Summit, Frodan.
I ran out of time.
Okay, but if anyone could pull that off, it's definitely him.
Can I speak really fast because there's a high chance I died on it night now that 2 people have said that I'm the most town. Ray, I'm not clear on you. I don't want anyone to take me think that I think Ray is town. I just very much disagree with you. Any logic that you not voting on Dallas means you're Mafia, because it's literally never a plus EV thing for you to do as Mafia to not vote on Dallas. So I just sort of believe you. I don't that you went with your gut, but that might mean it's a Mafia gut. So like whatever. My main suspicions are. Okay, I'll go with town. I think you 2 are town. I think that feels very clear.
Taylor's definitely town.
Wait, who are you pointing to?
Taylor and Nature's.
I really like elaboration on Taylor.
Can we explain why I'm not town? I feel like I'm so town.
I think you're probably town too. Okay, what I'm going to say is in the assumption that Ferris was Mafia, which I think is an assumption that you guys should entertain if I die. It's one way to play this game.
I think he was Mafia.
Yeah, and if he was Mafia, then Sox did go on him very fast, and Taylor seconded him in a way that I feel like Mafia would not. Like Taylor was very down to kill him.
Okay.
You, I think, are town probably. If not, nice. GG. I don't think Dan cleared himself that well. I don't think Dan cleared himself that well. I just think that it's good to get rid of people who are not attached. So I'm not going to nominate because I've been taking up a lot of space.
I second Becca.
Okay, so you have 20 seconds.
Yeah. So I agree with Zane. I actually don't think Frodan had this obviously town clearing thing that Ray just said. I don't think it makes any sense. I'm not following you. I think that Bryce pressured Becca there pretty hard to rescind, and I don't think that you would do that. I don't think that there was anything Dan did that's like, oh, we might not have any more formals. I'm going to rescind you. I don't think normally we make that play.
Oh, I was gonna say I've been trying to. I feel like ever since day 3, I mean, I played both Becca a lot. I've been trying to kill Becca. I mean, at this point, it's kind of a gut read, but I'm fairly certain Becca is Mafia just by the way that she's playing. There's a lot of other things. Like I said, she piggybacks off any, pretty much any accusation on Zay, on Bryce, on me. It just feels like, I mean, that's just like very like Mafia thing to do in my opinion.
Okay. When I agree with people, it's because I'm like very sure, and then whenever I disagree, I want to think it over, so I'm not like as vocal about it because we have to share a mic. I'm like trying to give my opinion without actually needing to take the mic and takes time away from anyone. I don't think I've ever tried to like delay any conversations. I don't think I've tried to get in the way of us making progress. What did Nature say again? Oh, I rescinded because I feel confident that we did kill like 1 or 2 Mafia, so I thought rescinding was fine. Like I thought it was like fine to leave it up to RNG. If I felt like we were really far from catching all the Mafias, I wouldn't have rescinded. What was I gonna say? Oh, Socks. I mean, I really think you're tunneling on me, and I kind of didn't trust you, and then I remembered you did push Ferris really hard, so I think we are on the same team, and I really I need you to drop it. We need DQA to talk like way more because I actually have zero idea, but I mean I'm like leaning towards town, and yeah, I know I sound like just a yes man.
Okay, so that's time. So do you guys want to still vote? Push. So everybody heads down. If you think Becca is Mafia, please raise your hand. Everybody heads up. That's 4 votes out of 8. That's not enough.
Wait, sorry, can we keep your hands up? Sorry, just real quick.
Yeah, that's 4. So you have 49 seconds.
Wait, what? What's this?
I didn't vote it because if she was Mafia, wouldn't she want to kill the day before? If she rescinded her vote, it's her incentive to actually just keep trying to push people off. And so, unless you believe that it's me and Becca protecting each other, but that is definitely not the case.
I didn't vote Becca because I think it's Dan. And I'm in a position where I can not vote right now because of how the game state has played out.
If there's a medic, not voting is pretty bad.
Maybe, but I think it's possible.
Oh, sorry, I mean, I didn't.
15 seconds to random.
Oh,
Anyone
I
want to
just
talk?
wasn't sure. I'm just not really sure.
DQA didn't vote for her, right?
You have 10 seconds to nominate
DQA
someone
did. It was
before
me who
random.
didn't.
Okay.
I second Socks.
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
Okay, who were the 2 people that nominated
Socks?
her?
Oh, Socks and Natures.
Let's I think that like it should.
I can rescind this.
Yeah, you can be the same person.
I nominated
Sure.
DQA.
Okay, and
Wait,
is
what?
there a second? Is it sure?
He's saying he doesn't want like 2.
Yeah, it's fair. It makes sense.
Natures to keep nominating.
Yeah.
I'll push. Sure.
Okay.
On DQA. These 2 on DQA?
Yeah.
That's what we're doing? Okay.
Yeah, and this is the last one before random.
I just kind of want to hear more from your perspective, and I want to know why you pushed to kill me there.
Agreed, basically, like exactly what Becca said. We need to hear more for DQA.
Okay, so I mean, I guess I really haven't gotten like the big chance to talk, but I would say like, honestly, I feel like we're just kind of not making progress. And if there still is 2 Mafia left on the table, I feel like we should like kind of take action on that. I'm just gonna come out right now and I'm gonna say that I'm Vigi. I'm kind of a new player. I don't really know exactly who to kill, and like I don't have like a perfect read on any of the people here right now. So the main thing is that I will guarantee that tonight, if someone tells me who to kill, I will kill somebody, and then if I get protection, and then in the morning I will be proven as town. As for that could also be a gamble because if I was Mafia and I was saying like, oh, like let me kill this person and then like whatever this way.
So do you still want to push on him? Okay, so then I'm gonna random. Oh shit. So you have at least 1 more.
Okay, I nominate Dan.
I second Dan.
Yeah.
Okay, so you 2 get the mics and then.
DQA, you should. I fucked this up because we should have talked a little bit more.
Yeah. That's okay.
I rescind.
We have time still?
Can you hold on? There is no time, so if you
Oh, okay.
then it's a 50-50 to go to sleep.
Okay, my bad. Okay, I did it because I thought we had no time, and we don't. Okay, yeah, I want to kill Dan. I think that I was between For me, right now, Mafia is in Ray, Dan, Becca, and Pocky. Becca is the one who I think...
DQA.
Sorry, DQA. Becca is the one who I think is least likely Mafia. I was thinking about DQA, but he just claimed Vigi, so we shouldn't kill him now. Yeah, it's good for the game not to kill him now. I still think it's Dan. He didn't make a speech. Becca rescinded. That's what happened. Like, one person was convinced, not a lot of people. I still think it's Dan, and...
That's 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Ray?
Yeah, I have a similar Mafia circle, except that I don't think it's Becca, I think it sucks. I mean...
I don't think it sucks, man.
You don't think it sucks? Okay, well, I mean, I completely agree with the Dan take.
I think we're on the same team. He needs to stop talking.
Oh, you flipped. I missed the flip. I know.
But yeah, I mean...
Okay, Dan, you have 1 minute.
Okay, so the initial accusation that Zane was making was they thought the lack of contribution and he didn't have a read on me. But the after that, I took it as a sign to prove my town's innocence. I need to be more active and involved, and I've been trying to do that. Also because it was just like a lot of people talking, and kind of like what Becca was saying, I didn't want to like crowd the mic just to add like one-liners, which I did anyways without the mic. So I pushed on DQA. I'm clearing Becca because I think that a lot of her voting is consistent and her decision-making logic is sound. And then the reason why I didn't really get to finish was because I got cut off halfway through the time. And so I was about to get to Ray, and I was about to talk about the suspicious behavior, and then Bryce died, and I brought it back up. So I'm really trying to continue to push more on Ray if I get a chance to at the next round. I mean, I do agree with the general sentiment about Zane. I think he's done his absolute best. I think I'm innocent, clearly. I think Beck is innocent, and DQ just revealed Vigilante. Sorry.
Okay, so we're gonna. Do you guys want to push on the vote, both of you?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, push.
So everyone heads down. If you think Dan is Mafia, please raise your hand. Okay, everybody heads up. That is 4 votes. That's not enough.
Random.
It is another random.
So this means who voted?
Yeah, hands up.
1, 2, 3.
0-2 that changed.
Wait, what's our hands up?
4?
Raise your hand.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Me, T, and DQ didn't vote.
Okay. Oh, that's so weird. It's the same thing. No, DK voted, yes.
Okay, so we're going to sleep. Oh my god. So everybody go to sleep. Okay, Mafia heads up, decide on your first kill. Mafia, decide on your second kill. Mafia heads down. Cop heads up, decide on somebody to check. Cop heads down. Medic heads up, decide on somebody to save. Medic heads down. VG heads up, would you like to use your shot? VG heads down. Everybody heads up. Tay, you are dead. Zane, you are dead. Ray, you are dead.
Wait, there were 3 Mafia confirmed?
Lost? That hard?
We didn't lose, did we?
Wait.
The game's not over.
The game's not over though.
It was 3 Mafia confirmed?
I'm the Vigi.
Who did you kill?
I killed Ray. That was Ray.
Okay, Ray was the Mafia, right?
So, okay, wait.
Sorry,
Ray,
so Becca was saying Ray was Mafia.
I have some logic here that I think just confirms me. The 2 people I tried to kill yesterday were Socks and Becca, right? And then we know that there's Vigi here. There's Mafia there for sure.
Wait, you're not speaking to the mic. I just realized.
Yeah. Okay. Here. I'm like always. I'm like, hear me out. I tried to kill Becca and Socks. We know that DQA is town. There's always Mafia between these 2. I also voted on Dan. So I literally tried to kill all 3 of you. Right? I tried to kill all 3 of you and know for a fact there's a Mafia among you. For sure. So I literally tried to kill all 3 of you. I'm cleared town.
Well, you're obligated to say that because we know DQA is a vigilante. You just shot Ray.
No, but I tried to kill all 3 of you
has to
yesterday.
be one of us 3. Wow, great deduction.
But I tried to kill a Mafia confirmed yesterday. That means no matter what, I tried to kill a Mafia yesterday. I tried to formal Becca.
Who was the Mafia they tried to kill?
Becca, Socks, and I voted on you.
Oh, right, you voted on me.
I formal Becca. I nominated Becca. I nominated Socks. Yeah. So I'm like just always town here.
Give me a second. I mean,
I still think Socks is time, but
wait, hold on. Just pause real quick. I mean, DK is pretty much the only person I'm speaking to because, realistically, I'm in shock right now. I'm not prepared to jump to a conclusion like Nature's was. I didn't prepare it overnight. Feels like almost Nature prepared overnight. But give me a second. Give me a second before I continue though, because I don't want to like just accuse Nature's because that just seems like a little bit wrong off the top. But basically, we need to kind of check our story. He was not hit.
You mean voted on?
I mean, they were voted on, but they were not hits. So that means that the Mafias either killed they either double stacked or the meta continues to save them. Also, we can pretty much guarantee there's no meta or cop left, right?
Agreed. Pretty much, because.
I mean, if you
claim at this point, you're lying.
I think
right?
at this point, yeah, if you claim.
Or if DK pulled the most 5-head move off possible.
Like, I don't know how to say it any clearer. Like, I absolutely tried to kill Mafia here, right?
No,
Well, sure, you're supposed to. You're
No, of course. But the things that I know.
Natures, do you mind like sitting? Cameras can cover.
I mean,
really
that would
hard.
make sense for
It's really
Mafia to
hard.
do at this point when there's I know, but there's like so much confusion, and Mafia has perfect information. Of course, you could just do that, and then
There
like.
was 3 Mafia alive. If a town was killed, there was 3 Mafia alive yesterday, right? If a town was killed, Mafia won. So why, like, obviously I'm killing town if I'm Mafia there.
Okay.
Just wins.
Okay, so.
I vote on both as well. Why can't my logic be applied to your logic?
You didn't go for me. That's why. You didn't go for. I went for every single person outside of DQA.
Wait, hold on.
We also really need to hear
Assuming
DQA
you're
talk
like
more.
a Mafia player, and I'm not as good as a Mafia player. Why can't I?
For what it's worth, I do think you're town. For what it's worth, because I know I'm town, right? I think you're town because I
You're
think.
saying it's me and Becca then, because you think DQA is innocent and you think it sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I think it's these two. What do you think?
Honestly, I mean, the only thing that I knew last night was I just thought Ray was like kind of suspicious just from the start. The fact that he didn't vote on both of them and he.
Can we just get a tally? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Pause. Can we just get a tally on who didn't vote for Ray? What's wrong with that?
Yeah,
I vote on Ray.
On Ray, no one voted.
No one
voted. Ray wasn't.
You didn't even get a nomination.
Oh fuck, you're right.
It
What
was
the
Becca
fuck?
and then me.
Okay, never mind. I voted on both persons. I thought we voted on Ray. We didn't vote on Ray.
We did not.
Ray voted yes on Frodan actually.
Yes on me.
That's actually a lot better for Frodan.
Wait.
No, because that means if he's Mafia. Okay, sorry.
Okay, I didn't.
He's Mafia. He wants me. Yes.
I didn't vote on killing a town, and I think that makes me super town. Because if I were Mafia, I would
On who?
have voted to kill. I didn't vote on.
You rescinded on me.
No, I didn't vote on a few people. I
You
feel
didn't
like.
vote on me. You didn't vote on me either. We did vote on each other. Oh.
Wait, what vote was there?
I didn't vote on
Yourself?
You guys didn't vote on each other, so that's inherently a little suspicious, a little bit.
You didn't vote on yourself? Like I don't.
No, I can't remember. Now I can't remember
It was
who I
you two
didn't
that
vote
got voted on.
on.
You guys didn't vote on each other.
Didn't we vote twice?
Yeah,
No, but one was you. One of them was you, Becca.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel like there was-
DQA claimed Vigi, so there's no vote there.
Okay, but I also didn't vote on previous
Frodan, you
nights.
didn't vote on Frodan.
There was another person I didn't vote on.
You didn't vote on DQA.
Nobody voted on me.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it was Vigi. It was
Yeah, that
Vigi
wasn't-
claim. Like there was.
We dropped it.
There's no.
He
Yeah.
nominated, I seconded it, and I dropped it because he said.
There isn't a vote logic here that really is huge.
Yeah.
For you.
yeah, it's,
Yeah.
okay. I think we should hear what DQ has to say.
Sure.
DQA, I think you just have to carry this somehow.
I mean, like, I guess the main thing would just be like the only thing that we need to like focus on is who Ray sided with like throughout like the game, right?
Oh, that's true.
Because the thing is, if there were still 3 Mafia alive until literally last night, then like we've been going on the wrong premise the whole time.
He tried to kill.
So Ray he kept accusing him. He kept accusing him.
So
that means that he's tough.
No, he kept accusing me. Okay, hold on.
Give him the mic, please. Thank you.
Sorry, every single town person was acting under the premise that Ferris was a hit, but Ray continuously said I was not a miss, and he kept forgetting the fact that I was the person who voted on Ferris. To me, that's because Ray never thought he was a hit, so Ray was acting under the assumptions that he wasn't his. Hence, I was a valid target for him to like to keep accusing. He was against me the whole time. He kept trying to say I was Mafia, and I was so confused why he thought that way. I feel like
You must have busted Becca, I feel like.
No, I'm not busting Becca. I think. Look, I don't trust anyone besides DQA.
Sure.
I feel like Natures is pocketing me really hard because
I want to kill you.
No, I know. I want to trust Natures so hard, but I feel like he's pocketing me. I feel like he pocketed me since the start of the game.
Who's my partner?
No, I don't know who your partner is because I'm not that good. But basically, at the hold on, wait. At day 3, when I accused Becca, I said, "Oh, Becca likes to play like this when she's Mafia." Natures agreed with me. I remember him agreeing with me. For me, that's a sign of him pocketing me. But I still want to think Natures is town. For me, I really just want to vote on Becca, but
I need like 30 seconds to explain this to DQA. DQA, okay. So if I'm Mafia, right, I have a partner, okay? And it's going to help you solve a lot. If I'm Mafia, I have a partner, it'd be one of these 3, right? So yesterday, I nominated Sox and Becca, tried to kill them. Also, voted on Froden. It was a four-person vote, right? Ray also voted on Froden. Froden's probably town. I don't see how it's not these two separating and these two's Mafia. I don't see how it's not that. I really don't see it.
I also voted on both of them as well. I mean, that's not a thing to clear me.
You guys have 1 minute left.
Like the only thing that I want to say is that I
Who
feel
do
like
you nominate?
I nominated Becca.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I feel like Sox was kind of targeting Becca for like a lot of yesterday, and Becca said that they were kind of on the same side. But then like I feel like that.
DQ, you have to choose, by the way. You're the only confirmed town you have to choose.
You're the only person that matters, so you gotta.
When we lose the game, it's gonna be my fault then.
No. You played well. I think you played the best actually. Go ahead. I mean, I don't know what to say.
Honestly, in my head, like I don't know if Nature's is just 5-head, but I think that he is town. And then I think out of the two, I think Frodan is confirmed Mafia, and then I think out of the two, it's either Sox or Becca.
I think we should just vote for Frodan first.
Okay, I'm done with it.
Okay.
Yeah, Ray did vote.
Ray buses though.
Okay, you got 30 seconds. Is anyone accusing anyone?
I accuse Becca. But
Ray did vote for Frodan, though.
I accuse Dan. I
second Becca.
Okay, so that's 20 seconds left. So Dan and Nature, give your cases first, and then Becca defense.
No.
DQA, you weren't seconding. We're gonna RNG. I have to.
Let me explain what happened, because she's like wondering why we're not going on him. You accused Dan. Dan accused you. Nature seconded you before anyone seconded Dan. So you are being voted on right now.
Oh, really?
Wait, no.
Oh, I thought someone had to
Opposite.
second mine.
Yeah, we seconded Dan.
You seconded before. I just didn't hear you. Did you?
No,
Did you second?
Nature seconded Dan.
No, I didn't. No, I seconded
you. Becca.
You have it right.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
I thought you were.
Okay.
Yeah. So Dan. Okay, what happened was
Who's being accused right now?
Becca is you.
Oh.
You voted on Becca. Nature seconded Becca.
Oh. Okay,
Becca
okay.
voted on
Shit.
you.
Nature's my son. Sick.
Yeah, DQA, I was down to second whoever you nominated. You weren't nominating. I know you said that you want to kill Frodan. You didn't nominate him. You don't have the confidence for it. I feel very confident these two. I think we kill Frodan, we lose just because Ray's vote. If Ray, listen, hear me out for a sec. Ray can win yesterday. If he seconded on Frodan, he didn't just vote, he also seconded.
You can stop talking.
Okay, I think that I really trust Sox. Sox has cast really strong inconsistencies in Becca's story, and so because he's saying it's these two, but clearly he's one of us two. He's not confident on it, but I obviously think that I'm innocent, so I really trust Sox's value opinion because he was going up against Ray, and Ray was concerned Mafia, so it feels like Ray wanted to push Sox out and cast down on him. To clear his innocence, but he didn't because you shot him.
Becca defense. 1 minute.
Okay, Nature says that he was going to vote with you, DQ, and then you said the person you suspect the most is Dan, and then instead of seconding me on Dan, he seconded Dan on me. And I was just going with what you wanted to go with.
Can I also have a chance to defend Becca?
I'll give you some time.
Yeah, I'll give
Him some of my time.
Okay, basically, I also think what they did was suspicious. I think you should go with your initial instincts. A lot of the reason why is because Zane went heavily on Frodan. At this point, I think Zane is good. I think he's a much better player than all of us. I actually trust his read more than my own read.
Alright, what was Zane's read?
I wanted to kill Frodan.
Zane skipped Becca to kill Frodan.
I wanted to kill Frodan.
And you also said the same thing. I think you should trust your initial instincts. Don't let whatever we say, don't let whatever Nature says sway you on killing Frodan because.
Okay. So we're gonna vote now. I assume you guys.
If it's them too.
The voting.
Are you guys gonna push?
Yeah, push.
Okay, Dan, push it.
Yes, push.
Okay, we're gonna vote. Okay, you need 3 votes to vote off Becca. Everybody heads down. If you think Becca's Mafia, raise your hand. Okay, heads up. Only Dan voted. So that's not enough. You have 20 seconds.
Nature's did.
Okay.
I didn't vote, but like.
Okay. Now I feel like the problem is like Nature's is kind of taking sides of Frodan. You know what I mean?
Wait, what?
But do you understand?
I completely understand your logic. I understand your logic because Ray was like.
Yeah, Ray and I both voted on Dan. It wouldn't make any sense.
I nominate Frodan.
I second.
Okay. So this is the last one for random.
Wait, is this random or no?
So you get 20 seconds, he gets 20 seconds, and then Dan gets a minute defense. So give him the mic, please.
I don't know. Like the main thing is just like I was kind of clear on Nature's, but then the thing is like now I feel like he's been defending Dan the whole time, but at the same time like I feel like Zane was like not certain, but like he was like the first one to accuse Frodan, and honestly like there hasn't been anything like really telling for me that like gives me Froden that like is town vibes, I guess. Other than that, though, I feel like Becca most of her takes, like I've been following like most of her takes. I don't know. So I felt like I kind of didn't want to vote on Becca because for that reason. Not that it really would have mattered. But then the other thing that I thought was really weird was the fact that Natures didn't vote on Becca, even though.
Okay, that's 20 seconds. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I mean, I don't trust any of my reason anymore. I'm so lost. I thought he was ahead. Nothing I thought was right. I'm gonna trust Zane's read more than my own read. If we lose, it's Zane's fault.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
All right, well, that's blind trust, and that's not logical. But like Zane's basis of accusing me was that he didn't know enough about me, and then, or rather, he didn't have a good read on me, and he wanted me to get more involved. I try to get more involved, and I'm trying to push the game a lot more forward because we need to find out who Mafia is. And I'm just reacting based off of things, different reads. Like Becca, for example, rescinding because she felt like we had opportunity to fight back as a town, which I thought was, I bought it. But then I realized that it's just as possible because 3 Mafia were revealed to be alive, and Ray died, setting up 2 people, which means that she could have been covering as well. And so that's the reason why I've been, the basis of his accusation is completely off. Like, it doesn't even make sense. But Zane dying means that 3 Mafia were alive, so he clearly wasn't, so it was good. So I understand why you're saying, why you think that, but I just want to remind you the basis of his accusation wasn't really rooted in logic, because, or rather, he just wanted me to see me involved, and that logic doesn't hold anymore.
Is it ever them too?
Okay, so everybody heads down. I assume you guys are pushing on the vote.
I pushed the vote. Sorry.
Okay, so everybody heads down.
Where are we? On Dan.
On Dan. If you think Dan is Mafia, please raise your hand. Okay, everybody heads up. That's 4 votes. So Dan, you are out. Everybody go to sleep.
I don't know why this is real. What if he's one of those banners and flying to us?
Everybody go to sleep. Mafia heads up. Decide on your first kill. Decide on your second kill. Mafia heads down. Cop heads up. Decide on somebody to check. Cop heads down. Medic heads up. Decide on somebody to save. Medic heads down. Vigi heads up if you'd like to use your shot. Vigi heads down. Everybody heads up. You are dead.
Wait, who? DQA?
DQA.
How much time do we get today?
You guys get just a significant amount of time.
I think we're on the same side.
I'm pretty sure Nature's living. Okay. Wait, are you?
Can we go one at a time, real quick?
Okay.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I'm not ready.
I'll start. Okay.
Wait, can we pause? I need to use the bathroom. I actually like. It's a part of it's stress, but part of it's.
Okay, so I should finish the thing because like
yeah, agreed.
all the results are like posted around the studio, so if you walk out, you'll see it.
So, okay. I just want to walk through the game real quick. Okay. Day 1, there is. Actually, you know what? Day 1 and 2 don't matter. Every single person on the same page. I want to talk about day 3 because I think that's what matters the most. Day 3, what I did.
One second. How much time do we have?
Yeah, that's relevant.
He said as much as we want, pretty much.
Honestly, you have as much as you want.
Okay. So, day 3, what I do, I'm going to talk about my perspective here. What I do is I see that you two are going hard at each other. I give some accusation on you. I'll be honest. I don't even fucking remember what I said about. Oh, it was about your Ascend. Because Bryce talked about your Ascend. I literally pushed on you because I still wanted to kill Dan.
I need my notes. I need a notes.
Socks. I go back to Socks. The reason I go to Socks is because I think that if I'm wrong on you, then Mafia's voting there and you're dying. So then I'm going on to Socks because I think there's almost always one between you there. Like pretty much always. I think the way that you're pushing against each other and no one else is having a problem with it. I think that there's pretty much always one between you. Now at that point I did think there was like literally 2 Mafia max, maybe 1. Now I want to talk about the Becca vote real quick. Because I have been keeping track of votes, okay? And if you think about, because the team we know for sure is Ray Froden, right? The votes on Becca were me, Socks, Ray, and DQA, right? Those are the votes on Becca. Where's Froden's vote?
What do you mean, where's Froden's vote?
Where's Froden's vote on Becca?
Oh, I see, sure.
Realize, again, there's 3 Mafia at this point.
No, that's because...
He's five-heading.
No, that's because Froden didn't think Ray would vote.
Why? Ray was literally going after Becca as well. What do you mean?
No. Ray was saying I'm town and Socks is Mafia.
What are you talking about?
No, Froden didn't necessarily think Ray would 100% vote.
Can we use the second mic? Who has the second mic?
Second mic is...
Oh, sorry, I have the same mic. Oh, bad.
Ray absolutely was down to kill Becca. Now you seconded.
No.
While you were talking, he was agreeing with you for sure, 100%.
Gaslighting me?
No. Okay.
Ray said he thinks I'm more talented than Socks.
That might be true, but during Sox's accusation on you after me, Ray was agreeing with Sox. I'm sorry. I don't know how else to phrase it.
I mean, I don't remember this.
That sucks. That really sucks. I don't know what else to say other than that, right?
Sure, that's fine.
But regardless, let's say that Froden's just wrong and misplays, right?
Sure.
Because
I'm starting a timer now for 4 minutes. Okay.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Go really quick. So regardless, Ray is the one.
I'm just setting a timer for 4 minutes for the sake of his bladder.
Okay. Oh no.
Okay.
I mean,
you know what?
Honestly, when we're talking, the meter doesn't go down because it's so stressful. Sorry.
Regardless, that is for me the best logic I have to go off of. Yesterday, the reason I do not vote, the reason I don't not vote on Becca is because I'm pretty sure DQA is no voting, right? And in that perspective, if I think that DQA is no voting and I vote yes, and the other two Mafia vote yes with me, then we lose immediately. The two Mafia vote yes, I vote yes, Becca dies, we lose, right? So
sorry, who between us two, who do you think is the more suspicious one? Sorry.
Becca.
Okay, over here. Then what does Becca think? Sorry.
Okay, it's super suspicious to me that you keep bringing up the rescind because, like, in my...
Don't bring it up anymore. No, I'm past the rescind.
Okay, you just brought it up.
Question, do neither of you guys think I'm the suspicious one? So, in that case, I'm the one making...
No, I can't tell. I need to hear you talk.
Okay,
he brought up the rescind thing so many times, but... if you try to look at it from my perspective, I truly thought we killed people. Like, you know, like I really, like as town, I really thought that we had a lot of Mafia dead. And I rescinded for my own reasons. And I don't think I would have tried to buzz him and then like rescind like that. That's so suspicious. I feel like that's just a misplay if I'm like doing that to my partner and then like taking it back. And I can't think right now. I'm so...
Let me talk. Because, my thoughts are also not as clear as Nature's. In fact, I was pretty confused.
We were both so shocked. Do you think we can act like that?
I think no matter what the logic is, I almost always feel like I have to vote Nature's here.
Bro,
not because I know.
Alive?
No, not because you're alive.
Also, Ray never pushed on him, and Ray loves pushing on Nature's if they're not on the same team.
No. It doesn't matter what the logic was. I think this game was very back-ass-words, essentially. Basically, we all thought this game was a one Mafia game when it turns into a 3 Mafia game. Yeah. I feel like no matter how good your logic is, no matter how veteran your logic is, it's because you played it so well and your logic's so clear that I instinctively don't want to trust you. I just, no matter...
It's just vote.
Yeah.
Dude, it's just vote.
No, it's not.
As Talon, you are in shock, right?
I'm
like,
shocked.
if you're Talon, you had no idea this was coming, and your thoughts are somehow so clear. One of the first things you said when you woke up was like, oh, Nature seemed to have been prepared for this to happen.
Becca, if you're Mafia, you deserve the win.
No. If Mafia wins, they deserve it.
If they deserve it.
So we are out of time. So
I'm
what we're
going
going to do. Everyone's going to... So this is how we do Final 3. I'm going to count down from 10. Everyone is going to put their heads down. And then you're going to point at who you think is Mafia. Okay? So it's a blind vote.
Okay.
The way that's going to work is I'm going to let everyone have 20 seconds, final statement, okay? And then we're going to do what I described, okay? Are we good with that? So let's have Sox go first.
I'm going to say that if Becca is the Mafia, I mean, I will never underestimate her again. She's just the greatest Mafia player of all time. But, I mean, I have to go with my instinct. I mean, I'm voting with my heart. It just doesn't make sense that anyone can think this clearly.
Okay, Nature, so you have 30 seconds.
Okay, here's the deal, Becca. I think you're Mafia, but Sox is voting me, so I have absolutely no choice but to vote Sox. If you're Town, please just fucking vote Sox. I'm sorry. But I truly actually like I'm like 90-10 that you're Mafia. Like I'm so convinced you're Mafia, so I don't know what to do. I'm obviously going to put out Sox as he's pointing at me, but like if you're Town, please for the love of God just vote Sox. I don't know what to do.
This is way too hard without notes. Like, I can't remember what was said, and I can't remember like as clearly as you. And I'm on Sox's side that if you are Town, this game.
I played so much.
Okay, she's gonna finish talking, and then we're gonna play. Yeah. So if you're done, then we're gonna.
Okay, but like, how is it ever Sox? I can't see a big Sox.
Okay, so I'm gonna count down from 10. At 0, please point at who you think is Mafia. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Point. Okay, everybody heads up. Who are you pointing at, Becca?
Me.
You are out and Town wins.
never played a game of Mafia. But I think it's because it was weird. Were you the cop? Okay.
Nope. It was.
I'm
way
sure
the way that you brought it up was weird.
How are you so good? Really?
Give me that mic for a second. Wait.
We think this ship was the cop.
Yeah. Because Solus, Aces on Solus.
So, really quick, okay, guys, really quick, just for the stream, can we get a quick post-game interview? So first,
Oh, no, don't do this to me.
Just quickly, what happened? What happened? It really looked like that was going to be a very fast game. And then what happened?
I just need everyone to go at Frodan to put his hand up, all right? Just go to Twitter, type at Frodan, put your hand up. That's all I'm going to say.
What does that even mean?
He is saying that you should have voted. If you did not vote in that one time,
numbers, and if we did, the game would be over. But that's boring.
Okay, and one more question to Sox or Becca. What was it like when 3 people died? What did it feel like?
Oh my god, dude, the blood drained out my body. I couldn't remember anything that happened in the game anymore. I was like, everything I know is a lie. My reality is not real. I was like, this is the worst. And then at the end, when we were in like crunch time, I was like, I cannot lose here because DQA gave up his life for us.
What's it called? I was so confused. I couldn't even speak. And then like 2 seconds when I'm still processing everything, Nature started talking, and when Nature started talking, I was like, "Why is he talking? Like is he like would he would be rank 1 TFT if he could actually think that fast? Like, no,
dude, I did not think Ray was getting shot.
Like, no flame, by the way.
I did not think Ray was getting shot. I was actually shocked as well.
Okay, so
you saying no flame, by the way, is the flame. That is the flame.
I just want to say that that both of your logic was like really strong, and that 5-person turn was like the key one.
Yeah.
The when you nominated her instead of like trying to play for 3.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And one last thing before we kind of close this out, just like the hero of the game, of course. So you want any words you want to say?
True.
The sniper.
Well, I mean, honestly, I was kind of basing most of my things off intuition. I don't have like as much Mafia experience.
And chamber up, dude.
But yeah, so I don't know. As soon as I saw Nature's like really heavily defending Frodan, I just felt like it was kind of just them. And then Becca grabbed me like in the middle of the game when we were like voting for her. Becca like grabbed me and like shook me. She was like, "No," and I was like, "Wait," like. So then I don't know. Maybe that like brought me back.
It's Nature's. Like when you realize the murderer is in your house, I was like, it's him. Holy.
I was convinced as soon as Frodan dies, I can't win. I was convinced I had to win on that day, and so even putting my hand out, I felt terrible. But I should probably put my hand up there, even though it's outing.
So congratulations, Town. That was an insane game.
Not even close.
First game you guys have played. That's a pretty crazy one. Thank you for watching, everyone. More Mafia tomorrow after the games. Yep. Good job.
Who's Cop and who's Medic?
Oh yeah. So Cop was
Dish Soap, right?
Dish Soap, who died immediately. Medic was Bryce, and
I think I saved Ace.
Bryce successfully saved someone twice.
Twice. Okay, that's what I thought.
Which confused everyone, which is what you know. And the 2 people you killed first were not Mafia. This guy was the 3rd Mafia.
Yeah.
So congratulations, Town, and we'll see you tomorrow.